quite nice to see towards the end of that game. And again, in lane, quite dominant. First level, maybe a little bit slower. By the time you hit level 2 with Tombstone, it gets a lot better. And level 3 would say either a value point in Soul Rip or just more decay. Things can start to go pretty wild. So I like seeing this for Power Rangers. I'm curious to see what way to combine to kind of bring out the best in this Undying in that safe lane. Or if they go somewhere different and, you know, give Alberca like an off lane Undying, could be one thing as well. There is some flex here.
Something about the name Alberca. It really rolls off the tongue. It feels very Midwestern, doesn't it?
Well,
Alberca.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like Alberta, a state in Canada, so...
Oh, it does too.
Yeah. Lots of snow there.
It sounds like a very Australian name too, Alberca.
Alberca.
Yeah, it just sounds like you need the Aussie accent when you say it. Alberca.
Alberca,
Jonathan.
Alberca.
It's a nice name.
It's nice.
Kind of like Nicky Cool. What is it with Power Rangers and just having nice names? Nicky Cool?
Nicky Cool. Immersion.
It immerses me.
Yeah.
Naive.
Naive. I feel naive sometimes watching some... saying what I say.
You are a naive person, Jonathan. Naive to think we're going to get rehired after this event.
You've got to be naive, you know.
Drow Ranger banned out from Falcons.
There you go.
Not sure why.
Maybe they figure out, you know, Power Rangers would manage to find a way to fix it this time around.
Perhaps.
As well, I say that, but Axe is still in the pool anyhow. So you could have just given out the Drow, take the Axe yourself. We'll see. Actually, for Power Rangers, maybe that's also consideration, right? Like, do you want to take something like the Axe? Do you want to ban out something like the Axe here? Make the game a little bit simpler? There's just so many things you have to worry about from Amar anyhow that, I don't know, you're just kind of stuck trying to figure what you'd want out here. Let's see what they take, though. Dipping into the reserve time a little bit for that next set of bans and picks.
One more ban. We'll see Power Rangers... Been a bit of a mix here, looking at the support bans right now for Power Rangers end of things. I imagine they're just going to assume it's probably going to be another Malrine Earth Spirit we are looking at, but again, very flexible. You have Cricket that can run it very, very effectively himself. Sure, he'd actually enjoy running it himself as well if they'd be willing to give it to him. We shall see. For now, still this final ban to be made. They're diving in quite heavily to the reserve time, but they're going to get rid of the Doom this time around. Respect towards ATF, and they'll go for the Snapfire pickup here for the side of Power Rangers.
I'm wondering if this is something like a Nicky Cool mid-snap, if it's going to be laning into the Earth Spirit lane, because I feel like that lane matchup is alright for Snapfire. It's not amazing. It is a melee matchup in the end for Snap, which does feel good, but Earth Spirit is relatively tanky, has quite a fair bit of damage, so it's not like Snap is just going to be running forward and trying to utilize that extra output from the boomstick anyhow. Still does provide some interesting angles, even as support. If you were to run, say, Snapfire 4, Undying 5, could be one way. Heck, Undying offlane plus Snapfire 4 is also not too bad. That is a pretty aggressive lane if you go for it. So I like the way that Power Rangers are drafting. It's relatively open. Falcons, for their part, back to the Ench that we saw coming out there from Crit. Have an amazing time. And the Ringmaster shows up now as well for good old snaking. There's some good saves on hand. Really a lot of ranged laning poke that is just outstandingly painful from the Ringmaster. That dagger has just been consistently a pain for a lot of people that we've seen. And again, like this hero, it has a good amount of saves. It has decent team fight. It's just an all-rounder that really fits a lot of drafts without revealing too much. Mind you, one thing for Falcons, maybe they lack hard hold. That is the one thing that you could try to abuse here on Power Rangers if that was a concern. Power Rangers, for their part, do start off with a Hoodwink. So maybe cementing in that, you know, at least right now you are looking at pretty much your two supports somewhere in there. Whether or not it's the Snapper and Undying, you'll have to see. And it does look like it's going to be the Undying support. We do get the center off lane. So now you end up with the center Hoodwink lane with a lot of chain stun potential. Again, level 2, level 3 with double edge level 2 could be quite good here. There's a lot of ways of bringing that pressure forward onto Skitter. And of course, now you're stuck with a Snapfire mid. So you're expecting the Earth Spirit versus Snap, which, again, Snapfire can manage. It shouldn't be the end of the world for Malrine if he plays his cards right. But this is a much more balanced draft coming out here from Power Rangers. So I'm enjoying what I'm seeing so far. I'm wondering which way Falcons will want to go, because if they wanted to shift, they could still shift the Earth Spirit. It's just a little bit uncomfy to shift that to offlane instead of support. So maybe now you just look for like your Amar hero. You don't know your matchup.
Final, excuse me, another pick to come here from Falcons. 2 more calls to come. Time to reveal what they intend on doing here with this draft. Do we know the Earth Spirit's going to be called? They're going to go down the Clinks route this time around. So I mean, against the Centaur, Clinks doesn't really care too much. You do have some decent catch with the Hoodwink. Bushwhack into the Hoofstomp still going to be somewhat problematic, but overall, when you get into the game, the only catch you really have is that combination. And that could be pretty rough against a Clinks of all things.
That it can be. I think you've got yourself a pretty high-paced lineup as well here on Falcons. I think just considering Clinks plus Ringmaster in lane, you do have the save with Escape Act. You get the value point here up for sneaking. So even if you land that combo onto the Clinks, it's going to be a little bit more annoying to try to actually fully kill him off. Clinks just feels so sustainable because of him being able to eat literally anything around him, including his own little Skelly wards. Like, you get so much EHP off of that. You hit like a Deso timing, a Deso Orchid Bloodtorn. You just melt a lot of these supports down as well. You can take care of the Tombstone, no problem, with the attack speed you have. So I do like the Clinks here. I think it does make sense, even though, again, it's not the most popular core. We've seen it a little bit here and there. And it does fit into this draft quite nicely. They ban out the Spectre now on the side of Falcons. So they don't want to get their backline ripped apart. They don't want Poor Rangers doing what they did to them in game number 1. And the Axe finally gets banned out by Poor Rangers as well. So at the least, that one really pesky front line for Falcons is gone, but you have so many things left here for Amar anyhow that it does feel like you can just be fine without it. Like, Necrophos is there, Dawnbreaker's there. Dawnbreaker Clink sounds extra painful. Plus Earth Spirit, it's just a lot of mobility and damage. Even something like Necrophos offlane wouldn't be too bad for Amar, but it really depends on what his lane matchup will be. It looks like that might be the consideration. They ban out the Muerta, so now that opens up the path for a Necrophos quite nicely. Heck, yeah, that Mars banned out, maybe you go Necro.
Let's find out. Final pick to come now from Falcons. We'll have to reveal their hand first. Still lacking an offlane for ATF. The last game around we saw the Axe. Won't have that opportunity, nor the Mars. It always feels like it doesn't really matter what the man's playing, in fairness. Just knows what to do, and now, here you go. Signature Timbersaw comes out. It's a nice game for it as well. 3 strength heroes already. Not going to feel great for Poor Rangers. Now, Poor Rangers, on the other hand, what are they going to run here? Like, do you go for the Necrophos you spoke about? Well, what other position ones can you look at here, I wonder?
For Naive, it's just a little bit rough. Into Timbersaw already. You'd want to play a little bit more ranged, but it hasn't felt like any of our range carries have really been meta. Luna's there. The hybrid damage could be nice in this kind of game. It's just hard to know if you'd want to really prioritize that. Ursa is one thing that can play into Timb, right? Like, it's a back and forth one. But we haven't seen much Ursa in a really long time. So I don't think the classical lane matchups are all too popular nowadays up against a Timb. I have to see. I mean, they still have a little bit more time here on the side of Poor Rangers, but it does feel like your options are limited. All I see is like Ursa, maybe Luna, maybe a weird Slark option, but that's like, can be a little bit rough as well. But it does work nicely into Timb later on. Those are all the ones that stand out. You really don't want to have to play like Sven here, sadly. I think Sven's in a good spot. It's just into Timbersaw. It's not great. Into Timbersaw and Clinks with her mobility. Not really easy to catch out the core to core.
Here we go. 5 seconds left to think about this. Poor Rangers going to make a choice. Oh, they're going to go Storm. So who's carrying?
Are we going carry Snap or carry Undying?
I think
Burke. Yeah, all right. Carry Snap.
Carry Snap.
It's fine. Honestly, it's just that it's going to be a little bit weird in scaling. I'm really unsure about that one. Like, you know,
is this something we see often, John? I don't think I've seen this before.
No, but it makes sense. It's just that you're very talent reliant, right? Oh, Naive Storm. Yeah, we've seen it before.
Storm.
Yeah, we've seen it before. Yeah, we have seen that before. Like, it does work. It's been a while. You know, like, this was like maybe 4 months, 6 months ago, it feels like. You were getting some carry storms coming in because of, like, how the game is set up. The lane's fine into Amar. I think that's the big win, right? Like, you lane fine into Timbersaw. You've got really good damage to play with in that lane. You don't really have, like, a mana battery here. So how much you can really spam out in lane, we'll have to see. You're still going to have to go for your Soul Ring for sure. Maybe once that's up, it stabilizes a little bit. I will say I think the draft from Poor Rangers is fine. But again, it's going back to the point of Snapfire. With the Storm carry, you are constrained with damage to that Snapfire. And it's going to be a question for Nicky Cool. Are you going to go for the left side or the right side talents, right? Because you go left, that's mainly magical. Outside of the Scatter Blast being at the right. You go to right side, you're going for the little Shredder right-click build. And that can be the better scaling one overall. It just takes like, what? Level 25 for you to be fully in line, and that just never feels great. So I'm wondering what Poor Rangers will want to do in terms of Nicky Cool, because it feels like this game's on the snap either way.
It's a tough one. This is going to be a very, very interesting matchup now going into game number 2. I personally don't know what to expect from this POS 1 Storm. I like the fact that they've brought out something extremely different, though. That's what I appreciate, is they've got a draft that can match the team fight potential, that can just run at Falcons if they require it. Do I think it's a good draft? No. To be outright with you,
but it's fine. It's fun.
We're gonna see.
You know, if you were queued in a pub and your last pick carry, you know, the draft's exactly the same, and your last pick carry pick Storm, how would you feel?
I would have some words.
Yeah.
I would. I mean, I'd probably be playing like POS 5 Pod or something, but I would have some words. You know?
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if they have words here on Poor Rangers, but like we were talking about, if you want to get a draw.
You know what my immediate reaction is to the question you asked? My immediate reaction when I have a bad POS 1 pick is I know that I start thinking immediately what they're going to blame me for. That's what I think. I go, okay, this guy's going to blame me for something. What's it going to be?
Yeah, that's fair. I wonder if Naive is going to do any blaming. I mean, he picked this hero, you know.
Now,
it's not like it was random.
Rushes straight towards the side of Falcons in the die triangle, but they are unable to find much out of it, so they're going to go for a 5-man smoke now. Maybe try to wrap around back towards the top side of the map where Falcons have run to. The level 1 timing of Falcons, of course, not really strong whatsoever compared to what Poor Rangers have. Poor Rangers certainly wanting to get this game started in a hot way, to say the least. They do move up top now with the smoke. Not running into anyone quite yet, though.
No. Smoke fades, high ground position for Alberca, so he does see crit. How far do you want to push this, though?
I mean, they've got an Undying. They seem like they really want to go. Bushwhack is going to land on 2, but no, they're actually not grouped up here. Immersion is going to die. First blood to Skitter. Well, I thought they were going to group up and go, John. I don't know why you bother going for the Bushwhack if you weren't.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like maybe some miscomms. They do at least deny one bounty rune. At the same time, it costs you your life. Bonus gold for the Clinks to have that smoother ride into the Falcon Blade is actually quite concerning, as that can give you quite a fair bit to play with. Bushwhack does connect. They can try for the stun combo. There's a lot of damage level 1 here onto Skitter. It's not like he has the death pack anyway to just recover through. So that is the one great thing about that lane we talked about in draft. Hoodwink Centaur is highly aggressive. They are cutting the tree line though to make this a little bit more annoying for Immersion. So at the least you have some ways of mitigating some of these setups here. Curious to see how much more they can get out, right? Because once the threat of double edge is there as well, that's where things can start to get a little bit threatening onto Skitter if he's not too careful. If he steps forward just a little bit too much.
It could be. I'm more intrigued to know how this Storm POS 1 lane's going. It's not something I get to see every day. Because Naive should have a great old time. There's no doubt about that. His farm should be excellent here against ATF's Timber, and that's because you've got an Undying that can just zone him out for a little bit anyway. So Naive shouldn't be struggling too much in the farm department. Things can get, of course, a little bit difficult as the levels do come up, as we saw Crit last time really starting to dominate once he had that level 2 enchant available. But again, I don't think Naive should struggle whatsoever in finding the initial farm as the Storm. And as you're seeing till the end, continuing to apply that pressure as top lane snaking. speaking of pressure, does take a little bit of it himself, but is going to be okay to retreat.
Yep. Get some regen going. Just go back to the pokes as well. Mid lane matchup that we were talking about from draft is still ending up relatively even. Again, there are ways to play this for Malrine. He's doing a great job of just managing and not really bleeding out too much. The 4 denies there from Nicky Cool. Starting to ramp up a little bit though. Does at least force the miss on the scatter blast with a kickback. So hey, that's the kind of thing you're looking for, right? Like just little resources being used up, little cooldowns here and there. And it does make a massive difference for how Malrine can kind of scale into that 6. Because look, once you hit 6 on that Earth Spirit, the threat of Magnetize is just huge. Right? We've seen so much damage from Earth Spirits. Magnetize just does way too much. So you want that level 6 to be up in a timely manner here.
I was going to say, you said, first time around you said Magnus ties. I'm like, wait, did Magnus, isn't he playing chess, John? Did he tie or something? I don't know. Anyway.
Magnus ties.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Magnus ties. Thank you, John. maybe foreshadowing something here at Esports World Cup. I'm not even sure if he's here right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really not sure. Anyway.
I think chess is a little bit later on, you know?
Yeah, but is Magnus here, John? That's my question. Is he here or not? Is he competing still?
Yes.
Okay.
He had a rough tournament, if you were following. He had a rough rapid tournament, I think.
I genuinely don't even follow. I'm not making a joke.
No, I'm just letting you know, it was a rough rapid tournament. But even then, he is still number 1. Like, he lost like 4 games, and he was still number 1 after losing like 8 elo. That's insane.
Yeah.
Like, this game is insane.
Well, till the end. Actually, a lot of damage here. ATF. Oh. Tombstone's going to be dropped. ATF trying to run the old-fashioned way, but realizes he's probably not going to make it out of here until the end. Able to secure a kill for himself onto ATF. And I'll tell you what, I mean, I had my doubts around this POS1 Storm, but if they can make this laning stage look this good, you know, chances are they're about to surprise us.
Yeah. It's all you really want. A nice little micro out from till the end as well to save his courier and find a kill. And again, it's like we were saying in draft, the Storm won mainly just to deal with the Timbersaw. That's what you're going for. That's why I'm wondering what Nicky Cool will do with that snap, as they are still keeping that pressure onto Skitter as well. A little bit more challenging to find a kill with the death packed up, so at the least Skitter does have some sustain from the high damage coming in this lane. But you can take a look at the net worth chart. Like, Amar being bottom now of the cores in terms of CS, it's such a different story. And we've seen games where, you know, if Amar's in this kind of position, he's going to be inactive for a while, playing catch-up, like literally not moving away. He's still finding some good damage to throw onto Naive. But the laning damage has been done. This is a pretty fantastic first 5 minutes for the side of Poor Rangers. Just again, one of the things we've said about this team, we just need to see how they follow through when it comes to going into the 10-minute mark, going into the 15, 20-minute mark. That's where Poor Rangers, you know, it's felt like they've kind of get lost sometimes in the sauce there.
They do get a little bit lost in the sauce, John. But it is a good sauce so far, at least. A very nice sauce at the moment. Both are top CS right now on the side of Poor Rangers. Naive and Nicky Cool having a fantastic old time in this mid and safe lane. Falcons, of course, not to be outdone. They're not very far behind whatsoever. But I say all this because Poor Rangers, they're of course, the underdogs here. And they are the ones that are desperate for the win against Falcons. Mid lane, Nicky Cool going to go down. Very nice pickup. There is going to be Immersion rotating, though, to punish Malrine for this. But, of course, Malrine very well worth his trouble to go in for that kill.
Yep. Finds the kill first, manages to get a good first use of Magnetize. Gets the EXP as well. It's not like Nicky Cool can kind of soak through for what you do find on Immersion. Not that the EXP is unwanted here on our Hoodwink, of course. It is helpful. It's just funny seeing that darn Ringmaster just run up.
Immersion. Going to be dragged back here by Crit. So much damage once the Ringmaster's made its appearance as well. And with that, of course, they can start pressuring this T1 mid tower with the siege creep timing. Crit does have Enchant on cooldown, but it doesn't really matter. They can still tank it. No problems here. And that'll be a pretty early T1 tower, which is what you'd love to see when you've got an Enchpos 5. Glyph is forced out. I do not believe that's going to be stopping them, though. They're going to have to rotate heroes if they want, because then now there's an enchanted creep coming as well. And they can certainly just tank, I think, the T1 tower, though Nicky Cool is going to show up. And it seems though they are going to give up, in fact. Where are they headed? Towards Till the End, but Till the End's going to be just fine. Maybe perhaps back to the mid lane where they could hope to try and pick off Nicky Cool again. I said Mickey Cool there for a second, Jonathan. I'd never be that cool, though.
No.
Nor is my name Mickey.
Yeah. And there's certain copyrights you're approaching, Mikey, I'm sure.
Got to be a little bit careful.
Yeah.
Tier 1 tower still being held on to.
And they're hanging on, but it's just one shove away here for the side of Falcons. They're dragging all the supports mid, so the side lanes are opening up just a bit more to the Falcons' favor, I would say, as you're cutting off the Centaur combination with Hoodwink. You're cutting off that consistent pressure onto Amar, although...
Yeah, it's a lot of damage onto Malrine. Malrine, though, going to be saved by the escape. They're going to big tame the beast from snaking onto 3 targets. Till the End will go down. And they just completely grouped up for that one. That was unfortunate. They'll turn back around here towards snaking. What's the idea here, though? Snaking might eventually tie and will. They'll get their Hoodwink out of there just barely. Malrine, considering the chase, Stampede will be committed. Meanwhile, Immersion does deny himself off to a neutral creep. And Malrine, he's going to miss out on picking off Nicky Cool.
Yeah, they get a little bit of a hit and run. Does end up just being supports falling. Again, because of all of this movement across the map, though, I think the sacrifices you're making starting to ramp up. Amar is getting a little bit low, but...
Oh, they missed the Remnant?
No.
That's unfortunate. That might have... Probably wouldn't have been a guaranteed kill. They had the raindrops anyway, but a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, and again, this is something that you're missing out on because you're emphasizing mid. I think that's exactly what Falcons wants, because we saw the struggle coming in for Amar. Saw a little bit of a struggle for Skitter. Naive.
Oh, Naive getting caught. Malrine with a fantastic rotation. Nice bushwhack, but unfortunately it's not going to make the difference. Nice rotation indeed from Malrine as Falcons. They're looking to group up down at bottom and maybe start that push immersion. He's going to run right into them by the twin gate. He'll try to go for the run, but they've got that control. Malrine to secure another kill. And of course, this tier 1 bottom tower probably not going to be surviving too long unless they want to commit for a big fight. They do have Tombstone up, I do believe. There it is. They'll drop it. Naive shows up as well, but he's going to be so cautious here. But it seems as though just the Tombstone drop alone will probably be enough to force them back, and Falcons, they've seen enough.
Yep. Play it safe again. Just pull back. They know they've dragged more heroes down bot again, freeing up top for Skitter. No one shoving in mid, and no one's trying to go onto their tier 1. So they are wasting time unless the movements start to connect.
Well, escape act out, though they are going to land the cookie onto snaking, so they will secure 1. Naive, he'll be happy with any kind of kill he can secure on the Storm. Nicky Cool still having a hunt around for more, but nobody else hanging about. On top, we do see Skitter going for a bit of a chase onto our Burka. But obviously it gets a Centaur. Can't do too much.
No, gonna take a little bit longer until that Deso is up and running as well. So again, it does feel like for Falcons, this is a bit of a stall game, but the same thing goes for Poor Rangers. You've got the Storm 1 that really wants to be fully online first. You've got the Snapfire that just needs, at least in the initial points, even for a right click, something like your Kaya, a Blink, your Shard, to really have that output on her spell kit first. You're just going to be calming down. A much more even game though, 5-6, 1k lead standing for Falcons. But Poor Rangers, they found what they wanted in this laning phase. It's just a matter of, again, playing at the 15, playing at the 20-minute mark, where we've seen before can be a little bit of a weak spot for the Poor Rangers side. Still a ways off until then, though. And again, for Falcons, I'd say there's maybe a little bit more pressure in them to start running around, because you do have that Earth Spirit. You do have this potential to just jump cheap support kills every single time. You don't have quite the vision across the river, though, to get that done.
Till the end. Does he get caught by himself down at this bottom? He'll go down very quickly. Naive not going to make it in time to help. Top lane, Nicky Cool and Immersion. They'll go for a rotation to see if they could perhaps find themselves a quick Clinks kill. In fact, never mind that. They'll just stick around for some camps in the triangle instead. After 7, 2k net worth advantage. It still feels like Falcons are playing a nice, comfortable game here for this game number 2. Skid is going to join his team now. He doesn't have the Desolator quite completed yet, but obviously feels like he could probably join for a quick couple kills. Nicky going to be targeted in the mid lane. Maureen not able to lock him down. In fact, Skidder now in an awkward position. Will back away, but Naive's going to catch him here on the Storm Spirit, and Skidder maybe wanting to just not be here anymore. He'll continue to try and run, but they will take him down. So Poor Rangers able to successfully punish.
That they do. Just again, maybe a little bit of an overextension coming out from Falcons. Skidder showing up with really not much to speak for just yet. Is optimistic to say the least. These heroes on the side of Poor Rangers can be quite tanky. At least unless, you know, Amar joins up. I think that's one thing. Becomes a lot more manageable if your Timsaw is able to rip them to shreds here. And Naive at least right now doesn't have too much mana, but don't really want to risk it right now on Amar. So again, Poor Rangers getting shots in the arm, finding these kills that keeps them in the game, allows them to stabilize the momentum of the game just a little bit more. For the side of Falcons, do have to show a lot of respect for that. You know, again, it's been pretty good trades coming out. They've been finding openings, although...
Yeah, till the end. Gonna go down once again, Maureen, happy to take his life away. You like what you're seeing from Poor Rangers, though? I mean, maybe you could argue as a slight error from Skidder to join his team, not anticipating the full squad of Poor Rangers to be ready for it. This is why the draft kind of feels interesting as well from Poor Rangers, right? Because they've got a draft that can just fight if they require it. And, you know, that's kind of the point I appreciated with this POS 1 Storm, is you don't have to sit back and farm the whole game.
No.
You like that against a team like Falcons, where you're going to be put under pressure very early.
Yeah, just get that activity going. You know, find opportunistic kills. You're going to scale into the late game. You can rely on your Snapfire to really pick up the pace if you need to. If you start to go into, you know, 40-minute games, Nicky Cool can kind of scale for the team in that way. If, again, he goes for the right side talents, we'll have to see. 6 to 8, 2K lead still stands for the Falcons. As Poor Rangers, again, they're kind of chilling out a little bit. They're just looking to get the farm. Crit is going for the Ags, so hopefully he doesn't switch out of that one. Little Friend's going to be coming in. A long ways off from it. But we are going to get Little Friends. That is one way to root down a Storm.
Love to see it. Oh, mid lane. Jump is there till the end. Maureen, no, he's the one caught out. Maureen barely saved by the escape back, but not for too much longer as he does eventually die. Another nice kill here from Poor Rangers, showing signs of life in this game too. And I'll tell you, with the way this game's going, you almost feel like they could make this game to work quite nicely if they can keep up this kind of momentum here from Poor Rangers. I don't think the Clinks is necessarily the be-all, end-all in this game at all. One would argue Storm Snapfire, they can scale just as well.
That they can. I think they're... It's kind of weird that you'd actually want the Clinks to maybe consider stuff like, you know, if not the Orchid Bloodthorn, then even the Sight of Vice later on here for Skidder. You just want to have a way to really pin down the Storm for sure, as eventually Naive will find himself like a BKB. Trying to sneak around the map right now. Kaya Yasha up now. Akai Sanj up on our Timbersaw for sure. Sorry, on our Storm. And Tim. Kai Sanj, nice and tanky. Good damage flowing, but I think it's this lack of control that's really starting to hurt Falcons. Like, if it's only Maureen, then it can be a little bit challenging. Like, once you go all in on this Earth Spirit, you've got to be able to follow through. And a couple of these times, it's just been Maureen alone trying to make these solo plays, but you're just not having enough damage, or you're just not having enough numbers around that Earth Spirit that it just ends up being a very awkward trade.
Nicky Cool. This will be a nice pickup now for Falcons. Nicky Cool. Not anticipating the vision game by the river, but he does get caught underneath it. Skidder happy to take a kill for himself now. And that's a big one as well. I mean, it looks like an easy one, but it was a big one. That's your mid Snapfire dropping. Falcons not too interested in any much more. Still trying to get that initial farm up on Skidder. Much slower game than we saw in game one, I want to say, but that probably due to the fact that Poor Rangers actually able to fight back this time. It's till the end. will also go down. Cannot do too much against Maureen, but once again gets the instant respawn. Skitter, the
missed.
bushwhack, they're gonna miss. The sharpshooter's gonna land anyway though, and they're gonna get the jump in. Skitter will go down. Naive on the chase, snaking, gonna be targeted. Maureen's gonna show up, and now Naive wants a way out of this. He's a little bit low on mana. ATF's gonna join as well. Immersion looking to fall, but now the turn back around onto ATF, trying to burst down the timber. Do they have the damage? ATF, he does go down. It's Naive looking for more. Snaking to drop a double kill for Naive. And poor Rangers. I love what I'm seeing here, Jonathan.
I mean, they're playing it to perfection. They're playing to the strengths of their draft. I think Naive, being as active as he is on that Storm, it's really given them a big boon. Catch more?
Yeah, they certainly have. Crit. Oh, gets stunned here. Nicky Cool doesn't see the need to escape now. Maureen's going to jump in, but you've got Skitter back up, and it seems though they have indeed overextended. Don't get too excited here, boys. You know, take the kills you can get and run.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be so careful about that turn potential. But I will say for poor Rangers, again, it's the fact that, you know, and this is something we've been asking for throughout this tournament, but they're pulling off something a little bit different. Going back to that Storm 1, and again, the early activity we've been seeing from Naive has been supremely helpful. I think for Falcons, they need to just have a certain way of trying to play now. Like, you are so reliant on Maureen right now to get control off for your team, that you actually have to wait for something like the Ags on this Ench. Like, you kind of have to wait for the little friends just to have a reliable route on hand as well. And it is coming. It's about a 2,400 gold away, so it's not too far off. But once you hit the little friends, at least you'll have a route that you can hopefully burst someone down, which is also the question. You've got the Undying on your side. You've got a lot of sustain just from that. You've got the potential Undying Shard here as well. Like, it can be a little bit tricky for the side of Falcons to actually look for some of these quick kills on some more slippery heroes because of all of these saves here.
Oh, poor Rangers are going to have a gander. See if they can find anyone. I think they've run into snaking. In fact, they haven't. They won't see him. Bottom lane, though, Nicky Cool, he needs some help. Stampede's going to be popped, with the chains from ATF still going to connect. And the trade is not going to be fantastic.
No.
It's going to be snaking, not quite what they wanted. Skitter's also around the area, but he's in invis right now and they just can't see him. In fact, they're going to start the fight here, Falcons, trying for the Centaur. Maureen does get caught in a bushwhack, though. Maybe a little bit too early to the parties. He does get caught out, but where's the damage? There it is. They'll take him down. ATF and Chris, though, on to chase, looking for a little bit more. Will choose Naive, but Naive has the mana to zip away. And it seems as though they're going to be okay. Falcons a little bit late to the party. And seeing Maureen go down like that, it feels a lot better, considering your Snapfire did die a little bit earlier.
And it does, and that's the kind of trade you'd want. Now, ideally, you cut your losses as well, still, after getting some of these kills. But overall, the gold change still in your favor. On the side of poor Rangers, quite nicely so. I'm just worried about the scaling on Falcons in terms of itemization. Like, we've been talking about this on Crit, but again, Little Friends is almost done. You've got the Blink lining up and snaking. Yes, you've got the BKB up now on your Storm, so again, Naive is super safe in coming in.
Oh, Nicky. Caught in this awkward position down bottom again. Not going to be too happy as ATF rips him a new one. You don't want to give these freebies away. You're 20 minutes in now. I mean, Naive, he's having a great old game on this Storm, but you're not going to be able to do it by yourself. It's going to need some help. Naive mid lane. Will of Wonder. Gonna hypnotize him up. This should be enough. Wonderful setup here by Snaking. Oh, and even the roll from Maureen right on target. No escape for till the end. He just got his TP cancelled. Not gonna make it out. Another great set of pickups here for Falcons. It's kind of concerning how well they locked that Storm down with just the Wheel of Wonder and Tame the Beast. It's just, Snaking just times it perfectly.
Yeah. They don't even need that mega root coming out there from Crit. Gonna be able to take some objectives now. Massive kills for Falcons. At least you do manage to get one Shrine of Wisdom your way, so it's not a 2-0 in terms of shrines. Get a little bit of a EXP injection for the rest of your team here. Falcons, though, take control of the game once more. 21 minutes in, 6K lead. For poor Rangers, again, this is not the end of the world yet. We've seen them we've seen him play this draft pretty strong. I think it's just time to go back and think about what you'd want here on Naive and on good old Nicky Cool. Like, what kind of itemization are we looking for to kind of start to pop off? It does look like the Shivas is being lined up here by good old Naive into a Scotty, so trying to get the stats going for his team. Do have little friends on crit, so what could be like a 6-second root if there's a lot of creeps nearby could happen, and that's always it's always frustrating for something like a Storm to be rooted in place for so long here. If you're not careful.
Gonna jump in right onto the Hoodwink here. They'll drop the Tombstone on the high ground, but Immersion, he's already gone. They'll try to trade with the life of Marine, but he's just so tanky. He's taken no damage yet. No damage. ATF, he'll take down till the end. That'll be a double kill for him on the Timber. And was that just a shield rune they just got through? Like, it just felt like nothing happened to Marine.
Yeah, just way too durable. Must have been something like a shield rune. If not, there's a lot of barriers coming in. They're smoked up now as well. And got this. I mean, you're at the point where, again, you're fully online. We still haven't seen the little friends. I want to see it. Perfect target for it here.
Oh, then they're going to get it. Oh, BKB though. Will be forced out by Naive, but at least you get a BKB force and...
It's a 20-second cooldown on the root.
Yep.
Like, you don't care.
Nope.
It's amazing. What an amazing spell. This gets me excited. And you know what? Bring back Necrobook so you can get rooted by little friends.
Hell yeah, dude. What are you talking
Just for little friends.
I'm an Inch player, John. I'll do it. It's all good. It's all good.
What, you'll buy a Necrobook, drop it for the enemy, and hope that they can use
Absolutely.
it? Monster.
Falcons. Torment is going to be taken. I thought they might consider just Roshan, to be honest, but they go for the easy one in the Tormentor. Poor old Snake King
Okay.
is going to make it. Marine does make it in time to save the day. Snake King, of course, picking up the shards for himself now. And suddenly you have a 9k advantage for Falcons. I mean, it was a tough start to the game, I want to say. They were on the back foot just a little bit. But now everything is going as per usual.
And it is.
Business as usual here for Falcons.
Yep.
And you've hit the point now as Poor Rangers where Naive's the one guy who's had a decent time with the Storm, but it does seem like the other two cores have just kind of fallen behind now. And it's like, who's going to back up this Storm Spirit in these fights?
I mean, it's got to be Nicky Cool in terms of damage. And it's just such a long ways until you get that, although...
No, ATF taking a fair bit of damage, but they can't really lock him down. Tombstone dropped, chaining away still. Marine's going to join. ATF, barely still alive, will finally go down. Maybe they can also punish Marine, but Marine's more than happy to fight back with the Magnetize. Taking down Immersion. They'll also find till the end. And now the chase will be on ATF.
Nice gameplay.
Nice gameplay is the call from ATF. As you'd expect.
Oh.
He just can't help himself this bloke. And Marine, just too quick on the trigger. Will take down Alverca. Finds Nicky Cool. Nicky at least getting the BKB off, but Marine's not done quite yet. All for the sake of ATF. But Naive now, gonna jump in, trying to punish. Buyback from Immersion. Marine being chased down, does go down, but it seems like you might have to give up your Storm for this. Naive barely zipping away, and he will make it out. But it does cost them so much here for the ATF kill, and it's not going to feel too great.
No. Especially since he all chatted you saying nice gameplay.
He did.
So,
uh-oh, what's this? Well, what does that mean?
I have no clue. We'll ask him. We'll ask them about it, maybe. I don't know. I know what Mallory's on. No, he's very happy. He sent the smiley faces, the laughing face. Right?
I don't think he's happy, John.
I think he must be. You know, you have to be something in gaming, you might as well be happy, you know? They see the replay, a quick BKB from Mallory in that turnaround.
The nice gameplay here, John.
Is it in this moment? I think it was when he died, no? Like a little bit before?
Yeah, I'm saying we're looking at the nice gameplay, John.
We are looking. No, I figured the nice gameplay was before he died. So, yeah, I wanted to see what exactly made Omar say nice gameplay for him dying. I guess just all the control. And
well, I mean, they gave up about 5 heroes for him, so you know, I'd say that's probably what he meant.
Yeah.
Bottom lane, Snake King's going to go down.
Nice gameplay.
Indeed.
3 heroes this time. Not as nice.
You're very sarcastic of you, John X5.
Yes.
You've become very cocky in your old age, I'll tell you.
I try to be something. I don't know what that
ATF.
is.
There's your root
little
out again.
friends.
Little friends again.
Little friends.
Naive. Still able to barely get away. ATF chaining out of it.
God, that's such a funny route.
It's a great route, John.
It's such a funny little
It's fantastic.
route.
My favorite.
I can't believe it took like 2 years since I've been rambling about the potential of this little route, this little guy being good, and here we are, little friends.
Just a surprise that nobody's picked you up as a coach yet, John.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing. I get to keep all these strats to myself. I ain't sharing. Yeah, if I'm on a team and they're like, hey, John, what's a good hero? What the hell do you think I'll tell you for? Figure it out. I'll tell you if it's bad.
That's why Southeast Asia can't win anything. John X5 just hoarding all the secrets to himself.
It's my tech. My tech. And get the Roshan. That's Skitter's tech now. Good for him. Nice and protected for the high ground. If they can find it. They still have a lot of outer towers left here on the side of Falcons to clear out, though. So maybe play it safe for first stages, unless you find some big pickoffs here. Curious to see, again, just checking in on Nicky Cool and what his ideas are, right? Like, God says, you TP out. Like, what does our Snapfire want to do? It looks like staying on Magical. Like, so Shiva's guard coming out, and it's still strong. It's just, you will not have like a right-click sort of way of going about it later on. Oh.
No BKB, TPO. Oh, boy.
Ho, ho.
From the low ground, too.
I mean, the Ags, man. The
too
Burning
much.
Army.
It's too much.
Wow, what a hero, Clinks. Don't you miss this gameplay?
I hate Clink so much. I hate it so damn
Such good
much.
gameplay. It's such a, wow. What a hero.
Naive. Being chased here by ATF. The ATF probably not going to leave him alone either. Naive not going to be able to farm by himself. Not an option here against ATF. Oh, no. BKB forced out as well. Naive. Surely nobody else is around. He's going to be okay.
If there were more, he could go nice gameplay as well.
That's true. That's true.
So it's all about sending out the text messages right now. Nice gameplay. Oh, little friends.
Oh, look at this. I mean, this is just...
It's so evil. It's so evil. It's great. How is it 20 seconds? Every 20 seconds you run up to a creep wave, and if someone dares farm, have fun. Here are your little friends. So dumb. It's so dumb. Oh my god, I hate it so much.
Oh.
It's such a pain to play against.
You know, there's something so broken, it reminds me of Black Room Mars sometimes, John.
That was what a
Well, here we go. Here we go, John.
Oh.
Look at this. No. It's not
No.
gonna happen. No.
Disappointing.
Unfortunate.
Crit is going to go for the Hurricane Pike next, so steady damage coming out from him with the Essence Distiller. Hunting down.
Our
Ooh.
Burka.
That's quick.
Nice blink away. In for more. Middle lane. ATF's placed his flag as he tends to do.
It's not going to take too long on the siege. He's got the full heart up, man.
Fiving the tower.
Like, how are you supposed to kill this guy with a heart and pipe? You're mainly magic damage on side of Poor Rangers. Hell, you really are just all magic as they go in.
Crit.
Oh,
Gonna get caught out. It's
friends,
a
the
long
friends in the back.
process. Oh, not the friends. Till the end. Trying to run. Probably not going to make it out. He'll go down. Chase on for more now. Immersion getting destroyed by Skitter. Gonna drop to Bert. No escape for him.
Oh, God. Those river creeps look so painful. Slapping away.
Who needs enemies when you got friends like this, John?
Just little friends. Oh.
Now Burka gonna BKB TP away.
I love that Amar just right-clicks it and keeps going. It's like, you know, you're going to die someday. I'm just going to make sure this is all counting towards it. 16 to 27, a 17k lead for Falcons as they manage to turn things around. Hey, look, for Poor Rangers, it just goes back to our earlier points where, you know, at 5 minutes reaction, all right, everything's good at 5. Is it going to be good at 10? Everything's good at 10. Is it going to be really good at 15? Because it's just as the game goes on, you know, Poor Rangers, just it feels like that is their big issue. The consistency throughout the entire game to find your objectives. High ground begins now for Skitter and Amar. It's not going to take too long to find these.
Now they are going to run right into the Undying. Till the end's going to go down very, very quickly. That's just fun gameplay here from Skitter.
Nice gameplay, as they would say.
Yeah, that's
Nice gameplay.
one way to put it. Alberca's getting tipped now. ATF.
What's wrong?
Just no remorse from ATF ever. I'm guessing there was a pub experience between these two. ATF gonna get
nice
jumped.
block.
Will not care. The block was there. Alberca, he's gonna go down. Naive still desperately trying to save this game, but it's looking pretty unsalvageable as Naive triple kill for Maureen. Naive can only zip through and just get the hell out of there. There's now crits chasing them down. That might be all she... I mean, it is definitely all she wrote. I think here, John, you're just waiting for the GG call. Props to Poor Rangers if they want to give it one last-ditch attempt to try and save this game, number 2. They do at least have a tier 2 tower at the top lane that they can play with for now.
Yeah. I mean, it's still holding steady, but it's not going to take too long for Skitter to at least clear that out. And off goes Amar with his flamethrowers, just clearing out. And again, I will give props to Poor Rangers. I think they played the first, let's say 12 minutes quite nicely, right? There were some good moments for them in ganking up. Some uniqueness in the draft that I think it felt like it's the kind of thing you needed to do up against Falcons. It's just that, again, Falcons just feels like they have an answer for everything. Right? They felt like they were ready. Even though Amar has a slow lane, they give him the spaces, they chase a bit.
They do chase a little bit. Snaking is going to end up going down. Alberca, though, just getting destroyed here by Maureen. Naive trying, but rooted up by the little friends. Just look at the damage up from Crit. He'll get away, but rolls back in. Alberca still desperately trying to fight this one out, but it's just so much damage. And GG is called as Amar hands one more tip over to Alberca on his way out. And GG is indeed called. What can you do? I mean, again, Jonathan, it is what it is. This is one of the better teams in the Esports World Cup here for Dota 2. It's a hard matchup to expect yourself to perform at the top level. And I mean, props to the guys from Poor Rangers. They still did a good job. Game 2 looked a lot closer than Game 1. Obviously, improvements were made, but Falcons still proving to just be the better team here today.
That they do, and I think for the Poor Rangers, again, like the fact that they went for that last pick Storm, I think shows that, you know, they know how to try to angle around these teams. It's just such a large gambit, right? Because when things fall south, then with this draft, there's just no catch-up mechanic, right? You have to be on the get-go. You have to be number 1. You have to be winning out very early on. And the moment some of that speed gets lost, it's just hard to get up to speed again. And this is Falcons you're up against. This is a team that's won a lot of tournaments already, that won TI, that wants to win here again. You know, bring the Falcons up into the Esports World Cup, give them some good points in that club championship as well. And so far, they're on the journey to get that done. It's been looking good in the groups. Again, not the hardest opponents in Poor Rangers. They've had a lot of internal struggles as well, right? Like when we talk to Naive, they're figuring things out, or, you know, trying to work on what makes them a team. But the Falcons, again, they just make it look so easy. And these are still professional teams. These are still high-tier players. And Falcons just make it just look way different, like they're on a level above.
And that'll allow them to maintain their first place position in the group stages. Nothing's changed in the standings. They are still well and truly at the top. Who puts up a fight against these guys? Like, what's the team that gives them a real problem? Like Yandex maybe later on?
Yeah, I think
Liquid?
Maybe Liquid. Yandex is a pretty interesting one. BB team would be an interesting one as well, depending on what kind of form they're on. Like, I think the top 4, the top 5 are pretty good. Actually, it's funny. I think the top ones in each group is the most competitive against each other. Because it does feel like there's a delta between all of those teams that will place at first place in this group stage to go into the playoffs. So maybe Falcons will have to wait a little bit more, but they do have to show respect to their enemies. You can't underestimate what happens. Again, their scoreline's pretty good right now, so if they did want to not show respect, they could. If they wanted to.
I mean, in fairness, Jonathan, they did just literally show zero respect.
Yes.
So they were literally all chatting the side of Poor Rangers who quite literally in a poor position, Jonathan. Not exactly the kind of opponents you need to trash talk, but ATF has little to no remorse as per always. And quite frankly, I respect it.
Yeah.
I don't care. Pity who? Why?
Yeah. I don't know. You just don't need to. And of course, we can take a look at some of her stats here as we did close out that game, and it does look like, you know, you had a really wonderful time here for literally everyone on Falcons, and it was honestly not the worst. Like, look at Naeve's scoreline, 8-2-3. Like, he did try his best with that carry Storm. He was getting a lot done for the team. It feels like maybe more on the offlane kind of weakness. Maybe your plus 5 Undying didn't achieve as much here for Poor Rangers as you would have otherwise wanted it to, and that does kind of cost you. But for Falcons, everyone played fantastically. I want to say Amalrine stood out, you know, Amar stood out as well, you know, as the game went on, once he got the ball rolling. And we do have our highlights here from that game too. Again, there were some really good moments in like the first 15 minutes here for Poor Rangers. They were finding some openings. It just felt like the way they utilized the map around on Falcons is just so much more efficient. Like, they were getting so much farm in everyone. Like, Crit getting the Ags was just kind of insane.
Yeah.
You know?
20-second cooldown seems very, very balanced. I mean, the highlights, as you can see, a fantastic gameplay here from Falcons. This game, too, was closer. Yeah, Poor Rangers certainly seeming like they were putting up a great fight for the first, say, 20 minutes, but it just all kind of fell apart once those key items were up here for Falcons, and they just started running at you. As Poor Rangers, nothing that could be done. They tried their absolute hardest to weather the storm that was coming, but it just was not enough here up against Falcons, who obviously had just the nicest gameplay here, Jonathan.
Yeah,
the absolute
really
nicest
nice gameplay,
yeah.
obviously. So, you know, curious to hear what that nice gameplay is all about, perhaps if we get an interview later on. But again, pretty clean coming out from Falcons. Very clean group stage so far, I think, within their own expectations, right? Because all of these players, we know them, they have pretty high expectations of themselves. Yet at the same time, they take it game by game. And they try to just play the best Dota that they can. And that certainly showed up here. I think, again, showing the levels that Falcons are operating at and the challenges that teams that have to play against Falcons have to face up against. It's no simple task. Like, you get given Drow game 1, you know, it's still not enough.
Nope.
You leave the axe in, Amar's just going to dunk on you.
Yep.
Outside of just typing, of course, he's actually going to dunk on you. So it's a challenging time, and again, the best thing I hope for Poor Rangers, at the very least, is that they learn something, right? Like, that's the best you can hope for. You pick something up, you understand, all right, what are they doing different? What did we do wrong? And just kind of fix it up as the group stage goes on here.
I think what they learned is don't upset Amar here in this game.
Nice gameplay.
Yeah, certainly some nice gameplay here. And well, there you have it, Jonathan. A fantastic highlights here from the boys on Falcons. And well, for the side of Poor Rangers, it is what it is. What can you do? Of course, speaking of the devil, we do have ATF with us right now. Amar, congratulations, sir, on your 2-0 victory. How are you feeling?
First of all, thank you. Second is fine, I guess. It's just like some random team that got here, you know, like just like wanted more numbers, I guess.
If I was going to ask you if there was any part of you that was concerned, I'm going to take it as a no. No concerns?
Well, after the first game, just like first 5 minutes, I already know like second game is over. I didn't even need to enter the second game.
Fair enough. You know?
What did Alberca do to you, ATF? Why the nice gameplay?
No, just like very good player. Rank 400 has a lot of potential. You know, has been playing like this. I mean, this team has been playing together for like 2 years or 1 year. I don't know, consistency, and they barely changed any player. I think it's a mistake. I think they should change someone called Alberca, but it's fine.
Okay, fair enough. Go on, John.
All right, Omar, you know, coming in, you guys have high expectations. Are you worried about any team? You know, are you guys in top form, or is this, you seem pretty top form, you seem happy?
I mean, we definitely play officials better than scrims from what it looks like from now. I mean, our groups was like only Betboom and Extreme. So with Betboom somehow ended up 1-1 and Extreme yet still to see. But overall, this whole tournament, I think Pari Virginia, I think is the, because it looks like they're very strong. I feel like they're gonna even win this tournament. So, yeah.
All right. Is there any additional pressure for you guys coming in? Because the Esports World Cup, you know, everyone thinks of Falcons in the club championship part. Is that on your mind, any player's mind, or you just come in, play Dota, don't really care?
Well, I don't really now. Obviously, I care, and it is there. Now I don't care because last year, like, we did a miracle and we beat Liquid, which really mattered for them. So yeah, it only matters when it's there. Like if it happens, like if we were to lose, that's when it's gonna hit. But for now, it's like all chill. It's fine.
All right, fair enough.
Omar, we have to ask you one last question. How's Omar gone? We miss Omar.
Yeah.
Your brother. How is he?
Oh, my brother.
We miss him.
You only saw Omar, right? You didn't
Yeah,
see the other
That's
one?
correct.
Ah.
Only Omar.
yeah.
The rest are
I see. No, they're both home, and they will come here if I make it to playoffs.
Oh, that's
amazing.
cool.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Omar. That's all the time we have. Thank you for joining us, and again, congratulations. We do have to head to a break, but right after that break, we'll be back with our next series of the day.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to EWC, and today we have quite a treat for you. It is Team Liquid here for an incredible talking point. Today, we're going to talk about male grooming. Now, this is very important. Why did you make that face? Why did you make that face? What do you want to talk about?
Nothing.
All right, let's catch up with Liquid then. Gentlemen, you are all champions. Please raise your hand if you've won an EWC before on any team. Interesting. Isn't that interesting? Raise your hand if you've won a TI before.
I see where this is
on
going.
any team.
I see where this is
Oh,
going.
my,
the tides
oh
have
my.
turned.
Okay, all right. Gentlemen,
You're trying to like divide us before the
I'm not
tournament.
trying to
This is
divide
not
you.
good.
I'm a big fan, okay? I
It's
genuinely...
like 4 against 1. He wants to split us up.
I'm not splitting you up. I just want to talk about how I think, to me, that's very interesting. Is it interesting to you guys? Have you talked about this at all? About how now you guys could be, winning an EWC? That's kind of cool.
Before we get to that, did
Yeah.
you raise your hand on any of those 2 questions?
No, I did not raise my hand on any of those 2 questions. What was the highest you placed at TI?
Combined the...
38 or something combined, buddy. Yeah.
I got the second one.
Wow, me
Twice.
too. I got second place on Digital Chaos as
Like
a
the
stand-in
bench?
at TI6.
Actually,
Yeah, so you and me
a
are
stand-in?
equally as good
were
as
you
Dota
actually in a
players.
stand-in?
I was 100% a stand-in at TI6. That's
That's
right.
impressive.
I didn't do anything except for daydream about killing Sasuke so I could be a millionaire, because they would have had to give me the money. So
Huh?
nothing. Don't worry about it.
It
So
didn't
have you
happen.
guys
Nothing
ever have you ever discussed this? How does it feel? Do you want to win this event?
No, we're here
Yes.
to. What are you
Oh, we're here to have
talking about?
interviews with you, Slacks. That's like the main priority.
We're here to sit on the couch.
Like we're here to sit on the couch and talk about
That's really
stuff
good.
with you.
Well, I mean, okay, let's get a little serious for a second. With you guys have all won so many things, so many like huge events in your tournament lives throughout your entire careers. What does it mean to win one of these anymore? Like, does it still hype you up? Is there anything there? Is it about the cash? Is it about the prestige? Like, do you still get excited on that winning stage? Do you guys still pog when you were winning?
I think on LAN, yeah.
On LAN, okay,
Yeah.
okay, so that's a big difference for you.
I think if we're playing online, it's harder to get typed up.
Yeah, for
Well, people are cheering on and there's a crowd. It's really fun.
That's the
And-
nice thing. We never
yeah.
play for crowd nowadays.
It's, I think
happens
it's
rarely.
more about the atmosphere of the tournament. Like
I
how
see, I see.
How it's set up and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's fascinating and fun because like crowd energizes you guys. You
Yeah.
get pumped up about it, right? Does something to you. You feel the same way, Tofu?
For sure, yeah. Like, unfortunately, there isn't as many crowd events anymore. And I don't know, when LANs are always the most like fun, exciting experience. But then obviously like the most prestigious ones still with EWC, TI.
Sure.
I don't know, everyone wants to like do well at those. I don't know, overall, in terms of feel from like win, prize money or whatever, I don't know, it's like different emotions to like times or like different tournaments, but I don't know, every now and then you need to prove that you got it and just like, I don't know, for yourself, for
Yeah.
the team, for anyone, I don't know. Get a little W in there.
There you go. That's what it's about. Just the little dubs. Absolutely. What was the most angry you were at an event? What pissed you off the most in your entire life?
I don't know.
What do you mean? I mean, we're talking about emotions at events, Winning is only one emotion. I can go a different direction. What was the most scared you were at an event? Boxing.
I don't feel like intense anger and like being scared is like.
I'm asking this specifically to you because I know that you are an emotional master.
When was I most scared?
I know he was disappointed yesterday.
Disappointed yesterday. The most disappointed
When
ever?
I came into the hotel
Okay.
and there's this little fridge where I have 2 bottles of water, iced tea peach, and a Coke.
Oh my God.
There's only
And
water in my
apparently
fridge.
in his room, there was no iced tea and he loves that shit.
No.
I don't think I've. I do like the iced tea. I don't think I've really been scared at an event. I mean, I don't know what kind of like. Do you go to an
we
event and
passed,
you're
we
scared?
passed the iced tea story.
I am scared every event that Slacks shows up.
Okay, thank you so much.
It's like
Yes.
a bit
What is this
nerve-wracking.
iced tea story? You were disappointed? They took your iced tea?
No, but like in his minibar, there's
Yeah?
free iced tea, and in mine there's water, and that's just
And I just know he likes his iced tea.
yeah.
How mad did that make you? Would you say that's the maddest you've ever been in a tournament?
That's the maddest I've been so far on this at this event.
Specific.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So you're just like cool, calm, and collected. You don't do anything at tourneys?
No, I mean I experience emotions. It's just like anger and being scared is like they're not the most common ones. I would say. I feel like you're disappointed, you're happy, you're excited, you're sad if you lose.
Fair, yeah.
I feel like losing makes you feel pretty bad. So
Well,
maybe
thank
that's,
you. Yes, I don't know how humans feel, so that's very good. Losing makes
no, I
bad.
mean you don't compete.
That is
so
true. That is
Maybe
true.
you lose in other ways.
I'm a big
Damn.
loser. I'm very used to losing. But is this like a normal thing? Would you say none of you guys really get like scared or angry or sad at tournaments? It's really just like robot lock-in
No,
mode?
you
I mean,
can get nervous.
No, there's emotions, but scared is one of, I don't know when you would feel scared.
That got like beaten
like-
out of you, huh?
If like you're on stage and technical issues for 2 hours and you really need to pee, then you're getting worried.
That is scary.
Yeah, that is scary
Isn't it?
actually.
But,
Sometimes you
I
really
don't-
have to pee.
I don't know, it's like
That is true.
nervous is a thing if you like compete or play, but I don't think you're like scared to play or
If you're scared to play, it's like it's pretty rough.
Yeah,
Then
I mean,
think
I guess you
you're,
wouldn't be here if you were like
Ah,
scared to do
if you're
that. I
scared
mean,
to
but
play,
come on. I mean,
you're
your
not doing
first time
well.
in front of a crowd, that was just like a little nerves. It didn't really affect you guys at all. I mean, there's a reason
Oh,
you're
no, for
champions.
sure.
There's a reason you're both here.
I think the first time you play in front of a crowd, you
13 years
don't
ago,
play
maybe.
normal. That's like you need to learn that first.
Yeah.
That's like really weird.
Damn. Does it ever happen? Because sometimes, like, I have phobias. I don't know if you guys have phobia. I got claustrophobia because my sisters locked me into a pool cooler for 4 hours one time at a pool store in Florida. Anyway, I got claustrophobia. And sometimes I'll be in a plane and I'll just be like, it's weird. I can't get out of this plane. And then it will hit me for just a second. So you guys
That is
never
true.
have that.
Flying
like-
can be not the fact that you're on an airplane and it's like high up above the ground.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of the crash. I'm afraid of like you can't sleep. It's a horrible experience. You fly for
Right.
10 hours.
You should be
You
used to
can't
that
get
by
off the
now,
plane.
though.
Used to what? You're like
Flying.
physically contained?
Yeah,
No, the
yeah.
flying is not the hard part. It's like the mode of transportation. you know?
Yeah. Oh, that's
So
interesting.
that I'm scared of that.
Okay.
When we fly to China later this year for TI, I'm worried.
Did you qualify? I'm kidding.
I
We're
think
champions.
so.
Huh?
They just invited us.
That's right. They just invited us. Is that how it works?
Yeah, apparently you just get invited.
That's cool.
We checked. We're like, oh yeah, we're invited. Cool.
That's nice.
Ace, do you have any phobias that you'd like to share? Heights? Creepy
Maybe
crawlies?
like I don't know if you've seen these people. They like dive down in these caves
Cave diving?
and then they get fucking stuck.
That is not a phobia. That is a
That would
choice
scare
and
me
a
a
choice
bit.
they should not make. That's like something I could definitely see Tofu
When
dying
people
in,
are
no
like
offense.
stuck in like little tunnels somewhere, we're like, why did you even go in there?
And then they get stuck like head down and like they're stuck.
Dude, no, we're not talking about Nutty Putty Cave on this podcast right
That's
now.
what it's
but
called?
Like that shit
Nutty
scares me.
Putty
a
Cave?
the
little
Nutty
bit.
Putty Cave. Shout out
That's
to
the
our
guy-
boy.
That's the guy that got stuck upside down.
Yeah, there's a VR game where you can go into and relive that, and I would rather die than do
Maybe
that.
you
That's
can
terrible.
VR. the
That I would
pool
like to
cooler.
try though.
Like you walk into the wrong
the game
interview
anyway.
room and you just lying
What if you get
face
stuck in the
down.
VR?
Huh?
What if you're stuck in the VR?
That is not
I mean,
funny.
if it's a VR and it's a game, I'm down. That sounds funny.
Okay, fair enough. Tofu, you got any phobias? You know, spiders, heights,
I mean,
strangers?
nothing that like pops up, but adding to like the flight you said earlier, where it's like, I mean, if spaces get like more close and confined, I don't know. I feel like I don't like that. I at least need like some personal space around me.
Yeah.
But there's been moments where it's like, I don't know if like suddenly what is it called? The like air tension comes in.
Turbulence.
The turbulence.
The turbulence. You look out and it's like, if something happens, I can't do anything,
Yeah?
and that's a little weird.
That's weird. All right. You guys ever had turbulence where you thought you were actually cooked? Like you're
Yeah.
writing messages to your family on WhatsApp and trying to send it?
I tried that one
Why are
time.
you laughing? I literally...
Also because like everybody in the plane is like I don't get scared easily, but there's a lot of people who get really scared.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Then like it gets like some panic
Oh,
vibe going on.
but you were calm then?
It's just like everyone stay calm.
Ace says, everyone relax.
No, I was watching my show.
Well, that's really interesting, guys. I think we actually got a good topic. You guys are so emotionally mature. You've trained yourselves to only feel a little bit of nervousness and then get hyped when it's over.
I feel like
I feel like if the mask would drop down, then okay, shit is getting serious, I guess.
What do you mean?
Like if the mask don't drop down,
If
then
the
it's
mask
just
is
like,
down, you are in big
I feel
trouble.
like
Things
that-
are not
that
getting
would be
serious.
The mask
really
didn't
good
drop.
ad for like soundproof speakers, and you're
Yeah.
just watching your show. You're like chilling, and like suddenly your tablet It's like flipping, everyone's screaming, babies, and then the mask drops down. You're like, you're chilling, man.
I mean, I remember that was like, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like watching again.
This is a great ad. Well, thank you guys so much. All right. Well, fantastic. That is how esports players have emotions. Hello, guys. We are here with Team Liquid. We're talking about topics, incredible topics. Today, we speak about hopes and dreams. All right? What did you guys want to do besides esports, and what are you going to do when you quit esports? What is the dream situation? I'm not talking about I'm going to take my winnings and invest them. I'm talking about opening the LAN cafe, you know, starting a little chef place. Ace, you're a man I think is devoid of any hopes or dreams. Prove me wrong.
What kind of thing is that?
What do you mean?
Prove me wrong right now. What do you want to do when you're done?
Hopes and dreams.
That's what I was
I
talking
don't know,
about.
like, I think I'll just like move out somewhere, fucking chill with my close like family, and make some big ass like nice ass gamer room.
A gamer room.
Cellar, yeah, with like a lot of like chill stuff, and just hang out with my bro, play some games.
Just a terrible answer. Just absolutely abysmal. Come on, a gamer room? You could do that right now with your family.
That's what it does.
No,
that's
but
why
like,
he likes esports.
That's what I know.
Yeah, why do you think I'm here? I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, bro.
Come on, bro. You could like start a business. You could
Yeah, but that's
hire
like,
an assassin.
You can start a gaming room business.
You could do a gaming
Sure.
room business.
Design people's gaming rooms.
sure, but like, it's not like I'm gonna do business all the time, you know?
That's true.
Like,
All right.
there will be some business as well.
All right, so just a gaming room. Well, I'll open it up to the floor then.
No,
You
not,
guys have any?
but like a big like place, like almost like a farm, like house here, house here, house here. My bro's family, my family.
Okay, now
like,
this is getting interesting. You'd like to make a compound.
Yeah, if that's what it's called.
Interesting. With many people living together, all sharing gaming rooms. A LAN center, if you will, of your family.
Oh.
That's pretty base. Where would this be located? What country?
Just like Denmark, I think. I like Denmark.
Very good. All right, all right. Does anyone have any dreams but after Dota? The floor is open.
We're gonna take out slacks. That's our dream.
What
We're gonna
was that assassin part about?
Yeah, we're gonna kill them.
Nothing. I was just wondering.
I'm gonna put him in the pool cooler.
The pool, not the pool cool. Not again. But no, you guys don't have any like big like. I've talked to players in the past and they're like, yeah, I'd love to get a crazy car. Some guys have done that. I'd love to open up my own LAN center in the Philippines, you know. But no.
I mean, there's many different like ideas or things you want to do, but thoughts, like I don't know, can always change, adjust, like improve, or like just two things that I liked or wanted to do 2 years ago are maybe different now. Where there's not a specific, I retire, I want to get into this line of work, or I want to continue this passion more.
Okay.
Where there's, I don't know, a lot of interesting
Well, then
things
what
in the
did
world
little-
where it can go from traveling to redecorate or move into a different home, be more with friends, have like more or longer trips and travel,
Okay.
and have different experience too. I don't know, maybe you try your hand at painting now, or the instrument that you haven't touched for 20 years even your parents
Okay.
told you about.
I'm getting hype. What did
know, you
little
get back
Tofu
into
want to
that.
do when he was just a wee boy?
I don't know, he never knew. He just threw himself out there to like see what is there.
Little 6-year-old Tofu
And-
didn't want to be an astronaut?
That's true.
Or sometime.
What did, what did little Mickey want?
Football store.
I don't know. I just live. I don't live in the future or the past. I just live in the moment. And there's no like. I like think myself 5 years from now I'm gonna be like become like Slacks, interview people. I just like live by the day. You know. Today I have an interview
Wow.
with Slacks. Tomorrow I have a game, and that's it.
That's pretty based, honestly. I'm
Because
sorry that you're
gonna-
living in this moment
He's
right
a philosopher.
now. But that is philosophy right there. What did you want to be when you grew up, Boxy? Little Boxy?
No, I thought that was when I was a kid. I thought that was pretty stupid
What?
to like to like wanna be something because
I
I
thought it was stupid
yeah.
to dream.
yeah because when I was a kid I was like, man, I'm like stupid right now. So whatever I think is like not gonna be correct, you know, because I'm like all kids are like stupid. That's what I thought.
What do you mean, dude?
No, because like I knew like all the
Gotta
kids were like
believe in
dumb.
yourself.
When I was a kid, I knew I was stupid.
Yeah.
What are you talking
I knew like
about?
whatever like I wanted now, it's like not gonna be like later. You know
That's
what I mean?
fascinating, dude. I've never heard
but
of
right
anything.
Then you were
Maybe
kind
he
of
was
smart.
just realistic.
Like,
was-
then you were like the smart one.
You are a very
Because like
smart
every adult
child.
I knew, like nobody was like living their dream. You know, it's just sad.
Everybody's
but,
out there playing Pokemon, having fun. You're like, this is meaningless. This is so.
But right now, no, I have a few. I want to start a band.
a
Reality.
band? That's
Yeah.
cool. That's
Reality
sick.
hit him.
I've been playing drums to redirect my anger from my pubs.
That's
into, like, the
awesome.
drum
Hell
set.
yeah.
So my goal is to get paid maybe in a beer and some food.
Okay.
I think it's attainable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try bring all the boys on a snowboarding trip. Trying to get Mickey to go skiing.
There you go. Now
Break,
that's
break my hand and
Yeah.
legs.
Yeah, because when we're out of esports,
don't
then you
need
can
it
break your
anymore.
hand.
Yeah, I
it's
guess
okay.
so.
is that what esport players dream of? Is after they're finally done, they can do all the risky hand things.
Yeah.
Finally experience.
Yeah, you can finally play five-finger fillet. You've been waiting for years.
The
Yeah.
knife one.
The knifey
Yeah.
handy game. Yeah. Well, that's
don't
really
know.
cool. You actually have dreams, bro.
Be outside more, I think. Yeah.
Wow.
Some nature.
Nature's good.
Maybe hiking, but like the nice one when you have like a couch in your tent with like a.
Oh, so
Glamping?
Yeah.
glamping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned from a lot about glamping from Insania 2 years ago on this
yeah.
interview.
That's nice.
That guy doesn't even get a tent. He just goes to a place where there's houses. It's just
Yeah.
called going somewhere.
Yeah. No, I mean I remember that actually.
Yeah.
Age and money changes perspective.
Yeah, it sure really does change people. Man doesn't even want to sleep in a tent anymore. Well, that's really interesting. I wish you the best in your band. What kind of music would you guys play?
Depends on whoever will have me, but you know, I think some like not too complicated. Maybe some rock, some indie, like a little pop, a little chill.
Okay.
Whatever pays the bills at that point. You
that.
know.
Would you join his band, Ace, if you were invited?
Oh,
I'll be a
Don't know.
spectator.
Spectator.
I'll
not
share
sure what
one.
instrument I would
Do
be playing.
the
But
sorry dance on the
Sorry.
stage.
the what?
The what now? What is this?
The Justin Bieber sorry dance. You haven't
The
seen it?
Justin Bieber sorry
You haven't
dance.
seen it?
You want to show him, Mick?
No, I don't.
Go
wanna
ahead.
show it.
That's
for
the
another time.
podcast. All right. That's a shame. We just lost a lot of
Yeah.
TikTok viewers, but thank you so much. All right, cool. Well, that is good to know that our esports players still have dreams. All your little child versions have now grown up. You have so much more left in your lives. Is retirement close at all for any of you? You guys still kicking?
It depends if Liquid kicks me or not. I don't know.
Okay, so if Liquid kicks you, you're retiring? You don't want to go for the revenge arc?
What is there to revenge?
I don't know. You get pissed about something.
It's like we'll see how the year goes.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
All right. Well, I hope you guys don't retire for many, many years. You're carrying the scene. And it's good to know that you guys at home keep your dreams alive too, just like Team Liquid. Stick around here at EWC for some more dank.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Half and blow the house down.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup here for the B stream for Dota 2. It is MLP Dota and DroneX5. Jonathan Dane, number 4, second series of the day here between Team Liquid and L1 team. How you doing?
Doing great. We had quite the smackdown from Falcons in the last series, of course. This one is where it's a little bit interesting because you and I, we've seen L1 team kind of find their footing over in the last few days. Liquid, this is classic Liquid, right? Where it can be a bit shaky to start. Like they start day one, they tie up against P-Time, and then they lose 2-0 to NGX. Then they manage to get a 2-0 of their own up against Level Up. Right, it's a very awkward position for Liquid coming out from the groups, right? Because you would expect them to be among the favorites to be in, that first place slot to go straight to survival, but not quite the case here so far for Liquid. So a very important series for Liquid to find. Very important for L1 team as well to keep their hopes alive and going into those survival stage. Of course, we do have our schedule to take a look at here in terms of what's going on. And again, we had that series up against Poor Rangers already for Team Falcons, a 2-0 win. Right now, we've got the L1 team versus Liquid matchup here on Stream B, along with Team Nemesis up against Vici Gaming coming afterwards, and then one dub up against OG Esports to close out the night. So a pretty exciting day here in the Esports World Cup for Dota 2 on our stream. And we've got a lot of good games. And again, this matchup of L1 team versus Team Liquid, it's pretty exciting. L1 team have looked like they've figured some things out. This pause for Zayats with the Earth Spirit looks pretty good.
It's been pretty interesting too. I mean, you already went over the statistics with Liquid. They lost 0-2 to Enigma. They had a tie. They had one win. It's not a good standing right now for Liquid. A lot of pressure on the line. I wonder what L1 can do against them. Because you kind of mentioned it. L1 have been showing us moments where you're like, oh, hold on a minute. This team's starting to look pretty damn good. They're getting better every day. Team Liquid, we would have assumed, should be just the heavy favorites in this matchup. We would assume. But it could really go against them quite quickly, considering the results they have been having.
Yeah, it's, again, do or die for Liquid to kind of want to drag their position back to first place to go straight to playoffs, or at least get the higher seeding in number 2, right, in the survival stage. So they need to find 2-0s for the next few days here in the group stage, and this is one of the teams where the expectations for Liquid is to get that 2-0. Whether or not they can deliver, or L1 team can exceed expectations, again, like we saw from before.
Yeah, I kind of wonder what the mental state is going in this for Team Liquid. I mean, this is a team that's had so much experience over the years. I'm sure they're more than comfortable just moving into another series, but certainly a lot more pressure on the line for them this time around at the Esports World Cup. And well, here you go, the walk, and look at Zayat. Well, you don't get much cooler than that, John.
Yeah.
You don't get much cooler than that.
Just aura farming his intro, as Zayat would, as the eldest guardian of his team. And again, L1 team overall, it's a team that has a lot of promise. I think it's a team that, again, has struggled to kind of get into bigger tournaments, but we have seen that potential kind of shine here for the side of L1 team. And I don't know, like, if you're not ready for, say, Zayat's pause for Earth Spirit, I think there could be trouble here if you're not fully prepared. Of course, Liquid, with all the resources they have on hand, with all the coaches they have, I'm fairly certain they are the kind of team to just be prepped for literally anything. So I would, if I were to place bets, I would still think Liquid's the favorite, but you can't underestimate your opponents, because you already took a 2-0 loss to NGX. You can't afford any more slip-ups here for the side of Liquid, as, again, they've always been very consistent. I think that's the one thing with Liquid, right? There's such a consistent team. There's such a consistent lineup throughout the year. Like, their performances are always up there. So one would expect that here, but it's always the group stage where you and I cast. It's where the first 3 days can be a little bit rocky for Liquid, and you are seeing some of that here in the Esports World Cup for sure.
Yeah, certainly so. As we are seeing the very handsome faces here of Team Liquid. This is the part where Liquid turn it on. Yeah, they start turning on the Liquid effect. They start drowning out their opponents. They get serious, Jonathan. We're at the Esports World Cup, one of the biggest tournaments of the year. They can't mess around any longer. As you see, I'm sure we even look behind us. They're looking very happy, John. They don't look too dissuaded from the previous results. Nor should they, John. They're still Team Liquid.
Yeah,
they're still Team. It doesn't.
No. And again, like, this is a roster with just so much experience in varying positions of competition. They know what to do when they're winning. They know how to reset. They know what to do when they're behind. They get the pep talk from good old Blitz back there as well. So again, like, hopefully not. Hopefully not literally break a leg again. No. But it's like we'll see what they will be breaking here from L1 team. Again, going to be interesting to see on draft adjustments. Will we see stuff like the Earth Spirit being banned out? Because Zayat still had an amazing time when he did manage to pick that up. I think that was such a big key to what L1 team were doing yesterday up against Extreme. They looked fantastic, finally getting a few wins of their own. So I want to see, again, if Liquid are ready for that, for some of these smaller teams.
We're going to find out. I'm sure there's going to be a couple heroes contested. The Earth Spirit you spoke about. I wonder if we see this Garbage Drow pick up again, this Wind Ranger pick up that's been pretty, what was it, like 27% win rate?
Yeah.
What it deserves to be at.
Exactly.
Drow was like 40-something%.
Yes.
Didn't look amazing. We'll wait and see. I mean, Mika is one of those carries, at least for Liquid, that doesn't tend to run. He likes those Malik. You know, he likes to pick up Kez. You know,
Birdman.
Yeah.
He's been playing. I mean, he's also been playing like the SF, which is pretty popular, right?
Yes.
We've seen that first pick.
We haven't seen that today.
Not today. Not today. It's been a switch to Drow. So they've allowed a Drow True, and it's not been that fun. Maybe it's back to SF for a lot of teams. So we'll have to see. Maybe other teams start to dip their toes back into Drow first, just to get a feel if the water's too hot or cold.
Yeah.
And kind of figure out if it's worth it. I think one consistent thing is, and I don't think you can afford to give an axe away, because that's proven to be very worthwhile the bans, because it has just felt good. It laned into Drow no problem.
Yeah.
Coming in there for Falcons for Amar. Like, he had no trouble at all. He still scaled. He had everything he needed in the game. So I think that's something that should be taken care of in this kind of draft.
No, I agree with you. I mean, Axe is just a hero that can do everything, it seems, right now. See if they do indeed, as we should have our draft number 1 getting underway rather soon here between these two sides. And as you can see, already seated and ready to go is Team Liquid and L1. L1, of course, again, we've said it multiple times, they're in a dire position in the group stage. Still in it in the running, but do need some wins here to proceed through the groups and make their way up. They could put Liquid in a really awkward position here if they manage to find a 2-0 victory somehow, L1.
Yeah.
And I say somehow, but I don't think it would be overly surprising if they could find a 2-0. Like, say last game, if you told me Falcons was going to get 2-0, I'd be like, no way.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
This game, I could see it.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it outside the realms of possibility here, especially with what we've been seeing here from L1 team, how we've seen them improve day by day. I think they've done a fantastic job of just getting more and more competitive, kind of hammering in the way they'd want to play Dota, the way they'd find success in these games. So I think that potential is always there. We just have to wait and see what the ideas will be in this game. As again, we're slowly getting built up. You're seeing the happy faces there on the side of L1 team, and not taking a look at Boxy again, just staring away.
The not so happy face of Darth Boxy.
And he's playing a very different game, playing some Balatro right now. He's figuring out if he's got enough multipliers on his jokers.
Do people still play Balatro?
I mean, why would you stop? It's fun. You stop because you have the attention span of a fish. It's a fun game. You're eventually going to stop playing Slay the Spire as well.
Yeah.
You'll just stop. They're fun games.
I don't stop playing Dota.
Yeah, that's your issue. Now, there's a lot of issues with you, man. That's the one thing.
It is a great game.
It's such a fun game. You should try Slay the Spire too. It really is fun.
Well, I just downloaded Slay the Spire 1, John.
Yeah,
I just started. I didn't know these games existed.
We should try too, as we should try to get into the draft, and here we are. Tiny banned along with the Kez ban here from L1 team. The Lone Druid plus Treant being banned out by the side of Liquid. Leaving the Drow in, leaving the Axe in as well. Nature's Prophet being taken care of by L1 team. So much more target towards, I will say, Mikke here. Looking at the safe lanes that could potentially come out. Liquid to take care of the Puck and the SF. So again, Drow left in the pool. Will you want to dip your toes in Drow? To the side of L1 team. Is that the way you want to go here for good old Snowy? As it's been a first phase ban, it's been let through, you have first pick overall, L1 team. But again, the win rate, not the highest, 43%-ish, or maybe most 47. And you leave that Axe in the pool, it can still be a really rough time for your Drow. Maybe I was going to say Earth Spirit would have been a better priority pick, and they do just go for the safer pickup on L1 team. So that should be our Zayat's hero on hand. A really strong pause for it to set things up here on the side of L1. And, I mean, it just does a lot. I think looking at how Zayat's played the Earth Spirit the past few days, it's looked really impressive. It harkens back to his time on even like Team Secret. So I like seeing it. We'll have to see how they build the foundations around it. There's always the flex potential as well, but it feels unnecessary to hand this to Mirage as of yet. Zayac just does quite enough with it that you can look for a different mid and kind of figure it out from there.
I'll see what Liquid want to prioritize. I mean, you don't have the SF. They actually banned it out themselves. You do have Axe. You do have Drow. I think Axe probably the more standard first pick if you want to go for it here. But they'll have a think about it, Team Liquid. And in fact, no, they're going to go down the Clockwork route. So not willing to reveal too much. Clock has been pretty damn potent as of late with the changes that have been made, and these skill build-ups with just maxing out cogs and Rocket Flare has been working out very effectively. So can't quite blame them for just saying we're not going to reveal anything.
Yeah. I do love Clock overall. Like, for all the reasons you mentioned, I think it's also just something to think about towards late game, but it's just a free debuff immunity spell on the hook shot. Like the vision game you get as well, it's just kind of ridiculous how easy it is to scout out smoke, scout out positions, open up Roshan for yourself. And again, in laning, we've seen a lot of good little golf swings coming out from our Clockworks, of course. Getting some multiple cog hits. It's such a nuisance. Like, the carry with no mana just has no play. You just end up completely crushing the lane. Or the enemy offlaner not having spells to spam, just taking away his presence as well. So I like this priority. I think the two priorities from both sides, Liquid for Clock, L1 for Earth Spirit, makes enough sense. It's stable, doesn't reveal too much in your draft, and leaves a lot of options open. Again, that Drow is still not being banned. We see the Kotl banned out instead by L1 team. They could think about the Axe ban. I think that's where you might be leaning towards here on the side of Liquid if they'd want it. Like, Axe, again, overall has just felt like such a good hero to have that you wouldn't really want that to slide through for Ace. They banned the Wind Ranger instead, which, again, according to the stats, this is one of the bigger wastes of a ban. You're banning out a 23% win rate hero over, like, a statistically large amount of games. It's not really been the most impressive.
It's funny, though, because, you know, as much as the win rate has been absolutely atrocious, teams just want it all the damn time. They just love this hero.
All the time.
They just love it.
They can't get enough of it. Can't get enough of losing, I guess, sometimes, or making things harder for yourself. I mean, again, losing.
Losing was the right word to use.
I mean, power shot's nice. It's just, I don't know, like, there's some good magical nukes elsewhere. Hell, I'd take a support Lina if you really wanted magical nuke in lane, right? Like, Dragon Slave's nice. It's a good amount of damage. You can have the burn as well from your innate.
Just, you know, these professionals work, John. It's just everything's on paper. What's good on paper?
We're
going to min-max. We're going to min-max everything.
You got Blitz on paper as well, looking at this draft. All on paper. Yeah, it's all the paper. You know, sometimes I really wish I would know. Like, I want to tell a coach someday, like, maybe the only coach I could possibly influence is maybe 343. Tell him, hey, why don't you go up and you just print stuff that if the camera zooms in, it makes 0 sense.
Yeah.
Like 5 techies.
Yeah.
You know, and just show it to the camera. It's like, oh, strats leaked. You know, 5 techies, watch out for that one.
That's genius, Jonathan.
Yeah, that's how I draft. Find a way to draft 5 techies.
No Tail did do that, didn't he? He took a stack of papers.
Yeah, yeah. We need that again.
That's the real, you know, that's the real play right there. Don't even expect them to read what you've got.
No,
that's the real mind games.
This is some mind games here. The Invoker coming out for Liquid, so you get a very, you know, confidence mind games.
Yeah.
The Invoker for Nisha early on, that's going to be pretty sick to watch. You've got some good Sunstrike combinations. Maybe if you think about Ags, you always have to go Cataclysm. It just feels like the other Ags upgrades are meh, very meh. So even just with Cogs, you might be able to maximize that. Anyhow, laning-wise, it's pretty all right. Again, I'm curious if Liquid expect Earth Spirit mid, because there are still answers for the Invoker elsewhere. Like, Earth Spirit mid might be annoying for Invoker, but he does have really good poke back. Get the Cold Snap, you can kind of just control that Earth Spirit a little bit. I do like this coming out for Nisha. Again, it preempts an Earth Spirit mid, but likelihood is it's not an Earth Spirit mid. You can still balance out your matchups anyhow. You banned out the Ember Spirit yourself, so you are clearing a path here for the Invoker, just a tad bit.
Well, L1. A lot of reserve time being used for the secondary pickup. And the Invoker maybe throwing a bit of a spanner in the works here for L1. They'll go for the Dark Willow. Something we haven't seen too much of is this Dark Willow support pickup, but L1 do go ahead and prioritize it for themselves. Looking for some core pickups now, hopefully, from L1.
Yeah. Okay, just go back to the Ringmaster. So it is a core Earth Spirit at this point now. There's no way in the heck you're running any of these as cores, Ringmaster and Dark Willow. So mid Earth Spirit coming out into the Invoker matchup, which again, that much matchup is okay for Earth Spirit. I would say Invoker still has maybe a slightly happier time, but level 1's going to be pretty meh. Maybe level 3 again, stabilizing point for Invoker, but level 2 you should be able to at least hold your own up against the Earth Spirit. I'm curious to see how much we get there from Mirage. As, you know, like he had spectacular Ember games, but again, no option for that with the Liquid ban. Liquid with her own pickup, maybe start hammering in that support duo as well. You have room for it here. With a Clockwork on hand, what else is meta? I mean, Bane is surprisingly still available. Hoodwink's still there as well. Right, if you wanted any of those. It kind of works well enough. What else? Those are the two big ones. I think Liquid's run a little bit of Witch Doctor, which I do like with Clockwork. I think that is pretty sick of a combo. Yeah, there you go. Witch Doctor does come out. Does feel really good. You've got pretty good ways of playing around Maledict. The sustain is going to be quite nice to counteract, say, all the heavy DOT that you're expecting, or heavy, slow, steady magical damage coming out here from the side of L1 team. So I like the Witch Doctor. I think we're probably going to be expecting, I don't know if you go extremely crazy and go like a 0-3-2 build here for Tofu, but even just a 1-3-1, it kind of sets you up nicely in lane. You only really need the value point Maledict to set up for your cores. It's still a heavy amount of magical burst. There's a lot of ways to play around it.
I do love myself a Witch Doctor. Very fun. Something different. I love looking at it go. Spectre pickup is going to be here for Liquid. Something we have been seeing quite a bit of here today, and Spectre has looked fantastic for the games we have been watching. Very, very devastating kind of carry to have to go up against right now, that's for sure. L1, they've got to reveal 2 more cores for themselves and see where they want to head with this. They can't see the off lane of Ace yet.
It's not the smoothest time to play Axe into Spec. It's not a particularly amazing matchup. Maybe you want something that crushes the Spectre lane earlier on here. I'm trying to think if Underlord is like good. It's kind of annoying to play into Witch Doctor. Can do fine against Spec. It's just so complicated when you have like this really good front line plus a Witch Doctor in the back that can just, again, max out the heal. Draw Maledict out. Okay, right.
Okay, we've seen this so many times. I don't believe you and I have seen it win once.
No.
And it's looked real. Every game we've seen with Carry Lifestealer, I've got to say, it has just looked depressing for the team running it. It just has not looked like it does anything.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like a game at that point as well. I'm checking stats. It actually has a 50% win rate
out of
over 4 games.
Okay.
So we just so happen to have gotten the 2 lost games.
Naturally.
Which
sounds about right.
I mean, look, on paper, this matchup is pretty good, right? You can rage, you can try to focus in on Spectre, you can get your Ags, infest one of the Spectre, infest the Spectre as well. Natural Silver Edge Builder on Lifestealer if you want to go that direction. Radiance Builder helps protect your team with a mischance. So it can kind of work that way. You've got the vehicle and the Earth Spirit as well. It's just interesting to see that they prioritize the safe lane over the off when you already see your off lane matchup, right? Like, so what do you want to pick against the Spectre? Because Doom's gone now. Chances are you're not going to get access to... I don't know if you'd really want Axe. It is a decent Axe game in the sense that if you look at your own draft, Lifestealer Axe, Lifestealer Earth Spirit is pretty solid, but as an Axe game overall, this is really an uncomfy one that you're probably not even thinking about it in an L1 team. Laning-wise, it could be fine into the Spectre. You could kind of work that, but certainly not easy. You want to simplify it. You want to have some early presence. Again, I'm thinking Underlord works. And some good control, some decent damage, some decent aura coming in. Percent-based damage reduction is pretty nice as well. And tanky enough to cop through a Witch Doctor lane could be the way to go here if you'd want that on Corrupted, but it really depends because it does feel like your options have kind of run low. Night Stalker being banned out as well. So again, also looking at off-lane bans here on the side of L1 team. Just a matter of, again, well, what do you want? I mean, I'm surprised Axe is still there because okay, you wouldn't want Axe in L1 team, but you probably could fit an Axe in on the side of Liquid.
Oh, absolutely.
And that would feel pretty amazing. Axe into Lifestealer, it's a weird one where as you get more dunks, you get more armor, so you really don't care for the Lifestealer as much.
I'd try, if I saw Lifesteal, I'd choose Axe straight away.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a fun matchup.
It is. It's quite fun. I'm surprised that they banned the Night Stalker instead. Like, it is annoying. Yeah, the silence, if you jump Lifestealer before Rage, that can be quite painful, but yeah, Beastmaster banned out. Do you pick the Axe in L1? Maybe that's their play, but again, it doesn't fit their lineup as well.
I don't think it's the crazy, like, it's not the worst, but not the best either. Just L1, they'll have a think about it. They're going to go down the Underlord route. The Underlord does make it awkward for Axe. That is one offlane that Axe does not enjoy going against, because Pit of Malice is extremely annoying, Firestorm's extremely annoying, just because of the blink cancels.
Yeah.
And the pits just get infuriating for Axe, because you can't ever close the gap if the pits are placed properly. But I still think it's a good game for it. I'd still run it purely for the laning stage if Ace wanted to.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think the Underlord's... Okay,
Oh,
the Enigma
even
instead.
better.
Way better, because there's no debuff immunity pierce cancel now, outside of like a, I don't know, like a basher here on Snowy, which I guess you could try to infest cancel, but yeah, that's not really something you rely on. I think you and I are in agreement here, Mikey, where Liquid does come out with a way better draft. I think, look, the things going on here for L1 team is that Corrupted has to have a pretty good lane with Zayats.
My only issue I'm having is this Lifesteal. And that's purely because you and I have watched 2 games now of Lifesteal, and both of them have gone horrendously. If the Lifestealer performs, I could see this draft being okay. It's just I have no faith in this carry Lifestealer.
Yeah, I mean, from my issues with the draft personally, it's just, again, easier to play Liquid's draft. You have all of this reach, you have this basic combination, Hookshot Sunstrike with Cogs, can kind of kill someone off for Boxy and Nisha. You've got really good team fight coming in, Black Hole, Maledict on top, the Death Ward running on top, the sustain from Witch Doctor in lane's going to make it next to impossible to zone out a Spectre, right? Like, so chances are you are going for like a 1-3-1 build here on Tofu, which makes perfect sense. You just counteract the Firestorm now with just Voodoo Restoration, and you're never going to be shoving that Spectre out of lane. So you're going to have a free time farming up here in Mike, and it's just going to be pretty smooth sailing from there. That's my issue right now. I don't see any complicated lanes coming out for Liquid. I think these lanes are perfectly manageable, if not fine, for the side of Team Liquid. And for L1 team, you're going to have to find a way to make it less than so, right? Like, especially that lane they have going into Ace. I think that's the most complicated one. You're up against Enigma, you're a Lifestealer, and there's going to be a bunch of Eidolons running around. It's not easy. You don't clear out those summons as a Lifestealer at all. Like, you have no wave clear. So you're getting max value for good old Ace in the micro game, and I don't know, like, you need these lanes to win out. It's the Lifestealer lane that feels awkward. Like, your supports, they are capable of some good plays, but man, the supports in Liquid, they can just outright win you the lanes by virtue of out healing and out poking quite well.
Well, Liquid, they're running, or one rather, running right into Liquid. Boxy, he's going to land the easiest cogs of his life. Perfect setup. Right by the stairway. No way you can force this fight now as L1. They'll try to get Corrupted out of it, but that's a horrendous way to start this game. The clockwork dream. When you see him running up to the staircase like that, you just level up that cogs, John, and you go for the easiest cogs of your life.
Yeah. Fantastic time. And they also force out the Pit of Malice level 1 there for Corrupted. So now this Underlord gonna have to hang around to level 2. It's gonna be fairly annoying for the Underlord to actually play lane with the Pit because you're gunning for that first blood. And Liquid can still kind of swing around if they'd want. Boxy looking for a long swing to grab one more rune. Still staring around here.
And Boxy just gonna sneak one. Tofu, meanwhile, taking a fair bit of damage, gets kicked back into another Brambles. Very nice from Mirage, and that is going to be another kill. This time, at least, going to the way of L1. And it is a 2-for-2 trade on the bounty rune. So a nice even start. You do get first blood on Team Liquid. You get a bit of a trade here for L1. And off we go. Into game 1 we go, of course. Both teams fighting for a better position here in their groups, as they are doing not having the greatest time in their group stage thus far.
No.
We are going to have a quick pause, but we will look at the mid lane where you do see Nisha and Mirage that are about to go at it. The Invoker pick, John, I personally wasn't expecting it. What do you feel about it?
I think it's strong comfort for Nisha, right? Like it's just a hero he loves to play. I think Invoker itself in the meta, it kind of feels awkward. I think the integration of his facets into his Ags is pretty cool. At the same time, it feels like none of them are truly viable outside of Cataclysm. Like, it feels like the numbers on the mini tornadoes don't feel great. The Ghost Walk one is pretty funny, to be fair, but I don't know if it's really worth the investment. So chances are you're just going to go for basically a pseudo-global strat. Instead of Zeus, you have Cataclysm, right? Instead of Thunder Gods. And it can work in that direction. I'm curious to see what build Nisha goes for. We've seen Meteor Hammer Invoker kind of rise up again. So that could be one direction they go. The bot lane, again, it's very awkward right now for Corrupted. He's not even standing by the lane. And Zayats is not in a good spot at all.
Zayats hit him out. It's going to help a little bit, but the chase is continuing. Tofu, one more right click will do it, and he does find it. He's got, of course, the heals as well, so there's no real issue here. He's not afraid whatsoever of Corrupted. Very nice here for Team Liquid. And there's your Maledict now as well, just to be even more annoying.
Yeah, it's so fun in lane. Drop the Maledict. If you can throw a Blood Grenade, usually some half HP if someone just goes down at level 1, level 2. So again, you're seeing the issues in lane that the side of L1 team have to face up against. The top lane as well, like we briefly mentioned, not an easy time for Snowy. Like, Respect has to do a ton of work to try to buy a way out.
So much damage with these Eidolons as well. Boxy setting up perfectly. And just such a disgusting little combination. The Clockwork and Enigma. So painful. And that was just level 1 Eidolons.
Yeah.
It gets a lot worse.
That does. And again, you don't have wave clear for this from your Lifestealer. So it's Respected that has to try to tame the beasts and clear them out. And it's easier said than done down bot.
Okay. Going to be okay. They're not really able to lock him down long enough, nor do they have the damage here for the Spectre. Mid lane seems like it's going pretty evenly as well while we're at it. Mirage and Nisha. Mirage 2 CS ahead, but really nothing to write home about. Nisha still having a fantastic time. It's so important for Mirage to have a good game this game on this mid-Earth Spirit. I mean, we've seen the impact this hero can have from the mid lane. Just so much damage with these magnetizers and everything else, but if it falls apart for him, the side of L1 might just have nothing to play with.
No. They need that foundation for the rotations in. It doesn't feel like you're going to get any relief as well at the 4-minute mark or the 6-minute mark to win harder. Right? Because Invoker's not going to care for the Water Rune at the very least. The Power Rune, maybe you can send stuff along. Heck, you could even just send along an Eidolon or a Forge Spirit to deny off one. It's much more important for Mirage than it is for Nisha. They catch Respect again.
They do catch Respect, and it's going to be pretty easy to take him down like this. So one thing for Respect, he just can't afford to get caught by Boxy in that Cogs. Such an easy kill as long as they've got those Eidolons available. And no contest as far for Team Liquid. 4-1. Very slight net worth lead, but this top lane already looking quite abysmal.
No.
For L1 at least.
Yeah, there's just nothing to do. Right? Like, you don't really have synergy with Lifestealer here. You don't really have potential to bully out. You can't clear out the Eidolons easily outside Tame of the Beasts, which can be a little bit hard to do. It will put you in the firing line. The bot lane still going really good for Mika as well. Again, Corrupted because he had to go for level 1 pit is held back a bit, right? Like, he's not getting as much as he'd want. Heck, I'm a little bit surprised Tofu opted for Maldic level 2. Right, so it's 0-1-2 as they go in.
They do go in. They'll try for Mika. Mika actually dropping pretty darn low here with Respect following up, and they do get the kill. Looking for Tofu as well. Tofu, curse crowned up. He is healing, so he'll make it a little bit hard of it. Ultimately, he's actually buying a lot of time. Tame the beasts out. He's still just healing through all of this. Empowerment Hearts as well. Tofu finally will die.
Yeah, it takes way too much time. It's a lot of resources going down bot, and you did find the bigger Spectre kill earlier on, so I suppose all things considered, you're quite happy here on the side of L1 team, but if you're on Liquid, Again, you're kind of doing the same thing top to a greater extent. It's just a free lane for Ace. The mid lane is still held back here on Mirage from trying to think about any sort of rotation. They do drag in Respect right around the 5-minute mark. Maybe you start camping for the 6-minute power rune a little bit early for that. My main concern is just how much Ace is getting. He's got those drum boots up. His Eidolons can rip through an objective, can rip through a hero if you're not careful, and you are left alone here. And L1 team just doesn't have a good answer outside of maybe the Underlord. That's it. You could try throwing stones around from your Earth later on, but there are higher value things to do with your limited rock usage here.
The top lane. Respect's going to rotate over, trying to help against Ace, who's diving after Snowy. Snowy's still going to take a substantial amount of damage, and now Boxy will try to move in with the cogs pushback. Ace, still in danger, will go down. Nice rotations from the support duo of L1 to ensure that Ace just cannot continue bullying the top lane. And that's going to be quite important, because he was getting away with a bit too much, I think. The Snowy going to be pretty happy that he's able to survive through the onslaught of the Enigma. Mid lane, it looks like we might see a bit. In fact, it's just the power route. No. Respect is still going to go down. Boxy able to secure the kill and take the healing Lotus for himself.
All right, just noticed as well, Boxy did go for the classic Clockwork 2-on-1 build.
Wow.
So not maxing out the cogs, actually looking for that battery assault damage here. And to be fair, it's been working. Again, big props to L1 team for identifying the issues up top in terms of getting a gank out and trying to finally slow down that tempo here. They are also targeting mid.
Anisha, he's going to be all right, though. Boxy's rotated over. Mirage going to try and take Boxy down, but the Chaos Meteor is going to be dropped on top of his head, and Mirage will drop. Boxy will survive easily. Anisha will happily walk away. Not good signs for L1 at all, seeing the Earth Spirit die like that.
No.
But Team Liquid obviously going to be pretty happy with it.
Yeah, they're not going to be asking questions. Again, they're finding pretty much everything they would want to here at the start. Because of that movement up top, the bot lane's also really free right now for his Spectre. Mika is just able to get that free farm he'd want. He starts off with the Urn, going into the power treads. Maybe we see a little bit more of a combat Spectre here. I'm wondering if he's still going to swing back for, say, the Radiance instead. But usually with the Urn, you start to think about, like, I don't know, like Orchid could be one good option to just chase down. We'll have to see. 6-4, 1K lead for Liquid. Don't manage to catch out Snowy, but again, you're happy enough just playing the farm game. They're also clumping up mid, the two supports of L1. Nisha, not really the easiest one to jump, and he is inching towards his Meteor Hammer. Corrupted has had himself a really rough game. Or like, again, forced to go level 1 pit, that cuts you off from at least a wave, maybe even 2. And now just laning into Spectre, you really don't do much here.
Corrupted. Going to be forced to TP away. It's actually a lot of damage. The Sunstrike not going to land in time. Had it made it, you probably would have had enough. Thankfully for Corrupted, just barely getting away with the skin of his teeth. But scary, scary times here for L1 as it seems like the draft of Liquid slowly starting to come online now. You talked about it earlier, but the global potential with the Spectre and Invoker can be very intimidating. Mickey gets surrounded just a little bit. Zayat's going to move in for a Cursed Crown usage, but that's going to be about it. They won't have anything else to follow up with. They're just poking and prodding at Mickey. All three net worths, all three top net worths at the board now. All three cores for the side of Team Liquid. Again, they've had a pretty good start to their game.
Yep.
Nisha building up into the Meteor Hammer now for himself.
Yeah.
Nice bit of fun.
Yeah, pretty standard nowadays from what we've seen from Invokers, even in regional quals. It's just very straightforward itemization. All the stats feel good. And you can use the active quite nicely, so fair enough. I think for the side of L1 team, the main concern I have is, again, the underfarmedness of your Underlord and your Lifestealer. These two heroes need a lot to play. The Underlord a little bit less so, but the Lifestealer certainly. So if this is going to be the Radiance timing for Snowy, it's going to be a while longer. Mika is already queuing up his own Radiance as well. So that's kind of set to come out at a decent time. They catch more. They're farming up the Ancients here, Mirage and Corrupted, so at least they get uncontested Ancient stacks to go. You've got the Ags being queued up there by Corrupted as well. Again, it's just so far off until that Ags is up, until you get that Pit of Malice globally, which is a huge boon That's one way to kind of catch out the Spectre for sure. But again, it's just, I don't know if you're going to get it quick enough with the timings that Liquid are also looking to achieve here. Tofu at level 4 is just running forward like a maniac. That's good to see. Very based of him.
It is indeed. Earn is up, of course. Multiple earns, in fact, as we love to see in this current meta.
Yes. Good stuff. Very efficient. Essence Distiller and Spirit Vessel, of course.
That's
the
great.
end game.
Is your mid tier 1 tower now going to be under attack? They've got the siege creep up at that 10-minute timing, and it seems like Tofu wants to commit along with Nisha. Top lane, Snowy. He's going to get a hook shot right into the black hole.
Oh, okay.
They're all right. They are okay.
It looked like, you know, 2 cog hits. We've seen them get pushed out of black hole before.
Be careful.
Could happen, but they get the kill they want. It's fine. Blink now up, surprising from Ace. Blink up first after the drums, so he's looking to actually initiate for the team. A little bit of smoke out from L1 team. To be fair to Ace, this is really free as Enigma. Like, there's no debuff immunity pierce. If you catch the Earth Spirit, that's pretty much your main concern gone. All you have to do is catch the big one. Swing around L1 team. They're eyeing Mikke. Doesn't have his ult to try to escape here.
Yeah, Mikke. Rundown will be there. Zayats. Yeah, Terrorize does actually connect just barely, but the rotation from Boxy going to just force them to retreat. As L1, they'll continue slowly sieging that T1 tower with this siege creep. Boxy and Mikke still going to stick around and try to defend this. More TPs incoming. In fact, the whole team's coming. Hook shots out. They have caught themselves an Underlord. Corrupted. Looks like he's not going to make it. Meanwhile, Respect also being chased down here by Ace. Ace finding another target. We'll take him down on his own. No problems here for Team Liquid as they find a 2-for-0. And they hold on to that tier 1 bottom tower.
Yeah, it does cost them quite a few rotations in, but you're happy enough to, again, hang on to that objective, show off the Meteor Hammer on Nisha, start sieging a little bit on these tier 1s. It's not going to take too long when you've got the Eidolons and the Forge Spirits and the Meteor Hammer as well, which is, again, something that L1 team will struggle with. How do you clear out all these creeps? Is Tame the Beast really going to be enough? The Firestorm starts to do a little bit more work now as well, at the very least. But the damage has been done. Liquid, I mean, they came in, until they respawned, they took out like 3/4 of the HP. It's not going to take them long or too much once the creep wave is back there to find the objectives they'd need. Black Hole, it's still 50 seconds away, but they're forcing forward.
They don't need it. They just don't need it. They've got the Witch Doctor with the Death Ward. That'll get all the work done that they require. And this is kind of the thing with the Blink on the Enigma. Like, even just the Blink Malefice is enough to be a real problem. And Ace knows it. He's got multiple supports. He can go for on his own with some Eidolons and a couple stuns. It's not a hard game for Ace.
No. Such a nice game for Enigma. And you really have to appreciate just how well Liquid read this draft and that they could fit in that really pesky Enigma to just crush the lane up against the Lifestealer. For the side of L1 team, this is where it gets a little bit awkward, right? Like, you missed out your initial timing. You didn't manage to get going on your Earth Spit earlier than, you'd want. Your Underlord's still stuck farming as well. Like, all your cores are farming, so there's really no play. Like, all you can do is kind of cut your losses if something happens and just go back to farming. Unless, if you're willing to make the commitment with your Earth Spirit to kind of make a move across the map with the Lifestealer Infest, maybe that works, but even then, the damage just doesn't feel great at this point.
On top lane, Mikke gonna see Respect. Respect will fight over the other large camp. Very nice for him with the Tame of the Beast. Mid tower once again being slowly sieged by Nisha with this Meteor Hammer. They're not even bothering to try and stop it because there's just nothing you can do about it. It's just gonna be slowly but surely taken down. Boxy, rotation into the mid lane with a nice little ward. Should have seen Zayats. Tofu will rotate along with him as well, as it seems like they are going to try and start a fight onto Zayats and perhaps Respect. Hook shot is perfect from Boxy. Oh, poor old Zayat's going down as now the Cogs just revealing who's behind the tree line. Mirage, he's still going to try and jump in with a big magnetize, but he needs more than that. They'll drop the Wheel of Wonder. Boxy's in a bit of trouble with the heals from Tofu, making it so hard. They can't kill him. Now the Black Hole, it's called Corrupted. The Underlord immediately gating right into a Black Hole. Respect and Mirage both going to go down by the looks of it. 4 for the price of nothing for Team Liquid as they make it look easy. Boxy doesn't even die. I mean, just the Voodoo Restoration from Tofu apparently enough.
Yeah, it's the Voodoo and I believe a Legion's Shield as well. So just a lot of barriers coming in, not quite enough follow through. And this is the kind of stuff that Liquid try for, man. You make a commitment, you don't manage to fully see through that commitment, they will come in force, they'll take more off of you, and they'll start to shrink that map. Tier 2 slowly being poked in, no hard commits here. You do have the Essence Distiller now up and running, so a little bit more chase down potential coming out here for the side of Liquid as well. And for the side of L1 team, I mean, it's hard to say what you want to do, right? Because at this point, you're likely looking at Radiance timing for Lifestealer. So for Snowy, you're likely waiting for this really high net worth item. And I still feel like if you pick Lifestealer for Radiance alone, it's just a bit rough. You'd want maybe the Armlet instead.
Snowy. Boxy just on the chase with the Haste Rune. Doesn't land the Cogs to trap him in. Terrorize, Hookshot. It's all going to be off the mark. So Boxy now in a bit of danger. He still has the Haste Rune though. But they will land the Cursed Crown and eventually they will take him out. I think Boxy even pinging the small camp, wondering why the hookshot didn't work. So I believe it went right through it for whatever reason. Respect. Nice juke on the Sunstrike, but won't matter. Ace will still secure.
No. And again, a little bit better for L1 team considering how far behind they are. So I'm sure they don't mind just trading support for support. But again, Liquid don't mind this game either. Right? There's no pressure whatsoever. None of their big cores are dying. Boxy's fine with dying as well. Like his streak isn't too big at the very least. Maybe even wanted a little bit of a reset in that kill streak. Smoke out, Liquid on a little bit of a hunt. They saw the position down mid, maybe towards the top jungle as well. If they can try to catch anything out. No Black Hole just yet, but Hookshot should be coming off cooldown relatively soon as well.
They'll go to the top lane. They'll have a gander. Looking for some wards. They'll find nothing, but they'll get some wards down themselves. L1 now. Slowly moving up. They're not going to really like what they see, though. Oof. Hookshot going to be off the mark again. Zayat's going to avoid the Tornado. Ace will be there with the Malefice and the Midnight Pulse and the Eidolons, and it's just too much when you combine the Cold Snap. There was no moving there for Zayat.
That is such an obnoxious way to die as well. Like, Malefice alone is already kind of a pain in the butt, and then you get Cold Snap, you get both of them together. With Maledict running as well, that's a lot of Mals. It's not an easy time for L1 team. 16-5, 6K lead for Liquid as they've kind of just really been in the driver's seat. They haven't let go of that steering wheel. They've been very good with the accelerator. Nice and steady forward for Liquid. And again, for L1 team, you're waiting for a Radiance and Lifestealer. That's still not going to be enough. You're going to need maybe an Armlet or heck, Maelstrom even on that hero, which is going to take forever to catch one.
They do. Boxy is going to be the target once again, and he will go down. Nice little quick pick up here for L1. Doesn't really lead to too much more as Team Liquid. So just separated across the map. Still all three cores at the top of the net worth board here for Team Liquid in this game, number 1. So you love to see Nisha just running around this ghost form, deleting creep waves.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very nice.
It's a very funny little shard. I'm wondering if you'd still want the Ags. Like, will you go for Cataclysm? Because, I mean, at this point, why not? Right? Oh,
Snowy. Can he kill him? He's got Rage available, but Ace has Black Hole, and that's going to be more than enough. Ace is coming, slowly but surely. Snowy. Oh, not that way, Snowy. Run, sir. Rage has been popped. He's okay. I say that. Haunt is out. They're keeping tabs on where he's gone. Corrupted is going to die. Mike able to secure a quick one. Ace, he'll hold on to the Black Hole. He'll show some mercy to this lifesteal.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have I say it's so weird to say it, but you don't really have a high value target to go for, and that's a life stealer. Like, you kind of want to actually catch multiple of them, because the pickoff game doesn't really matter right now for Liquid. They just want to win team fights. They want to take objectives right after. L1 team has been pretty disciplined in not allowing that to happen, though. Again, think about their position on the map. They're just trying to farm pretty spread out. They're trying to hit their own spikes slowly but surely here. It's just, you need a lot more time. 20 minutes in, 17-6. 7K lead still standing for Liquid. The BKB not too far off from Nisha. So he's going to have some ways of actually just sustaining himself up front, not caring for that control. Not that he cares anyway, Mikey. They've not had answers here on the side of L1 team.
No.
Anything fun for staff for Boxy or Tormentor for the side of Liquid? I will actually say a free shard for Tofu is very big if he can get that first. Question is who? It is Tofu. All right. So free Voodoo Switcheroo. He gets to have fun. Gaben's chosen one, one would say.
Love to see it. So AK advantage still standing here for Team Liquid. Armlet almost built up on Snowy. It's another game, unfortunately, where the lifesteal is not looking great for us, John.
No.
It's the third game where that's just not looking good. Ags is up, though, on Corrupted. That's a big one. You know, the Pit of Malices can be very, very frustrating to deal with.
That they can be. I just want to see the follow-through to it, because it still feels like, again, there's maybe a lack of damage. You can maybe kill the supports, but we'll have to see. The smoke has to start to pan out here. There you go.
There you go, indeed. Roll is there, Nisha. He's got the BKB up. He'll be forced to TP away. Though, no, he cancels it. Cancels the TP. Ace is going to show up. So will the rest of the squad. They want the fight now. Hook shot. Boxy, he's going to find at least himself a Zayat's Dark Willow. And that should be Zayat's down. They're looking for Mirage in the back, but Mirage is okay to escape. Zayat's the only person to actually die. But Team Liquid, they still hold on to all their spells apart from Hookshot.
Yeah.
They're ready to fight.
Actually, I think what Nisha did, he used a Meteor Hammer.
Oh, Corrupted is going to die as well.
Yeah. There you go. I think he was trying to channel the Meteor Hammer, actually, instead of going home.
Okay.
If I saw that right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's mine.
So that's a little bit funny. To catch more.
Mirage.
Ooh.
Just dying slowly but surely to all this dot damage. We'll get away. Respect, though, can't do the same. The Sunstrike not quite on the mark either. Respect eventually will end up dying to Boxy. It's just complete control here from Team Liquid.
Yep. 20-6, a 10K lead. A pretty clinical game out from Liquid for L1 team. It's been a little bit of a challenge to try to find that opening that they're looking for. I personally think if we're starting to look a little bit in the what's going wrong here for the side of L1 team, you and I didn't like the life stealer pick. This is another game that's going to drop down to that win percentage. The Underlord idea, you were left with very few options for offlane. What I feel like you could have done different here is the Earth Spirit, right? Like maybe if you're not going to have Zayats do the hero, then it feels like the best understanding of Earth Spirit in L1 is just using it with a mobile mid as they catch one.
They're going to find Zayats. Nisha to take that one. Aegis now up on Mickey. Making life infinitely harder now for L1, who are still looking for somewhat of an answer to this game one. Again, it just feels like they haven't really been playing with a carry.
No.
You know, we're 24 minutes in, and I have not seen really any impact from this lifestealer hero. That's just so much damage. Sunstrike is at least off the mark. Mirage knew it was probably coming.
Yeah. Nisha's guesses are just so on point. If you just kept going along the straight way, so you have to move like a little bit of a goon, you know, and just a weird back and forth on patrol. Just make sure that you miss out, and there you go. 21-6, 12K lead. Liquid. I mean, at this point, they could start to have some fun. if they are already. Radiant's already up on Snowy, going to be Sanjiasha after Octarine for Ace. So does want to keep black holing when he can. What do you have on Tofu? I mean, he still has his Gris. Still has that money in the bank.
I heckin' love Gris, John.
Oh, yeah.
Love how they kept that.
Oh, it's so good.
So happy they kept Gris.
Wow.
He's such a deserving hero, Witch Doctor too.
Yeah, it's so good. Such a great little thing. You know, I've seen so many Witch Doctors pick a neutral item with the Gris still there. It's the most depressing stuff.
Zayats. Wasn't quite as depressing as Black Grimoire, John.
Oh,
Respect.
yeah.
He's going to be okay. Rage TP away from our Lifestealer. But that's about all he can do.
Yeah.
It's about all he can do. He's just being an
it.
angry Lifestealer.
That's it. Sick. Again, you have the farm pace with the Radiance, but not much else.
Onto Mirage, they'll go. Mirage will pop the BKB, but the Black Hole is immediately committed by Ace. He's not playing any games. Escape Deck is actually going to buy a bit of time here for Mirage. In fact, the Infest is going to heal him up as well. They didn't quite finish the job off, so now maybe Ace does go down. But what's it going to cost the side of L1? Can they actually get away with it? Snowy is going to drop. Terrorize not quite there in time. Zayat reveals himself, but it seems like Liquid are more than happy to continue the pursuit. They have hookshot and a couple. Boxy does go for it. Does not give a crap about the tier 3 tower.
No.
And that'll be Zayat's to fall to boot.
Yeah, I mean, again, you just don't have that much play on L1 team. It looked really good for the saves coming out. The Infests, the Escape Acts coming in. All of that to try to bail out the Earth Spirit Mirage, but in the end, it just costs you too much. And again, you don't have your own burst damage lined up here. You don't have your own steady source of like poking back the same way that Liquid is. And that really is all the difference in the world. Like Liquid have so many ways of looking to approach these fights. We've seen Boxy start him. We've seen Ace start him. We've seen Tofu even start him. We've seen Nisha start him. We've seen the Haunt plays as well to start all of this. And for L1 team, I mean, what's your idea in starting team fights? Is it just Infest roll? Is it just Fiend's Gate? I mean, those are fine, but very limiting.
As Snowy rages through all the spells thrown out at him. Team Liquid still holding to this Aegis here for Mickey, so more than happy to keep poking away at this high ground of L1. Now looking towards perhaps the mid lane. L1 Zayats. Look at Corrupted up at top lane. Corrupted drops the pit. He knew they were coming. Hook shot. Heard it, but it was off the mark. Tofu now going to be chased down. Is still running from Snowy. Gets into the Voodoo switcheroo, and Snowy, he's forced to commit so much for this kill and he can't get it. He can't finish it. It just took so much time, and he's just completely out of position now, Snowy. He'll infest into Corrupted, try to get away, but they got to fight somehow, and it looks like maybe it's time to call it, and they do. GG is called Team Liquid. They proved to be just too darn good for game number 1 of this best of 2 series against L1.
That they do, and I think, again, for L1, they had some fascinating ideas in this draft. I think, look, going back for the Lifestealer is certainly a little bit brave considering what we've seen from it before, but they had to do something else. I feel like it was unnecessary to actually shift that Earth Spirit into mid as well, because you had Zayats do an amazing time with a hero, and Mirage, I'm not saying he did bad, but like if you had Zayats on that playmaking hero and Mirage another playmaking hero, I think that kind of game ends up differently. You have different angles to launch in. Instead of it's all in on Mirage, all in on Corrupted. That was it. Like You're not starting a fight off your Dark Willow. You're not starting a fight with your Ringmaster in that same manner. So I think that's something you have to consider here on the side of L1 team. For the side of Liquid, I mean that's very standard Liquid, the kind of Liquid you expect in the middle of a group stage where they've sorted through their issues and they're ready to kind of claw their way back to number 1, number 2 in the group. So very solid overall. I think I really loved seeing the Clockwork gameplay from good old Boxy. I think going back for like the 3-1-1 build, that makes us happy, right, Mikey?
Yeah, it does. I mean, it made sense this game because you're with Enigma, so you don't need to max out the cogs because you're actually trying to trap them in the cogs. So it made enough sense to just go for the max battery slot, and it did make me happy. Jonathan, thank you for asking. What has made Liquid happy, John, is they've pulled off this Game 1 victory. I want to ask, is it time to retire this damn Lifestealer hero? It felt so lackluster the whole case. Like nothing happened.
Yes. Don't pick Lifestealer. It's really bad.
It doesn't feel good.
It's innate. It's insane how badly that was nerfed. You get like 80 HP at like 20 minutes. Like what does that even do? 80 CS or 100 CS. It's like nothing. His innates are weird. His damage values aren't particularly great. The heroes he counter aren't even in meta. Maybe you could argue Sven, but even Sven is like pretty good against Lifestealer. So yeah, it's time to put it in bed. We've got our highlights here as well, where we will witness at least 5 minutes of Lifestealer just losing. So that's one way to bury the hero down, I suppose, Mikey.
Yeah, it is one way. We are looking again at Team Liquid just dominating L1. I want to say, props to Ace for just destroying the top lane completely, but it's just like, it felt like every lane got kind of destroyed, to be fair, John.
Yes.
It didn't really feel like a one-man effort. It was certainly a team effort from Team Liquid. And for L1, I mean, I don't know what you do. I guess you go back to the drawing board, fix the draft. I say fix the draft, John. I don't think it was that bad. I mean,
they had Lifestealers.
I just don't like Lifestealer.
Yeah. I think you and I are on the same boat. I will say again, just give Zayats the Earth Spirit. Give Mirage something that jumps around. So these two guys can run around like maniacs, right? Like that's where L1 team found their success.
Thing is as well, like they probably should have had the... I mean, I say the presence of mind to know Ace might just go Enigma. We didn't. But it was a very free game for it in hindsight, wasn't it, John?
It was really a free Enigma game coming out there. And you can see the results of it. Like the man just rushed Blink. You don't normally see that in a lot of harder Enigma games. This is a super free Enigma game, so he's free to just rush Blink after drums, start to pressure, even just Blink Malefice, and just kind of set up for his team. I mean, overall, Liquid, all the gears turning nice and smoothly. All no problems here so far in day 3, day 4 of our groups. I lose track of time.
It's day 4, though.
Day 4 of our groups.
It has been a hard day for you, hasn't it, John?
I don't know.
They still haven't got you that coffee either.
No.
You asked for a coffee about 3 hours ago.
Nah, it's fine. It's not the coffee. It's more that I stayed up too late reading about memes.
Did you really?
Of the World Cup, there was a match last night. That was pretty cool.
That's
I was having fun with that. We had the stickers going on.
Yeah.
That was cool. So, yeah. It's amazing we've had highlights as well going this long.
Why? Is it too long for your life?
No, it's not too long. It's that at some point it's bullying. It's 30-9, guys. We don't need to rub it into L1 team's face.
We are going to rub it in. Here's a scoreboard, Jonathan. 30-9 was the score in case you weren't aware, Jonathan. Yep. It was a pretty dominant time. Nisha going over a perfect game, 8-0-12. I mean, I can't pick out any particular player that did exceptionally well. I thought Ace probably really just took off, but free Enigma game with a clockwork. Ace knows the hero like the back of his hand. I just feel like the team of Team Liquid just did a fantastic job.
They really did. They played together well. I will make a note here as well that Tofu ended the game with his Gris intact.
Yeah, and that just sends a message, doesn't it, John?
What a great item. I love it. I love that innate. Look, the hero is great, and Tofu actually did go for a 1-1-3 build, which I do appreciate because it's a more offensive one. It's the more fun one over like the 1-3-1. And that also tells you the state of the game. Like the fact that he didn't feel pressured to get the heal, I mean, that says something.
It certainly does, John. What says something else is we're going to have to go to a break. But right after that break, we'll be back with game number 2 between Team Liquid and L1. We'll see you soon.
The consistency belongs to like many different things, where it wasn't always Liquid's strength, I would say, but we're like actively trying to push everyone to like play more games, keep the head in the game. We talk about it a lot more, and we just generally spend more hours in Dota. I think it's with how they've operated before that they wanted to change things themselves with like breaking up the roster with Ace and me joining, that there's like some new energy and like the team has to shift in different ways and like adjust to us also in a manner. I think generally I also want to try to like push them and be more in Dota, spend more time in it and stuff. And yeah, I don't know, it's a lot of things coming together, whereas also last TI they haven't had the best results, and that was like another big motivating factor for like everyone to like step it up again.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup here for Dota 2 for the B stream. Of course, we're into our second series of the day here between Team Liquid and the side of L1. It is MLP Dota and John Xfire joining you. Jonathan, we're heading straight to the stage because I believe we're set to get Game 2's draft underway rather soon between these two sides. In case the viewers did miss out on Game 1, John, a quick summary. Team Liquid, I would say, completely dominated that Game 1. It didn't really seem like there was any issues whatsoever in being able to pull off that victory. Game 2?
Yeah.
What is it, John? You're pointing at something.
When I look out, there's a light in the edge. That's it. That's.
You don't have to look at the light, John.
No, I'm blocking it from my view so I can look at the stage and look at how the players feel. Because I was looking at the camps of L1 team. They look relatively high spirits, all things considered. Like still pretty motivated, right? Like they're discussing. They look pretty active in setting up. So I want to see from L1 team, again, some different ideas than this Lifestealer. It really didn't feel like the best. You can see, again, a little bit of some discussion coming out there as they're all set and prepping to get into that game too. And Liquid looked a lot more calm, right? Like, again, you see, they look pretty upbeat. They look pretty happy. And that's kind of the spirit you want to have, right? Like, all right, we know where we messed up. We're going to make Game 2 a lot easier. We're going to be adjusting. We're going to make it easier to play that second game, and we'll have to see if they can fully adjust that way here on the side of L1 team.
Let's find out what they do. We've said it multiple times, no more Lifestealer hopefully in this game too. Still smiles coming out here from L1's end of things. Very, very good to see.
Blitz is all business. You know, just keeping the boys grounded in that discussion. Has his own stack of papers, actual paperwork. Very nice.
About to call him out as well. I saw him fold that leg, Jonathan. I'm like, hold on a minute. Could have sworn it was in a cast. Don't let me catch you like that, Blitz. I'm watching. I'm watching, sir.
I do believe you still see it there, right
it's
below.
There. It's there,
right
John.
Below,
That's
right
why
below.
I said I almost caught him.
Yeah. Let's see if he needs to put a cast up on any of these drafts. It doesn't feel like
Put a
they
cast
need...
on you in a minute, Jonathan.
Well, I'd enjoy that. So you do me a favor. People would actually look at me and like, oh, What's wrong with you? Because you don't see the damage outside.
Oh, we see the damage. Don't worry, John. We see plenty of damage when it comes to you.
Still, no damage just yet with us in the draft. Not quite being up just yet.
That's a horrible segue, John.
I find ways, Michael Phoenix. You need a terrible segue, I'm your guy.
Can we talk about the fact that there's a player in L1 with a Berserk mouse pad?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
Where do I get one of those from?
Online shopping.
Okay.
Online shopping. You just search it up. You're gonna find something there, Mikey.
Have you read Berserk yet, John?
No. Look, I have a tablet now, right?
Okay.
So I should have loaded up some Berserk. I ended up loading up, what did I load up? Watchmen, I think. I still haven't read it.
I
loaded up Watchmen. It's a pretty good comic series, I hear. Something about Rorschach. Rorschach's pretty cool, they say. Or whatever. I don't know. It's pretty cool.
I don't care.
I loaded up a bunch of manga. You know, some pretty fun mangas.
Okay.
You know my kind of manga? They're fun.
Yeah.
A lot of
the life ones, yeah.
Yeah, slice of life.
They're out drinking coffee for the day.
It's not, well, it's not Parisian slice of life. It's Japanese slice of life, all right? So it's like different.
Japanese people do drink coffee, John.
Yes.
In case you weren't aware.
Yes.
I can confirm.
Yes.
I did see one of them drinking coffee.
Yes. Everyone drinks coffee, yes.
Well, not everyone, John.
Most people do, yes. You know. Mika's just so focused in. It's like, what am I playing this
coffee.
time?
He's had his coffee today, John. You can tell.
He's just, locking in. That's the face of someone who's locked in. It's exactly the reaction of someone who's locking in. Constantly being bugged while still locking in. Getting poked. Locked in syndrome. Not quite the same thing. Of course, you do not want locked in syndrome.
Well, hold on. What is locked in syndrome? I've never heard of it.
I don't think it's a syndrome, but it's a case where you're alive with no senses.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Okay,
you don't want to be
that's
that locked
Well, let's
in.
not talk about that, John.
Yeah,
that's
you don't
horrible.
want to be that locked in. That's from,
That's not good.
I think the best example of that was what? Johnny
Look
got
at
his
that
gun.
mouse pad.
Pretty cool.
Look at that mouse pad, John. Oh.
It's cool.
It's
yeah.
nice.
It's a nice mouse pad.
I want it.
I just wish they had like a matching keycap set for it as well. I think that would
see,
push
now
it over
you're
the
talking,
top,
John. I might do that when I go home.
Yeah, why not?
I might do that. There we go. Draft number 1. We have an SF versus a Drow situation. Now, John.
Yes.
I know where your mind's leading.
Yes.
Because we just said don't choose Lifestealer again. And
Yes.
thankfully they don't.
Yes.
However, the other hero that we said please don't choose it is probably Drow.
Yes.
Go on, John. Tell us about it.
It has had, let us check the updated stats after what we've had today.
Please do.
I will refresh my stats.
Please refresh.
And we will take a look. Drow has been 85.9% contested, right? We've seen a lot of Drow bans. 17 games, 41% win rate now.
It's not
41.
the worst. It's not the worst.
It could be Wind Ranger.
True.
Let's check again on our updated stats, even though it's not here. Wind Ranger is at, look, it went up. 26 games, 30% win rate. Wow. 30%. Wow. That's better than the 27 we were seeing last time.
1 out of 3 ain't bad.
1 out of 3 ain't bad.
I mean, it's still less than 1 out of 3, but you get my point.
Yeah. It's there. Somewhat. If ever that is relevant. I don't think L1 team is going to be looking for a Drow Wind Ranger at some point. That sounds miserable. So likely not. Lovely key there.
Did you manage to touch one yet?
No.
The key?
No. I really should. One day, while you're standing here getting ready to go live, I'm just going to be in the camera and I'm on stage and touching the key.
And then we're never going to see you again.
I'm just gone.
I'm just going to look at the...
gone.
Well, you're just going to be stuck in the resin one day.
Yeah,
Like, oh, there he is.
Oh, it's fine. I'd enjoy it. It seems nice. Resin seems comfy.
Yeah?
Yeah. As comfy as this draft. Starting with Drow, very comfy. 43% win rate, comfy.
Some would say comfortable, as you would, John.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
Comfort. Comfortable.
Stop saying it, John. It's making me uncomfortable. Second pick here.
Uncomfortable.
Bane's picked up by L1. Nice pickup. We have seen Bane making a lot of work. It's a great support here, and with the Drow setup as well, with the Nightmare setup into the Drow, always really nice. Also, as you like to, I'm sure you're going to point out, Jonathan, the color theme is looking pretty.
It's kind of there. I mean, what could you fit in now that's purple? Void, Spirit, Venge. Is there one more purple hero, actually?
Faceless Void. It's not going to happen,
It's pretty
John.
brave, but sure. Go Faceless Void. No more Time Zone, though. Like, legitimately, if you had Faceless Void mid with Time Zone with Drow, that's actually a legit strat. So,
Speaking of legit strategies, Jonathan, Lycan.
Yep.
This is a hero I was talking about all of yesterday. Didn't come out once for us.
Nope.
I think this is the one off lane right now that people are kind of underestimating. I think this hero is very, very potent. In fact, John, what is the stats right now for Lycan in
Let's see
the Esports World Cup? I have not checked.
Has had...
Make me look stupid, John.
Yes, if it had a bad win rate. Wait, I cannot type, apparently. Lycan is at 7 games, 71% win rate.
I keep telling him.
71%.
I tell him, if you want me to coach, I'll stand in.
Yeah.
Right?
You know what else is great?
It's
you know,
not that hard to break blitzes on the leg.
Yeah, you know what option we were talking about being a carry that looked good at TI regionals that never showed up here? Just 2 games. 2 games, 100% win rate. Sven.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Maybe the matchups kind of suck, to be fair. Like, some of the matchups really are terrible, so if you can get a Sven game, it's good. But look, the Lycan here into Bane. We heard it from... Who was it? We had an interview with someone. They were like, yeah, we picked the Lycan. It's a Bane. It's just going to die. It's not going to be happy.
Yep.
And that's exactly what's going to be happening here. Heck, even getting on top of Drow is relatively easy for Lycan. You pop your ult, you're right on top of her, marksmanship disappears, and you're happy. The Centaur to try to save you from Lycan is a pretty cool choice. So if you see the Lycan chasing in, at least you can try to stampede out. That's an option here from the side of L1 team. And the Earth Spirit does come through again, which I'm hoping is just our Zayat's hero. So Earth Spirit, Centaur lane, not the most straightforward Centaur lane compared to like the Hoodwink combination, but can still work out quite nicely. Again, I do want a different option for Mirage on mid. He will not have his access to Ember, but it's still a bunch of mids as well. Maybe he could contest for the Invoker if they'd want it. For Liquid, I mean, all they need is like a stable Tofu pick right now. You have a Shadow Fiend. You are likely running Lycan Dark Willow here. So, with an SF lane, something from a few patches ago was like Ogre Magi, no? If you remember that? Like,
no.
Lots of Ogre Magi SF, like anything to buff up the SF.
Ah, yes.
Right? Like,
now I remember.
Was that like Wallachia with Maus, I think? Or...
That was a long time.
Yeah, it was some time back. It's the Invoker being stolen away by Liquid first. So they prioritize keeping Nisha's hero intact. And that's fine. Again, we saw it before. Mid lane matchup. For Nisha was stable. If it was the Earth Spirit, if it is the Earth Spirit here, it's stable. What I'd want for L1 is, again, not the Earth Spirit mid. Get something else for Mirage. Give Zayats this hero. And kind of go from there. See the supports being banned out now. Enchantress being taken care of. The Undying being banned out by the side of L1 team as well. What else do you want? I don't think you're threatened by the Witch Doctor this game. Chances are you'll just let that slide through. Could you fit a Clockwork in? Because you could end up with a Clockwork SF still. And Tofu, I mean, they could easily just give Tofu, I don't know, it's banned out earlier. Bit of a shame, would have been fun. I feel like Ogre is still really good. It's just we haven't really seen Ogre Magi at all. Since he lost his facets, like, kind of sucks not having that extra point at level 2. I guess a lot of people just readjusted to, what was that, Learning Curve Ogre. So, maybe not even a consideration, sadly.
No, I don't think it is, John.
Yeah, but Ogre Magi gameplay is so fun.
I mean, has it been picked once? Do you want to check? Is it even contested one time?
Ogre... Yeah, nah. It's uncontested. One of our 18 uncontested heroes.
Well, I'll tell you what, if they pick it up here, Jonathan, I'll sing your praises.
Yeah.
I'll sing your praises.
Yeah, Ogre Magi is a fun little guy, you know? Fun little guy, dancing around.
He's dumb, John. He's a dummy.
Exactly, it's fun. What's wrong with being dumb?
Nothing.
If you're dumb and you're happy, is that wrong?
Actually, that's probably the best way to live life.
Yeah.
Genuinely, just being ignorant.
Yeah. I try to be ignorant.
You don't have to try.
As much as possible.
Don't try too hard, Jonathan. You might hurt yourself.
See the Storm ban, and they actually do ban that Witch Doctor, which is probably one of the very few times to see that hero banned out. What are you going to be closing out with on Liquid as a 5? There's so many options. Yeah, Ogre is the one that stands out for me, just because it feels like it fits in pretty nicely. Hoodwink could be a possibility. You run Dark Willow 5, Hoodwink 4 instead. Could be one way to go about it. Maybe even Silencer if you're concerned about, like, Fiend's Grip at all. No, it's the Tusk instead, so we got the Boxy Tusk.
I love it.
And a Tofu Dark Willow to lane with SF. It's still a really sick lane.
Oh, it's so painful.
It is.
Dude. It's too much.
It is.
With the Lycan, it's too much. This Bane's not going to have a game. The Drow's not going to have a game.
No.
It's Boxy Tusk too.
Yes. I mean, it's kind of crazy. You get Blink Snowball saves for grip. You can just easily reposition. You can go on top, punch. Yeah, it's a lot of utility. Even the lane, right? Like Tusk, Lycan lane is like super sick. Like you can actually tag team chase down if someone steps a little bit too far forward or you get a good shard off. So there's like a lot of play. Maybe the first 2 levels are where you can exploit that in L1 team, where there is a laning weakness in the first level, even the second level, arguably, that a strong core presence here from L1 team can kind of take care of. So, which the Drow and the Bane is. They'll go to Void Spirit to close out, so you end up with the Earth Spirit support for Zayats, which is what we were looking for. And that does provide more play. I think the big part now for L1 team is they have a lot of ways of jumping in. You've got this Void Spirit and Mirage that can just jump straight into the fights. You have the follow-through from Zayats. You have some good control to play with there. And that should make it easier for you to start to find some openings here on the side of L1. Is it going to be enough to overcome the strength of Liquid with all of these combinations they have on hand as well? I mean, there are some tools. As long as they come out of lanes relatively even, I think the chances for L1 team are a lot higher, but it's all down to laning. If they fix that issue they had from game 1, chances are they'll have a game to play here and maybe even a chance to draw out up against Liquid.
Who cut Nature's hands? How dare they? How dare they?
Maybe he did it himself.
He probably did.
A little bit of an accident on weights, I don't know.
Probably
Get
had,
smashed down.
Probably had to play mid-win ranger or something.
You know. Yeah.
Yeah, slap the mons quickly.
Yeah.
That's all right. It happens.
Happens.
I understand.
It does.
Darth Boxy has...
Still playing some Balatro. He's never getting out of that game. Go on an Nan Inf run. Just going all the way. Really does look like the person that does play Balatro, doesn't he? You can hear the music too.
Wait, I mean, I think what you're trying to say is he's a poker player, John. Right? Stop. Please stop.
It's Balatro. Balatro. He's a Balatro player.
No wonder they viewed us, John. No wonder they viewed us. Oh.
It's good.
It is.
DJ's hard at work as well. Jamming off. Heck yeah.
Doing a great job.
Got the key zoom in. Oh, beautiful cut.
Do you just need to comment on every little thing Productions pans to?
Oh, yeah. Look at the camera switch around.
Do you like the angle the observers are on here, John, or would you have any
Can we go in
feedback for the
showcase view when we jump in? Because nothing's happening anyway. Por favor. Thank you. Showcase view for the win. There we go. That's what we want to see.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen.
See how beautiful these angles are. Look at that fishy fist. Oh,
there
beautiful
he is.
mask on our Lycan.
There he is.
Steam Deck. Invoker looks like the kind of dude to party a lot, don't you think?
Oh, yeah.
Just so
he's
zesty,
in a beezer right now.
right?
He's in a beezer.
Yeah, exactly.
Zesty?
Yeah. Just hands flinging around everywhere while he's walking. You know, he's got orbs he's juggling around.
What are you implying, John X Fun?
He's a fun guy.
He's a fun guy.
He's a fun guy. Even though his lore isn't really that fun.
It's fun.
A jerk.
Well, no, he's not a jerk. He's
a
just
bit
better.
of a jerk. A bit of a jerk.
Well, everyone thinks the person that's better than them is just a jerk, don't they?
Well,
that's just
Invoker's literal lore is that he's a jerk. So
because he's better than everyone else.
He's better than everyone else. That doesn't mean he has to be a jerk. You know,
if everyone else around you is trash, what do you do?
I guess you could ask Amar. You know, you want that.
Not going to be able to pick up the bounty. Mirage, able to take it for himself. Wolves going to be able to make it out by the looks of it. Can't even find one of them. A little bit unfortunate. Doesn't really matter, though. There was one bounty rune left at the bottom rune spot. They just did not take it.
I'm wondering who's going to find out first.
They see it.
They do see it with a ward.
But they're blocking the creep wave, so they can't go for it right now. Tofu's going to chase down Zayats at the top lane meanwhile. And yeah, both mid laners actually can't go for the bounty. They've got to leave it alone because they've got a creep wave to deal with.
They can't go through the gates as well. Zayats and Tofu staring at each other. They're just fighting over who gets to go through the gate first. And now they're both going through at the same time.
Gentlemen. Where's the chivalry?
It's like, no, I want to go. No, I'm going first.
Chivalry is dead. My goodness.
It's the stone versus the snow. And I guess the stone wins. Take a look at that top lane, this lane. As the bounty is still there, I'm deeply disturbed. Sentry's dropped on the ground. What's happening in this game?
What are you talking about?
There was a sentry just left on the ground on the left side. There you go.
There's still a bounty rune there as well.
Yeah, there's a bounty rune still on bot. There's a sentry on the left side. What is this game? Like, what's happening?
That's all right.
It's not in the vision, all right. It's not in vision. It's blocked off by the trees.
Oh, it's blocked off. Okay, that's my fault.
A bit of a surprise for Mirage later on.
What if we left bounty runes this long? Don't you think there should be like some kind of inflation that kicks in? Like some more, like it should just go up way more.
When bounty runes first came in, did they not have that? If you left them alone for long enough, they would increase in value by a certain amount, better than finding a new one?
We should have like bonus interest or something.
It depends on markets. Mikey, you want me to start talking about the markets? I don't have a leather jacket, unfortunately. So we can't. We can talk about the mid, though. And this has been pretty smooth so far for good old Mirage. It's been a lot better than the last game. Sunstrike.
Beautiful. Nisha says thank you very much. Respect will be the first one to go down. Nisha able to draw first blood as Ace will hand the tip over to Nisha, of course. And it's a fantastic start once again for Team Liquid. Probably the last guy you want to give first blood to.
Yeah, I mean, Zayats couldn't quite roll away.
No, he could not. And he's gone.
Rough time for good old Zayats after that curse scuffle. That's the revenge for blocking off that movement into the gate. Still, you know, Nisha, laning-wise, is not having the best of times up against Mirage. Been very well managed, and this is what we wanted to see. We know what Mirage can do when he's playing stuff like Ember, because that's the only thing we've seen him play. Basically just the Ember Spirits. Now on the Void Spirit, still highly mobile. Doing a great job of just pushing back against Nisha, managing his mana quite well as well. And again, just holding back that early aggression that we saw from the Invoker earlier on. This matchup going much better than his Earth Spirit matchup in Game 1.
It sure is. And Mirage, it's just so important for him to really dominate this mid game if he can. Like, his team needs him to be playmaky as possible. Mirage taking a lot of damage now from Nisha with this cold snap. Also, Mirage gonna go back in. Aether Remnant to catch him as well. It's a bit of chip damage here with the tier 1 tower. Knows Nisha is out of mana, so doesn't really have too much of a play to make.
No.
But is still stuck playing on the edge here as the Void Spirit.
That he is. At the least 4-minute water runes aren't too far off, so you should be able to get a top up. It doesn't look like, again, that we have any room for supports to rotate in. And should end up just being a 1-for-1, unless Nisha does get some micro and get the deny off. See how well Mirage starts to manage, because this is a really risky point to take just while waiting for those 4-minute water runes. Yes, he's chipping back nicely with a shield, but Resonant Pulse isn't quite enough to be comfy here.
Nisha caught. Mirage, he has help here from Zayat, so he'll move in. They'll drop the Ice Wall, though, but it's not going to be enough. Nisha does go down. Great rotation from Zayat on the Earth Spirit, and Mirage, of course, going to be extremely happy with that.
Yeah, really good timing out from Zayat, and this is what we wanted to see from Game 1. Just a support rotation willing to come out, both water runes going the way of Mirage, gets to have a managed lane, even the bounty rune being found here by Zayat. He does leave Corrupted alone.
Ouch! He's going to go down. Not much you can do against the tag team and the SF following up. It's just so much damage.
It's just rough, right? Because you do need to make these moves, and on paper, the Centaur should be able to self-sustain. Just such a high damage lane. Kind of try to get that done. And I think all things considered, you do get those good moves on mid, but your sacrifices down bottom are massive. Like, it's 3-3 to 11 here for Mike. The Centaur's at 11 CS. Like, this is a runaway lane for the SF. This is going to be very quick timings into, like, Yashakaya, Blink BKB, maybe a Silver Edge. Like, the initial ramp up just to the Kaya alone is not going to be too far off here for Mika if he wants that. It does look like he might be focused on physical. Power Treads, Falcon Blade instead up top.
Yeah, respect. We chase down here, Boxy and Ace, making quick work of it. And, you know, you were talking about this during the draft stage, John, and I'm a Bane spammer.
Yes.
I will tell you that Lycan is not a fun match.
No. Really
I still want Necrobook back, though.
No. You will not have that, but I will agree. The matchup is rough, and at the least, Snow is left alone to farm, right? Like, all the attention's onto the Bane. Down it, you're kind of keeping up with the SF. Mind you, the SF will always outfarm for a certain point just because raises are amazing. So you're going to be able to really ramp up here on Mike, who again looks like he is going for the physical SF, which I appreciate. I think it works out really nicely with Lycan. There's a lot of potential here for just melting heroes' faces by, say, the 25-minute mark. Great power rune for Mirage to find. Top. No stuns.
No stuns. But you do bully away the Drow, and that's going to be something that's going to be probably happening quite a lot. You know, Drow getting surrounded by a billion creeps. Especially once that wall forms up, it's going to be a little bit more of a painful experience. L1 looking to rotate into the mid lane. They are under vision, so Nisha well aware that they have made this rotation. So he'll play a little bit more cautiously. Because I appreciate the amount of emphasis they have put on this mid lane. Nisha currently only 17-4 in terms of CS comparatively to the 37-14 of the Void Spirit. So much better time for Mirage in the mid lane. As bottom, they are going to try and maybe make a play on Tofu, but this is going to turn back on them. They've got so much damage. Zayat's trying to help, but Mikke's damage output is a little bit too high, I think, Jonathan.
Yep.
Triple kill for Mikke.
I mean, they at least managed to get Nisha pretty much a solo kill there for Mirage while all of that was happening, but not worthwhile for the side of L1. And they were the ones lining up for that too. They set up with Nightmare. There was no damage on Double Edge. I think, I'm curious what build Corrupted went for. It feels like a 1-1-3 sort of build. There's just no kill potential. With that lined up, some revenge onto Mirage.
Oh, very nice.
See, they set up with Tofu. Sunstrike cleans up. So Nisha does get the last word in the end. Again, very clean so far from Liquid. I think you have to be so cautious in L1 team, like Corrupted, because of how passive his lane is. Like if you go for, like again, the 1-1-3 sort of lane with all points in return damage, it's like Retaliate. It's not great for those kill ops. You really have nothing to do with Nightmare into Double Edge Stomp. Like that's nothing. It tickled Tofu. So you have to think twice about that move. Maybe better off just setting up with Zayats and dragging Mirage around rather than relying on the Centaur that's just trying to farm up so far. Gate swing from the side of Liquid. See if they find anything here, as they are right by the tier 1 area. Doesn't look like it.
Not quite yet. They are still looking at maybe hunting down Nisha another time. Mirage going to jump in. Roll is out from Zayats. They know Nisha is alone in this mid lane, and they should have him. Nisha to go down another time. Zayats, he's doing God's work here in this Earth Spirit.
And he is showing up in the right spots at the right time. Again, abusing that lack of mobility on Nisha. They are starting to collapse up top here as well.
It's going to be hard for Snowy, though.
Oh,
Snowy
gosh.
trying to defend the tier 1 tower, but you can't underestimate the chase down potential. Ace, he's going to keep going. Mirage is going to show up, but they should just be losing this round in the end, and they will. Tofu's actually still alive throughout all of this as well. No Snowball to play with, but he has another Walrus Punch up and available. Mirage is so desperately trying to find this Tusk, but he can't find him. The Jukes around the tree line, and now the Brambles to lock him down into the Walrus Punch. Dissimulate out, it doesn't matter. He spent the whole team fight running around this tree line trying to find Tofu.
Yep.
And he just could not find the Tusk whatsoever.
No. I wish we had, like, the dire perspective cam of that, because Tofu was... Boxy was very specific as to where he was hiding, or Tofu was very specific in the tree line, stopping, making sure that there was so much time wasted. Just couldn't jump forward. I'm surprised L1 team were forcing all of these issues up top while they're not playing with their off lane. Right? Like, your Centaur is just sitting back, farming through your bottom net word. Right now, I say that, you're still above the Invoker of Nisha, which has had a slower game.
Look at this.
If you're seeing the replay again, just perfect positioning, perfect patience here from the side of Liquid. And you did get some juking out from Snowy, but man, you just couldn't get anything else. Your supports are still a little bit too low with no other options, as they are staking another fight here.
Well, this time they do catch Tofu. Mirage able to get him. In fact, Boxy also caught out, so a double kill for the Void Spirit. Happy days.
Pretty important to find as well. Most of that momentum now down to this Void Spirit being able to angle in. You've got the opportunity to slowly siege onto that mid, and they will do so. Even taking the Fortify up just to try to keep the creeps in a good position, maybe slow down the split push elsewhere here from the side of Liquid. 11-5, L1. Again, they've got more tools to play with. Like, they're at the point where they've really suppressed Nisha. Like this Invoker, no timing for the Meteor Hammer just yet. It's been a lot slower with those 2 deaths he's had. Or 3 deaths he's had, and it's going to be a little bit more challenging to try to get bigger, of course. But once you hit the meteor timing, well, we've seen the Invokers, right? You land your combination, you get the timing right, you just have this chain stun for a million years. that feels so oppressive once that's up. For L1 team, I want to see them keep playing like this, right? Like they're playing across the river. They're trying to shrink everything down on the map as much as possible and just try to buy space for the Drow to farm safely. That net worth is slowly increasing. Slowly.
Mirage. Gonna be okay. Looking to maybe retreat though, because the Wolf form is incoming. The Tornado just on the tail end of it. It connected. Dissimulate away. Mirage trying to run. They'll chase him down, but it looks like he's gonna be all right. That was a little bit too close for comfort.
Oh yeah.
Just on the edge of that Tornado.
All pretty much perfection coming out from Nisha, as you would expect. Stampede being down now though, along with Shapeshift. So a couple of tools from both sides being out of the picture. You get the reset going on there for Mirage. Could come in for the defense. Just a bit too mobile for them to catch any supports, but see how much they can get back. And Mirage is starting to get huge here.
Jump in, Tofu. Big trouble though, Terrorize. Gonna force them away, and in fact, they're not gonna even get him. Oh, he's trying Mirage! Dissimulate back to the low ground. He went for it, but he's all right. Zayat will protect him. Mirage trusting his teammates to help him out if necessary. But geez, they're just diving that deep to have to get this dance support tusk kill. Not gonna feel great.
No. And again, all of this action happens on parts of the map that Liquid aren't really putting their highest value cores. This has been such a free game for Mika. Still hanging bots, still getting that free farm on the SF. No one's really coming down to gank him because they have to focus on this action elsewhere. It is a Yashakaya timing here for our SF, so quick Requiems can come in now. Hold on.
Mirage. Nice juke out on the Tornado. The Curse Crown is still going to land, and now the Brambles will lock him down, though.
Oh,
Tofu pays a visitor, Teasy. It won't matter. They still get the kill onto Mirage. It happens. It is what it is. He's king of the hill now.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him.
It's having fun. Good cosmetic for this area as well. Very nice fit, Tofu. Unfortunate. Right on the edge, landing that snowball. Still, hey, you find a kill you'd want. And again, all of this action happens so far away from your higher priority cores. Mika, it's getting a little bit scary what this SF can do, right? Because it's still going to be the physical build, but just getting the Ashakaya timing, giving you the earlier spell cast for the Requiem, it's going to feel good. You go into the Hurricane. It looks like maybe actually full magic with an Ags, perhaps, which would be very cool into the Drow. You have gotten some room out for Snowy as well. Dragonlance up, going for the Manta style for some defense. Would want to see the Hurricane Pike to come out there as well at some point. Can they get away with the steal of the Shrine of Wisdom? That would be a sneaky 2-0 on Shrines here. They actually can.
Very nice. L1. Take what they can get. Happy days for them. You still have a lot of farm coming out for this Drow Ranger as well, I must say. His Respect is probably going to have to pay for that Shrine, but won't mind too much. Certainly worth his life, as they will go ahead and take him. Nisha to secure the kill himself. I do get a little bit concerned for L1. Apart from everybody else, Mika is just complete free farm on this SF. We saw how much damage he did during the laning stage. We've seen how strong these SFs get once you hit the dataless timing and everything else. And well, for now, he's going for the magic build-up anyway. He doesn't even feel the need for the right-click yet. Blink and Yashakai are going to be more than enough for him to start playing the game with his side. And I don't disagree with it.
Yeah.
No reason not to.
No. I mean, there's really not much to stop you here. And I guess physically, you do have enough output on your Lycan and his summons to kind of just run in and do the physical output for you. You can focus on helping out with magic and control. Ace, very cool build of 3 Sage's masks, just to constantly have the spam of creeps out with no regen issues. Wondering what he's going to be gunning for next if it's something like the AC. Mirage going for the Kaya. It's been stuck post Spirit Vessel for a while. Would want to see an Ags timing in this hero as well. It feels big in terms of just setting up this initiation for the team, kind of relieving some of that pressure, and Zayat to land some good silences himself. Zayat, speaking of.
Yeah, gonna run right into Tofu. Tofu burst it down. Zayat's not quite anticipating the setup to you right on top of that hill. You're a Cold Snap Chaos Meteor somewhere.
Yeah, maybe on a illusion or a creep?
Yeah, probably was.
Yeah.
Corrupted?
Oh.
Maybe it was him.
Okay.
He's running though. Looks like he is going to be all right.
Yeah, has the banner and has a full Crimson Guard. It is on cooldown now, though, so that could be the opening they'd want here if they'd want to jump him. And get the ready and go ahead now. 14-6, 1K lead for Liquid. You have to give it to L1 team. They are stemming the bleeding, right? Like, they're not at a big disadvantage. They've shut down Nisha pretty well. Bottom network core at the moment. They've managed to get the initial start that they'd want here. And they're doing a great job of just managing this game. I think there is a point where the Drow does become a large issue. And the Centaur can start to bail you out of rough spots. We haven't even seen like the grip yet from Respect. Like they've been very patient here on L1 team to not be under that pressure, not to overthink this game. They've done a fine job of it. Nisha being pesky with his Ghost Walk and the Shard. Just getting some free farm going for himself. Doesn't walk away from the area at the right time. Or does he?
Oh, very nice. Very nice stunt from Zayat. TP away. It's not going to be in time. Nisha, he's a big pick-off. They'll take it. Zayat with the read.
Yeah.
Roshan now being taken down though from Team Liquid. We'll see if they can get there in time to try and contest. I don't think they will, but they're TPing to the outpost. They're in the dire triangle now. They'll have to roll in pretty much ASAP if they want to, then they won't have the time. Roshan is gone. In they'll go now. Tofu a little bit too early to the party. He's going to go down, but they're jumping in onto the Void Spirit, but a Nightmare dodge on the Terrorize. Mirage, he's got a way out of there. Zayats does not though. Zayats to fall. Overall, they're not too bad of a fight for L1, though they still do miss out on the Roshan.
Yeah, I'd say you're pretty happy. 2 for 1, considering you were slightly behind in tempo. The Aegis, sure, going away is kind of annoying, but you're suppressing Nisha to a high degree. He is about 1.6k behind the next core to him. Like, that is a pretty big deficit, considering that the lane, again, went decently well. I think you were getting some good control out on Mirage, for sure. But you've managed to really just pressure onto that big condition from the side of Liquid. The only thing you don't have the best answer for is Mike right now. But your core-to-core with Magic SF should be pretty decent for Drow. So you just kind of need to be patient to get the items in. And I think the question now for Liquid is, how do you deal with all of this? Because L1, as this game goes on, does start to get more tools. Now you've got the Blink Uncorrupted. You can start to think about stuff like Centaur Ags, and the Workhorse, saving your Drow. It's going to be a massive combination. You've got, again, some defensive items you could work on here for Mirage. Maybe a BKB here on the Void Spirit would be quite nice. Even just, again, working onto the Ags would be massive here. And for Liquid, I mean, their growth spurts are quite good too. I will say we haven't really felt the impact of Ace hunting down supports. Like maybe once or twice, but you'd expect maybe a couple more at this point in the game. It has felt a little bit slower here for like in terms of like hunting down these. Well, I suppose they're not so squishy with an Earth Spirit 4, so really just trying to hunt down the Bane, which I guess with how big the map is can be a little bit more challenging at the very best.
Oh, L1 again. I think they're looking really a lot better here in Game 2 than they did look in Game 1. Much closer. Game between these two sides, which makes me very happy.
Yeah. Zayat sneaking around, expecting some Tormentor shenanigans, perhaps.
Oh, I love that.
This is very sick. If he can snipe that away.
It's not even sniping, dude. He might just roll in and magnetize and go for a fight if there's only a few heroes, and there is. There's only 3. He can go for this. He can go for this. Zayat, oh, he's a bit early.
Oh.
He's a bit early. Oh, it's unfortunate.
Just dies too quick. Oh.
It's all right. Snowy, though. Snowy would rather not die.
Oh, Snowy. Snowy.
Oh, Requiem. Mickey knew. See you later.
Unfortunate.
Good old Yashikaya.
Yep, isn't that great? Channeling time's so darn low.
I remember the first time that happened to me.
Yeah.
When,
why is it so quick?
I didn't read the patch notes either. I was like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Am I dropping frames? Is something happening?
Yeah.
Why did I just get blown up?
Yeah. Those are fun days.
Yeah,
Fun days.
they were fun days.
Oh, take
Not
me
as
back.
bad when the first time Batrider came out.
Nisha?
Nisha, hold on a minute. He's got some help, Jonathan.
Oh, he walked into the remnant.
He did walk into the remnant, but he's still alive. Tofu will keep him up. Nisha will leave,
Oh my
and
God.
Mickey, he will clean up. That's why they call him the janitor.
Yeah, it's just the
They don't
cleanup crew.
actually call him that, John.
I mean, we could ask him at some point.
If they
I
call him the
suppose.
janitor?
Yeah, they call you the janitor in the team. He'll just look at us like, why did I say yes? Goes up, blink away. And this SF is a problem. Like we've been saying, it's been way too much free space for Mika. They did not exploit that moment where, SF's in the lane, he's farming. He's so easy to kill. You get 1 or 2 stuns on him without anything defensive. Like there's nothing defensive on Mika. They have an Earth Spirit. They never went to hunt bot. L1 team were so hyper-focused on mid, so hyper-focused on Nisha. Now you're kind of paying the price. 3K above the Drow in terms of net worth. BKB coming up next for Mika. And it's going to be that much harder to control him once that debuff immunity is up. A little bit of a smoke play. Sneaking around.
Oh, Zayat's going to be the first one spotted. And disappears instantaneously as they do spot the Drow. Snowy with a nice gust will push Mickey back. Still 20 seconds left on the Aegis, so they still want to continue moving in. Corrupted, unfortunately, not with the initiation he quite would have wanted. Boxy just a little bit too fast in the Shadow Realm. Waiting out this Aegis very patiently, but Tofu's going to jump in once again. Stampede now to try and escape, but they will put an end to it with the Tornado, but it won't matter. In fact, hold on a minute, Ace. Rushes in with the Wolf form now. Aegis has expired. So it seems that L1, they want to try and force the fight, but they need to be a little bit wary of that Requiem. Because it could come at any moment, and it seems like, well, Liquid, they'll take it as a cue to leave anyway.
Nisha?
Apart from Nisha, apparently, who did stick around a little bit longer, but still manages to find a way to escape. No issues for him. Zayats did not quite land the roll. And Liquid, they're still showing remnants of themselves here in this dire jungle, but eventually they do retreat.
They back off in the nick of time. It was also well timed because Aegis just expired, so it's not like they wanted to fully force the issue without that safety net on Mikke. Ends up being a little bit of a gold pinata if he's in the wrong spot without that BKB. BKB is still 2 parts off. It's a little bit more time to farm up. Interesting choice to hang around the triangle. L1 were right by Illusion. Mikke did not fall for those tricks. Good on him. Almost did. Not quite.
Going to be just fine. All right, still again, L1 showing signs of life here in this game too. 20-8, 7k advantage for Liquid, but still anyone's game. Ace being very annoying here with the Wolves and the Ancient Black Dragon.
Nope. Pretty low committal push, a bit of a smoke out from L1 team, but they don't have the forward vision to try to get a successful swing around.
This question popped up in my mind, John.
Yes.
What was was it Blue Eyes White Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it was.
What was the other one then? What was Joey's dragon? Was it Ancient Black Dragon?
It might have been.
Okay. Joey was my favorite character, by the way.
I don't remember them.
Corrupted.
Killing the creeps.
Indeed. Speaking of the devil.
Ancient Black Dragon. There you go.
Oh! Everyone's against it. Oh!
Oh!
Oh! The ankle breaker! The ankle breaker!
Oh! Denied!
Oh!
Lovely ace.
Oh!
See, why is he wasting his time playing some Dota 2? He could be playing an RTS, microing multiple unit groups. No, it's fun. He could join Grubby. Those are pretty fun games he plays.
You ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged?
Yes.
Hilarious.
Yeah. I think I tried watching the entirety of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. That was quite the quest.
That was hilarious.
That was quite... It's hilarious, but it's also like extremely long. I think I did finish it.
So you should. It was funny.
I did finish it. It's like they sent Nappa to space and he was just singing, right? For like 50 minutes. Like that was quite the avant-garde episode. Like 15 minutes of that. It's quite cool.
Oh, I'd enjoy 50 minutes of this, John. This game number 2.
I mean, this isn't even exciting just yet. You know, there's a lot to go. 20-8, 7K lead. Yeah, we're in a good point. 26 minutes into the game. Good tempo so far. L1 team bring some punches back in. building up in that drow, you know, it's stable. Zayats is stably waiting for stuff to happen by his
Stably
shrine.
is not a word, Jonathan.
Stable E
is not a word, Jonathan. You can't separate them.
Stable. Well, we do that a lot in Philippines. You know, stable E. I don't know. Happily, that's an actual word.
Yeah, it is actually a word. Happily.
Faithfully
Something you
is
and
an
I don't
actual
experience
word.
very often. Happiness.
Yeah. L1 team is maybe happy.
Maybe.
Zayats looks a little bit stressed out, but that's fine.
Zayats is always stressed out.
Yeah, actually is when you see him.
I mean, I imagine he has some pretty high blood pressure, Zayats.
Oh, any follow through?
Oh, they've got the drought. Snowy. Mikkei's going to keep tabs on him.
They have vision.
They do have vision. Mikkei, this could be dangerous, sir. Looks like he gets the... he gets it. He will retreat. They have 4-man smoke still. They are still having a gander to see if they can find somebody else in the dire triangle.
I love that little graphic that comes out with the BKBs and the ultimates as well. Pretty nifty little thing. As they clear out, they just take a safe objective. Roshan is back up if you wanted to here on the side of Liquid. And they're going to make their way down. They've got the ward set in triangle. There is an angle here for L1 team from the east if they'd want. How hard will they commit? Do you take care of the ward? But L1 team, there's smoke. Ready to fight in. Oh, they're going to walk through the river low ground.
They are indeed L1. Don't want to allow this to go.
The Wolves.
The Wolves, though, they do make it very hard for L1 to try and sneak their way in. And in fact, L1, they're going to run the other... rather Liquid. No, L1 are going to run the other way. Up to the top lane they'll go.
Huh.
Roshan's still just hanging around the bottom spot, but nobody started it quite yet. They'll go for their Shrine of Wisdom here on the side of L1. They're just camping the Radiant Triangle for now. They'll begin onto the Radiant Tier 2 top tower. Liquid, though, I believe have started Roshan.
Yep.
And there's your Roar. So now it's incredibly obvious Roshan is indeed happening. But it seems as though L1 accept that they're not in a position to try and fight this. They'll just take towers instead while they can.
Yep. This is a little bit risky, giving Roshan number 2, though, with a banner. So the high ground realities start to really manifest here for the side of Liquid. Should be easy enough to try to sustain if they'd want to do that. I mean, at the least for L1 team, again, pretty big objective. 1 tier 2 down. That's one Fortify refresh taken away, right? For any opportunities you'd want here. You've got the Nullifier being formed up, though, on Ace, just to help control. The Ag still coming out here for Nisha as well. Rather fascinating to see, if not the Octarine. And again, the high ground does commence, so you have got to find a way to get on top of Mikkei, because Alacrity SF on a siege takes care of this pretty darn quick.
Tier 3, bottom tower, not going to be lasting too long. L1. Looking for a way to set up. It'd feel a lot nicer if you had this Ags on the Bane. Doesn't quite yet, unfortunately. Mirage, Tornado is going to connect with the EMP setup into the Chaos Meteor, but they will drag him out. Mirage, he's also popped his BKB, but he just needs to leave. Meanwhile, Corrupted, staring into space. Tofu, he's going to jump in, Requiem out from Mikkei, blows up the Centaur. And there's just no stopping this push, it seems, as L1 have got nothing. They will continue trying onto Mikkei's SF, but he's got 2 lives available. And he's just not taking enough damage from Snowy.
No. Again, Snowy's just so close to like a butterfly pickup at this point. It's just not there, and just not enough output. You still have the Aegis up as well. There's no stopping here.
No, absolutely not. Nice pullback once again from Zayat. Constantly just keeping tabs on Mirage, ensuring he does remain safe, but they are 1 racks down now on L1. Again, nowhere near out of the game yet. Certainly a much better game than Game 1 was, but it's once again dire straits for them. They're looking for a way to start making this comeback here in this game number 2. Just again, the Drow carry, like against the SF, it's just so wildly different what these 2 carries are doing.
It's dramatically so. Again, the Butterfly is going to start to help the cause just a tad bit once you can farm that on Snowy. But I'd say you actually really want Butterfly either Satanic or Butterfly Ags. Like either one, it's either you mitigate the healing of the other side, provide more slow, or you have your own sustain up front to kind of fight in. The Butterfly alone doesn't really cut it. Like it's good chunk of damage, but if they're on top of you, you're still dead anyhow. You still need more solutions here on Snowy. Blink up now for Ace. A bit of a long, wild wrap here from the side of Liquid. Got a good angle to jump. Some precious pickoffs.
Now they've got Zayat. Zayat, Chaos Meteor. Roll, not gonna matter. Just not gonna matter. Another kill here for Team Liquid.
Yep. Nice gem.
May as well be Zayat than anyone else, but yeah, like you said, a free gem now.
Not an enjoyable feeling for Zayat, at the least. Again, you know, your Drow was relatively close to that area, so you don't lose Snowy. Do manage to snag the Tormentor while all of this happens here for Liquid. So nice free shard for Mikke as well. And gets himself the raise debuffs on, which is always hilarious. How many raises you can really start to stack up there. Silver Edge now up for Mikke. Still a minute and a half on that Aegis. Backpack BKB still up there as well because of that Aegis. How do you play the high ground right now on the side of L1 team? I'm like, you've got grip. You've got this Void Spirit that can maybe make some plays, but you've got to do something. The Crimson Guard holds back the tide just a tad bit, but not by a huge margin.
We're going to try Butterfly now up on the Drow Ranger. See if that makes a difference. At least you've got a lot more damage now being provided. Something you were lacking that last high ground defense. Snowy, of course, not going to have buyback gold now, but with the way this game's going, it really doesn't matter.
No.
You know, you need everything you can get here for this high ground defense. One good team fight is all they need to really push this back their way. The high ground could provide thus, but Liquid are not going to hand over the opening yet. They're going to look to retreat, reset the outer lanes for themselves, and that's absolutely fine. They control the map. There's no rush.
No rush. Aegis set to expire in a few seconds here as well, so you really don't want to have to force things without that secondary life anyhow. And maybe just use this time to build up more. Like you saw the Butterfly on the Drow. You could start to itemize. It's going to be Daedalus for Mikke, not a care for that evasion, which is fair. 6.1k net worth increase during that Aegis time, along with 3 buildings as well. So pretty efficient, all things considered here from Liquid, to make use of that Aegis in that way anyhow. For the side of L1, I mean, what are we looking at? What are we building up in Mirage? He's got himself his Ags with a BKB. You've got Respect still trying to work onto the Ags 2 parts away. Again, as we mentioned, okay, the full Ags out for Respect, which is big because the AoE cancel, I mean, there is the Bedlam, the Terrorize. You could at least try to fear out, but maybe you get caught out at least once here. Corrupted as well. I did see queuing up the Aghanims, so trying to get himself the Workhorse later on. Again, those tools are all nice and very useful. All things considered, like you're looking at the scoreline, 22-8, only a 13k net worth lead. I mean, it's still rough, but optimistically, it's not as bad as it could have been for the side of L1 team.
Snowy being watched right now. Still no buyback gold here for Snowy. Really cannot afford to die as this Drow if you want to give yourself any chance in this game. One death will do it. Wrap around here, big smoke from L1. They'll see the creep of Ace, but that's about all they've seen thus far. Still waiting, hoping somebody shows in this mid lane. Nisha just to the west on the high ground in that dire jungle, but in that ghost form again, going to make it rather hard for them to actually find him. Boxy will join his teammate. Meanwhile, you've already got 2 from L1 that are forced to defend, so you don't really want to fight anymore. They're split up already, Liquid. And they know this now. They're going to jump in. Snowy, he'll be okay. Aether Remnant keeping him somewhat safe. It's so intimidating for this poor old Drow. Like, no buyback gold means if you die, you're just out of the game. Liquid, they're going to group up. They'll try once again for this mid lane of Barracks. Roshan banner is going to be placed down.
Yeah, doubled siege creep. Someone's got to fix this. It's just going to fall. Someone's got to walk up, take the risk.
They're going to give the Lacquerity to the siege creep as well, make it even worse. Wolves to come in. They don't even need to commit for this. Onto the Void Spirit they'll go, and that's just so much damage.
That chain control.
Too much chain control onto Mirage. There goes your mid barracks. There is no buyback on this Void Spirit. 50 seconds without him. And Liquid, I think, know it. He's just short 600 gold, but it's more than enough. L1, do they fight or do they wait for the Megas at this point? They're probably not going to get the 5v5 they want. Glacier drop from Snowy could be a little bit awkward because they've handed the Tornado over. Snowy going to make it out. But back onto the racks they go. Liquid. They're businessmen, John. They don't waste time. Jump in. Tofu. Walrus Punch onto the Drow. Snowy, he gets away with the Stampede. Requiem was pretty whiffed. However, the Rax is dropping. Corrupted jumps in for a 3-man stun, but it's all on his Lowsome. Nobody's there to back him up. Respect, meanwhile, just being chased by creeps. He's just getting the Lycan experience.
Oh, yeah.
Zayat's down as well. Corrupted, completely surrounded. He'll drop. Here comes Mirage to try and salvage this team fight the best he possibly can, going after Mickey. Mickey will go down. Now on to Nisha, they'll find another. They do find a couple now. Ace, he does kill off Snowy. Zayat is going to buy back. Ace will continue just moving in. Don't forget, they've already secured Megas anyway. So they don't really need to stick around any longer if they don't want here, Team Liquid. They will eventually look to retreat. But I say that there's 3 heroes still down. No buyback committal from Snowy yet. So maybe they could keep going.
You know, lots of gold flowing out there for Mirage. Just wondering if it's enough for him to get one major item to try to play against these Megas. The Megas alone aren't really the biggest issue. You do have decent enough clear from your Drow and from your Void Spirit to kind of get that done. Maybe less so on the supports. And for L1, I mean, because of what's on the line here, they can't afford to just GG out. They have to play this out. If they can even hope to find a slow crawling way to a draw, I mean, they'll have to take it. They are at the bottom of their groups. They are at risk of elimination with a 0-2 here. So they're going to be hanging on and trying their best to find some opportunities. A Yasha Kaya up for Mirage. The damage is starting to scale a bit in that Void Spirit, but not quite to the point where it's like insane just yet. Going for the Shiva's Octarine. Trying to be as slippery as possible. This timing on, say, Workhorse feels like it's going to be amazing on L1. But it also just feels like it's so far away. And with how these fights are breaking, it also feels a little bit challenging to actually get that follow-through. To get that saving grace out for your teammates here. We'll have to see. Just so many tools up on Liquid. Like, the damage is going to be ramping up now on Mike. I do believe that entire last fight, he didn't really buy out his Daedalus that he was queuing up for quite some time. So now he's going to have the right-click damage to follow through as well. And the Ags up on Respect hasn't felt like the most amazing thing in the world. He's getting some vision down outside on that expanded jungle. Nisha as well saving up for the side of Vice now. Looking for a little bit of control. Will definitely happen the Void Spirit.
Another try.
Roshan is back up as well. Could go for the safer play, switching position now up top. And L1. There's no easy way for them to sneak out and try to contest this Roshan either. With Mega creeps up, there's just no way you leave your high ground without it being all too obvious here. So it should just be the freebie take for Liquid. They're setting up in the area.
They are Team Liquid. Happy to just hold on to this position. L1 still trapped in their base, of course. It's Roshan. Gonna get started. The roar will be there, but there is nothing L1 can do. There's no way they get there in time. And they know it very well, I'm sure. Refresher Shard now available on Mickey. Aegis, of course, as well. And it's time to go for the jugular if you are Team Liquid. See if L1 can force this defense. It's not going to be too easy.
You know, they're sneaking around with that smoke. L1 have to be so cautious.
See Mirage. Mickey actually gets caught by the Aether Remnant, which gives us away a little bit. L1, they'll jump in Corrupted. He's going to try onto the SF, but a nice snowball save from Tofu. Snowy trying to go onto Ace, but Ace is right in the back. Respect is gone. The disrespect from Ace. Onto the tier 4 towers. How do you stop this? There's just so many units hitting your objectives. It feels like Liquid could just literally ignore the side of L1 if they wanted. And in fact, they are. Mickey's just going for the Ancient. L1, Mirage will jump in, trying to catch this SF, but you need more than that. They're already less than half HP now. Mickey with the Requiem has jumped in onto Corrupted. It's still the Ancient going down though. Mickey almost drops. The Ancient will be at least clipped up now, but they're going to lose Corrupted in the meantime. Corrupted gone, Mirage is gone. Snowy's trying to fight this one out. He'll get terrorized back towards the fountain. Corrupted flying back with Mirage, but they don't seem like they can really fight back. Mickey is just not flinching and the GG is called. A little bit anticlimactic, Jonathan.
Yeah.
The Ancient was going down the whole time. The Creeps will get the job done.
Yep.
And Team Liquid, they'll be very happy, John. A 2-0 victory, a lot better than what we've been seeing here at Esports World Cup for them.
Yeah, that it is. I mean, it's a move back to form. I think there was always concerns for them getting a draw in this kind of series just because, again, they got 2-0'd by Nigma. So a lot of people, you know, recency bias will start to go up and down in power ratings. But Liquid is one of our front runners here in the Esports World Cup for Dota 2, and for good reason. Mind you, L1 team, they've been a team that's struggling. They've been a team that's been like trying to find their identity on a LAN. They don't get that many opportunities to be at this level of competition themselves. So for them, the entirety of this is a process, right? A process of figuring out what's our style of Dota, what's the most successful for us. And to have to test that up against a team like Liquid, it's so hard to expect any team to kind of match up against that. They try their best, but Liquid do come out on top in the end in very showy fashion as well. I do love how they've been drafting here. I think they've been very effective as well with how they've been kind of connecting in every single part. I think the great thing about Liquid is that every single player is just amazing. And then they've been playing together for such a long time, you know, with the exception like Tofu coming in, right? They've been playing together in this form for such a long time that they know how each other plays. They know how to adjust to each other. They know exactly what one guy wants to do and kind of try to accommodate each other in that process. It's just pretty cool to watch.
It is certainly very cool to watch. And again, I think Liquid are going to be feeling a lot happier after today, getting that 2-0 victory. I don't know where that puts them in the group stage standings right now, but it obviously does mean they should be moving a little bit up at the very least. Because they were in, what, 4th place before this?
Yeah,
this
around about. They went 1-1-1, so 1 draw in series, 1 loss series, and 1 win series, right? So
okay.
So now that should push them up to like a 2-1-1.
Okay.
So I think that pushes their scoreline up to, let's see, we can quickly check here as well.
John.
That does put them at a good 5-3 on the scoreline. So
very nice.
That's a pretty good spot to be in. Number 1 right now is 5-1, but they haven't played their series yet, or the series is running on the other streams. So you're kind of hoping that either Aurora or Nigma start to drop some outright loss series, which hard to see that as well. But definitely very necessary for Liquid to find this, to reach that point, as we also have our scoreboard here in the game. 32-10. Perfect game coming out there from Ace on the Lycan, just having a really fun time so far. And really everyone in Liquid just looking amazing right now. It's just super clean. They know how to draft. Again, they left the draw out as a little bit of a bait. L1 team bites the bait, and we're seeing, you know, maybe the draw, if it's not banned, you have to think, why wasn't it banned? As we are taking a look at our highlights as well. And there were a couple of moments where it felt like, yeah, all right. They tried to make some moves in L1 team like this. They got like that nightmare setup. They tried to get a kill, but they had like what, level 1 double edge. Didn't really do much for them there, and kind of fell apart. And again, the execution on the side of Liquid was just really, really clean. They played super well. Again, always a few question marks for Liquid when coming into a fresh tournament in groups. Their position on the standings certainly raises those question marks a bit. But today, normally around day 4, that's when Liquid starts to boil up and rise into steam.
Oh, very nice, Jonathan.
Yes.
Well done. Good on you, John.
I try.
You don't feel shame when you say these things, Jonathan?
No, I feel no shame, Mikey.
No, clearly
My entire existence is shameless.
Yeah, I can tell.
It's just better, you know? If I concerned myself with everything, I wouldn't say anything, Mikey.
No, well, that's true. We are seeing the tail end of this game number 2. Just complete domination here from Team Liquid. You saw the desperate scenes here from L1. This fight, I mean, you found Mike at the end, but, you know, didn't really matter. The Mega Creeps were already up. Yep. Ace was already cleaning up the rest of the crew, and it really just did not seem to make the difference. And L1, props to them again. Game 2 was at least closer than Game 1, but unfortunately, it just didn't really feel like they had what it took here against a team like Liquid to force the draw. And this is the final team fight we are looking at. Again, desperate times for L1. At the end of the day, you had just so many units around the Ancient. Chances are that you weren't going to be able to protect everything. John, there's only so much you can do.
There really is only so much. I love the fact that they really didn't push into the Ancient. We just closed out with the Megas just kind of pushing in. And they were really trying to find those kills first, just dancing around. Made it a little bit exciting in the end, but Creeps get the job done, of course, at the end of the day, looking for the objectives. It was quite cool to see all that dancing in and out. Like, there was a lot of switching and baiting there being done, but again, in the end, Liquid does hold steady.
No, they certainly did. Liquid looking fantastic here for day number 4 of the Esports World Cup. And with that, Jonathan, we do have an interview with the lovely Mike joining us. Mike, congratulations, sir, on your 2-0 victory. How you feel?
Relief, you know, finally not losing, so feels good.
Well, can we talk about it, Mike? What's been happening these last 4 days? From your perspective, what's been going wrong?
From my perspective, I think we had a great bootcamp, but I think when you do good in bootcamp and you come to tournament, like the meta shifts, and what worked for us at bootcamp didn't work here. So that's why we're like adapting and figuring it out now.
Okay. I'm glad you're here as well, because I've been wondering this. John and I keep trash talking this Drow pickup. How do you feel about Drows?
I don't know. He had a rough one. He played into Lycan. I also experienced playing into Lycan, so it's not easy.
No, the hero itself, though.
The hero. I don't know. No, I can't say anything. It's confidential information.
I appreciate that. Go on, John.
All right, I'm curious. Is there anything that's been surprising to you coming into the Esports World Cup? Like, in terms of, you mentioned a little bit of meta shift when you're winning. How big was that shift? Without revealing what it is, but how big was that shift for you coming into this?
It was a big thing for us because whatever we did at bootcamp stopped working here. So we just like had to reshape our drafts and talks, whatnot. Like, we had to think differently on how to what's the word? We had to think differently of different heroes, like how to deal with them, compared to what we had to do at bootcamp. So it's it's not been a smooth sailing, but we're still figuring it out.
All right. I'm curious as well. When you come out of that bootcamp and feeling good because it was a good bootcamp, does that also set your expectations to be higher coming into a tournament, or do you guys try to manage that?
I think we just take it game by game. There's no expectations here. We just do our best, and hopefully we can go far.
Fair enough. And I have one more. Is there any team that you feel like, from if you've been watching or if you've been scrimming still in between, is there any team that you felt like has been surprising from that period before EWC and into EWC, outside of yourselves? Surprising that you didn't expect them to do that good.
Not really. Maybe not for no groups. No, I haven't really followed other games because we've been busy, so I can't really say.
Fair enough.
With that, Mika, that's all the time we have. Thank you so much for joining us for the interview. Congratulations on your 2-0 victory, and of course we are going to head to a break, but right after that break we'll be back with our 3rd series of the B Stream.
out. That's next level.
That is.
I never thought about that. That's one of the only spells you can use. Wall Nightfalling. Have you ever? That's efficiency.
That's the Ultra Nightfall.
The aggressive Nightfall out.
Aggressive Nightfall. Can you imagine someday he kills somebody with that?
It'll be a highlight reel for the ages.
Oh, nice use of the telekinesis on ally to hit the AoE stun.
Yeah, very spicy. This game's getting really chaotic. They're going to try and catch Wits on the other side. He might have to Nightfall out. Ha! Take that, you fool. I have learned.
Yeah, but he's got the double Nightfall because he TP'd out, but now he can TP in.
That's true. That's just badass right there.
Nightfall take 2.
The refresher nerf really hurt Nightfall the most, didn't it?
I was going to say, we can't
double Nightfall.
Oh, man.
Have to work on that. I guess you could play Lifestealer.
Yeah.
You could rage TP out, buy bots.
Well, that
doesn't work.
That doesn't work.
You can...
Back to the drawing board.
Rage Infest Furion TP out.
Okay.
BKB TP back in.
This game's getting a little silly. We've got, I want to point this one. We got triple greedy enchantments on Aurora. The Undying also took greedy.
Hell yeah, he knows what kind of game this one is.
Yeah, they saw Hand of Midas's and they said, okay, the only way to combat that is greedy enchantments. Same goes with Dark Mago. Dark Mago also got one, as did Hoodwink. Quickened for the Brewmaster. I thought for a second there, surely Brewmaster would take it. Rubik also
in. What?
He's in. He's out. Telekinesis toss away. This will give him a chance to BKB. Will he survive, though? Ruby's going to die for this. He does manage to get the roll away. Meanwhile, Wits, whoa, wow, how did he get here? No BKB, no TP.
No frontline either. You're trying to bail that out.
Here comes Makoto bouncing all over the map to find that extra kill. Hit the slight, spotted El Micho. Dips into the trees. Another slight, up in a second. They're going to try and spot him. Don't hit him with the decay. Teleport away, the Bramble.
Wow.
What a hit from Mira.
Can't believe he hit that. Sick turnaround from Aurora, though. Very forced play from Dark Mago. He has just looked a little off on this Earth Spear in terms of how these fights are starting. I think hexes will break this game for either team. I think hexes are important for both sides and guaranteeing some chain stun initiation capability. And I think Aurora are going to get to him. I don't even know if P-Time are aiming to go that route.
Not sure what Wits is drawing on the map there. Watch that one again.
Just too
hot him on the terrorize.
And you are a mega clump. You can't clump in this game if you're either team. Wits TP'd into the clump.
Yeah, that was an insane TP in with no BKB especially. I mean, it's definitely like we're seeing these fights very momentum based. Whoever gets like the initial initiation, it just seems like, oh, they've won the fight already and now it's just rolling over the enemy.
And that's why I think Hex is super valuable in a game like this. If you can jump, guarantee your initiation lands, and you can burst that guy, it's huge. There are some saves in this game, the Rubik Lift, the Tombstone, etc. But it looks strong. Yeah, it looks real strong.
Yeah, he's almost got it. On disc AC for the Brewmaster, just really tanking up. Bloodstone for the Earth Spirit. Once again, if he rolls in, hits his successful roll in, starts that magnetize, he'll be pretty untouchable. Just all comes down to who's getting who at the start of the fight. Shadow Realm TP out, but the AoE stuns are there. Bushwhack and roll.
I feel like that's the first kill we've seen P-Time get in a long time that's going to open any sort of opportunity up.
Right, yeah, right next to the Roshan pit.
Yeah, because they've gotten some random pickoffs. Yeah, he's going to have to buy here because they do not want to give up this Roshan.
Yeah, they have such a good Roche fighting team. Golem is about to be back up for the Warlock.
And there's Hex delivered for Undying right before this fight, as well as Abyssal for the Owl. Could be super huge here.
MKB done for the Furion. Schofield has already been picked off. No buyback there. Meanwhile, Furion's in some trouble. He has to BKB TP away. Makoto just does too much magic damage to him. Frank, is he going to be able to get off the Primal Split? Good time on the Golem. There's that Scythe. The follow-up stuns were there, and with no Brewmaster, well, that's a Roshan for Aurora.
P-Time are not.
Oh my god, they're going to go for another steal, I think. They've smoked up.
Yeah, they have to. They're going to buy the Brew.
Back on Frank.
Oh, they have the outpost.
Oh, you do?
That's really awkward.
He's going to blink and immediately pop the split and go into it. They've already got the Aegis on Makoto, though. Terrorize goes out. Now the roll in. It whiffs. Full retreat, maybe, from Nightfall? No, they're going to turn back around. Scythe into Unstable Concoction. The chain stuns are there. Dark Mago is just dead. Wits teleported in, and once again, Ember Spirit runs straight to him. And this time, he doesn't have the BKB teleport away. You might have the damage from MKB, but if you have to spend all your time running away from Ember Spirit, what does it matter?
There's just no way to hold the front line. These fights are way too disconnected for
Sight device is destroyed. Frank dies again because of that.
It is a really good Scythe game. Very solid itemization from WS. Again, Aurora, they're playing for their timings. When they hit them, they're taking coordinated fights, going on the same target. These fights are just all over the place for P-Time. Too chaotic. I never thought I'd see the day where there was too much chaos for a South American team to handle it. We've arrived.
And too much aggression from Wits. These teleports not working out.
The thing is,
damage build also
he has to go if the team goes, right?
I don't disagree, but
you're just not finding anything on these initiations. And I don't think we've seen a fight where there is a Brew split and an Earth Spirit roll together. And then Fury on TPs.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what the lineup is designed to do. And then your Rubik will get some spells, but it's just Aurora running their front line over so quickly. You don't get a chance to set up any sort of formation. Schofield's never going to get anything off. And now this game is just kind of spiraling out of control. This Ember Spirit has really done some work. And they first picked it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like the rest of the teams of the groups are just going to ban Ember away from Makoto.
You have to remember, this is one of the things you can do against P-Time because Dark Mago's hero pool is super limited.
Yeah, that's
He's
true.
not going to cheese you that hard. If you ban out the 1 or 2 heroes that he plays, you can first pick Ember against this team. That's the downside of him as a player. You can't do this against every team. Like, you're not going to do this against Falcons or something, right? But
of course, yeah.
Against P-Time, I think it is perfectly viable. I mean, it's something we discussed when we used to play against Dark Mago back in the day.
Yeah.
It's like, this guy will never beat you in lane. So you can just first pick whatever mid hero you want. If it's some stupid hero like Ember Spirit, you get away with it.
And you're talking like, how long ago was that? Were you having those?
It wasn't that long
like
there.
6 years ago?
That's 4 or 5.
Okay.
His hero pool hasn't changed.
I was going to say, that's what I was pointing out. It's the fact that Dark Mago has elevated himself on the international stage, and yet simultaneously his hero pool kind of remains the same.
He's a better player for sure. His hero pool is not any better.
Another Scythe of Ice initiation into the Cursed Crown. Aeon Disc does get popped, but there's Seals to respond. Hit him with the Terrorize, immediately chaining it up, bursting him down. Frank gets the telekinesis away, but forced to use Primal Split inside your base. I mean, that's hardly a win. Do manage to get the BKB out of Makoto from that. Okay, Nightfall is in. BKB, kill Rubik.
Damn, that's some hate.
It doesn't actually teleport out, and he may regret that. Golem's going to be dropped, and they do run interference, allowing Nightfall to get away.
Dark Mago's tanking it, though.
Is in there with his BKB, but he can't keep it going. The Magnetize is going to take out. They didn't feel like they could chase. Understandably, they're matched up against an Aegis right now, so Ember Spirit was low, but if he dies, it might actually be worse for them.
Here's the power of the outpick in this game. The sustain is an issue for this P-Time lineup. Nobody really does large chunks of damage in this lineup other than the Furion, who really hasn't been able to sit there and right-click anybody for that long. A lot of sustain to get through. And we are seeing Aurora abuse it to perfection here. Octarine now for the Undying, even more HP. Teamfight just looks way easier for them. You go in, you hex somebody, you drop some spells, you don't have to full commit, you just see what the response is. And if P-Time respond by committing the Earth Spirit in or committing the Brew in, then you can just drop your ults and take the fight. And you know they've exhausted all their options. So P-Time need to do something to change up the initiation situation in this game.
I mean, one thing is they do have Furion, right? Like, shouldn't you be able to play the map more?
Yes.
Force, like, they are willingly taking on a lot of 5-on-5s, and I feel like that is inherently not utilizing Fury on them.
I agree. Wits has not pressured the map too much this game, and I think some of it is the Ember dealing with it, and he's afraid to show if the Alk is off the map. Still, you wish he was able to push some of these lanes in a little deeper. It's been a lot of defensive farming.
Split gets used, and a kill on the Warlock will likely be the result of that.
I don't know. It's gonna be
Terrorize
close.
forces away the Brewlings. Not the Earth Panda, of course. That one's immune.
Don't even get the Warlock.
Does this mean Frank dies? He blinks out, TP's away, but will be spotted.
It's gonna be another Aeon pop too. It's down. It's up to the max duration anyway, I guess. So again, just disconnected. Satanic for Wits definitely helps. You can stand your ground a little bit better. There's an Ags for the Alk, though. And I assume it's going to go to Makoto here. Let's give him the refund.
I mean, Makoto deserves as many Ags as you can give him. This guy's had a killer series. Back half of Game 1 was so much of him. And Game 2 has been all Makoto. Roll in from Dark Mago.
Solid damage.
And does a lot. Magnetize will build up. Likely to kill the Dark Willow. Nightfall is going to be probably dying here as well. Sharpshooter across the screen. WS went in to try and help him out. Another BKB TP away. Dark Mago fishes for more heroes. Does not find anything.
Good team fight for P-Time, though. Didn't cost them any buybacks. They didn't have the brew, so to be able to find something there, it's a morale boost.
They gave the Ags to the Undying. So this WS Undying is top net worth as a result. That's why he built the Octarine. Gets an Ags from the Alchemist. This is a very spooky timing.
Actually, would still rather give it to the Ember.
I agree.
It's fine here. Ultimately, biggest deal here is Nightfall does not have BKB. So, one, he cannot do his signature move, but two, he just has to commit to the fight. Or he had it, he didn't get it all.
Yeah, he got rolled on before he could get off the BKB, and then he just got chains done. Took too much damage, and then...
Maybe underestimating some of the single target physical this Furion's able to output now. And that just breaks the fight. Well, that's an opening here. You're only down 13,000 net worth. It's not the biggest lead we've seen, and a lot of that is in the Alchemist. Your supports are still very farmed.
This Undying is almost level 25. So if you get the Ags with the Octarine, he starts decaying a bunch. If he goes to the Flesh Golem strength bonus, he's going to have insane amounts of HP and right-click damage.
I'm all for it. He's going to be a big boy.
He's going to get overwhelming blink. Dude, that's going to be a nuke that goes off when he blinks in. There it is, level 25.
What do you think about Basher on Hoodwink?
I am not against it.
It is the Nightfall answer.
Yeah, I mean, they've had an issue with these BKB TPs out for the entire game, and like, who else is going to build something for that? Like, nobody, right?
The biggest issue with their lineup in this game has been the control during BKBs. So I get it. I'd still rather he just go Hex, though.
I mean, maybe there's a world where Frank could have, if he was more farmed, gotten AC Abyssal.
Sure.
He's still working on the AC. Flesh Golem for the Rubik.
Oof, there's your gem.
Keep him alive. And gem.
Scotty for Makoto as well. Interesting item choice. Very tanky on this Ember Spirit.
I like it. Certainly makes the Furion a lot worse.
For sure. Anti-satanic item. There goes Nightfall. Charging in. Unable to do anything, though.
Abyssal Blade. Initiation on Dark Mago. And he is surrounded by heroes. He's going to have a hard time getting a roll away. He is healing off of the Bloodstone, but they're doing too much damage. They do overwhelm him.
Jeez. He's a tanky boy, but not against all that.
Yeah, and he had no help whatsoever. I mean, no Rubik telekinesis or anything. They did, again, it feels like P-Time's biggest problem has been map read.
I agree.
Frank, he blinks in, activates the ultimate. Rubik trying to get the telekinesis away. He does manage to stun up Makoto, but he dies, the Ember Spirit. WS has already gotten a bit low. low means 2,500 HP, and he turns around decays for even more. So not an easy kill. Does manage to get the blank away. The Brewlings running over Mira. They will get 1 kill out of this situation.
Here.
Makoto is maybe thinking about going back in, managing the roll on him. Abyssal Blade into the unstable concoction, stun onto Dark Mago. Good force down. Get on to the high ground. Witz is in trouble. Satanic activates, and he's fighting onto these golems underneath Makoto, and he's actually winning it for now. The heal is keeping him alive. Makoto, as tanky as is, might have to jump away. WS jumps in with Decay, and Witz ends up dying to the golems ultimately. Kaori just holding that upheaval, keeping him in place, and now Dark Mago on the left-hand side with a stolen Rubik. He's trying to get at least Mira out of this. Makoto's quite low. They can finish him off with the buyback of Witz coming back into play. It looks like P-Time can win this fight. WS stuck inside the Sprout, but another buyback could be used. Makoto knows that this could be the end of the game with the Abyssal Blade stunned onto Witz. That's 2 diebacks on the side of P-Time, and the game is over.
So many lives to work with in the end there. Maybe not the fight they expected to end it on, but they'll just jam the buys, make it work. Undying stands tall. So much damage coming out from these decays over the long run. And they just don't have an answer for Makoto. It takes way too much damage to bring this guy down.
Yeah, the fact that Nightfall did almost the least damage in that fight, Makoto and WS carrying a large share of it, says a lot.
I almost feel they didn't want to kill him at the end there. I think there was a minor call made of like, you'll leave the Ember on no HP, no mana and kill everybody else so he can't buyback come in again.
Yeah, right.
It almost looked like, I don't want this Ember round 2, please.
Yeah, because 1 life, he was already doing so much with it. A 2nd life, it's game
too
over.
Much. Way too much. Convincing Alchemist lineup. I think that outpick was super nice here. It's very good.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. How far from blow the house down?
We've made it halfway through the day here. It's day 4 of the group stage, and we are starting to see things kind of settle in place as our next series is definitely one of the deciders, I would say, to see which one of these teams may end up on the elimination block. I'm here, Zach. How you doing, man? It's been a fun group stage so far, though.
Yeah, I mean, I always have fun watching the group stage. It's fun to see a lot of the familiar teams come, some of the new teams kind of show themselves, but as we are getting towards the end of the group stage, it's the reality. Some of these teams are going to get knocked out. So for us, I mean, no pressure to us, but the teams, this is where the pressure's on.
Yeah, I mean, so we've already seen in Group B, there's already a couple teams that are mathematically eliminated, but we are here in Group C now, and you know, some of these teams have been struggling a little bit. I think Vici Gaming has had moments that looked really good, but then at other times, like it falls very flat. Their opponent's Nemesis, something very similar. And the winner of this series could be the one that, you know, qualifies into the next stage. The loser could very well be going home. So this is a big deal for both of them. But we can take a look at the results for, you know, what's been going on so far here today. Some 2-0s and more pattern recognition, Zach.
I don't think it applied yesterday, actually, but you know, we'll see about today. Nemesis not going to be happy with that pattern, so I am sure they're going to be trying to disrupt it because Nemesis and Vici Gaming, they are essentially fighting for that 4th and 5th spot, very likely. That's not completely set in stone, but you kind of really need the win here.
Absolutely. I think the drafts will be kind of very decisive for them. I mean, we've seen some really good stuff from each of these teams. Like there are moments that look great, but then at the same time you have a kind of a lack of consistency. All right, and I think some of the teams are kind of taking advantage of that. They're playing, you know, kind of drafts that exploit kind of that weakness. Right, if you don't feel confident enough coming into some of these games, the teams will just kind of roll right over you.
I mean, that's just the story of a top tier 1 team versus the tier 2 up-and-comers, right? It is that level of experience and consistency. That's what it takes to remain at the top of a game as competitive as Dota. So just, you know, you can say, yeah, you know, it's normal to make mistakes here and there, but that'll cost you.
And that's the thing, is that there's really good players on both of these teams. You know, teams that have competed at the highest level for years, so it's just a little bit of maybe it's not like a honeymoon phase anymore, right? Like the things have to start gelling together. I think with Vici Gaming, this is a team that I think has a lot of potential. Everyone looks at them as like one of the all-star rosters coming out of the Chinese region, but it just hasn't entirely clicked. For the last like 6 months that this roster has been together, roughly, they've had some good performances for sure, but it hasn't allowed them to like place high enough in any of these major events.
Yeah, I can't really add more to that. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? It's just the team has its high moments, but you really have to be able to take it to the top teams if you want to make it far in these tournaments. And there's always something, like if it's not the laning stage, it's maybe a little slower movements in the early game. If not that, like this one key moment in the late game can get you. It's, you know, it's not easy, but I think this one will at least be fun because I think actually these two teams are quite similar in skill level at this moment. You never know, day to day, you know, figure out what's going wrong and suddenly you look a lot better. But at least from what we've seen, Nemesis and Vici Gaming should be pretty close, which should lead to a very fun series.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm hoping for, right? I don't want like a blowout one way or the other. I want both these teams to show up today and have like a good competitive series. If it goes 1-1, it's like that's like probably, you know, fairly expected, but it would be rough for Nemesis because they definitely need to kind of pass Vici Gaming in the ranks, but we'll see if that'll happen. As for now, we do have a short video and a little bit of an interview. We actually got to sit down with Bach and kind of talk a little bit about how this team came together.
我们怎么变成这5个人现在在这个阵容？最开始就是他们一开始在跟牛哥啊，然后再跟 WS 在打，然后后来他们就是有一些人员上的变动，然后他们需要一个3号位，然后就因为去年我也跟他们一起打过，所以说就又找到我。我们因为去年当过队友，然后包括我跟新 Q 之前也当过队友，所以说我们磨合的不错。 有时候像输比赛，然后长期的训练也会让我觉得很疲惫，因为就是经历了这些疲惫，然后胜利的时候才会特别开心嘛。所以说，也就是对胜利的渴望吧，对赢游戏、赢过别人的那种向往。我觉得我们现在最需要提升的就是一些个人的实力，因为现在这个 DOTA 变得越来越复杂，需要每个人有更多更精彩的操作，然后每个人的操作都会对局势有非常大的影响，有很大一部分原因就是因为他们的个人操作、个人节奏非常好，然后我们也在就是往这方面努力，还在一个要搞清楚自己打法的阶段嘛，因为DOTA 的版本也一直在变动，然后热门的英雄每个比赛也都会变，然后我们其实就是每个比赛都还是需要去找一些就是赢游戏的方法。我们在这个比赛前在国外训练了差不多2周，然后我希望就是我们能在这个小组赛，然后就是能够表现得比较好，然后继续成长，能够进入到淘汰赛去有更多的成长空间。
I like that. It's like a very humble approach, saying, you know, we're just trying to improve. We got to come to every competition, learn new things. Dota changes so quickly. I think that's something we can all definitely understand. There was one thing, you know, he said about, you know, trying to find wins. Like, this is a team that is not unfamiliar with winning, right? Like, these players have a history of winning things. So it is rare for them to, you know, to see them not necessarily finding the success that I think a lot of people kind of expect out of this roster, or I think it puts a little bit of extra pressure on them potentially. I don't know if that's, you know, causing any issues with them, but I think everyone can agree that this is a roster that people want to see do well, and can very easily see them turn the page to having a better time of the tournament.
I agree. I think that this is a team. Well, it's kind of funny because, you know, the Chinese teams always shuffle around. So even he was saying, yeah, some of us have played together, you know, chemistry's pretty good. But he also mentioned Dota's really complex nowadays.
Yeah.
And you need individual plays, but there's also going to be just team plays throughout the game where the synergy you have, the experience you have together will make a huge difference. And actually, if you look at a lot of the top teams right now in the group standings, we have like Falcons, BBT, we got Aurora, Nigma,
1W.
P-Vision, Spirit, 1W, Yandex. A lot of these teams have been playing together for a while. Now, sure, yeah, a player might shift here and there, but it takes a long time to build that experience. Even if the individual players are good, you now have to be good together. So I like that he was saying, yeah, of course we want to win, but first we just need to improve. We need to get better. And I think every team almost needs that approach. Like, if you expect to just get a group of players together and just instantly start winning, it's pretty unrealistic when you're going to go against a top team that's been playing together for years.
Yeah, I mean, there's always like that honeymoon stage where like you bring in a new roster, you bring in like a new player, or you shuffle the roster, and then something clicks, right? And you have this short period of like, you know, immediate success, and then it kind of gets a little rocky, and then they kind of bounce back. I think Mao's was a really good example of that. When they reformed that roster, like everyone was pretty surprised, like, wow, this team's really good. And then they like won an event, right? And then there was like that kind of honeymoon phase ended, and then there was a little bit of roster shuffles trying to find their groove. I think Yandex went through something similar.
They're maybe the more successful side of that. It seems like they figured it out.
Yeah, exactly. And like when we talked with Soxy yesterday, that's exactly kind of what we got out of it, I think. Like he's like, yeah, we feel good. Like we feel good. We feel like we're in a really good spot as a team. So now it's time for Nemesis and Vici Gaming to figure out if it's their time.
Who did he kick out of his chair? I always like to see the coach. It's like, get out. I'm drafted. Move.
Lelis. Lelis is on the back burner.
This should be a fun one. Estini's a very smart coach. This team just very recently came together. Like, yeah. I have trust that the teams he work with will improve. Unfortunately for them, they just have not had much time to do that. There's only so much you can get done in a very short time. So I do hope to see this roster kind of like stick together and grind it out. But I know they're hoping for, yeah, we'd like to see some of that more immediate success and pull it together here.
Yeah, making it to the elimination stage would be very impressive for such a, like you said, a freshly put together squad. In terms of the bans, though, nothing standing out for the moment. I think the Pangolier ban is a little bit interesting. We don't really see it prioritized too much. They'll grab themselves the Shadow Fiend. Darkseer already removed one of the better counters from the off lane that can deal with it. We do have the Earth Spirit available. The Clockwork also still in the pool.
I'm kind of sad we're never seeing Treant. He's always being banned.
He's always banned. We saw him one game, I think, right?
I can't remember.
I think we had one Treant game.
I think you're right. I think you're right. He's one of my favorite heroes. I know he's kind of busted, so I'm not that surprised, but I was kind of hoping to see a little bit more of him. We are going to get the Shadow Demon, which I thought he is not that bad, but a lot of teams have not been picking him. I didn't think we'd take it like first base here, but as a response to Shadow Fiend, you know, getting your own copy is kind of nice. You get that negative armor aura. You're stealing away a potential combo of the Disruption into Requiem, which we don't see that often right now, but it is one you can do. I wonder if it's also preemptive protecting versus something like a Necrophos. It's very good versus that.
Also Bane, it was my thought.
Is another one, yes.
We see the Shadow Fiend Bane lane quite often, so I'm wondering if they're like, okay, we'll leave the Bane in. Maybe we get it, but if not, we at least have the Disruption to try and save you from the Fiend's Grip.
I'm almost surprised, though, that they didn't pick the Bane themselves.
It's been such a good pick. It
Yeah.
really has. It's looked great this tournament.
Maybe they feel a little bit more confident about Shadow Demon, or maybe the rest of the draft will reveal to us why they wanted the Shadow Demon instead.
Axe Beastmaster ban from the off lane, really trying to protect the Shadow Fiend here, right? Like, so far, a lot of these heroes that we're seeing removed, maybe not the Pangolier, but the Drow, Darkseer, Axe, and Beastmaster, all of these are great heroes into the Shadow Fiend. So they're really trying to set him up for a good game. Not super surprising, right? They do try to give, like, I think Extreme specifically do try to give a lot of priority to their carry, make sure that he has a good start in a solid lane. I think Bach plays a little bit more of a sacrificial role for this team. But a lot of offlaners getting removed from the pool. We'll see the Centaur removed as well. Into the Puck pick. Kind of an early pick. It is a little blind.
Considering that not a lot of the responses have been banned out, yeah, it's interesting they want to grab it here, but it is a good hero, right?
Yeah, very strong. It doesn't lose a lot of lanes. It might draw sometimes, but it doesn't necessarily lose a lot of lanes.
Yeah. XM Sniper?
I mean, it's possible, right?
Yeah, it's not. It's
or the Viper,
or the Shadow Fiend.
You could do the Viper as well, but
something like Viper might be a little less greedy than
I think you
Shadow Fiend Sniper. What is this, a pub?
I think you wait till 18 pick, right? Though, if you want to go for something like the Viper, you might see the ability to flex the Viper between offlane and mid, right? Because we've seen it moved around a little bit.
There's a part of me that feels that the 18th pick is a waste to counter the Puck almost, though, since you already see it. But I don't know, you would get a little bit more information, so if you want something that counters Puck and 2 more heroes, you could wait for that. For now, they grab the Earth Spirit, which could, in fact, go into the mid lane versus that Puck. But we have seen some 4-position Earth Spirit. I like that. That way you can save that 18th pick if you want a different mid, or if you decide you are happy with just the Earth Spirit there. That means probably the 5 here. Clockwork is a good combo with Shadow Fiend. I feel like into Shadow Demon, it's a little annoying because every time you try to walk up, you just get disrupted.
You could also do Tusk.
But you can find him at least with like the hook shot.
There's
Yeah,
the
Tusk
Bane.
also works. And yeah, eventually the Bane. The Shadow Demon does preemptively counter this. When you Fiend Script somebody, you can just disrupt them. But he is still generally a good hero and very annoying for Puck. For example, Puck wants to go jump the back line. That's going to be pretty far from the Shadow Demon. So you can still get Fiend Script, and Shadow Demon's going to be forced to perhaps buy a blink and be able to jump in to save the Puck. Or Puck just has to play a lot more conservatively, which is not what the Puck wants to do.
Yeah, Puck has to like find the Bane, right? Is the idea. Well, now you have a much easier time of finding the Bane. They're going to grab themselves the Lycan, a hero that is notoriously good at playing against Bane, and it's not something that Shadow Fiend likes to play against either. So I really like this change up in the draft. And now the game's a lot easier for the Puck, because you were just saying like, oh, what happens if he's playing, like he's the one diving the back line, gets found, maybe he gets like catches a silence from the Earth Spirit and then just immediate Fiend Script. Well, Lycan's going to be scouting this Bane every fight. Like, he's going to be looking for this hero, trying to give Puck vision so that Puck can make the initiation, like, fairly safe. And they're going to go for the Lich. This hero kind of fell out of favor a little bit. We used to see a lot of it, I think, in some events leading up to this. But it is still pretty dang strong. I don't know what the idea behind this one is. Maybe
it is just one of the stronger supports. Like, if you just want to have a good time, you're kind of pre-set up. Like, maybe you want to pick a weaker carry because you think it'll win the game as a whole, but the lane is weak, then Lich can kind of get you through that. But I do think Shadow Demon Lycan is
tied,
mildly awkward. I wonder if you can swap. Okay, well, never mind. I thought maybe you could move this Earth Spirit around, move the Bane around to pick a stronger support versus the Lycan and Shadow Demon. But for now, they're just going to grab the Tidehunter.
I like it.
It's pretty safe. I guess you just ban some of the worst matchups now, the carries.
The tiny one's not the one I really had in mind. Look at
the Lycan Tiny combo, though.
Yeah.
Oh, the respect to the sniper still.
I think it's fine. Because the thing is Earth Spirit, as a support in this game, I actually like more probably than the mid laner. I think Puck does quite well into the Earth Spirit matchup in the mid. I don't think he really slows down Puck. And I think as a support, he kind of has the same job. Like, roll in, look for the silence, find the Shadow Demon, get him magnetized. The difference is as a core, like, he probably doesn't die, but the Bear Assassin removed. Fantastic hero up against Shadow Fiend.
It's very annoying with Lich as well.
Yeah, it's okay in lane versus Tide. It's not the best, but it is... I think the Shadow Fiend matchup is definitely very rough too.
I think the supports determine the Ursa versus Tidehunter matchup. And this is one where you're going to have a Lich. A lot of that damage goes through Tidehunter's Kraken Shell. The Slardar mid would have been cool.
It would have been very smart. Actually, it would have worked really well. And I think that is kind of where they're aiming. I doubt they're going to run this Earth Spirit in the mid lane. I think I want something that kind of punishes this Puck a little bit more. The Tiny wouldn't have been bad in the mid lane, but they had to ban it themselves. I'm trying to think of like some of the OG Puck counters, right? You could do something very strange, like a Night Stalker if you really wanted. But Night Stalker mid hasn't been super popular. I mean, Night Stalker in general hasn't been very popular, I suppose.
Void Spirit is one we see sometimes. But I feel like I just straight up like Earth Spirit more than the Void Spirit currently.
Yeah, I do too.
So at that point, I'd rather just stick Earth Spirit mid and grab a new 4 support, which if they do anything that is high damage.
Yeah, you need a damage for sure if you do that. You could run like a Nyx Assassin.
I don't know if that's that high damage though. It's got some initial burst, but once they tank up past that,
there's your damage.
For my support, though?
I think that's mid.
I like
think
support
it's mid.
Zeus, but yeah, I think it'll be mid.
Support Zeus is quite fun, though. I think as a support, it gets destroyed by... Like, this becomes suddenly the best Lycan game of all time.
But you see, he can't kill all of them.
He just has to send the 3 wolves at the Zeus, and the Zeus will die and shape.
That's why you get the shard, and you kill the wolves with the lightning hands.
The spicy fingers, yes.
Look, they both supports would get shard, and then you work together to protect each other.
All right. I like the idea.
Unironically, I think Zeus is pretty decent support in the right games.
I agree.
I think the pro meta does not really encourage it right now, though I wouldn't have guessed Kunkka either. So is this Lycan carry, or are we doing a Kunkka carry?
I think it's Kunkka carry. No, it's Rubicon. Okay. Yeah, Jabs will take the Kunkka. I mean, Jabs is a pretty old school Kunkka player. He's been doing this for a while.
We got some SA players in Nemesis too, though, so I thought they might be pulling in the old Kunkka carry that's popular there.
Yeah, I mean, Radiance right now is actually a very common item on a lot of roles, and in the past, Kunkka, as a carry, was a Radiance builder into like Shadowblade, so it kind of, to me, it kind of fits the idea, but we're going to see Rubicon take the Lycan.
Yo, it is a support Zeus, I knew it!
Is it actually?
Xingqiu, my guy, is here to far. Okay, I'm telling you right now, he's going to pass Bach within 25 minutes. I'm calling it.
He's going to be stacking, and then Bach will be like, those stacks are for me, right?
What stacks? They're gone. Oof. Check this out, Bach. It's gone. No, I genuinely like this. So here's my sales pitch for support Zeus. If you guys don't know, the innate is actually a lot of
It's so much damage.
And something like Lich support, which he's playing against, Lich is kind of known like, ooh, I've got a bunch of burst damage. That's why I'm strong. Zeus is like, I actually have more burst damage than you, and I bypass Frost Shield with all of that damage. So I actually think comboed with the Tidehunter, that's actually a pretty strong lane.
Gosh, yeah.
Maybe you can't get kills, but you can at least keep them quite low. And I feel like Lycan's a pretty greedy carry because he usually wants to rush Helm of the Dominator, and if you can just nuke in a bunch of damage and force him to buy regen, then you're slowing down his timing, and that is something that Zeus can do. And then you just scale up really well. I genuinely do believe in Aghanim Shard, no joke, into things like Aghanims.
It is the build. I support Zeus right now. You need it to do damage, or else it what else does it bring to the game, right? So I do think that, yeah, you're right. The Aghanim Shard rush into the Aghanims is probably the best you can hope for. I'm a little bit worried about the Lycan. I was saying, this could be the best Lycan game ever if it's a support Zeus, and now it's a carry Lycan into this matchup. So it's gonna be spooky. We'll see what they do. It does mean the Bane Shadow Fiend lane will be stronger because they don't have to deal with the Lycan Wolves getting rid of the Nightmare. But here we go. It is game number 1, Nemesis versus Vici Gaming. And boy, oh boy, it carried Lycan. It has been a while since we've seen this. I'm so curious what the item build is going to be. Like, he's going straight Helm of the Overlord, obviously. It's after that I'm curious.
I think I saw an extra Sage's Mask queued up, which I would guess Harpoon or Bloodthorn.
Yeah, it's got you got to go Echo Saber, right? Like Echo Saber into Harpoon, something like that. It allows you to stick on the Zeus. Like, Zeus suddenly has no way out.
Orchid's pretty good this game, though.
Oh dang! It is a good Orchid game. You right?
I think I like the Orchid. Because you can get Bloodthorn, you have all the summons, there's a lot of damage, and if you weren't already unhappy as a support, now you're being Bloodthorn. You don't even need the Harpoon to keep up on the supports. I kind of like it.
What about the Kunkka going for the Orchid? Because Kunkkas,
he could also do that.
Kunkkas have been known to rush an Orchid in the past, sometimes more so in the mid lane, but as an offlaner, I don't hate it.
I don't hate it if they're doing well.
If you're losing, then it's not.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, when you get the Orchid, you need damage to dump in there. So if Kunkka's winning and he's high level, then the spells kind of cover you. But if you're not winning, then the spells, relative to what the enemy has, is just not as much. And then we look at the supports; they're also not that high damage. Not like Xing Q support Zeus. He's got all the damage, but Nemesis lacking a little on that. So I feel like Kunkka either does that Radiance build, which would be a little greedy, but would help boost their damage, or he could do auras, something that the rest of his team can't. And then they could just play really fast around the Lycan. Like, Lycan's doing the Zoo tempo, Kunkka's bringing the auras, and you just line those up. Because the late game scaling of the Zeus is very powerful, but that early game Zeus, that's why it's a little it's a little sus sometimes because of that. So if you can push the tempo before Zeus gets too scary.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it. Smoked up Y. We'll get some vision here of Yamsun, thanks to that bonus night vision. Jabs, smoke pops on the high ground. They are right underneath the ward. They don't see Lelis yet. Okay, now they do. This is scary. You are being pinched as XM comes in, gets a nice boulder kick onto 2. The bolts are coming down, and Yamsun might be the first to die. He will. First blood for Xing Q, but a trade as we're just getting a bloodbath here at these runes. Yes. Blood grenades just getting thrown constantly. A double kill for Analog as Shiro's last raise will take down the Kunkka. 2 for 2. When it's all said and done, the dust settles.
So the mid lane for Nemesis is going to be quite strong now. 2 kills going to Puck.
Yeah.
But the side lanes for VG benefited from that. I think the nice thing for Earth Spirit is that he doesn't have to strictly win his lane. Just by being able to roll in, he contributes quite a lot. I don't know. I kind of favor Vici in that exchange because of that. But let's see what Analog can do with 2 kills. And also, you still got to be a little careful, top.
Okay, I kind of forgot about this this good old classic combo. Disruption into Torrent. As long as you just time it correctly, it's a lot of damage that ends up coming out. You just Kunkka already hits pretty hard, but now Shiro's illusions will be beating onto him as well.
He doesn't have the lightning fingers yet, so those wolves are going to be annoying in the laning stage. Those wolves don't do anything to balk on the Tidehunter, so you just run them at the support Zeus, block camps, and there's not too much you can do. You don't want to waste your mana on the wolves.
Yeah, I'm mostly curious like how it lanes on the Lycan in the safe lane. Because a lot of times if you're having a bad lane on Lycan, you just drag with the wolves because it's very low commitment. They have to, spend mana to try and deal with the wolves otherwise. But in the safe lane, he's just, gonna do his best to farm here. Yeah, Tidehunter kind of in a tanky boy at the moment. Lich doing most of the damage right now. Eventually he will run out of mana though.
I mean, you can see the damage coming in. Xinkyu's level 2. I think Yamsen's just dead here.
He is very dead. Dude,
the fish! Bok, please.
He's going to kill it with the wolves. Can he kill it with the wolves? I guess not.
He's tried. He's not sure.
He got it.
Little snack. Which wolf do you think got it? One should be a little larger right now.
One, yeah.
Maybe run a little slower, just a bit too full.
It's the one with the max health bar,
I mean, that
obviously.
fish was as large as the wolf. Yeah, that's one lightning bolt, 1 Q, half your health gone.
Yeah.
It's a tough lane for Lich, which, I mean, you were imagining Lich being the stronger support here, but that's the thing with Zeus support. It is greedy, but it's quite powerful in the lane.
He does so much damage, right? Like, the auto attacks from Zeus are so strong, and when you throw the minus armor of the Gush in there, you cannot come forward, and right like that, Yamsun going to take another volley of spells.
He's actually dead,
some more
I think.
auto attacks, and he will die once again. And a quick TP out
nice
from
TP.
Yeah,
Not being greedy, trying to run away and save that. He's like, yeah, you don't need me. We just killed Lich. I'll go home now.
And Bok gets the Lotus. 2 overextensions from the Lich. You can't do this. Like, you actually can't do this. He has no way of coming back to lane. He has to walk now. The Lycan is not strong enough to 2v1 in the lane. Luckily, the Zeus isn't there right now, but...
Kunkka is holding his own up here in what is typically a pretty tough lane, considering he also got some kills at the start. XM doing the same, though, but I do think Earth Spirit has a lot of damage to fight out against the Puck. So even though Puck got those kills, it's not like you suddenly pick up way more damage over an Earth Spirit who's just holding all the charges, getting that bonus damage. Ouch. Why? In
That's
trouble?
3.
Yeah, 3 charges.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, Lelis, he's a big fan of the Shadow Demon. He has tons of games played on it, so I'm not super surprised to see them go for this. It just has fallen a little bit out of the meta, but...
I still think it's good versus...
It's good
some
versus
of the
Shadow
top
Demon.
heroes.
Or Shadow Fiend, sorry. I think it's perfectly fine to pick into Shadow Fiend. Okay. Get him under the tower. A little bit of extra damage there. Not really at risk of dying, but, Xingqiu heading towards the mid lane, maybe to look to gank the Puck.
Even if you don't gank, he can look for a ward if he wants. He's on the right side of it. Ooh, not able to get there quite fast enough.
Is Yams? Okay, no.
I think he's out of mana for this.
He's still got a Lotus, too.
Yeah,
Bok is just wasting his time.
The Zeus might outtrade the Lich, but Tidehunter on his own will not. So Yamsen getting some good work done. Actually, Zeus
is
continued
top.
on up here.
A very nice assist there from the Centaur, stunning up the Bane, but Jabs will be dead. That is going to be a lot of damage, though, into the Zeus. 3 Shadow Poison stacks. It's going to put him at 4 HP.
Okay,
oh, boy.
If he actually manually activated faster, I think he might have killed him because that extra second or 2 is probably enough HP regen.
And he hit 3 HP per second. Yeah.
Unlucky.
Would have got him.
These are not that bad for Zeus. He keeps going back, but honestly, Zeus's impact is largely directly correlated to his mana pool. So you see him show up to a lane, you throw everything, get a kill, cool. Then you're kind of useless. But if you actually die in that trade or just go home and then come back out, it's not too bad.
Yeah. And he wanted to make sure he's back in fighting shape for the 6-minute power rune as well. Like, these are always very important. It's going to spawn Where did it spawn? Top. Okay, amplify damage taken by Y. They do get the Magnetize out of the Earth Spirit, and this will be another death here for Yamsun.
ZinQ, take it. I know you will.
Yeah, he will. He's like, oh, I was just assisting.
Brother, I need my arcane boots.
And
huge heal off the illusion. Very nice. That might keep him alive, but he is at 4 stacks.
Yeah, one more Shadow
One
Poison.
more should do it.
Okay, does he get the cleave?
He's too scared. Shiro will kill him. It's not worth it.
Okay, hold up. Sinister Gaze. Yep, they got him into the torrent. Shiro, he's going to try and burst down Lelis. He's going to get him, but he dies to the neutral.
This is a disaster for Nemesis. Oh, no.
Everything is going poor for them.
I would have loved to get that kill. I can't believe that Pinecone. The Pinecones hit pretty hard.
Yeah, they do.
They're one of the easier ones to get the deny with. But that is so unlucky for Nemesis.
So many things going right for Vici Gaming, just making the correct moves. We'll see which hero this puck wants to try and maybe use that first coil on. For now, he's just content farming mid. In terms of CS, the Lycan is doing the best, right? Lycan's actually doing great on the CS charts. That being said, it's not translating into a massive net worth advantage. He can't really run at ZinQ here because Bach, willing to protect him, has the Ravage if point available, right? So if he feels like they have kill threat, he could just drop the Ravage. But yeah. Bach, it does not care about anything right now.
And this is where I'm a little uncertain on the impact of the top net worth for his team, Lycan, but he's a carry, right? Like typically the carries keep farming, but Lycan is more of a semi-carry, so maybe he will get involved. Nice Nightmare to break the coil.
Yeah, the problem is that Magnetize doing a lot of work here. Yamsun first to die as the Magnetize will expire, but they brought 3 heroes and couldn't kill the Bane. Why just walks it off?
Did mention there's a little bit of a lack of damage from the Nemesis.
There's no damage
in the early game. Eventually, they kind of get some damage, especially around the Lycan and his summons, but it's not at that point yet, and also wasn't in that fight even if he had it. Why? This should kill him here unless he dodges it. Nice interrupt with the Sinister Gaze.
Yeah, otherwise Nightmare can dodge the boat pretty easily. All right, they find their first kill in quite some time. Bottom lane, roll on in with XM. They've brought Shiro. Rubicon's going to die under what he thought was the safety of his own tower.
This is likely the tower as well.
Yeah, Shiro's doing some good damage to this.
They didn't have to use Ravage, so if you try to rotate everybody in one at a time, you're just going to feed. Okay, maybe he sees this happening, though. Maybe you can fight.
Hold on, Rubicon was just backdooring the tower with the skeletons.
Nice
Very
micro.
Good. But,
okay, he did kill the Troll Summoner.
They still have a fort for this if they really want to like fortify the tower to try and waste a little bit of time. Top lane, Rubicon has another wolf up there. I mean, he's doing good at actually microing and trying to apply pressure. But now that his tower is gone, it's going to limit how much he can get out onto the map.
Zeus is pretty close to his ultimate as well. That's going to give a lot of roaming potential to the Earth Spirit. Even if he's deep on his own, you know you've got the Zeus ult for some extra burst. And actually, the same thing can be said for Bane. As you get to Aghanims as well on the Zeus, two global abilities to add more damage to Fiend's Grip. Nice micro.
Yeah, the Wolves, I think reading this, right, he has the Wolves up here making sure to break any of these nightmares for anyone that's like deep in the lane. Shiro will get scouted on his way over. He's going to get body blocked as well. They're trying to see if they can go for a boat play maybe. Jabs. Oh, they get the cripple. There's going to be the torrent into the boat. And with that, Shiro is dead. Scouted from the ward, but great micro from the Lycan.
He's not even over here. I guess that's why he can do it. His hero is just hitting creep, so he's just playing with the wolves in the meantime. Getting a lot done so far. That's exactly what they needed. Big stacks here for Analog to secure. Haven't really seen him get involved too much. They did go for one play, but they weren't able to get it. He has the coil ready. But it's awkward, because like you can coil, but if you don't have multiple heroes, you can't even get the Lich ult to help contribute damage.
You need boat, I think. Like, boat is like your main damage source at the moment.
But then you have both Kunkka and Puck off the map looking for a kill, and that kind of tips off Vici that,
Kinda
hey,
obvious.
we should be a little careful right now, guys.
Yeah. Top lane. Jabs will be able to dodge out the roll. XM looking to try and cut them off. All right. I mean, it's a little bit of a gold lead here for Vici Gaming, but we'll see what they can translate this like Tidehunter pick into. He's going to go for the consecrated wraps. Holy stack, Lelis. Thank you.
Value of the Shadow Demon.
Okay, can we just have a Xin Q moment while Analog is being dove here in the mid lane? Thunder God's Wrath comes out. They just dropped the Fiend's Grip. Everything committed onto him.
Xin Q. To be fair, he's making sure the kill is secured before a disruption save can happen. Yeah, he saw Lelis with his ult. He's like, oh, guys, you know, who knows? He might make it. I better take it.
So, Xin Q, very farmed, actually. Not that far behind the mid laners at this point. He has enough gold banked at the point where the second 15 minutes comes around, he will be buying the shard. He's going to have it at the exact moment.
The other potential option is to just rush the Aghanims, which is okay this game because you can make sure that Sinister Gaze just never has impact. Every time he's about to use it, you just hit him. It can also be very sneaky versus the Puck because Puck has time to see the roll coming in and then just phase shift. But you can actually hit it with the Nimbus, and that mini stun can give enough time for something like the roll to potentially connect. But that is easier said than done, and Xin Q, I think he's feeling it. He wants those lightning hands.
Nemesis are still farming decently well, but I like the way Vici's playing the map a little bit more. Like, they've got some good vision on the top side of the map. Tidehunter seems uncontrollable at this point, so he's just making sure he's always an aggressive body. And Shiro on his way to the Kaya, so he's actually going to go the Falcon Blade Kaya Yasha build, it seems, as opposed to something like a Manta.
A Midas?
Oh, that is...
I don't know if I like that.
Odd.
He doesn't want Xin Q to pass.
Speaking of odd, somehow missing the spell combos top here, so Shiro just walks away, and that means no boat for 80.
Look, sometimes you miss the spells. That happens. You don't sometimes buy Midas. So I'm not so sure on this. The Midas has been nerfed quite a lot. It is good gold, and in a way, XM will be able to be more active rather than have to farm things with it, but
there's some consensus among people I've talked with, right, behind stage. No one really likes Midas right now.
Do you think they like Midas more than support Zeus?
Nah, there's no way. Support Zeus is fun for the Zeus player.
Hey, you have fun when you win.
You do. That's true.
When this Xin Q Zeus support carries you, you ain't gonna complain.
Nope, Thunder God's Wrath to scout out the backline. Yamsun not gonna be able to come in to save him, and instead just a Nightmare into a Requiem. He's got nowhere to go. The Fiend's Grip committed will help finish off Jabs, and that will be a double kill for the Shadow Fiend. Beautiful rotation then from Vici Gaming.
That was so perfectly done.
It was.
That was the perfect distribution of labor. I will Nightmare this to prevent him from disrupting you. Shiro will kill him. We'll go get the other kill, and also Shiro will make him time to get that kill. I'm just amazed Xin Q didn't ult to steal it.
Nah, he had to ult to reveal, you know, make sure there was no one there.
That's the play. The core has to be like, please, can you ult to help us find the target? Like, I don't know. I see him right there. I'm not sure I need to.
Once he has Nimbus, it changes.
The scouting ult, but the stealing Nimbus.
Yeah, he steals with the Nimbus.
It is genuinely the way to do it.
I mean, you're 4,000 up, and the Zeus is AFK farming, right? Like, this is where things get very scary because there's not really much you can do to stop him from this. Lelis looking for the kill here on Tawai. Will end up getting it eventually. That goes the way of Rubicon, thanks to his wolves.
I'm impressed by his micro.
His micro's been very good. I mean, his net worth is impressive considering everything that's been going on. My big question keeps coming back to, like, what do we do with it, right?
Mm-hmm. Can he carry with it as this Lycan carry? It's not something we see too often, but we did talk about how it's good. It can just run down a lot of these supports. Getting an AC, though, this game. I thought he would get some kind of utility item. We were debating the Harpoon or the Orchid. This is a classic. It gives you a lot more damage. It does help protect you from the Shadow Fiend. But I feel like a lot of the supports can just use some abilities to help them out. Maybe not the Bane, okay, maybe less him. But the Zeus can, you know, leap. He can spam out his AoE abilities. Earth Spirit will be able to roll away. Jab didn't go Orchid either. That was another one we pitched. So it's pretty much all on the puck to control. Do the initial control for the boat follow-up and for Sinister Gaze.
He's even got like the Dream Jungle item for the Zeus as well.
Xingqiu is set up for success, and he took Greedy, right? I imagine.
I mean, yeah,
because you don't need the damage because of your innate. Ooh, scouting Zeus ult.
I mean, just looking to see if there's, you know, someone nearby for them to gank on top where that smoke is, but it does give them vision bottom. They're gonna come through the Twin Gate.
They should have seen 3 heroes here. They got to be a little careful on this.
Y knows no fear. Goes for the Nightmare. Lelis looking for the Bane. Does get the Demonic Purge out. Will start stacking up the Shadow Poison. And with jabs here, they're going to realize, okay, we may have bit off more than we can chew.
I'm a little confused on that because they used the Zeus ult to scout it.
They saw the 3. They're like, maybe they split those
Maybe
guys,
they
right?
split up. Yeah, I guess so. But that was a bit greedy, and they get punished for it. But don't worry, space for carry Zeus farming back there. All part of his plan. How close is he to the Ags? Over halfway.
Yeah, he's over half.
It's going to be like a 21-minute, maybe 22-minute Ags, depending how many more kills he's able to secure.
He's actually going to pass this.
I knew he was going to pass a core. I thought it was going to be the Tidehunter, but actually it's XM who's been sacrificed, and that's why he's getting the Midas. And they're just going to try to line up BKB timings. We kind of mentioned the lack of damage.
This is a really good ward. We're going to look for the opening here on the Shiro, but Bach has that Ravage at the ready. There's going to go ahead and beat the Requiem to follow it up, but Jabs has a BKB, a Nightmare to save, but the Chain Frost bouncing back and forth. Can they finish the kill? Shiro is so low. The Death Requiem doing quite a bit as well. But here comes Analog. Puck goes in, drops the coil, gets the silence, the magnetize. It's going to expire now, and Rubicon, well, he's got to run from the Zeus. Bach trying to zone him out as well. He's stuck for now, but can they actually find the kill? Great defensive disruption. Analog, does he have the silence? But it's not in time to save him. 4 dead for Vici, and it's just the Tidehunter versus the 3 remaining heroes here of Nemesis. He's going to pop that Kraken Shell, try and reduce as much damage as possible. But the Shadow Demon, he's stacking up here. They just give up the chase, they will. Too much effort, not worth it.
They're worried about the Bane respawn, but actually he didn't have TP, so maybe they could have dove. The perfect timing for the BKB on Kunkka. Otherwise, the chain stuns would have come out, but I think the Requiem wasn't able to connect on him, so he's able to use his abilities, and that's what allows them to win that fight. A very close one at that. If Zeus was able to get there a little sooner, I think that does go Vici's way. But as we tune into the replay, yeah, we see Bach do the initial interruption, and the Requiem just not able to get to the Kunkka in time, and that's why all the boat stuff comes out.
It's just your BKB timing, right?
Yeah. A little unlucky on the Chain Frost as well. It could have killed Shiro a bit sooner. That might have made the fight easier for Nemesis.
The second the puck comes in here, I'm like, oh yeah, this fight's cooked, right? Like you kind of hope that your Zeus is going to be able to get a little bit more damage in, and he does, and almost kills Rubicon, but Lelis just buying this much more time pretty much seals Xingqiu's fate because he has to stick around now. And he's worth a lot of money. I mean, look at this. That's like 460 gold for Analog, plus the remaining team bounty. They'll grab themselves the Tormentor. Good attempt there from Zeus to steal it, but it goes to Lelis. Your cleanse now online. It's going to do some work this game.
That's a great shard to have versus the Earth Spirit. And then even the Bane, actually, you just can't be nightmared. So you can now send in, I suppose, Puck or Lycan.
Probably the
Yeah, it
Lycan.
depends on the situation.
Lycan's not going BKB anytime soon. He's got the AC queued up. Can we get a Wolfbite Puck, please? I really want to see that one. Go Parasma, Wolfbite, Puck. Do it.
Maybe if the game goes late enough.
That's a great way to throw, isn't it?
I don't know. If they win the game, it'd be pretty sick.
I mean, Wolfbite Kunkka is not that bad. Especially once he gets his Tidebringer talent. Like, if we're talking real late game.
He's also going damage. We were pitching we were pitching Orchid or Auras, and he's like, how about just straight up damage, please?
I mean, first item BKB was bold, but it already paid off. So I like it. Going back for the Shadow Blade.
Maybe he will. Okay, back in the draft, we're like, is this carry Kunkka? No, it's offlane Kunkka, but maybe it is carry Kunkka. Maybe he will get wolf bitten.
Oh.
Steal the item.
Oh, what did he drop on the ground? I have no idea.
It's probably like a stick or something.
Yeah, well, it was an Iron Branch, I believe.
No, they have the model.
Oh, yeah, they have the model. I have no idea.
So does the branch.
Y dying to the summons, but Shiro will clean him up. Nicely done. He's going to have to go find the new creep. You can't deal with Bach. Like, Bach can walk right into the middle of the enemy team, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Walking and balking.
Oh, Jay, they actually scout him with the Nimbus. That's going to be the Ags reveal from the Zeus, but Puck, he's found the backline. They're going to get a
nice
huge
chain
frost onto XM off the Spire. It takes him out of the fight completely. What is better, a Nimbus or an Ice Spire?
All right, I hate to do this to him, but can we click that Earth Spirit? Yeah, you see that Midas?
Oh,
that could have been a BKB.
That could have been a BKB.
And then you don't die to Chain Frost.
But wait a minute.
But maybe you still get this Roche.
They do still get the Roche.
Requiem to secure.
That's kind of cool, actually.
All right, so maybe the Midas is the bait for the Chain Frost, so then they don't have the Chain Frost for the pit. It's all part of the plan.
And they did commit everything, right, to not die. We saw Jabs have to BKB. He didn't have Boat. You got Chain Frost, Disruption, everything. So, yeah. That's like really good recognition from VG Gaming to just call it and go right into the roast pit.
But I still can't believe in this Midas. I don't know. I'm not sold on it. I'm not sold on it.
Oh, you don't have to convince me. I'm with you on it.
The Zeus, he's got me. But the Midas, not so sure. Now, you will have the BKB soon, and then that won't be a problem anymore. That is one of their highest damage abilities. The Chain Frost next to the Shard, which he had to buy his own since the Shadow Demon got his. They're both good, so I imagine whoever got the Shard, the other person was going to have to buy it.
Yeah. We are very close to the AC. I think it's just on Courier, right? Plate mail on the way. There it is. All right, Lycan getting a little bit scary.
And he'll do his own BKB, and then the Blink is pretty interesting.
I like the Blink a lot.
As if he wasn't fast enough, he's going to blink straight to his target.
I think eventually, like, overwhelming Blink is really scary on him.
But with the lack of a utility item, will he actually stick to his target at this point?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like Blink, then like Basher, Nullify, or something like that. Like, you want to make sure that you can just stick on the target.
There's the BKB.
Okay. I mean, this Aegis is going to buy them so much time. Like, Shiro's been having a really good game. He's sitting firmly at the top of the net worth chart. And now he has an Aegis for, like, what, 3 more minutes before they really have a chance of killing him twice? So you've kind of got to split the map here if you're Nemesis. Rubicon obviously can do that fairly easily with the Lycan.
If he's on his own, you can kill him twice, but
yeah.
Vici's been mostly playing smart together. There was that one pickoff they found on the Shadow Fiend earlier. But they had some good wards for that.
Can you ever kill this Tidehunter legitimately?
Someone, Kunkka was working on the Silver Edge. With that, and maybe like a Chain Frost going next to him.
Chain Frost could do it. You're right.
Shadow Demon also is able to boost it if you have broken him. So you kind of need to combo all of that. You got to break him. You got to put the Disseminate on him, and then hit him with all the abilities. But that's a lot for the Tidehunter, which is pretty much job done. That means everyone else in the fight should be pretty free.
Nice restraint there.
Xingqiu, my guy, you didn't pass him yet. I said 25 minutes. Come on, farm harder.
He's on his way to the refresher. Don't worry, he's trying. Quick little Thunder God's Wrath. Yamsa knows he needs to run, but not enough damage from XM. Good TP.
See, that's what the refresher's for. So then you can Nimbus twice. Refresher is actually a lot of damage. Actually, I don't really need to explain to the viewers. You guys have probably seen it in your pubs from the Zeuses. But double ult and then the Nimbus utility. Pro Dota is a lot about playing the map, right? And so it's like push here, TP here. And if you just get Nimbus canceled, it kind of ruins you. So the refresher gives you multiple chances to do that. And then eventually an Octarine then reduces the cooldowns of everything to do it more frequently.
There's our SD Ags. So your break is now available. I didn't know when this was going to come out, but that's pretty dang fast.
26 is not bad. Compared to the Zeus support who got the shard, right?
Yeah.
So to not be that far behind on the Ags is pretty good. He did have to rush it. It's literally brown boot Ags. Bach just leading the way. His team's pretty far behind, but he cannot be killed easily.
Yeah, now you have to commit the purge to him for sure.
Good thing he's got 2.
Mid lane, Rubicon doing quite a bit of work here with his summons, continuing to just pressure the towers. That being said, Jabs rotating onto the back line. They're going to immediately go ahead. X, both, Torrent, Coil, everything. Takes down Xingqiu. There's the Chain Frost onto the Spire. Gets the Ravage, but the BKB is going to protect Jabs. XM will respond with his own. Magnetize, bouncing between them, but the Lycan just chews him up. 3 dead. And the tier 2 tower to boot. They took the fight without Shiro. He did not have any intention of coming over for this.
Probably not going to lose their tier 3 tower, but you can actually chip quite a lot of damage because you just lost.
I think you might.
Maybe you can, actually.
He's got AC aura, man.
It's faster than I thought. Yeah, I am surprised by that because they had the Aegis. They should be stronger. That's why I thought what Nemesis was doing was smart. Like, okay, we don't want to fight quite yet. We know Aegis is done. Let's push mid.
Oh my goodness.
VG kind of tried to have their cake and eat it too. They wanted to take top and they wanted to go defend, and that allows Nemesis to get the 5-on-1-on-1-on-1, which makes it a lot easier, especially when the Aegis never actually shows up to the fight.
It was such a sick wraparound from Kunkka, the Shadow Blade going behind that tier 2 tower, giving the vision for the puck to initiate. And we talked about that, right? Like the puck has to be able to find the targets. I thought it was going to be the Wolves, right? From the Lycan being able to scout them out. But you got another source of invis, right? The Kunkka.
Sneaky, sneaky Kunkka. Is he truly the carry?
I mean, he's going to do some damage. I mean, Lycan's going to have a lot of damage as well. We're going to see them smoke up here again. Chain Frost off, cooldown in about 10 seconds, and he does have his blink now on the Lich. They're looking top. They might walk into Y. Analog will know that, or Y will know that Analog is here. He's going to find Jabs. And just like that, Bane going to lose another life here.
Bane for a smoke is not too bad.
Yeah.
Lelis hunting a little further. Most likely just going to get a deep ward down for now.
Rubicon split push another tower, by the way. Tier 2 bottom is gone, pressuring tier 3, but he's got backdoor protection. So he's got the hightail active on the Wolves, I think, at this point, right? And he's really good at microing these.
The ratting is getting very annoying for Vici. Perhaps that's some of the idea of the Zeus support, though.
He's just sending him to the high ground.
So that he can just sit in the back and farm bees.
Jabs, he has BKB. He's going to need to use it, but he's not going to get the chance, at least not early enough. Tier 3 tower in the mid lane did die, and he is pressuring the ranged Rax. He's going to get it?
Xingqiu. Xingqiu.
There's no way. He actually got it.
Xingqiu.
Ranged Rax is dead. Okay, I mean, it's not a... I don't know if that's a worthwhile trade still for Nemesis. Ranged Rax is okay,
think it is.
But it might be. If you get more for this, it's not bad. There's going to be the Chain Frost. The Blink, he gets the BKB off. That's pretty good, but Shiro now needs to be careful. His BKB expiring. Only has Satanic left.
They shouldn't have lost that ranged barracks though. They had heroes there. They really underestimated what the Wolves could do and didn't react fast enough. I think a Lich kill for BKB is actually not too bad, especially as Roche. Let's see if it's a fast spawn.
If this is a
won't have a
quick spawn,
BKB.
yeah, that would be rough.
There's the Blink Dagger. He is going to go the Overwhelming Blink. So I was wondering if you'd go Nullifier first. So he still has that option, of course, but it is very good this game to get the Overwhelming Blink on the Lycan. Shiva's Guard will be done now for the Earth Spirit. Just trying his best to stay in front of Xingqiu. He's like, you're not passing me, not this game.
It'll happen. Don't try to fight fate. We'd be winning if you'd let it happen.
Oh, well, now he gets the shard. It's going to be much more difficult now. Aha. Free 1,400 gold. Roshan, about 40 seconds away. So about a medium duration respawn timer. But a 5,000 gold lead for XG. So here's the thing, like, it's 16-16. They have a 5,000 gold lead. It does really feel like Nemesis own the map right now, though. They have been the ones on as the aggressors, largely because of the Lycan and what nighttime does. I think now that it's daytime, maybe a little bit more even.
I agree.
And there's your refresher. Okay.
Rubicon's been doing a great job ever since the start of the game, contributing with the Wolves to scout and even get kills sometimes. Up till now, ratting with the Wolves, creating a new pressure. Look at these guys. Such hard workers.
He's like, wait a minute, that's got backdoor protection.
If you don't lose too many more barracks, I think you feel okay. The scaling on the Zeus is quite a lot.
Vinci's gonna find jabs. Big Ravage into the double Zeus ult. He's dead. 70 seconds on the sideline without... Oh, Lycan BKB'd as well. Uh-oh. That's Roche.
Yeah.
That's going to go the way of Vinci's. Yamsun blinks in aggressively, trying to force something out of Shiro. The Parasma is there doing a lot of damage. They missed the coil.
All right, that's Roche for sure then.
The only thing you can do is rat now. Rubicon has to send the summons down mid and try and deal with maybe threatening another lane of Rax, but... best you can hope for. Maybe a single kill here. Maybe sniping the Roshan.
Maybe you could steal it. Ravage is down. It'd be really tough. As long as you clear out the Wolves, they won't have vision in between. Or he cannot hit that.
It's an amplify damage on Puck. Ice Spire's down. Chain Frost.
Not quite far enough.
Yeah, that didn't connect on anything.
Shiro thinking about using Requiem just to secure it.
Yeah, he did this last time.
He did
very smart. Yamsun instantly dead on the high ground to a Nimbus. Yeah, it's fallen apart here for Nemesis. A series of smart pickoffs from Vici have really opened up this game. They're now 10,000 ahead. It was almost dead even just a few minutes ago.
You do still have to be worried about being ratted, which Rubicon has done a great job of up to this point. Yesterday, we actually saw Analog do it with an Invoker, so he's very familiar with how to rat as well. So if the two of them work to just keep the lane shoved in, they might be able to do the same thing they did last time, which is just don't engage with this Aegis, don't engage with the Ravage. Team fight, find these smaller pickoffs. For example, one-shot this Bane, and now we don't have to worry about a 5-on-5.
I still worry for them. It is a little spooky.
They have to sweep their map a little bit more. Teams with Zeus are supposed to win the vision game. Granted, there are Wolves to help scout, but there's actually more wards for Nemesis down right now. And some of that is why they can get these pickoffs. So if you can start removing more wards, things start getting a little easier for you. Okay, they will get this one on the cliff.
Whoop. They find Lelis. He's going to need some help here.
With Shiva's just barely missed him.
Disruption into TP. Dead in the water. Does he get in time? No. Nice use of the tree line there.
Shadowfiend's going to hit pretty hard.
Yeah. He is very farmed.
He hasn't really been able to just attack in several of these fights, though.
He really wants his 25 talent, right? Like, his build is perfectly set up for that. And once he hits it, Shiro's going to be really scary. He's scary already, and he has that Aegis for another 3 minutes, the BKB in the back pocket. But that 25 talent is game-changing for the Shadow Fiend.
You can see on the map, though, Rubicon pushing in both mid and top. Xingqiu a little too scared. He knows they're baiting this. But if you don't react, you're going to lose some buildings.
They want to dive in on the puck and find Xingqiu for sure. But Rubicon
just doing whatever he can here. There's going to pop the hightail. He's going to pop the ultimate as well. He's just going to jump in with the puck to coil. They've got it, but a Fiend's Grip comes through. They've got to be able to save the Lycan now as the Magnetize and the Ravage is going to connect. You've played yourself for now. The BKB will be able to get the Lycan to safety, but the puck will not be so lucky.
That's fine.
I mean, you get the Zeus, I guess. You get them back into the base, waste some of this Aegis time.
Exactly. It's all Aegis time being wasted. It's a lot of the big abilities being used. You're worried about Vici getting to your base and forcing all these buildings down. They keep having to go back to deal with wolves.
He's cutting 2 lanes again.
Exactly. This puck death time is just time for the other lanes to get shoved in. Nemesis is getting exactly what they want right now. It is still tough. They are still 11k down, and they are still scared to take a direct fight. But they know that, and they are trying their best to just Rubicon carry us, please. Rat these buildings down.
Their creep wave is going to connect on mid, so he can start chipping away at the tier 3s.
There.
Those towers are vulnerable now. Yeah, that tier 3 bottom's going to die.
I think it might get defended by the creeps.
Never mind. Yamsun just gets deleted. Shiro working on the top tier 2. And now a Zinq respawn, and he'll be able to get this pesky golem.
This is so annoying. Usually it's Zeus doesn't leave the base. That's so irritating. Now it's, guys, Zeus can't leave the base. We're making him stay in the base. That's actually, it's kind of what they want. He has a lot of damage. In the fights that do happen, they've been killing Zeus or taking him out of the fight. Like, he just has to go home very early. And Zeus does a lot of damage. So the sooner you remove that, the better.
Dude, how do you kill this Shadow Fiend? The Butterfly done now.
30 seconds on Aegis.
Yeah, it's like he does still have the Aegis for a few more moments, but he's about to hit level 25.
I think Zinq should actually join his team here if they're going to push.
I don't think
they
they will.
might back out, but all right, they're backing out. Yeah, I know it's safer to wait for Aegis. I think they have the strength to push without it if they're actually all there with their abilities. I know that's easier said than done because we have all the information.
It's bobbling time.
Did he get it? Shadow Demon's got it. Who else has it?
No, he went Catalyst.
That's the big one.
He went Catalyst. He wants to do damage. He wants to farm faster.
He may not have had the option.
That's true. He might not have.
Who can resist bobbling?
All right, there it is. 25 on Shiro. That's the game-changing talent for him. Oh, yeah. I mean, at this point, Rubicon's Wolves aren't really a threat anymore because Shiro can just use one raise and kill the 3 of them. Previously, the evasion makes it really annoying. But during this nighttime, of course, the Howl spam, very obnoxious. It's going to be back to daytime soon, though. We're going to see a Scythe of Ice actually picked up on Box Tidehunter.
That's a lot more control.
Yeah, more control, more ways of opening the fight, maybe grabbing the puck, or just chain CCing down the Kunkka, which we've seen them be able to do a couple of times.
It might be Lycan. They're getting close.
It is, yeah.
You time it with Nimbus as well to prevent Shadow Demon from blinking in and disrupting to save. Fortunately for Rubicon, they actually check north when he's down south. He'll get out of here alive because of that.
Oh, there's your Thunder God's Wrath. They know where they are all at.
It's a little far.
Fiend's Grip under.
Nimbus actually canceled it.
He's in trouble. He has no way out. There's going to be the Scythe. He's going to get the BKB. The Lotus at the last second is going to keep him alive. Can they turn this around? The Blink Abyssal Blade here onto XM. Tries to go for the roll out, but instead, the Magnetize just kills 2 cores. Bach goes in with the Ravage, grabs Lelis, the Hex to follow it up. They are crumbling. Buybacks coming through. Big chain frost here. Shiro and Bach falling low. The Satanic still available, but he's got the Demonic Purge holding him down. Can he TP to safety? He cannot. Y now needs to run. He's going to pop himself a Lotus, trying to TP to safety. Lich, does he have a Sinister Gaze? He cannot keep him in place. It's a hefty cost here on this defense. Vici Gaming still getting a lot out of this. 3 for 2, but you get the buyback of the Shadow Demon.
Unfortunately, you can't control Nimbus, so it actually wakes up the Lycan from the Nightmare sooner than they would like.
Yeah.
They still go for the kill. They ultimately get it, but it forced a pretty deep fight. Now, they may have been able to retreat a little sooner. I guess it's a tough call. You know, they were really going for the win here. This is when the Nightmare was already canceled. They commit everything, the double Nimbuses. So they do kill him, but that extra Lotus heal made him have to stick around longer to really work
buff
for
too.
it.
I didn't even think about it. The Kunkka boat connected just in time, but yeah, coming over, allowing that Magnetize to connect on him once again, and it looks so good. Right here, we're like, oh boy, is this game over?
Yeah, Chain Frost did a lot of damage here, and he wasn't able to attack anything in his Satanic. Everyone backed away. The Shadow Demon also did a lot there.
Yeah,
really. That's why diving is scary.
Yep, going high ground, never a safe option.
Now, don't worry, the carry never died. He was back here, and he's getting pretty rich. He's got Octarine. He's going Yashikaya.
I mean, he passed the Kunkka. He's going to pass the puck.
The fate has yet to be foretold. He needs to pass one of his own cores, and then it is time.
He's got his sights.
Do you see how much damage that did?
Yeah. He has his sights set.
Literally scared him out of the Roche pit.
Does the Catalyst also proc on the ult? Because they were grouped, and I think they all just popped again.
I believe it should.
There's no range on that one?
I'm not 100% sure.
All right.
Now that you mention, I think it did get adjusted. Or something got adjusted where you have to be within a certain range. It doesn't look like it's on that one, though. I think he still wishes he could bobble, though.
Fuck.
Ooh, Earth Spear getting close to 25.
Bach. Smoke's going to pop. Analog does get it. He jumps into the high ground, gets the Hex here onto the Kunkka. Will be able to BKB. XM looking for a target here. He's going to be able to BKB. Drop the Magnetize. Rubicon looking for an opening. The Coil will hold back the Shadow Fiend. But yeah, Lelis stuck in the tree line. Nowhere to go. And the Magnetize is just burning down the side of Nemesis. They need help. They need to find someone. Rubicon will get himself his first kill. Doodad on the side. Avicii, can you get this? He still got BKB somehow, but he held it for the next game. He's already dead.
Can we click Xingqiu? There's no way he doesn't have a teleport. Why isn't he joining any of these? Oh, they lost the outpost. I thought they had it earlier. This guy needs to get a Boots of Travels. He has yet to be in a fight besides his ultimate. I guess they didn't need it. It was a pretty even fight, all things told. He did some of the most damage, right? So this is the value of the Zeus support. But I think it'll go a lot further their way if he's ever able to join one of them, like in person. His Q and his W do so much. But he's so happy farming back here.
Well, in terms of damage dealt for the game, he's got as much as the Puck and the Lycan combined.
Yeah, but some of that damage is fake. It's like the scouting ults that don't lead to much.
Damage is damage, man.
Stats sometimes lie. Look at him heading straight back to that jungle. At this point, do you actually buy Boots of Travel? Could get a Scythe.
I mean, he's got Kaya Yasha, man. He's trying to just continue farming. He's got this move speed, not to get to the fight, but to get between jungle camps.
Yeah,
he's got to get to the next camp
buy a blink to
a
get
little
over
bit faster. Boots of Travel, not to TP to the fight, Zach, to get to the camps faster.
You know what? He also realizes he has yet to pass one of the cores. He knows the prophecy must be fulfilled.
Bottom lane.
Jabs in trouble here.
He got the Fiend's Grip if they want. He gets the BKB. They find the Bane. Bursts him down. Now Bach should be okay, but they're going to have the Earth Spear roll on in. XM trying to get the silence. Won't be able to. Oh, that's the level 25 from Puck. He's got that massive Waning Rift. Disruption coming through Rubicon with a BKB. He's got that Abyssal. He's going to try and just stay on top of Shiro, but can he burst him down? My goodness, absolutely he can. A huge crit came through from the Kunkka. Lelis trying to run away from this Earth Spirit as the Magnetize will take down Yamsun. There's the Thunder God's Wrath. The actual carry comes through, doing the work. Rubicon will be able to live for now. The buyback spent from Vici Gaming. And they're going to go right into the Roche pit.
He bought back for this, but with the Aegis, you're not too worried, and you can try to push for the win. You know there are some buybacks from earlier if you could get any of those down. Oh, check it all back up. Maybe I'm crazy. Who bought back? Oh, it's the Shadow Demon.
I'm here, guys.
Thank you. Please join a fight. Don't buy 3 Divines.
He got the last hit on Roshan.
If he had the Enchanter's Bauble, I'd kind of be more open to this. But
it's not 60 minutes. It doesn't matter.
I really feel like if he showed up to the fight, it'd be easier.
But then he wouldn't have 4 Divine Rapiers queued up. He'd have completely different items. I like it. I'm all for this. I am Team Jin Q.
I am too. I like it up to this 40 minutes, but I'm reaching the point where I think you show up to the fight.
Dude, did you see how much damage Thunder God's Wrath did in the last fight?
Think how much more it could be if he was in the fight. Can I have a damage? I don't think we have a stat for this to compare hero damage versus creep damage.
Yeah, probably not. But he now has passed 2 cores.
He's #1. Xingqiu #1. Oh, he's got to be careful going to the top jungle, though. They know what he likes.
He wants that 25 talent. Those 3 heavenly jump charges. Once he has that, he'll join the fight. He knows he can't get caught anymore.
Get out of my jungle. AoE Lightning Bolt is so good, but it does, in fact, require you to join the fight.
Bach forced to BKB. Demonic Purge going to come through. I don't think they have the way of killing the Tide Hunter here.
Oh, nice dodge.
Yeah, that was cool. We do have the Refresher Ravage thanks to the 3rd Roshan kill there. Top tier 3 taking a little bit of damage. We'll see if it actually kills it, though. It does not. They're dead. He resummoned. It is nighttime, so this is where like Lycan has so much value with the Howl. It's just constantly shoving your lanes, and even though they have this Aegis, it's really difficult for them to get to the high ground.
Pretty hard for those wolves to get to the high ground now, too.
Yeah, to walk them all the way across the map.
Yeah, at this point, Vici just needs one good fight.
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend can destroy the entire base in one go.
He got the tier 3.
The wolves are taking like 50 goes, but they're actually doing it.
He's going to get the range racks, too. And oh, he took AoE Lightning Bolts.
It's the talent to go. You just need to actually...
No, he's doing it to kill the wolves. That's why he's doing it.
It's for the wolves.
It's for the wolves, legitimately. The 3 wolves are too much.
It's so good in fights. It's so good in fights. And it gives you... Not that it strictly gives you more range, because the AoE is the same that the Lightning... What am I trying to say here? Very specific Dota mechanics. The Lightning Bolt can actually search further than the cast range. The AoE is the same. So technically it's not more range, but sometimes you're aiming for one hero at max range and the Lightning Bolt searches a different hero. This gives you more consistency at max range if you're in the fights because the max range is not 50,000 units.
Yes, yes, yes. I hope you guys took notes because that will be on the quiz later. How much time do we have left on this Aegis? Scouting Thunder Gods. Double Thunder Gods Wrath into an immediate Ravage. He's got the Refresher. Rubicon's dead. Why? You don't need to send Zeus. He doesn't need to show up. He just needs to do this. Instantly kill 2 heroes in their base. Does he have a Divine? What? How is that possible?
I mean, it was just a combo of everybody working together.
The second Ravage comes through. They've caught the puck as well.
Magnetize on everybody.
Being held in place. There's going to be a big Requiem. Analogs burning down. He needs to be able to buy himself some time, but they've caught Shiro, his first life. XM continuing to roll through. The Magnetize onto himself. The Nimbus snipes the puck. No way. All the buybacks coming through. XM's got to run. Can they block the roll? They can, but the damage is stacking up. He pops the Bloodstone. He's back to max health. They can't get rid of this Magnetize. That 25 talent is just causing way too many problems. He's keeping him inside the base. Shiro's still nice and healthy. He's rolling on through, kicks back, jabs. A nice AoE Sinister Gaze, though. The Torrent as well. Shiro's going to pop that Satanic. There's going to be the Abyssal Blade, but the Enchant Remnant's going to buy him some time, kicking Shiro to safety. XM, he may have stuck around a little bit too long. He may... No, the Nimbus again! It gets the puck! There's 3 dead, make it 4. They're all gone, Nemesis. It's a team wipe. That's game.
I'm very conflicted about this.
You never have to leave the base from the comfort of his own home.
That high ground dive was like a minute, and he was jungling the entire time. Sir, surely you could join and still Nimbus to snipe those kills while also throwing some lightning bolts.
Never.
Never. Can we get a heat map?
Unreal performance. Vici Gaming close it out. It was looking so close at the end here, but XM on the Earth Spirit feeling so confident, like, I'm just going to keep rolling through. I've got this Bloodstone. I feel so confident. The 25 talent, Magnetize himself. He can keep himself going, spreading the Magnetize around as long as he's got Stone Remnants. Such a sick way to end the game.
I was so on board for like 45 minutes, but there's a part of me at the end that's like, surely they're showing up in the fight's got to help somewhere. Maybe if they win, we'll get an interview and we can ask. But that was a fun one conceptually. I think Nemesis probably not as much fun watching that Zeus in the backline just kill all of them.
The dude just sat there farming for the entire game, ends up with the most damage, probably the most hero damage by a landslide. And I just don't...
More than his whole team?
Yeah.
Combined?
I don't know how you prevent him from doing that again. We were kind of wondered, like, are they going to be able to get to the Zeus in the team fights? Well, the answer is he just doesn't show up to the team fights. It's a lot easier. This is like the one time he died. You know, he came to a team fight and Xingqiu said never again.
Yeah, there were a couple they were able to get to him. But part of that, I actually think is less about being at the team fight and just the way Vici showed up to those fights. Like, they didn't all go TP to the tier 3 and move forward together. It was Zeus already being dove as the others showed up. So I think if they changed their formation, they could have kept him alive. But like you said, he didn't like it. He's like, I told you guys to do this differently. Now I will not show up to another one. Now I'm just in the back. Right now on the map, look at that. He's headed where? Top. There are creeps over there. His team is diving. It doesn't matter. Like you said, the Nimbus is solo cooldown at this point.
I threw the double Thunder God's Wrath, the double Nimbus. I got creeps to go farm. I'm going to clear the waves. Okay, I will say, like, memes aside, he did prevent Rubicon from probably taking 2 full lanes of Rax this game. Like, there were multiple times where the Zeus is the one going back, like, sitting in the base, having to deal with the summons. This is the moment where it looks a little silly, right? Like, double Thunder God's Wrath, double Nimbus into Ravage, 2 heroes dead immediately.
Yeah, this is where I feel like coming to the outpost and then joining the fight makes a lot of sense, but it wasn't needed in the end, right? He just kept defending the base and then showing up with the Nimbuses, which we're going to see one more in a moment here.
Unnecessary. You've got this Earth Spirit able to just continue to do so much damage, and they don't really have good answers. Oh my gosh, the Nimbus perfectly timed. He was watching. You know, he's farming creeps bottom, but he's watching. He's got his eyes peeled.
Look how good AoE Lightning Bolt would be right there.
Yeah, well, he'll get one in a moment. You'll see the puck die. He's gonna kill Analog twice with a Nimbus off with the bolt.
Yeah, it was conceptually really well done from Vici Gaming, all my complaining aside. The Zeus farmed the back half of the map, the rest of the heroes stayed up front, and limited Nemesis from getting too far forward. There were a couple moments it came close, a lot of ratting from the Woogs. I was impressed by Rubicon and his micro. I do think that's ultimately some of the weakness of the Lycan carry, why we don't see it as often, right? It's just not able to stand its ground as much to a more traditional carry that Shiro is playing, that Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, it was a cool idea. I will say, you know, like watching...
Please, sir, let me help you up. Thank you for carrying us.
It's so funny. Like, the Lycan was a cool strategy. I think it was impressive. He was able to get a lot done with it. And, you know, he did break the tier 3s. He took a ranged Rax. And even when they were down, he was getting a lot of pressure on the map. But it doesn't really feel like the win condition. The win condition is really... we have to force Vici Gaming to die on our high ground at that point. Like, they just could not keep up with him in farm.
Yeah, and I also think where Bach got the Hex, for example, right? Yeah. And we saw a lot of fights just jump Hex, kill this guy. I think that's where they had some damage on the side of Nemesis, but they weren't really able to lock someone down, especially these tanky heroes like Tidehunter and Earth Spirit. Okay, where's that damage? Where is it?
68,000 hero damage off of Xingqiu. I will say XM probably did like 15,000 damage in that last fight with the Magnetize. I think a huge portion of his damage came from that fight specifically. But yeah, I don't really know exactly where it went wrong for Nemesis. They had a really rough early game. Yamsun had like 4 or 5 deaths early on, which kind of slowed down this Lycan maybe a little bit. But I don't really feel like they were looking for as many plays once they lost like maybe 1 or 2 fights.
Yeah, I think Xingqiu did kind of cook in that lane, and he was rotating a lot. Not exactly what you expect from a Zeus support, but I feel like he realized I kind of got bottom in a good spot. Let me see what other lanes I can help, especially because kind of gave a double kill to the puck in the mid lane. So let me try to help my boy out, and he did a great job.
Yeah, it was. I will say a super entertaining game, despite, you know, the Zeus being able to just sit in the jungle.
Something morally wrong about that game.
If you think that shouldn't be allowed in Dota, but here we are. It was a very fun game. VG Gaming get a very necessary win here, but we're going to go to a break, and we'll be back with Game 2 shortly. We'll see you in just a moment.
Is Nemesis cooked?
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We are back here, and this could be the very last chance that Nemesis has to keep themselves in this tournament. VG Gaming looked very good in game one. Obviously, they were dealing with some struggles of the rat play from the Lycan, but it really is XinQ on that support Zeus that they could never deal with. You can't catch the Zeus if he never leaves his base.
I think that the Bach looking at a printed out heat map right now is like, you really just didn't leave our base the entire time?
This is where you were?
Where can I farm, bro? Is it okay? No, it was kind of an economic win, right? Like they hold the front, Zeus in the back. It's the idea of the global hero.
Yeah.
Just usually we see the global heroes actually join in, but Zeus can do it from afar. I think I liked what Nemesis was trying to do. I think the idea of the Lycan was clever, but there's just not a lot of wiggle room, right? Like it kind of has to go to your plan, and then it works. But as soon as it's off the rails, it's tough. And we saw him try, right? Start to do the ratting. I feel like that was a good adjustment, but we just saw how hard the fights were for them as they don't have the easiest crowd control, right? It's like Puck Coil and Kunkka Boat. Those are easy to see coming and just press BKB.
I think the Kunkka... How do we talk about it? I mean, compare the Kunkka to the Tidehunter, right? Like Tidehunter, about the same net worth, but at the end of the day, you have Blink Ravage. And on Kunkka, your entire game plan is telegraphed. So when you have this Lycan versus Shadow Fiend matchup, the Lycan can definitely kill the Shadow Fiend. We saw it multiple times. He has that Blink, he has the Abyssal, he had a Monkey King bar, AC, like he has a lot of damage. But the follow-up is a little bit more difficult. You just have to press Ravage, right? Like, you know, if XM is going in and he just rolls in on Earth Spirit to find the backline, like the ease of execution was there for the side of VG Gaming, and for Nemesis, it got a little bit, I don't know, a little bit too fancy maybe. A little bit too niche.
I think that's fair, but I think we can also say Nemesis played and built for an early to mid game timing.
Yeah.
And when you miss that timing and you go to late game, you can say like, oh, well, a different build would have worked. But if you wanted to play for late game, you would have done a different build. So, and possibly a different draft. So I respect what they went for, right? It obviously wasn't able to beat VG Gaming here. So they're going to have to go to whatever plan number 2 is. Maybe it's the same plan, but you just adjust a little bit.
I mean, they need whatever plan B is, it's got to win. I mean, we were looking at the groups coming into this. Obviously, Nemesis was sitting at 5th and VG Gaming at 4th. With that loss, I think
it's going to be close.
I think they're one game away from elimination. You know, there's still like, you know, there's some things that can happen on the final day for the group, but it is going to come down to the wire now for them, and I don't think you can afford to lose this game.
Yeah, they could potentially get a 2-0 on their last day, and then depending on, you know, who wins, who loses amongst the other teams, like there's a shot, but it all begins with a win here. And for VG, I think they can remove all of that worry of it happening to them if they just get a second win here. Then I think with that second win, they would be the 4th or 3rd place team. Mouse is likely the other, and then you've at least made it through the group stage, which was, we heard at Bach, one of their initial plans. There's a Lina.
That is cool. I like it. I don't think Lina's actually that bad. I think some people have been sleeping on this hero. I am curious where it's going to go, but my thought is it's mid.
I think so too. I believe I recall XM being a pretty solid Lina player. There's a part of me that's like, Jingq, you're pulling something new. You're pulling another hero. What are we doing? This is certainly a surprise. This is not one we see. I think this might actually be our first Lina pick. I'm going to double check real quick.
I mean, in terms of the bans, we're going to see some of the common stuff, right? The Treant Protector. We see the Lone Druid.
She has a couple other picks that we just haven't seen.
Shadow Fiends got removed. Puck's removed. Undying, who's been popping up a lot more in that offlane role. But they respect ban out the Lycan from last game. They're like, okay, Rubicon, we're going to tip our hat to you. You did pretty good with it. How does she look? How does the Lina look so far? You said there's been a couple picks?
3 games, 100% win rate. So they've done it.
I think I honestly felt like she's been sleeping. Part of this, I'm going to tip the hat to Avery, Mr. SVG. He believes this hero is very strong. He's been playing it, and it looks good. Now, that's just like random pub games, of course, so only so much data you can get from that. But I do feel like she might be undervalued.
I kind of think so too. I think her main issue is that she overlaps with some of the best carries, which is this ranged damage dealer in the back. And you often want someone to protect those and then other people to go make plays. And Lina's like, I too am the ranged damage dealer in the back. She gets a little bit more active because she has LSA, but I think that's actually been part of her issue. I think the idea of picking her here, though, is that you see that Snapfire, which could go mid, could be a support. Lina will be fine versus Snapfire mid. I think one of Lina's most annoying matchups is this Puck in the mid lane, because Puck can actually dodge a lot of the abilities. But then the remaining mids are a lot of those melee initiators that Lina does well versus.
Lina carry Clockwork 5?
That could also be cool.
Because this is what I'm thinking. Like, it does, like, right now, you have the first pick of the Snapfire. It's a flex pick, right? Now you have the Tiny, another flex pick. The Lina used to be one of the most flexible heroes in the game. I do think she can be kind of this hybrid carry if you want to play her in the carry role, and then pick a more active mid laner.
Like Sniper.
Exactly, you get it. So yeah, I am curious like where they want to go with this. But right now, definitely open in the draft for both teams.
Coddle's in the pool. Coddle could be a pretty cool combo with the Tiny if they want to run that. They'll go for the Hoodwink for now, which is also a good combo with several of these heroes. So just these 3 heroes alone, you could Bushwhack into Avalanche, Avalanche into Bushwhack, Cookie throw in, Hoodwink ult, Snapfire ult. I really like this in terms of just early active plays, and it leaves the remaining picks fairly open to just get some counter picks, the game winners, and all the active plays will be handled by these first 3 picks. Wherever they end up going.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Next picks here from Vici. There's a lot of good heroes still in the pool. We haven't really seen... I will say, I'm surprised the Beastmaster is getting this much ban attention in this specific match, but clearly Vici Gaming knows something about the side of Nemesis, that this is like something that they're willing to pick in phase 1, or that they either that or they really do not like playing against it.
It's true. We don't know what scrims they saw behind the scene. We did just see Rubicon with some really sick Lycan micro, and I know Jabs can do very similar micro, and I think that's some of the value of that pick is that they can flex it. Certainly surprised us with a carry Lycan. Perhaps Beastmaster just very recently was doing that, all core roles. It did just get nerfed. Most teams have stopped, but some teams still do it, right? Especially if it fits the game. So that might be some of the idea. You're just really respecting the zoo heroes of Nemesis.
I thought you were going to say the Zeus, and I was like, oh, true.
You should respect that as well.
They'll grab the Doom here. Kind of a generalist in the offlane, has some different item builds, but overall, Doom is always valuable. So if this ends up being like a mid lane Snapfire, you're always happy to Doom the Snap. I feel like you can respond with a pretty strong off or safe lane, though. Like, you don't technically have to put any of these heroes currently in the safe lane if you're Nemesis.
Who do you want against Doom instead, then? A lot of those ranged heroes are available, but Clockwork already kind of makes your life a bit annoying. And you also kind of need to get to Lina, which I think is part of the idea of this Doom. The carries that can get to Lina, they tend to be melee blink buyers, which Doom has a good time against a lot of them.
The Lion. Okay, still hiding where this Lina is going to go. Whether or not it's going to be the mid or the safe lane. I like the Lion. It brings a lot more control. It gives good setup for the Lina as well. You kind of need something for Light Strike Array. Obviously, you can come out of Invis with like Shadow Blade or a Yule's depending on the game. But I think more often we're seeing the Shadow Blades on the Lina. And then for this side of Nemesis here, they have this 18th pick to try and pick up their counter. I wouldn't mind something that really punishes the Doom pick. Okay, they go for the Invoker. So that kind of reveals a little bit. So it's going to be off lane Snapfire, maybe?
You could run position 4 Snapfire.
You could. But then you have like the Tiny, right? And then it's like, are you moving Tiny into the carry role or not? And you still have flex, right? Between the Tiny, Snapfire, Hoodwink. Like they can kind of move around. I feel like Jabs would prefer off-lane Snapfire in this situation, but they could still pick another hero for Jabs here if they want to put the carry, the Tiny into position 1 for Rubicon.
I think I'm also up for that. I think core Snapfire can jump in and you're not as much about your ultimate because your other abilities do a whole bunch of damage when you're getting close. Whereas if you're only about your ultimate, then Clockwork just hookshots you every time, or Lion will jump you. Then again, jumping in close into a Doom is a little scary, so it's a tough choice. I imagine it'll come down to what they feel more comfortable with, and if they can see a better carry to pick here.
The Wind Ranger ban, pretty smart. They'll get rid of Enchantress, a pretty strong lane hero.
So they're expecting Tiny Snap off.
They're expecting mid Lina.
Or sorry, carry Tiny.
Yeah, they're expecting carry Tiny. Yeah. Snap off lane. I mean, Snapfire Hoodwink is also a very strong lane if they want to run that dual lane. And I think if you're expecting to play against Lina Clockwork, I'm going to get rid of the Spectre. Ooh, okay.
I feel like you're just going Lina mid at this point and trading farm with the Invoker. And you actually have great rotation from the supports. If any of them get close, it's an easy kill. Or Lina goes over to either side lane and should be able to have an easy setup for LSA to then just throw the ult, finish the job.
You're right.
Xingqiu got to have his fun. They're giving him a boring playmaker now.
It's our turn to do damage. Disruptor. Wow. Not a hero we see all that often. But it is now Nemesis. They've got to pick this last hero or kind of reveal what their idea is for the draft. Dude, I feel like
Disruptor good versus that they're thinking
Lina.
of?
Lina really does not like being out of position.
But is Disruptor really going to get to her?
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. There's the Lich. They'll just go back for something comfortable.
Not a bad combo. Tiny and Lich can do a lot of damage. Fight it out with the Doom and the Lion.
I'm just thinking about the lane. Like, does this really stop this? I guess Doom's is pretty free here. Like, I don't think his lane is going to be that bad.
I mean, so far it seems like both teams are just going to play their game, right? Who can just execute better? I'm struggling to think of a gotcha pick here for the final. I don't think there's anyone that, like, massively shuts down the Invoker in the mid lane to surprise with like Lina carry. And yeah, they grabbed Clinks for Shiro.
That's a good pick this game. They don't have good ways of finding him. It is the hard carry that they needed. I think we've seen the Tiny versus Clinks max up once, and Tiny did win.
It depends how they find each other, right? Like if Tiny's doing well, you can burst the Clinks before he does anything. if you guys initiate on the Tiny and then you're just having the Skeletons attack, Tiny can't get to the Clinks to do any damage. So it's really about how the team functions as a whole, which Vici had some slip-ups last time that might give something for Nemesis to play for here. We also saw Analog do a great job yesterday on this Invoker, but some of that was because Mouse did not have tools to find him. And this time you have Doom, you have Clockwork, you have the Lion. Lena's honestly even not that bad. She's probably going to get Boots of Travels and also be running around Invis trying to like burst him.
That was what I was wondering, right? Like, how much can they prevent Analog from playing this kind of split push game through the twin gates, through the side lanes? One of the benefits they had in that game also, because they did run it with the carry Tiny, was that you basically have pickoff in the side lane. So if they tried to play for the Invoker, if your team is nearby, you could also just take the fight or something like those lines. But we'll see how this ends up playing out. I think it's a pretty decent draft from both teams. I'm just happy to see Alina. We haven't actually caught this yet.
Yeah, I think it's fun. I also think this hero is a little bit slept on. Though, I wonder if Clinks with her is the best pairing, because it feels like they're both kind of doing something similar. With that said, XM, you know, you think of like snipers as backline hero, and then XM's like, I'm tank sniper, I'm getting in there. So I feel like he takes an aggressive approach with some of these heroes. And in that sense, I could see it working.
Yeah, I want him to be active this game, for sure. Like, your Clinks is going to need space to farm. You're going to need to get to the Burning Barrage Shard. After that, you have some options, right? We've seen Aghanim Scepter Rush if you're struggling to break high ground. We've seen the Desolators. You can kind of go wherever you'd like. But here we go. It is game 2, Vici Gaming versus Nemesis. As Analog once again on his Invoker. Super impressive yesterday. He's going to have to do a lot here in this game if he wants to keep his team in this tournament.
I do like the draft a lot for Nemesis. They've been struggling a bit, and you know, I think it's good to give yourself a draft that almost plays itself. They all set up for each other. So many different heroes have strong abilities, so if one person gets caught out, the other people can go in. If this guy finds the target first, then others can follow up. Oh, maybe I found it first. I can initiate, you follow up, right? I like that. Analog getting warmed up over there.
Just making sure his Invoke button works, you know? Just in case.
Just in case it just stopped exhorting. I forget how.
Good stuff, good stuff. Smoke is going to get popped or expire here. They're going to have Vision of Bach if he wants to actually kind of come down for this rune, but does not want to risk it. Smart. Just going to be a simple 2 for 2 with the runes.
Let's just see who can understand their own draft better here. I don't feel like there are any one-sided matchups in the lanes. I think both teams can be pretty happy with what they've got. It just comes down to playing better than your opponents. What more can you ask for when your potentially tournament life is on the line? I feel like we haven't seen this kind of matchup in ages. The Invoker versus Lina.
That was exactly what I was thinking. I was looking at it, I'm like, man, when was the last time I saw Invoker versus Lina in the mid lane? Take me back to, what? It would have been like early 2024 or 2025 maybe?
I forgot to be looking for fish in the last game. I don't know how many he got on his Tide Hunter.
He got, you know, enough. Enough to win. So last game, we saw this lane struggle quite a bit for Yamsun on the Lich. He does have plenty of mana. I don't think Lion trades as well as like the Zeus did, right, with the Thunderbolt. The Gush, of course, being able to be offered from long range.
No, but you do drain the mana from the Lich, which is another approach. You do have Sacrifice at some point. But it's still a bit of a pain.
Yeah. he's just trying his best here to win the regen war, right? Like, he bought a salve to start things off, so Yamsun going to continue to try and dump his resources into this lane. Sunstrike comes through, Blood Grenade. That's a lot of damage, but can they finish it? It will be first blood for Rubicon. Great setup there for that Sunstrike. Good communication on the side of Nemesis, and now a very different game. And, well, your banner creep also just getting denied immediately by the sacrifice.
Feels bad, but feels good if you're Nemesis.
They need stuff like this. They need to get Analog to his items, right? His Meteor Hammer, very important. But he's already starting to burn here to the Lina.
Yeah, come to think about it, I think the regen on Invoker has been nerfed over time, and Lina has been picking up more burn damage over time. So this might be a harder matchup than it used to be in the past, and XM certainly playing it well, already picking up a CS lead with 9 denies here. Quite a lot to make sure Analog has a slow start. He's going to need those Sunstrikes to keep up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Might be able to get another one here soon.
Bottom lane. They got it, Lelis.
Kills in the sidelines for Nemesis. Though the CS is okay for the cores.
Yeah, they're not struggling too much. Having the Lotus, though, for the Snapfire is great because she's a hard hero to bring down. That extra mana could allow her to get one more of those spell casts top lane. Trying to look for Yamsun, but nice avalanche to cover him for now. Sunstrike into the tree toss and the Blood Grenade. They get him again.
Yamsun getting some revenge this time around.
All right. Gosh, mid lane is a disaster, dude. He has more denies than he has last hits, and he can't even approach the tower or approach the creep wave.
XM putting him on blast here. He's close to 6, and both supports can rotate. Getting some revenge up top. Tiny should die. The Sunstrike actually.
Okay, a creep I think might have split some of the damage, but Tiny just a little bit too low this time. And Bach, I think he has a salve. Yeah, so he's going to back off, heal up himself. He'll be just fine. Yeah, I mean, despite the kill score advantage, they're doing perfectly fine. All 3 of the top CS on the side of Vici Gaming. And it really is, like we keep saying, that mid lane is the biggest issue right now.
Fortunately, your Invoker is not going to be a playmaker anyways, so it's not like you're suddenly missing a huge part of your game plan. But you do want him to come online sooner rather than later. It's just more Sunstrike damage. It's more split pushing when you get that shard, the Meteor Hammer.
They're pinging mid. They're going to go for the Bushwhack. They're bringing in Yamsun as well, but can they actually find the kill? They need the Sinister Gaze. It's going to pull her back into the kill threshold. XM will trade his life for Lelis.
That's a very nice move from Nemesis. Realizing how this mid lane was going, we have to shift it up. Lina is going to make it in time for the power rune, though, so she might be able to grab that and then just get a revenge kill pretty quickly. I think the supports from Nemesis might want to hang around.
Man, they're thinking about it, but Analog is so low on resources. And instead, they're going to look for Shiro bottom, who is very low, does manage to get himself quite the heal. The Sunstrike on the mark, even an avalanche to make sure they'll give up the power rune in trade. And it will be a haste bottled up for the Lina.
That's a pretty good one.
That's a very good one.
He's a slow hero to move around the map, but that'll let her get close, drop the LSA, and then just throw the ultimate to finish the job.
Gonna try and tank the creep wave, but unable to do that now. Good use of the micro. He's used his Forge Spears to kind of drag the wave so that they couldn't keep that catapult alive. It's going to reduce a lot of the damage to his tower. So heads up stuff there from Analog. Bottom lane, why? Does stop jabs. Unable to really get a lot done here. Just getting constantly mana burned, but he does have that Soul Ring. He has the Lotus. As another rotation bottom, this time Yamsun Coming through, but they're going to dive the mid lane tower. XM controlled up, and the burn stacking up. They get the kill, no problem.
May not have even needed to use the dust.
Top lane. They're going to TP in the Hoodwink. I don't think they can run this guy down. He's got that haste aura. They're trying. Maybe Lelis can get in range for the Bushwhack. Does connect. Do they have the follow-up? There's no Sunstrike for 8 seconds.
Good stun.
Stunned underneath the tower, and Rubicon, he's got to get the safety. Lelis, he's looking for the Bushwhack. Will he get it?
Help me,
He
guys.
does. There's the Sunstrike. It's got him. All right.
Can he deny himself? Okay,
He
he's got the
tried.
rocket flare.
And XM gets the mid tower on the Lina.
Overall, I think you're happy with that. You again kill the Doom. You get Analog another Sunstrike. XM punishing that mass rotation top, though, taking that mid tower, could allow him to start moving, which has been... Nemesis has been winning these side lanes because they're moving around, but now if you try to fight into this Lina, who is top of the net worth, you're not going to have as good of a time.
Top lane, they're looking for Rubicon. Does get the Avalanche onto 2. Sinister Gaze to make space so that Y cannot chase him down. Nicely done there from Yamsun. He's going to be fine. Tanky enough to get away. Clinks comes through the Twin Gate, though, so they might try to just focus down the tower. Okay, Rubicon does have a TP. Lelis gonna find Shiro here. Mortimer kisses, Sunstrike. Very nice play. Set up from the ward. Okay, that was a good read.
This is what I meant earlier, where the draft almost plays itself. What?
Battery assault.
Battery assault.
Yeah, they've got him. Rubicon can't even auto attack, just has to stand here and watch himself burn to the Doom. And instead, Xingqiu, great cutoff there, will get the kill.
I think you can run a little bit more into the trees in there.
Yeah.
But he may just not have known anybody was even up there and was just, like, he had the feeling, so he was trying to get out, but unfortunately for him, caught at the last second.
Looking for Shiro once again. Bushwhack does not connect.
Now, despite these kills, VG is getting some return kills. It's a 2K lead for them because there's been a lot of rotations from Nemesis, and if you're moving around, you're not farming. Some of it is the Lina, though. Maybe a lot of it's the Lina, actually, as I'm looking at the numbers.
Yeah, she's like 1,300 gold ahead. Xingqiu trying to take down Yamsun. He ends up just throwing the Sinister Gaze, hoping for anything. Sunstrike off the mark. Lelis will not be able to finish the kill, and instead they turn around for jabs. Burning to the Lina, does have stick, as well as the Lotus to try and play around.
One more Dragon Slave. Oh, she had a Lotus, actually.
Oh, the
Sniped.
cogs. Wise got him. That's going to give him level 6. He's got the hook shot to safety. He's out.
Very nice teamwork.
That was slick.
That's the Lina starting to get involved with her Brute to Travel. She's done dominating the mid lane. She's going to head over. Continue to dominate the mid lane, actually.
She's never done.
I'm always winning. Yeah, it's a little concerning to see a 3K gold lead.
Oh, very nice rotation. Top. Pop the Mortimer kisses. The Doom's going to come out, though.
Oh, there's no finger, though.
Box fine. And now Jabs might be in
is he
trouble.
fine? Ooh, it's close.
I thought he was going to toss him, but he did actually has 0 points toss, so not enough damage to kill the Doom there. And instead, you might just lose your tower.
I don't think they can easily defend this. They don't have Snapfire ult nor Lich ult, which are the easier ones to use here. That'll be a tower for Vici, which should grow this to a 4K lead now. It's getting quite scary. Xingqiu still remaining quite farmed, even though he's not playing the Zeus this time around. The hookshot actually tanked by the range creeps. I think should get Lelis out of here. Just has to dodge a couple of power cogs.
This is a mini game.
Oh, he's actually turning it around.
This is a fun little mini game. I like this. Oh, so at the end, actually it's 2 cogs. After using the sharpshooter, loses like half his health.
Yo, actually, that's a great minigame idea for Dark Carnival. Can we have a Power Cogs dodgeball?
Oh my goodness. All right, Valve. I know there's more acts to this whole Dark Carnival thing, so, you know, let's have some fun on the next one. Dude, Lina is 2,000 gold almost up on this Invoker. He's still trying to get to that Meteor Hammer. Bottom lane, TP in from the Doom. Why? Gonna get caught from the Tornado. Analog wanting to just get active as much as possible, but
he's so fast.
He's just walking away from him.
He's out.
Okay, he does have his Meteor Hammer, so he's come down here to kill the tower then.
Fortify will buy a little bit of time, but the Forge Spirit's and Alacrity.
Whoosh.
Maybe the first of many to come. No, no whoosh this time.
No whoosh this time? Okay.
Just Forge Spirit Alacrity. Hold the whooshes. He has no points in the Wex for the whoosh. Ichi, hoping they try to invade. A lot of times if you take this tier 1, you go into the jungle to place a deep ward.
Lelis.
They should have found Lelis with the hook shot.
They're going to go for the Mortimer Kisses, but they're just going to chase them down.
Nice interrupt with the Power Cogs. He stopped to drain mana, and that saved him from the Sunstrike.
Wow.
He may have lived anyways, but that'll be a second finger stack for XinQ. And that's Mortimer's without getting a response kill thanks to the interrupt from Y.
Like twice now, right? Because they used the first one on the Doom, and Bach's just going to go Radiance.
Just quietly farming away here. Why not?
I like it.
Tiny does not buy any form of True Strike. You're going to be missing a lot of attacks. Little Shredder can miss on you as well. You can disassemble it for a Nullifier later, which is always good, especially versus Frost Shield. And we see a bunch of Wind Wakers if things go late.
I mean, they're building such a gold advantage right now. 5,000 gold. It looked like a decent start to the game, but it is getting so much worse. Bushwhack off the mark. He'll
fake the Doom.
Fake the Doom, yeah.
Back up.
He knows he doesn't have the damage.
I'll do it.
But with Y here, he might. Okay.
He's got that geometry locked in.
Protractor taped right to the screen.
I think that might have more negatives than benefits.
It's one of the transparent ones, you know, it's just got the little angle markers on it.
It's like a tape at certain angles, the clear tape, you know?
Yeah. Reminds me of the people that used to play like shooters and you could hit fire with perfect accuracy. They just tape a little thing onto the screen and just put a dot on it. Cheaters, man.
That's got to come from the soul. Right, things slowing down, which VG Gaming is going to be happy with if they have a...
Oh, there it is. Hook shot in from Y. Push back into the LSA. Goodbye, Analog. XM is dominating.
The kills look close, but I have to imagine VG knows that they're farming better. And at this point, I don't think you have to be too worried. We were kind of saying both drafts have something going for them. And it's just about like playing your own game. If you can realize you're ahead, you don't need to push for too much. Just recognize, okay, what items do we want that we feel strong with? Let's just maintain. If we maintain 6k gold lead at 25 minutes, that's plenty for us to go take Roge Tormentor off. Oh, XinQ. Thought he had bought enough time for Lina to get this.
That amplified damage might kill him. Yeah, it really did. Lelis, a little stuck. Gonna try and TP. XM.
Does he know?
They knew he was
got a
there.
stack. He got a stack of Fiery Soul.
That's quite funny. Instead, Lelis, maybe thought he went back to base. He's actually on the hunt again top lane, looking for the Doom. They toss in Yamsun to get the Sinister Gaze. Chain Frost, Sunstrike. All right. 2 moves made her on the map. Nicely done there from Nemesis. Getting a little bit more momentum.
Cutting the gold lead down. Now maybe looking to push top. If you can get a tower, you cut it down another 1,000. This tower looks pretty healthy, though. I imagine this one won't be falling quite yet. The Ags. This is the pub Lina I'm familiar with. This gets scary as she starts flying around.
It's so good once you get the Silver Edge as well.
Shira's got his Deso, so they're ready to take Tormentor and Roche whenever they get some kills.
He also got the Medallion. Really strong pickup in the jungle item for him.
Got a Shard. He's going to be happy with his item timings for sure.
I think Nemesis are just trying their best to drag things out. Like, they don't really feel strong enough to try and move on to the enemy side of the map. Regen here picked up. Rubicon scouted by the Essence Distiller, pulled back in, just deleted. And now they've caught Analog as well, thanks to the vision from Shiro, and another Essence Distiller is going to make it very difficult for him to escape. Cookie to try and do so.
He might actually make it. He's
There's a
pretty fast.
blink into. Is Zincu going to go for it? No. Okay. He thought about it.
You've got a Sinister Gaze, the clockwork there to make sure you can't push your Tiny back. That's going to lead to a double kill for Vici. And they're gonna begin split pushing on Nemesis, drag this out. You don't want to take these direct fights, but I think every time you have Chain Frost and Mortimer's Kisses, you do need to look for something. Not a full team fight, but just pickoffs here and there. I know that's easier said than done, but these abilities are quite powerful now, and they're gonna drop off as BKBs come up. Lina would actually be a great kill.
She is dead.
What a chain stun. Lion trying to interrupt it.
Oh,
is that enough?
Mortimer Kisses? Okay, now it is. She lived a lot longer than I thought, but Lina underestimating the two heroes here in the lane. Maybe he didn't see Lelis, but you knew the Invoker was here.
He thought Analog was just up to his tricks, dragging things out on his own.
There we go. And now he has his Shard and his talent from level 10. So the Ghost Walk split push begins. Is that ward actually out of range? No way. It's the sentry that was right on top of it was, but not the ward.
Sometimes it is about
and
the
with
pixels.
That, they get the vision, the stun strike off the mark, but they will have the damage to finish off Bach, and now Y maybe looking for a hook shot to safety. Instead, they'll just take what they can get. I mean, that's so unfortunate. Well, I say that. They have found the Tiny. Instead, Y will turn it around.
Feels like every time Nemesis is getting some kills and trying to claw it back, Vici strikes back. They do not want to give up their gold lead here.
I mean, that was the Flame Cloak, right? That thing does so much damage.
They're going to look for Invoker, but Analog's played this game before. He knows.
Well, they know Yamsun is down here.
Time to TP, Yamsun.
He's dead. He knows he's dead. There's no way out of this one. Zincu will get himself another Finger of Death stack. Lelis gets the help in the chain stun there. There's so much burst in this game, actually.
So many kills. 13 to 13 at 21 minutes.
Yeah.
Bit of a bloodbath. Now Bach almost has Blink after buying that farming Radiance. If you can jump in and just doom one of these big spellcasters, Snapfire or Invoker, I think are pretty solid. I think Lich is not bad if he has Chain Frost either, but it always feels a little funny ulting the position 5. Okay, the Blink's on the way. I think after shoving mid, we might see them group up to smoke.
That's exactly what they're doing. I mean, Shiro is very strong as well. The Lina can get there fairly quickly thanks to the boost of travel and the Flame Cloak. They do have a ward on the river there, but all of their vision in the jungle has been removed. Why scouting it out first, looking for an opening, but it looks like Nemesis might have read this movement, dodging it out for the moment. And
I think Rocket Flare just caught sight of them.
Yeah, Invoker's out. He does not want to be here at all. They might be able to find him on the Twin Gate, right? If they come through the Twin Gate, they could potentially grab the Invoker bottom, as Analog will just continue to play this split push game.
Nemesis had an award top in that top lane, so they saw exactly where Vici was going. Outmaneuvering the map in that case. Vici deciding if they can just go for Roche at this point. I think they're willing to give up the Tormentor. They have the Desolator. It is doable, but you need to know where Nemesis are because they could fight you on it.
It's a Blink Tiny. I kind of expected him to go a little bit more of a standard, like hard carry, like hard farming build, but going for the Blink Dagger, wants to get active.
I think you need someone to start things. Snapfire and Invoker aren't like the instant initiation you want and you need versus Clinks and Lina. When you see those heroes, you got to jump them, burst them, throw them out of position. If you let them just stand in the back and do damage, you're going to have a bad time.
They're really trying to find something top. It's going to be Lelis on the Hoodwink. Nice jump in. Good find from Y.
Tormentor and Roche both on the table. Doesn't seem like they're confident in doing either, though.
XM is trying to bait them. He knows that Jay is here, but with the Invoker walk through the creep wave, he's maybe a little bit more concerned. The Ghost Walk, it's on him. Here comes the Snapfire. Mortimer kisses. XM burns. Instead, the trap was laid by Nemesis. The Doom does come out, and Bach should be able to get the kill onto the Invoker, but can he get out? Jab's now getting melted by Shiro on the Clinks, and Bach will indeed live. 2 for 1 going the way of Vici Gaming, is now a third will die. The perfect time for the Clinks to show up.
Can't decide if that was lucky or unlucky for Vici. Lina playing around a Ward Sentry, but it just misses the Invoker, which causes her to die. But she died in a position that it baits Nemesis in, allowing for Vici to turn it. So XM just making the sacrifice for his team for a winning fight. I don't think they're able to do Tormentor afterwards, though, because they were just a bit low. But yeah, they had to dump everything to kill the Lina quickly and just weren't ready to disengage as the rest of Vici show up.
Yeah, this was a really nice play. Like, I think XM expected to die, but he died probably faster than he would have wanted. But now you have a really farmed Clinks. He's got BKB. He's got his Dragonlance done. He's going to go into his Aghanim Scepters. He's almost level 18.
How many stacks does he have? 4 finger stacks on Xingqiu. He's looking for scaling in a different way this time around.
He's like, I can't not. He's like, I have to leave the base now if I want to, you know, scale.
Which of his teammates do you think made him do it? He's like, guys, we can play Zeus again, you know?
Oh no, Xingqiu, run! The last tick from the Tormentor. At least he gets the shard as a, quote-unquote reward.
Sacrifices must be made for the Tormentor. It's not the best shard. I think you'd prefer the Clockwork to help find some of these heroes in the back. Nemesis doesn't have a lineup that can easily go for Roche either. Sometimes you can go for that trade when you see them finish top, and especially when they lose a hero, but this would be a bit of a tough one. You can certainly find a kill, though. Should be a pretty dead Clockwork.
Sunstrike actually finds the kill first, so Sharpshooter connects onto XM, pretty much preventing him from coming in to help at all. And the mid-tier 1 tower finally dies. It's been a while that they started chipping away at it, but they get it.
With that, you might be able to force Roche, but I see that BKB finished at a very good time.
Yeah, I mean, you're level 18 on both these cores. Bach Not quite there yet, but you have the BKBs and you have some big ultimates. I think it's a little bit scary.
They're just waiting for Clockwork. They're going to be strong with this BKB. Unless Lina or Lynx is close to a big item.
Klinks, I think, was still like 2,000 from the Ags, so he's going to be a little while. Yeah, about 2,000.
You right. He does have his BKB, though.
Yeah.
So you could fight without it. And so does Lina, so...
Triple BKB is online, yeah.
They're just going to try to push out lanes, set things up, keep an eye on the map.
Ooh, XM. Does he get caught from the ward? Instead, he jumps up onto the high ground. The Doom catches jabs. They're in trouble. They've got to run. Yamsun will burn. They TP out on the Snapfire. Hoodwink will make it as well. Not a bad disengage, all things considered.
Only you losing your Lich for that is actually so good.
Doom double BKB.
Shiro had just left as they found that. Oh, wait. Maybe we find a Tiny. You're happy again.
All right, Jinkyu. Nicely done. Good setup here and good scouting from Shiro on the Klinks.
That should open up Roche. Oh, regen rune for him, too. Sometimes life is unfair. It's got Mortimer's Kisses, but I think without the Tiny, there's no Blink Initiator. It's just too scared to contest this. Vici going to at least try to push out the other lanes. The Invoker doing the Invis walk to cut creeps.
He needs that top tier 1 tower to be gone so he can actually play deeper on both side lanes. His courier with the Octarine died.
Where even was that?
I have no idea.
Well then. Well, he doesn't have enough gold. He's still saving for
the tiara.
But he'll definitely have the money before the courier respawns.
Yeah.
So it is delayed a little. Bro, XM is scary. Yashikai on this Lina. Will they go E-Blade?
Nah, I don't think so.
It's probably too griefy because you have a Klinks. But I think he could burst.
He might just go Scythe, honestly.
He could burst like 3 to 4 of these heroes with the E-Blade. Scythe is the more team-oriented play. Though I think you have like Lion and...
Okay, he's going to go Blink. Oh, he has an Invis rune. That's really nice.
Oh, they see him.
Caught from the dust, trying to force Staff away, but the BKBs will come. He just dies so fast. Chain Frost not going to do much of anything here.
It's at least double BKBs for that kill.
I think they're okay with that. Taking down the pesky Invoker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Seeing if they can find a kill and return in the mid lane. They have Mortimer's Kisses if they need it. You can't really take a 5-on-5 when Invoker is dead. So just hoping Vici has split up, but instead, oh, fast blink out.
Absolutely necessary blink out with XM getting an amplified damage rune. You cannot fight them. He is terrifying. He also just hit his level 20 talent. And they're going to give him a gem as well.
All right, they'll settle for the mid tower. How much time do we have on this Aegis?
Dude's 30-second cooldown Laguna Blade is nuts.
3 minutes. Plenty of time to work with here for Vici. Nemesis going to have to hope that there's an overextension. Avalanche toss at the high ground is always a way to come back. Chain Frost, terrifying. Mortimer's Kisses. Invoker has an easy time landing all his abilities.
I mean,
But this is where the Klinks kind of prevents you from throwing, right?
Yeah.
You just stand so far back. You might even, I was going to say, wait for the Ags, but I see the Ags. So with that, okay, he's going to use it to get a kill. You can actually just wait for it to come back up because there's still 2 minutes on the Aegis.
Yeah, I like that they're just taking the objectives now. They sweep through mid. They now sweep through top. There's still 2 towers bottom, which they could play for, but I don't mind if they want to stay on the top half of the map. I will say Nemesis has damage if they can actually get to a target. The problem they have right now is Vici Gaming is beating them on every initiation.
Yeah, there's a lot on Rubicon's shoulders here. There's just more options for Vici.
They saw Shiro under the ward sentry, so they are going to back away.
Allowing Analog to at least make his way top, but he's actually about to step under an observer sentry. They're pinging him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Analog not having as much fun this time around trying to cut these waves.
Nah, Slowburn's got him. Oh, they jump right over. The Clinks was scouting him. Jabs is gonna die. Lelis will join him shortly. They blinked aggressively on Tiny to look for this start of the fight, and it's just a disaster.
They even found him with that.
They did find him, but
don't think they'll waste their time chasing. They're just going to take 2 towers.
Oh my
Maybe
goodness.
even poke at high ground. There's still a minute on this Aegis. What a find for Vici. And this is what Crystalis was saying when we got to interview him yesterday. In that game, they did not have the tools to find the Invoker, and that's why that game was so hard for them. But this time around, Vici has multiple ways to punish Analog when he goes for this invis, ghost walk, creep cut. And you see he's been having a much harder time make it out on the map. Part of that is also that the towers, his team wasn't able to get as many towers to make creep cutting easier. Just the fortify.
You dropped the Burning Army for this. 20 seconds on the Aegis. It seems like they're just going to back up.
24k lead with the first Aegis. Pretty good.
Yeah, definitely not bad, I would say.
At least lukewarm.
Yep, there's your Daedalus. How can Nemesis come back at this point? Like, what do they realistically need?
It really does have to be an overextension from Vici, I think, which I've seen them do. So, you know, anybody can throw in Dota. In terms of their own plays, it's really tough. You will have to try to push out lanes the way Analog has been doing. You're going to have to make some fast jumps with the Tiny, just dump all the spells. The thing is, Vici kind of has the vision advantage because they're taking control of the map. They have fast heroes of their own, so as you're trying to make those pickoffs, they might be responding. Or because you've dumped all your spells and gotten 1 kill, Vici might say, okay, we're down 1 hero, but we don't care. They have no ultimates. Let's just go with the remaining 4 and fight. It's really tough for Nemesis. They need a little bit of help from Vici making a mistake. Nobody's immune to that. They're going to try with a top fight. Oh, Bach actually just jumps in.
Oh my gosh, he just finds the Invoker immediately. He's going to try and just TP to safety. He will survive this, but will the rest of the team make it out? No, they find the Tiny again.
He was not able to get out. I think he may have... Actually, I don't know why he didn't TP. I thought maybe he TP'd to join that. Maybe it was just on... Maybe it was still on cooldown just before we clicked on him. With that, you actually have the confidence to go high ground. Without it, you don't know he doesn't have buyback, though often in these kind of situations, the enemy team has to spend a lot of their money to have a shot at these fights. So you can kind of know they don't have buyback. But also, as you just hit the building and you see they're not buying back, also lets you know.
Hook shot into the base. They find Jabs on the Snapfire, trying to chain stun him down. The Chain Frost not doing much, but Shiro just raining in with the damage. They will get Y with the Sunstrike, but XM just jumps forward, deletes Yamsun on the Lich, and they are too afraid to chase for more. You don't have the Tiny. You don't really have any damage to follow up, and Bach goes in, gets the stun. Here's going to be the buybacks from Jay as well as Yamsun to try and find the kill here. They'll take down the Doom, but the full lane of Rax is gone. BKB TP on out from the Clinks. They got what they wanted. The high ground is cracked, and they get a lot of buybacks out of the side of Nemesis.
Looking pretty good for them. 30k. At this point, you can just wait for Roche if you want to play ultra safe. But really, any pickoff you get once your heroes are up, you can go. It was a little bit costly, I suppose, losing those heroes to take the top barracks. But I think they'll know
They're
what
going
a
straight for
commanding
Analog.
position they're in.
They're going straight for
There's
Analog.
a
They know he's here.
He's at the edge of it. The rest of the team fighting so hard just to get their own triangle. Did they see him? I don't think they have detection there.
No,
there is one now. If you make that move again, you need a little bit of luck here if you're Nemesis.
That's not looking super great, though. They have the ward placed. It gets immediately dewarded. Big
Double
avalanche, but the Hex comes out from Xinqiu immediately. They take out the Tiny. Disarm for Shiro is too late. Dude dead, as they will dive for Analog. You lose the clockwork, but XM's got his number. Pops the BKB, will chase to him. He's got a gem. You cannot escape. LSA off the mark, just needs a few more auto attacks, and he's done it. They're going to try to recover the gem. Nicely done there from Lelis.
Unfortunately, you don't need True Sight to see that Clinks is going to destroy your base while your heroes are down. They have a buyback on Tiny, but there's... Well, I don't know. Maybe with Mortimer's Kisses, you have enough damage for one kill, but you kind of need the Invoker and the Lich. There's the buyback.
Box going for
XM
him.
is just in here.
Yeah, and he gets the Doom on the target he wants. Jabs will have no ability to contribute to this fight. He is dead. That is 4 gone from Nemesis as their base crumbles. So is their chance here at EWC.
Caught the gem, though.
Silver linings, you know.
Hey, look, even in losing games, you got to practice these mechanics.
VG Gaming look much, much cleaner in this series. And they've got to be feeling good about getting the 2-0 here today. This will secure their life, moving on to the elimination stage.
It's unclear what position they'll be exactly in the group stage, but...
They are top 4 now.
Yeah, at least in the top 4, which gets you through. Whether that's... I think they can still fight for 3rd, depending how the games go. I think the top 2 spots are probably out of reach.
Man, they
there's the GG.
They just picked apart Rubicon this game. He had no ability to do much on the Tiny.
I think he did try to make some good plays. It's just... There was such an early gold lead from Nemesis. I think that they drafted themselves these spell combos. They tried to use it a lot because the first game didn't really go their way. But Vici was farming really well. So even as they were moving around, they were getting kills. They actually had the kill lead at first. But when you're moving that many heroes, you're not farming. And so kind of everything must go your way for it to pay off. And it was for a little bit. But then at some point, okay, oops, we overextend, they get kills, and now it's paying off for them. They're farming and killing us, and that's what quickly leads to a gold lead. Also, XM kind of smacked in that mid lane. He kind of bodied.
Yeah, this Lina versus the Invoker, they clearly were prepared for it, and it cooked the mid lane Invoker. It wasn't even close. More than tripling his CS in this game. And in terms of net worth, the Invoker is... He was getting bailed out a little bit by the Sunstrikes, right? In order to try and like get some value out of this mid lane pick.
That part
and
was good.
I think that was the idea. They're like, okay, we might lose the lane, but like we'll get some Sunstrike kills. We'll get to our items. It'll be fine. Our side lanes are going to go well. But you did not anticipate the mid lane to go this badly.
Yeah, there's... I don't know how much to go into it, right? He just played really well on that Lina. And yeah, he just farmed in the mid for a bit, but he knew it was like, I got to take this tower first. I got to wait for a rune. And then eventually we see him rotate over to, I think it was bottom, and then he killed the Snapfire, right? So although the side lanes had been going well, now the Lina is free to go help the teammates. And once she did that, then all the lanes start going well for Vici.
Yeah, this was very impressive to watch, I will say. Like, this is the cleanest that we've seen them look, I think, in this tournament. Like, they've had some really good games for sure. But this was one where they felt like they were in control the whole time. You know, I didn't really see too many mix-ups. I think the drafts were solid. I think XM probably, you know, my favorite for the series overall. I think he played super well.
The Zeus support
okay,
not winning you over?
Maybe Xinqiu. It's so funny coming from like game 1 where he's just so passive in the base farming. And then game 2 where he's just like, yeah, I'll be starting the fights, finding this Tiny, finding whoever we want to jump on this with the Lion. He was involved a lot.
It's pretty impressive. It actually shows a lot of flexibility, right? To do very different play styles. Position 4 is very different depending on what hero you play. So to be able to just one game you do a very passive style, right, into a very aggressive style, that's an experienced veteran right there.
Yeah, I mean, scoreboard, it kind of shows the story to this game, right? 35-19. It started off somewhat close in kills. It was kind of back and forth a little bit, but once once they got a little bit more farm on the side of Vici, there was really not much Nemesis could do. They tried to play the split pushing game, but I gotta say, the ward placement from Vici, they knew exactly what was going on. They would get deep ward sentries in the lane to try and scout, you know, anybody rotating through, especially like the Invoker, and then they would just TP to come handle it.
Yeah, these were some of the moves that were looking good for Nemesis. It's just, you see how many abilities they had to throw, so it wasn't always the easiest.
Yeah, this was, I will say, like, a couple of the fights you would see at this point, it's looking okay to start, but realistically, it's just too much farm on the side of Vici Gaming, too far ahead. And then they end up kind of just snowballing away. Like, you get the one pick off onto the Lina, but that was about it.
The Lina, who was absolutely popping off. So yeah, they needed more kills on her, but very good moves from him to just stay far enough back, not get caught. There's a lot you had to look at, right? The whole time you're thinking about that, Bach is farming top on a Doom, right? You know he was getting rich.
Yeah, the high ground seed, pretty straightforward. I mean, XM just has the confidence, just blink right up onto the high ground, like no cares at all. He's like, yeah, whatever. I'm having a good time. We're doing fine. You know, he's got the backup, jump in from Bach, Zinc Q with plenty of CC to follow it up. It's a hard game from Nemesis. Like, they have burst damage we see in the form of like the Chain Frost and the Sharpshooter, but there's never much more than that. The Tiny is almost always dead.
Yeah, the start needed to go a little bit better for them so that you can keep up the spell power, right? Because all the abilities kind of have flat scaling to a certain degree. So if the enemy is getting farmed enough to get BKBs, pick up more health, then you lose the ability to actually kill them with those abilities. And that's kind of what got Nemesis once they started to struggle and fall behind a bit.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to see Vici kind of tighten up the play here. You know, they're going to be looking to. I remember when we talked about the interview at the very beginning of this series, and like Bach is kind of hoping, you know, to hit the elimination stage. He was talking about how the team is just trying to improve series over series, and that they're really excited to kind of see what this team can accomplish. And now they get that chance. You know, that's really fun. And now we get the chance actually to talk with a member of Vici Gaming. I'm very, I gotta say, I was super impressed with your play this game. So how does it feel getting the 2-0 and now moving on to the elimination stage for sure?
那毛哥，你前面一场打得非常的精彩，那现在你们2比0成功的战胜了 Nemesis 战队，应该算是拿下了这个晋级的票，进入下一个阶段了。那现在感觉怎么样呢？
就感觉还是挺好的。
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah. So that's understandable. I think in this game, we get to see you on the Lina. First game, your Earth Spirit looked amazing, but walk us through the Lina pick, because it hasn't been super popular, but it's gaining traction.
那第一场你土猫发挥的非常好，而且然后你第二场你们选出了一个 Lina 这个英雄，其实我们现在已经很少见到他了。能不能大概跟我们说一下，为什么你们选择就是 Lina 拿出 Lina 这个英雄，以及他可能现在这个版本为什么相对来说比较冷门一点了呢？
就是首先第一天看了别的队伍有玩 Lina， 然后自己玩了感受一下，感觉也是挺厉害的。然后他中路对线打老太婆比较好用，所以我们就直接选。
I mean, on the first day, we did see a few other teams out there picking Lina, so I experimented with it myself, and I found that it was, in terms of power-wise, it was still pretty good. And it's actually a pretty good pick against Snapfire in particular, because Snapfire is such a meta pick, and we kind of need to find heroes to counter it, and Lina is actually a pretty good option here.
It ended up being the Invoker. Did he think he would do that well against the Invoker? Because he had a huge lead after the lane.
那对面就是好像是选出一个卡尔，然后就是你发现你对线的其实是个卡尔，那你当时有预想到你对线这个卡尔会就是打得如此的优吗？因为你们对线结束之后，你就是领先非常非常的多。
因为我路人局有碰到，忘了是谁，也是个职业选手的卡尔，也把他打很惨，所以算是预料得到的。
I mean, I've in some of my practice pub matches, I have went up against other pro players who were playing Invoker, and I also managed to dominate them. So I know for a fact that this match is going to be pretty favorable to me.
So good to hear. In that first game when that Zeus final pick came out, we thought maybe it's Zeus mid, maybe it's Earth Spirit support. Was there any discussion from them on where those heroes would go?
那你们第一场你们前面选了一手土矛的，然后最后一手选了一手宙斯，相当于有一个摇摆位嘛，可能这个宙斯来打中单。那你们当时你们队内是怎么样讨论，就是选择用哪个英雄去打中单的呢？
就是在我们队土豪算是摇摆位吧，但是赵子清不敢玩，就我来玩。
Even though Earth Spirit is a flex hero, but when we picked the draft, Jinkyu was kind of too afraid to play Earth Spirit, so I'm the one doing it.
Now, in the end, Zinky was just farming in the back. He never even joined the fight. Do you wish he would at least TP in after like you guys commit to the fight and he's still just farming?
那打到后期的时候，感觉赵子清就全程就是在那边自己打野，自己在刷钱，完全没有参战，就是他的参战就是都是原生技能了。那你是否希望至少有一些团战，他比方说他这个身板能出现一下呢？
没有，因为宙斯这个英雄就是这样的，这就大家都是懂得他是个怎么玩法。
No need for that. We are all very familiar with how Zeus should be played, and I mean, this is how Zeus is being played right these days. So we know what he can contribute to a fight, and we are just playing around that as well.
That's awesome. It was a super fun series to watch. I know you guys have a lot of fans, and we're all really hoping to see you guys do really well as this tournament continues. So again, congratulations on the 2-0, and we're looking forward to seeing you guys in the elimination stage.
那再次恭喜你们2比0，在这里获胜，然后后面淘汰赛也希望看到你们更出色的表现。
那好，谢谢。
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Well, that is going to be the end of our third series today, but we have one more still in store, everybody. We'll see you in just a little bit.
His current version of 1W Team was created when they picked up the former Tundra roster of Pure, BZM, 33, Ari, and Whitemon. The roster is one that should be familiar to any Dota fan out there, and they are definitely no strangers to winning. Their road to EWC was done under the name of Tundra. Regardless, it was as expected, very smooth and painless. With first place finishes at Dream League Season 28, as well as ESL 1 Birmingham 2026, 1W Team earned their first place at the EPT leaderboard and a direct invite to the Esports World Cup 2026. With all this being said, you might think 1W is by far the best team in the world.
That kills the Shadow Demon, kills Triple S. That's a dieback for him, leaving no one for last. All Pari Vision will fall.
They certainly were one of the best teams in the world, and perhaps they still are. But the last few months has been a bit of a reality check for the team, with several disappointing results. Time will tell if 1W Team will be able to step back up to their former glory here at the Esports World Cup 2026.
We book Esports World Cup.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard suck at Masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. House from blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, it feels like overkill.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we've got one more series up today, and it's going to be a fun one. It's an important one for both of our upcoming teams. But before we jump into it, Zach, we've got a lot that we can break down for today. It's been some good stuff.
Yeah, I think. Well, some teams are getting knocked out, so they're maybe not having as good of a day. Otherwise, there has been some great Dota, some fun Dota for the viewers, for us, and some teams are confirming their spots. So. Some people are having good times. Some people not having such good times.
I think if you're 1W, you know, you're looking at today completely undefeated, one of the only 2 undefeated teams at the moment. You know, they're feeling pretty good about their chances of making it to the next stage.
Yeah, I think it's just about where they're going to be in terms of the bracket. They're just got to fight out for those spots, but also just the dominance. I feel like when this team wins tournaments, the group stage is essentially undefeated. Like, they don't let up. You know, it's like, oh, we're through, let's experiment. And I was like, we try hard. Always. Like, we are here to win. So I think it's a good sign if they're 6-0 if you're a 1W fan.
They're not allowed to experiment anymore. They got a bunch of experimental players, put them on the team. They're like, all right, no more of that. You do exactly what we say at all times. and we do not.
It's called farming.
Yeah, we do not give up anything. I mean, this team, it looks really strong. You can't argue with the results. They look amazing. And, you know, ideally they want to get through to the elimination stage. But if they get through the group stage at first place, which is really important, we can actually take a look at the group standings themselves. But if you get through the group stage in first place, you go directly to the playoffs. You can avoid the whole elimination stage. That's fantastic.
For Group A, Falcons looking currently in the first spot. I'm actually not sure. Did they already play BB? Is that like confirmed first? Oh, they did. So I'm pretty sure Falcons are going to be in first spot for theirs.
Well, I mean, it's possible. You know, you never know what happens on this final day, but they could force a tiebreaker of some kind. But there's a couple of the groups are starting to solidify themselves. I believe Poor Rangers, they're not out mathematically, but it is close. This group, however, some things are confirmed. L1 team as well as Level Up, they're eliminated. They're not going to make it through the next round, and P-Time is confirmed into third through fourth. Enigma Galaxy has looked amazing this event. They're
do we
tied
still
at the
bat
top.
chest?
I don't know, man. When do you stop bat chesting? You know,
That's true. That's true.
You never give up.
Shout out to the fans who never stopped bat chesting for Nigma. They're here. They're showing up. Everyone was so unsure, right? Like, they switched up the roster. Like, is this going to work? Oh, my goodness. It's working.
It's working. And they look so good, man. Their drafts are fun. They're believing in their heroes. It's good stuff. Group C, we got two more eliminated teams here. Mathematically, Nemesis and Reconyx. They cannot move on, but this group is close. It's just P-Vision towering over everybody in first place, 8-0, undefeated at the moment. But that second through fourth, it is anybody's game. You never know what happens. You know, Team Spirit, maybe they get some surprise over P-Vision and they steal the spot. But we'll have to see.
It is certainly possible. Our last group that we're about to check out, Group D, as we were saying, 1W undefeated, very interested in maintaining that undefeated record. But the other teams getting kind of close, right? I think most people expect 1W and Niantic to make it through. Honestly, I thought LGD would be up there with them, but they had a little bit of a struggle, and OG making a bit of a bounce back. They were the ones struggling prior to this, but showing that they certainly want to move on. BP not fully out of it yet. It's getting close, and I think even Icy Insanity, there's like a chance, but
there's still a chance.
It's tough. They got to get the 2 O's.
The reason there's a chance is because of the teams that they all play against in the next day, right? OG plays VP, and then VP plays Icy Insanity. So there's potential that like Virtus Pro ends up at the very last position and gets eliminated. There's also potential that Virtus Pro moves up to like third. So you don't really know. Group D, I think, is the biggest wild card right now. This series might change some things. Like if 1W gets caught sleeping, OG takes some series off them. We, at that point, no clue where we're going to end up.
I think OG's top form can certainly bring out a 2-0, but the margin is not a lot. Like 1W's worst performances are still really good. Yeah. And they're relatively consistent as a team, whereas OG has been the one sometimes looking amazing, sometimes kind of shaky. So for their own sake, if they want to keep going forward, I hope they had some good rest. I hope they had some great food, and they show up to play.
I mean, we're here in Paris. There's good food everywhere. I'm sure they found something.
Some smiles and a mood. Yeah. You gotta have the mood, right? If the mood's down, then that's bad.
That's bad. You don't want it bad. No bad vibes. No bad vibes. I think this team has a lot of potential, like you said. That we've seen them look pretty good. I think the drafts in some of their games have left me, maybe I would say, uninspired a little bit. That being said, they do have their own style of Dota that they still definitely believe in. And I think when they play that, they look the best. But they still need to enable Natsumi in that carry role.
Although, yeah, like the game we saw them, there was an Omni-Knight pick that I didn't love, but I almost like that I didn't like it, because if you go back to the start of the season when OG was looking really good, they were playing their style. Yeah. And in fact, they were doing so well, they helped define what the meta was. In fact, we still see the Wind Ranger carry since that moment. So I almost take it as a good sign that they believe in what they have, even if it's not the same as every other team, that they want to make their style work. I think that's actually a really good sign for a team. even if sometimes that style then ends up losing. But you kind of have to like go through that process to really understand it. And I'd feel worse for this team if they just tried to copy what other people were doing and then it doesn't make sense to us. Like, we don't like this, and then they just lose, right? That feels way worse.
Yep, and here we see their opponents 1W. The thing with this roster is it's so consistent. I think this is one of the things that when we talk about team, like separating the absolute top of the top tier 1 teams versus like the next step below tier 2, consistency is a big part of it. But also when it comes to 1W, even when they're behind, they find ways to stem the bleeding quicker than a lot of other teams. They're like, okay, we're struggling here. What can we do to stabilize and turn this game around? And that is one of their strengths always. Nice, good timing on strengths.
Strength. Yeah, if you've ever asked yourself, how do I pull back a pub game where my team has thrown, like, what do I do? Take a look at really any 1W game where they're struggling and see how the individual players, for whatever role you play, what they do. They will constantly find ways to go cut creeps, to go farm on the enemy's half of the map. Okay, they're going top, we go bottom. They're going bottom, we go top, right? They are masters at finding farm. I don't want to say like uncontested, but like, I guess uncontested, where the enemy is not trying to kill us and we're losing. And that's why in a lot of 1W games, you'll see like, oh no, they're behind. 10 minutes later, it's still the same gold lead. Like, aren't they losing? It's like, well, yes, but no, I'm still farming over here.
Yeah.
They're really good at that.
Yeah, I will say one thing I do miss is kind of like the creativity of players like Ari, where he kind of invented playing heroes in ways that like were never really seen. And now he doesn't really get to do that as much. I feel like he's kind of been forced to play some of the more conventional fort positions, some of the more conventional supports. Not necessarily a bad thing. Like we were talking about consistency being a thing. Like that's how you kind of achieve it, as opposed to doing something maybe a little bit out of meta and risky. And when you have someone like Whitemon as your other support, you can kind of just you can rely on the fact that you are such a good support duo that you're going to enable your cores in almost any game.
You have to find a style you believe in, even if it's not your original style, right? Like, as long as you're like, I will go with your vision and I'll do it. I feel like that's what 1W has done, what the players have committed to, and it's shown the success. OG trying to do the same thing. It's a different style, but it's the same philosophy. Will they be able to do it here? It would do wonders for making sure they stay in this group stage.
Yeah, I think coming up tomorrow, their next series is Virtus Pro, so any wins here goes a long way at helping separate themselves from the bottom two. As we take a look at the bans, we jump into the draft. Nothing too surprising here. BZM's Invoker is going to get a little bit of a priority. They get rid of the Lone Druid. See that Darkseer, Earth Spirit, and Puck removed. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, you know what I'd really like to see? Puck mid for OG. I think that they play it very well. And I guess 1W do not want to see that.
Well, it's pretty good in the hands of a lot of the top mid laners, so can't blame them. I was about to talk about Shadow Fiend, but Drow Ranger, she's the other top carry pick. I think less teams are willing to go for her first.
Overall first, yeah.
Shadow Fiend feels like he's a little safer because he has like the flash farming with the raises. I don't know if it's more supports that pair with him, but I just feel like I see more teams go for Shadow Fiend first if you're at that choice. But 1W has, I feel like, one of the best Drows. They're pretty good.
One of the best of
that's fair.
Insert fair. Hero here.
1W is the best at fill in with whatever you want.
All right. I like the Mirana. This is kind of cool.
That's really interesting.
We've actually seen Mirana look pretty scary when in the right drafts, and I think there are a lot of other heroes that you can pair it with right now. I'm assuming it's going to be the support, which to me, Moonlight Shadow is really good at helping you find the Drow Ranger and actually kill her. But there are great heroes that you can pair with to set up the arrow, and I think you have to pick a couple, right? It can't just be like one. Of course, there's heroes like Bane and Shadow Demon, but you could consider things like the Ember Spirit from the mid lane.
Yeah, I think Bane is in consideration now. They played this before. They paired it with a Dark Willow in terms of support. As long as the other support has some form of setup and then 1 or 2 of the cores, I'll be relatively happy with this Mirana. It's not as common, but we were mentioning OG has their style, right? This is one of those heroes. One day we're trying to decide where they want to go with this then. Yeah, Centaur was one of the heroes you can combo with Mirana, and it's good versus the Drow. The lane's maybe not the most fun because the arrows are kind of painful, but later on, Stampede can get you close to the Drow, can get you away from the Drow, and Workhorse is really good for your own potentially ranged carry, which is pretty common right now.
I've been wanting to see a Mirana carry so bad. Or like a Mirana like mid or something, because I feel like the hero does have the potential to make it happen, but
the Celestial Arrow is close, I feel
it
like,
really
to potentially
is, right?
making it happen.
Yeah, the Quiver adds so much damage. The Leap obviously providing a lot as well. We'll see the Undying come out, so a very popular hero at the moment to get rid of that Ember Spirit. We were talking about one of the heroes that pairs really well with Mirana. But I like the Undying. Great at getting to the Drow Ranger, right? The current build, just early blink. You just run right at her, drop the Flesh Golem. Tombstone. You can't really respond with Gust that quick.
Generally like it, but does not combo with the arrow. That's my one caveat that I'm not happy with.
Just get enough zombies.
Simply allow me to Tombstone next to him for 10 seconds and then throw the arrow. I'm sure he won't have TV'd out by then. You got other picks to set it up, so 1W, knowing that they're going to have to play into the Undying, and you don't know where it's going to go. It could be the offlane, but you do see some support Undying, so you can't be too weak to it.
Okay, Tusk. Fairly straightforward. One of the few like remaining melee supports that they can go for. The 2 big ones are already banned.
I think Snowball's also great versus Arrow, either to dodge it or someone gets hit and you just put him in the Snowball for as long as possible.
Snapfire is still in the pool, right? Yes, she is.
I was thinking about that.
I kind of like it because it can deal with Tombstone, right? Like the Little Shredder, a great option. It doesn't have to be mid. You can always play it in the 4th position. One of the reasons we like the Snapfire so early.
I think the combo with Tusk, if you ended up being a support duo, is not bad. You can even put them together in the offlane, but we're going to get the Wind Ranger, which we often talk about as being a flex for the carry, but with the Drow already in the pool, this will be a 4 support Wind Ranger, perhaps stolen away to make sure Drow is not playing into that.
Unless
support Drow.
Sounds hype.
What people have dreamed of. I provide a slow and a silence. Forget all the agility scaling I don't have as a support. I kind of like Shadow Demon if we go back to that. It sets up with Mirana. It's really good versus Wind Ranger. And you can copy Drow, which is not that bad either. Snowball is very televised as well, so you can potentially save teammates with that.
It works. We don't. Again, we saw it once today. It didn't win, but it didn't look bad. I don't think the issue with that game was the Shadow Demon. I think it actually performed quite well, so I'm okay for it. And Undying can take stacks actually really easily. So if you do run,
that's true.
You know, some sort of a Shadow Demon, you can just rely on the Undying to clear the stacks. If you don't have another active hero, they will take the Tiny instead. A little bit of a flex pick between the mid and carry. Unless they reveal it here, then, you know, not so much.
They probably will have to. There's only so much flexing we can do.
We love that.
Core techies, believe it or not. All right, support techies, that means Undying in the offlane. Tiny, likely to be mid, but there is a chance for the carry Tiny. Got that bonus armor to help you versus the Drow, and it is the setup we were hoping to see for Mirana. I will say techies into Tusk is a little annoying. You can't really use Blast Off until he uses Snowball in the lane if they're against each other. Unless Tiny goes first, I suppose.
Yeah.
Hey, Lina games.
Okay, I was going to say, I wonder if we see the Lina come out, because I feel like in our last series, it looked so unstoppable, and it was picked so early in the draft. This time, if it is a tiny mid, it is going to get absolutely blasted by this Lina. So I think you have to move tiny now, and I don't know if OG are comfortable with the tiny in the safe lane.
I mean, I'm sure they can do it, but what's the different mid pick?
Yeah, the thing is
into Lina.
It's such a classic mid hero for them. I feel like if I was to see OG with a tiny, I would say it's almost always in the mid lane. We'll find out though if they want to move things around. I think 1W maybe agreeing as they get rid of the Spectre, one of the better counters to Drow Ranger, also fantastic against the Lina.
I like that.
Maybe ban the Sniper? You could run Tiny in the carry role and just grab Sniper for mid lane.
I'm sort of open to it, but I feel like Tusk and Wind Ranger can gank him pretty easily, and these supports are not the best at enabling Sniper. But if they feel trapped, they could go for that.
They actually have so few arrow setups right now.
That's the other thing, yeah. There's, for this first pick Mirana, in the end, it's mostly this Avalanche Toss, and then Blast Off, which is not the easiest.
Kez would have been a good pick. Could have been a good pick. At the end of the day, OG has last pick, so they will be able to see their lane matchups. I don't think there's any mystery, really, to the 1W draft. I think at this point, we kind of know where everything is going.
They're just looking for an off-laner left.
I like the Doom ban. Maybe something like an Underlord to get rid of. Just a really pesky front line. The Aghanim Scepter, if you rush it, can be pretty scary.
I don't mind that if you're doing a very slow approach in terms of Drow will hit things, will stand behind her. If you want a little bit more proactive play, you need someone who actually initiates compared to Underlord.
There's a decent amount of offlaners left. I mean, there's just something simple like Tidehunter if you really wanted. I wonder if you're worried about the lane matchup. I don't think it struggles against Tiny at all. But I think maybe something like a Tide would be a decent ban. Okay. They'll ban the Timbersaw from 33. I think with that probably indicating that it is going to be carry Tiny, and they need a new mid hero. But we'll see. Again, they have last pick. They'll have the option to decide what they want to do. What hero does 33 want to pull out of the bag now?
I don't know, but we went from blue heroes to red heroes. So what do you think the last transition is?
Is it back to blue? We're going to go bring out the Visage that hasn't
Purple,
been picked in like
Enigma.
9 years.
Oh, one more red for the road. Okay, okay.
The reddest hero.
The reddest red. Axe. That's your initiator.
Yeah, that's your initiator. Absolutely. I mean, I like it. It's pretty straightforward in terms of the game plan, right? Like you really just kind of jump in with the axe. You have follow-up from the Wind Ranger. It doesn't really seem like it's going to struggle into whatever like the matchup is. They're just going to pick the Zeus mid. So I was thinking about Zeus mid, but I was wondering if they wanted maybe something that was a little bit more of a carry option. But they are just going to believe in the Tiny to be that hero for them.
If the Tiny gets a blink, I guess you could do it with the Shadow Blade. As long as the Tiny gets close or someone hits a random arrow, Blast Off connects. Plus, mines actually reduce magic resistance. If you remember the Zeus support we just saw, Zeus mid is going to play the same way. Drow gets hit by something, double Nimbus, double ult, she's dead. Lina's dead. Any of these targets, pretty much dead unless Snowball save is like immaculate. The idea is interesting. I do think it's a little slower, and it'll be on 1W to... They'll hit some item time if they want. I'm thinking that Blink Blade Mail.
Yeah.
And then they're the ones in control, making things happen. OG's going to have to hold on through there if their own side lanes are not doing well.
I feel like this mid lane is going to go pretty dang good for the Lina. Like, Zeus will just sit back and farm, but you're not going to stop the Lina, really. The real question is how much can you avoid the Dragon Slave? Because if she's able to actually harass you with this, the ability damage adds up over time very quickly.
So does Arc Lightning.
It does, but Arc Lightning is a lot more expensive for the amount of damage it does. We'll see how this goes.
Disagree.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Maybe a stray arrow will hit her. That would certainly change the matchup.
A random arrow will absolutely change the matchup. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm a little bit worried that the draft is a little bit too passive from OG. Like, they're going to play for, you know, to allow the Zeus to farm, but we will have to see who their playmaker is going to be. Because, yeah, Undying, great at jumping in and starting the fight with the Blink Dagger lately, but there needs to be other heroes with them. Supposedly just the two supports.
Yeah, this was a first pick Mirana, and in the end, I don't think she even has an easy setup between any of her teammates. There is some setup, mainly in the Tiny, but Techies is the other one, and that's actually the same lane. So there's actually not that much. Actually, who did grab it? It was... Oh, no, Tim's grabbed the Techies. Okay. So actually, there are two different lanes then. That's a little better. Still a little difficult to land, considering Tusk Snowball is going to be in one of the lanes.
Yeah, I think the draft's pretty straightforward from 1W, right? Like, this is kind of like what we were saying. Like, they go a lot of consistency. They make sure they're getting comfortable heroes. They open up with the Drow. What we'll have to see, though, is how strong first pick overall Drow has been. I feel like a lot of teams have developed the counters because she has been getting a lot more popular. Great D ward there from Tim's immediately. Knowing, definitely doing their research there, knowing 1W likes to make that move from the top side.
The nice thing about Zeus is you'll get the leap, and at least that can get you away from the Tusk ganks.
Oh, here comes the damage, but good old reactive taser. There's the
damage.
arrow. It's coming. Oh, it almost gets one of them, but they will be able to dodge it for now. Yopaj just needs a little bit more damage. Looking for the first blood. It goes to Tim's instead. I mean, great first blood. You would absolutely prefer it to go to your Zeus, but you'll take it. And they get the second D ward. It gets denied. So that's really, really good from BZM. It could have gone worse, but there's 0 wards on the map now for the side of 1W.
The downside of all this is that Yopaj took a good amount of damage while going for that kill, and he didn't even get the kill. Yeah. So, yeah, we already see the harass coming in from Lina. It's going to force him to play on the back foot, and Zeus is a very short-ranged hero. High damage, but you're not going to be hitting this Lina very often. He may need to have to buy a salve to reset that lane.
He might be able to hold off until he has the bottle, but it'll give Lina kind of free reign for a little while.
Top Drow will have to be a little careful. There's not really an escape. Snowball save is maybe the best they have, but Tombstone Zombies building up plus a blast off is certainly a death sentence. Gonna have to be careful of that. A lot of damage coming in here. Mirana, usually a very strong laning support in terms of harass, especially thanks to the Celestial Quiver. But Wind Ranger, I think we've all seen it. She is also a very strong support.
All right, bottles coming out here for Yopaj. Like we said, it's kind of giving space to the Lina while he farmed that one up. Call bottom lane into the power shot. I mean, Skem's got no leap.
The spins, one more.
He's got him. Last auto attack there, 433. Takes a little bit of hit from the tower, but overall, very happy. if you're the Axe in this matchup. That level 2 timing making a big difference. Top lane. Okay, that's not what you Uh-oh. I think this is going to be a double kill, Zach. I'm not. This is looking rough.
I don't know. Maybe this decay just kills both of them.
That looked a little rough. Just diving under the tower, hoping to use that reactive taser, and now Raven gets the decay. He's still going to die. Double kill for Pure on the Drow Ranger.
That's pretty scary. Yopaj getting low himself. One more Dragon Slave.
He's bottling, but yeah, it's scary.
Ouch. Yeah, this all goes back to the start. Taking that extra damage, it adds up. The mid lane's very finicky. Just a little bit of an advantage can give these top-level mid players all they need to win the lane. Things looking good for Lina. And now things looking good for top. For Pure and Whitemon. You can say that most games, actually, though. These guys are pretty scary up in this lane.
Yeah, Whitemon is so good at just winning lanes.
Tiny's farming all right bottom, but so is 33 on that Axe. So far, feels like 1W going to be happy with how this lane's going. And in fact, looking to turn more damage onto Natsumi. He won't die, but it is going to force him to be very careful as creeps start going into the tower. You might get dove here. And this is the downside of Mirana. She has a lot of damage, but it's not really an easy stun to land to dissuade tower diving, as we're seeing.
Oh, just off the mark. The communication not quite there. And like you said, they might dive Natsumi. I think they absolutely will. There's the call. It's one more spin, and 33 claims another kill in this bottom lane.
Don't usually see call taken this early, but certainly paid off. Skem. It's getting pretty low here. I think there should be another power shot soon if this... Never mind. Save the mana. Just one more auto attack from Ahri finishes the job.
That's 3 kills in this bottom lane, right?
Does Ahri have the Celestial Quiver? Did he steal it away?
Off to a strong start in the lanes, though, from 1W. Something that we kind of expect from this team. They usually tend to draft strong lanes.
There's a lot of denies on the Drow, too.
Yeah, 12, actually. My goodness.
Dealing very well with this Undying, which I'd like to remind you, this was a first pick Drow. So you had your choice of counters outside of what get banned, I suppose. But if she's already winning the lane, that's, that's not good. Now, OG, once Tiny can be left alone, you can try to get Mirana moving around the map, and he's going to have to land some arrows, even without the best setups. If you get those arrows, you can get those kills.
Pure. Maybe baiting here a little bit. Tim still has all of his spells. He's kind of been holding them for a little while. I think he wants the techies to try and blast off at him so he can get maybe a gust or something, but...
You're going to have to blast off out of the trees and land pretty quickly.
He actually doesn't even have a point in the gust yet, so... He's
There's
chilling.
a rotation coming.
The Mirana is coming. You have to hit this arrow. I mean, maybe...
He knows. They're sharing. She's gone. Where is she?
She's salving up. It's going to be so impossible to go for this kill now that she's at max HP. And now Tim's will get found. There's the point in Gus. Goes for the multi-shot. Traps him inside the shards. Does get the discard. Blast off comes through. Dodged easily.
Oh, Whitemon actually ran into it. Maybe they can kill him? No, they're too scared of this level 5 Drow.
There's also Alina walking through here. Level 6. BZM hoping to maybe find a target, but... Dude, Pure
Silence, but there's not even
so
a
much
leap.
damage. He has multi-shot as well.
4 kills for Drow.
And this is why people are afraid of the Drow Ranger. Pure.
Zeus ult, please. Tell me you're level 6.
I think that's actually why he's TPing, because he knows it's coming. It works!
Oh, so close.
He bought a raindrop in the fountain the moment he got there, and it kept him alive.
I saw a smile on his play cam. He knew. He was watching mid for the level 6. Very well done.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been worth a lot of gold. Well, now the Wisdom Shrines won't get stolen away at least. It was kind of looking like it might happen the way that top lane was going. But at least OG will have this. It's a 2K lead already going for 1W, and 33 starting to do his classic stacking and jungling back here.
He's like, yeah, I've already gotten what I want out of the lane. It's going to get a little bit more difficult for him to play aggressive, so he'll just casually farm his jungle. Ahri's just going to soak the lane XP. They're being very efficient in that bottom lane, and I mean, you can see it in the net worth for Ahri himself. Like, he's having a great time.
That's a lot of money. He's actually not that far behind the off lane Undying. And this is where the Zeus mid... This is the weakness, right? You can't depend on, hey, please come to our side lanes and help try to fix this. Right? Come in, Remnant, root them, stun them. We'll just throw the spells. We'll get the kill, pull it back. Zeus doesn't really do that. He throws the ult when you set it up, but you have to set it up. And if you're already losing the lane, it's pretty difficult.
Yopaj gets the shield rune that saves his life. Great shackle there into the kill. Oh, the shard traps on both. He has no leap. BZM gets a double kill, and they'll just snowball to safety. They are just picking OG apart.
Hey, imagine he's dabbing in that snowball. Easy kill, and then you just leave. No damage taken. 1W. Already a 3K gold lead at 8.5 minutes. Whitemon now checking for stacks. Is this how you guys want to recover? You making any stacks here? We'll steal them. But there's nothing actually there. Steal. Tim scouts this out, but I don't know if he can get away.
He has Focus Fire up if he can actually get his hands on the snowball. It just connects at the TP finished, but Raven does not make it back to the base.
That's a people-wide snowball.
He'll respawn
he doesn't have
right
a
away,
TP
though,
either to come back.
Yeah.
It's looking a little Ricky.
It's still early. It's still early. My biggest concern is the XP difference on the supports because we just keep seeing them rotate to lanes. And, well, another kill onto Tim's Whitemon with a very nice shards. But Raven will get him. That soul rip at the last little bit to find themselves a kill. Been a while since we've seen one of those.
Lena was just farming up this whole time. Hasn't even contributed much besides that one move top. But now has her Boots of Travels before 10 minutes. So it's top net worth Lena, ready to show up to these fights. If you have Zeus ult, I will contribute with Boots of Travels after running right into this arrow.
Oh, okay. Nice jump here. They grab Ahri. Good bait from the supports. Maybe underestimating how much damage Zeus was going to do. The Zeus really needed that first Thunder God's Wrath kill. Like, looking back at it, Yopaj pops the biggest cooldown, one of the best ways of him to try and secure a little bit of extra gold and XP for himself, and
it would have been a lot.
Yeah. That would have been a kill streak drow at 7 minutes.
D3, does he have his blade mail? No, just here to kick out Natsumi.
He's like, get out of here, man. What do you want?
Lena rotation. They know he's slow.
Yeah. Meanwhile, top lane, they're going for the drow, but she just TPs. Does not care. There's no way to cancel it. Natsumi slowed up. Another Battle Hunger. They are bringing the whole squad. Techi's trying to come through the Twin Gate, realizes there is no hope. Will cancel that one. They will find themselves another kill on the Tiny.
They should be able to take that bottom tower too if they want, but they're actually rotating top. We haven't punished him enough. Get him again.
They're out for blood, man. They're smoked. Like, the Lena really wants to get something out of the rotation. She showed up bottom, but doesn't really get any participation on the kill.
She didn't even need to use Laguna, so she still wants something out of it.
Yeah, they're going to go straight into the triangle, and they do find the Undying. An immediate Laguna Blade catches them at like 20% health.
In the mid lane, you see an attempt on the Drow, the blast off, but it gets dodged. And that's kind of what I mean. That's not the most consistent arrow setup, and instead, as you're trying to get out, they now kill the Mirana.
There is no arrow setup at all.
Nothing as consistent as a first pick Marana warrants, I believe.
Well, another power rune going the way of BZM here, and Invis might be able to put this to good use. And Ari just takes the bottom tier 1 tower on the Wind Ranger.
Even Axe did some of that.
That's fair.
Building damage check. Who did it? Top taking a beating as well.
They're just pulling so far ahead. All right, Snowball's coming through. Tim's, he saw the Lina pop the Invis. He's like, I'm so dead.
Already got it.
Power shot from downtown. Just securing the kill, right?
Can't blame him. Ari's been having a hell of a game. I feel like he won bottom lane with his harass setup. I mean, 33 was there, of course, as well. He was doing his part, but to be able to out-trade a Marana and then rotate around the map.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot done.
I think his net worth shows how much he's gotten done. Over 1,000 up, the next highest support. You know, in the draft, we were talking about how 1W, even if they fall behind, they're so good at maintaining the gold difference, not letting it get out of control.
I think I know where you're going with this
The
one.
reverse is also true, where if they are winning, it gets ridiculous. 7K at 13 minutes. The score is 3-15. It's not the worst we've seen, but 7K, right? It's just they're efficient farming. They get kills. They don't let gold go to waste. They're allergic to that.
Well, we're going to see the 14-minute Wisdom Shrine here in a moment, and they're smoking on the side of OG, maybe thinking of invading. Finding a kill would be nice. Yopaj sees Ari. The Radiant are going to scan. They're not going to go maybe through the Twin Gate then, because I thought they would be making a play for the Wisdom Shrine, but with the tower still there, I could just TP in. Losing the fight would be devastating, so they're not going to find anything with this smoke at all.
Can't commit willy-nilly, even as much as you want to kill. If you just feed more kills, the situation's going to get worse. They got to be careful about what they commit to with the smoke.
They're going to see the Twin Gate rotation. Tusk sitting on one side, the two supports of OG on the other. They know something's up. Power Shot's going to scout some of them, and now Whitemon, he's found the Marana. What a read. This guy's so good, man.
He's doing the math, making sure he gets the dunk. No need to let the stacks go to waste. No way. Can't cancel another. Whitemon, have mercy. The mine's going to buy enough time.
Oh,
Whitemon.
One more.
Doing a little Minesweeper. He knows he's got the health. He's got the Tranquils. It's all free.
He's got Tranquil Boots. That's going to regen back off, no problem.
They don't have Zeus ult. Surely. I thought Act would have to get the blink. We called him the initiator, but game's been going so well. He doesn't even feel like he needs it. He's just going to get the pipe, which is very good versus the Zeus, the techies. Even a lot of the early damage from the Tiny before he picks up enough right-click items, it's just the avalanche toss. It's the damage.
The overall net worth difference just from the cores is becoming absurd, right? Like this Zeus mid does not really have much going for him. Like he is so underfarmed. You have the blink done on the Tiny. We mentioned earlier, like you need some sort of playmaker, and now it has to be the carry Tiny. Like he has to go this early blink. They might find Whitemon here, which they do. He pops the dust. He gets a 2-hero gust from Pure. He's going to try and backpedal at the moment, disarm, but Raven, they don't have the damage. Pure's going to survive. They turn it around. It's a double kill. 33 is going to die to the death bomb there. So, I mean, all things considered, OG do manage to find a kill on the Axe.
I mean, when you're losing by 8K, an even trade is pretty good.
Yeah.
It might have been cleaner if they just take the Tusk. Well, I guess they wouldn't have gained as much gold, so I guess it is worth it. But 1W won't mind too much. Like, look at where they are on the map. 3 different locations. This is why they get so much farm. compared to OG, kind of clumped up a little. So even after those kills, the gold lead really doesn't shift all that much. The Ag's already done.
Well, you say that. Here comes the smoke. It's going to pop, jumps up. He gets the right hero, but can they finish the job? The toss, the arrow misses. Snowball comes through. He's able to just immediately pop the mine. He turns around with an LSA. The shackle
no
from
way he's
Ari.
alive.
Natsumi, he needs to finish the
This is
kill.
illegal.
He gets it. Oh my goodness. Tiny will clean up, get the double kill, but can he get out? Blink Dagger in one, but no. Vessel, Shackle, Ari will have the damage, and Pure will TP in to make sure he dies. It was so close to being an absolute disaster, but they do manage to get the kill onto the Lina. And the Tiny, he's still rewarded for this despite dying. He gets a lot of gold and a lot of experience.
Can't believe BZM lived so long. That's the value of the snowball save versus techies. Can't really force your bombs to explode faster. Okay, yeah, let's see this replay. So that was the blink. Certainly caught him off guard. They land all the abilities, but they're just missing enough damage because the mines haven't gone off yet. BZM heads up, runs to the left, hides behind this tree. Does eventually fall here, but what a return to get anything out of this when you're getting jumped by 3 heroes.
Yeah, meanwhile, back on live, 33 as well as Ari able to run down the Zeus. Ward Sentry here in mid is going to give them tons of information.
We are approaching a 10k gold difference before 20 minutes. You can maybe contest Tormentor because you have the Zeus ult. Now there's a lot of damage. And that would be step 1 of, I don't know, 7-step plan. Get back into this.
I mean, Tim's is definitely doing well on the techies, right? Like, he's getting active. He's finding kills. I like the attempts that they're making, that smoke into the enemy triangle to try and find the Lina. It was really good. But then this just happens, right? Like, they're super farmed. They have a lot of damage between these because Ari is really over-leveled as a support. And that Focus Fire tag team is a great combo.
This feels like it comes down to the laning stage. The side lanes just got a bit too much. I think Zeus did okay versus the Lina prior to any rotations.
You weren't stopping her from farming, though, right? Like, she had pretty great CS still.
But she wasn't really stopping Zeus from farming either.
Yeah.
So that part was kind of okay. And you're saying, okay, I'm going to use my ult to help secure side lane kills. But if you're losing the side lanes, then you never really get to Zeus ult that way. And I think that's now the situation for OG. They were able to get some gold back while that Aegis was happening. But, well, if you couldn't fight prior to Aegis, I think you're even less inclined to fight now.
Yeah, I mean, they used the fortification to clear up the tower, but catapults are coming now. If they can protect the mid wave, they might be able to escort that catapult wave over. Otherwise, they can still play for bottom. Yeah, catapult's still alive. Great TP on over from BZM, and now they can look for that mid tower as he bottles up another power rune, Invis this time. Oh, they're not going to escort the wave? Okay, they are. They'll clean her up.
Might have been some decision making. Like, do we really need the tier 2? Do we want to do something else? For example, the Tormentor. But I don't think they're actually that worried about OG taking the Tormentor. It's not that easy for those heroes to do it when they're this poor.
I mean, they had a fortification come out to try and protect the tower, but Pure... no problem fighting for it at the moment. Nice move for the Wisdom Shrine bottom from Tim's.
I think this is something really good for supports to do when you're kind of lost on... maybe not lost, but, you know, just behind. Can't really take any fights. Sneak along the side map, try to get some Wisdom Shrines, trying to get some towers. Yeah, a little bit of a scouting ult just to see what's going on. Like, 1W can't be sitting in our jungle this whole time, can they?
Yep, they absolutely are. They really want those towers. They're shrinking the map, right? Like, you can try and start split pushing as much as possible. Oh, Oh, there's a good read. Whitemon has vision of Tim's. Immediate walrus punch, throws him into the sky, drops the dust, has the snowball, but doesn't need to use it. Good old Flame Cloak adding so much damage to the Lina.
They're going to need some really good avalanche toss combos to claw their way back into this. Possibly into Techie's minds. And drag this one out. It's maybe doable, but it's pretty tough. Undying as a hero, if he did not do well in the lane, he feels really lackluster. Ooh. This was a lot harder than I think they were expecting. Ooh. Is BZM going to pay the price? Zeus ult!
Oh, that's right. They already used it to scout. They know it's not up.
Perhaps that's why they were holding off on the Tormentor. Wait for the Zeus ult, then we'll go do it. I think even he would not have expected a triple kill.
Would have been sick, though.
That's one way to get back into it. I think that a triple kill at this point, I think, would get you 2,000 gold.
Whitemon still just running around playing some Minesweeper. Axe gonna get found. Double blink reveal out. The arrow's gonna connect. Blade Mail returning some damage, but they get the kill.
1,000 gold. 10 more to go. But a good start. The cooldown for the combo is not that long.
No,
Blink, Avalanche Toss, the arrow, and then you just need a little bit more damage. That could come from the Zeus ult. It could come from Techie's being there. In this case, we just saw the Blink, Undying, ult, and Tombstone. So you can kind of mix and match the combo. You got to keep looking for it.
Invading the bottom jungle. Shackle's gonna connect. And another kill for BZM.
I think Tumblr's toy will go in the next patch.
Like
actually, I think there's quite a lot of... Oh, this reminds me. I was going to pitch this to you. I forgot in one of our other games. Hold up, that Whitemon, Snowball, double leap should keep him alive. Oh, even using the ult to make sure he lives. Was it enough?
I don't think he's live. I don't think he's gonna live. Not with 33 coming in.
Is it
Quick
enough?
Calling Blade. Bottom lane, Natsumi will find Ahri, the Thunder God's Wrath, to clean it up. Can he TP out? Yes. All right, nicely done. Good read to get out on the Tiny. I mean, Tiny's doing really well. All things considered, with how this game has been, Natsumi is having a pretty good game.
He needs a lot of avalanche tosses to pull his team back in, but he's trying. OG are trying, and they're kind of doing it. I mean, it's balancing out the gold lead right now. It hasn't shifted too much over the last few minutes, which is quite good, all things considered. Whitemon sneaking an award pretty early, hoping OG won't expect it.
I love the change to Harpoon, like being able to grab trees, you know? A little bit of mobility. Ooh, that Power Shot's gonna scout some heroes. 33 will get the call. Somehow, some way, Natsumi avoided this, just barely splitting between two heroes, so he will get out.
That is very good fortune.
It was very fortunate.
They're not going to suspect he's behind them until he cuts this creep wave or shows in that ward.
Yeah, they have a gem picked up now on Ahri. They will see him. They saw him blink too. Yeah. They're TPing everybody. 33 immediately finds the call. And Natsumi going to try and run here with the Harpoon, but with everybody on the side of 1W closing the gap, they want to guarantee that he does no escape. Another Calling Blade for 33.
BZM was trying to stop that dunk from happening.
He's like, I'm going to Laguna that. I don't know.
Got a gem too.
They saw Raven.
Usually when you play against Zeus, Zeus's team has the vision superiority, but when you're winning this badly and now you pick up the gem, might be Zeus's team playing in the dark. You're going to have to use every ult to scout out 1W. Then you don't have that extra burst damage for when your Tiny does jump somebody.
Well, speaking
diving tier 3.
He's got a shackle. If it connects, it does. Pretty long range, but it's just in time. The Gust is caught. The techies as well. 12,000 gold advantage as they walk right up onto the high ground. Who needs Aegis if they're all dead, Zach?
That's what you hope for when you have Aegis, that you go find a kill and then you come high ground. So indeed, why bother? With Drow boosting all her teammates here.
Yeah, level 18 on your Tricore. Lina's got her BKB done. That's ranged racks to fall. Melee soon after. And there you go. Mid lane cracked.
That was a very fast Roche. That was near instant. I don't know if they'll even think to go look.
Oh, they had some vision of Yopaj with that ward. Tries to go for the blink call, doesn't find it. That'll be an immediate D ward.
Technically, you don't actually even need Roche for the lead they have, but it would be the smart play. And 1W is typically
so
about
fast.
those smart plays.
It would take them almost no time at all to kill it, right? Tag team focus fire, Drow, Lina. It's not going to even... It's not going to take 10, 15 seconds.
OG's trying to move out on the map, leave Zeus to hold it. If 1W calls the bluff, it's going to force everyone to TP back. It's such a waste of time.
Natsumi, did he get scouted again? Ooh.
Here come the heroes.
Yeah, who scouted who? Ari's gonna die to the Thunder God's Wrath, but can you get out of here? What a shard block. Makes it impossible. Raven gonna do what he can here on the Undying, stacking up onto BZM here with these zombies, with the Flame Cloak, allowing him to get away. Nice drinking buddy save from Whitemon as well. So a 1-for-1. 1W. Happy with that trade.
Take out that carry Tiny. That's your only worry, really.
Yeah.
I guess there's two. It's the Zeus and the Tiny. Tiny keeps trying to slip out on the map. It's what he needs to do. Zeus farms the things near his map. It's a bit tough to punish Yopaj. So Natsumi is the one that 1W wants to focus and just make sure he is not a threat. And once they scout that this Roche is up, the Aegis will help prevent... Oh, Skem.
Ooh. Goodbye, Courier.
Okay, at least Skem not going to get found by 1W. Okay, they see Roche now. They're pinging it.
Yeah. Ooh, techies. There's very convenient sentry in the lane.
Gust should not reveal. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's what it was.
Why does Gust reveal?
I wish I could tell you. Power creep, man. Second Roche now drops the banner. They've already got one lane of racks down. They're going to smoke up, beeline it towards the top lane.
That Roche animation really lined up with where that Roche pit was. That's pretty good. All right, from here, you just send your Drow forward. The only play OG really has is toss her back into mines. You might kill her once. I doubt you can kill her twice. 1W also doesn't need to do that. They can just look for the kill first, and then once you find something, then you go. That's what they're currently trying to do.
Yopaj is level 18, and he's working towards the refresher. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Have mercy, BZM.
He has a gem, doesn't he? Pretty sure he does. Yes, he does. I'm like, I don't think you get away from a Flame Cloak Lina with a gem. Bots too as well, so super low cooldown, can be basically anywhere on the map. Lina's back, man. This hero looks so good.
I think with this, well, I don't know if it got picked on other streams. Lina is still undefeated.
She has
five picks as far as I know.
This is the 5th pick, meaning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Consecrated Wraps is an interesting build for the Lina. Feeling like he just needs a little bit of survivability. It's a ton of magic damage on the side of OG, right? Like
it's the only way you die.
It's the only way he dies. Double Thunder God's Wrath and like a Nimbus or something, right?
I kind of think you could just go Satanic even, but I guess Consecrated Wraps is cheaper. They're all buying it. The only way we die is avalanche toss into mines. Everyone buy your consecrated wraps.
Meanwhile, Whitemond's like, I'll get a glimmer cape. I'll do my best. Jump in. Raven finds Pure. Drinking buddies to buy some space. Quick 4 staffs away. I mean, they just read this. Like, Whitemond knows that this is happening. Immediately bails out the Drow, and now this whole smoke attempt without Flesh Golem or Tombstone, you're not going to be able to really connect on anything. And this is kind of the issue we talked about with the draft. Like, there's no way to initiate. It's got to be Tiny.
Yeah, and I get that you don't want him to go first because you're worried about the Axe response, but this is what happens if he doesn't go first. She'll just Hurricane Pike away, drinking buddies, not far away. It had to be Tiny, avalanche tossing, even if it risks the Axe call, the Lina response. But it's a really tough situation for OG, and it's going to culminate here into the high ground defense. This is likely their last shot here. They have to find a way to bring Pure deep into the base. Do we got enough mines here for them?
We'll see if they can do it. The banner is just going to keep these creeps nice and healthy. He would like to have the shard right now. He's got it queued up. He's got like, what, 400 gold, 300 gold till the shard. Once the glacier's there, it's pretty much a guaranteed high ground
the arrow
siege.
actually hits.
That's pretty good. You might get the first life, but he's still alive for now. Pure instead just 4 staffs aggressively says, screw it, 33's got the call. I'm going to go in with them as well. They've lost the techies. He's going to buy back into the game. For now, so close. The Drow got down to a sliver of HP, but it was not enough to get the kill.
I think the Tiny got found slightly off screen, so he wasn't able to jump onto the Drow. Granted,
they're looking right now. They have
that was just her first life.
They're low. Oh, they said forget the Drow. We're gonna go for everyone else. Whitemond gets the snowball off. BZM gets the BKB. The 2-hero call from 33, anybody. And Pure on the glacier, just raining in the damage. 2 are dead. About to be a third.
About to be a fourth.
It's a disaster. 1W. The formation is too strong. You cannot break it. And they still have got that Aegis for 30 more seconds. It was a valiant attempt there from OG to try to take the fight outside the base. Forget the Drow. We've got to get the bigger target, the Lina, and it doesn't work.
It was close. Oh, avalanche toss. Slay. Okay, it is in the fountain. That's the Axe.
Aegis is expiring. Can they stay on Pure, though, is the question. Nice Nimbus. Raven can't do it. He's tried his best. He's got to blink up in a moment. They caught him with a gust. LSA. They'll be able to keep him at bay. Now the Drow trying to turn it around. They're out. Okay. Double buyback for the Axe. And the buyback is on your Tiny of all heroes. It is so costly.
Did you really need to be by their fountain, bro? That's what that tip is. They still have a very commanding lead, 27,000. They'll wait for their Axe. The only lane you have to go left is top, if you even want to. I kind of think you can just run straight down mid. Natsumi trying to find a kill while Axe is down. Arrow, Nimbus, and Tusk is still going to live. It would have been kind of funny if his teammate just left him to die.
BZM is chasing after him, but will not find it. I like this build. Going for the Parasma next. Man, they cannot catch a break on OG. Everything just so difficult because they are so far behind. Tormentor goes the way of BZM's Lina.
The play attempts have been... Like, sometimes you can start losing and you just stop playing, essentially. You kind of just, like, wait to lose. OG is still looking for these kills, which I think is a great sign. I think what got them in this game is the lanes just got out of control way too soon. If you're making these same plays and maybe you're still losing, but it's only, say, 10K difference, a lot more of them are going to succeed, and it's going to be a far more competitive game. They're going to have to look back at that lane. Oh,
Ooh, that LSA is definitely going to hit. Nice attempt there from Yopaj, but definitely not going to get away from BZM.
Could you at least let him cliff you?
I mean, that's like, that kill is essentially almost 1,000 gold. Between the hero and the 125 from the Nimbus.
Try top. This is the move outs I'm talking about. Unfortunately, it's going to go right through an observer. Uh-oh.
Godlike here now for the Drought. Raven will respawn automatically, of course, thanks to the Undying innate, but what more do you need on 1W to close this game out? It feels like it could just be over any moment, but they're playing it patient.
That's the hallmark of this team. I think they could just send it high ground, but...
Oh, you have a Catalyst on the Lina now.
Okay, actually they are here. I thought they were going to wait for this Roche the way they were playing, but they were just taking their time to get here. Flayer's Boda active. This tower's falling.
They gets the
call in the back.
Yeah, with the Glacier.
Shot.
Yeah, with the Glacier, there's no way you're getting away from that one.
Ouch.
Pierre level 25 now on the Drow. Focus fire to secure the Mega Creeps. Too far behind now. It's just so difficult for OG to find anything. And 1W. Playing it safe. It was another quick Roche respawn. Let's see if they scout it. Gonna check for some D wards as they also finish up some key items that Parasma, primarily on the side of the Lina.
They just have complete map control at this point. Mega's down. Even though there's a Zeus, they've got their own gem. They have complete map control. They just look everywhere. So OG has to play in the dark. It's so difficult to find any of the Avalanche toss combos they can go for. Each time they've tried, I think we've seen that 1W has actually noticed them through an observer or a sentry somewhere.
They just get back across the map so fast because they have the outpost, and Axe has kept the wave in, and they just immediately look for the kill. And with the bots too from BZM, there's no hope. Undying is dead. This time, no innate for him to respawn, and Pure's just going to get to work on the tier 4 towers.
Pew, pew, pew. There's not much you can do to this. There are no mines in the base to toss to. Only the fountain remains, and I think you gotta get like 5 of those.
Yeah, the call the fountain is strong, but not that strong. Ari with the Gale Force, they're trying to force someone out of position, but now with the throne exposed, they just swap places, trying to look for an initiation. No one can figure out who's going where, but it doesn't matter. 1W, too far ahead. An absolute massacre as they just kill them one by one in the base. Pure pops the Satanic to farm them inside the fountain. 1W, an absolute beatdown here in game number 1.
It was a really well done, solid draft for 1W, and then an even better performance in the laning stage especially. The first blood did go over to OG, but I think we see sometimes the first bloods can cost you actually a little bit much more than they're worth. I feel like the damage Zeus took kind of hurt him in his lane. Elena was supposed to go even, and then the side lanes kind of already use your resources in the mid lane. That then hurts when you then end up in your side lanes. And we see 1W just quickly win both side lanes, repeatedly get kills. Suddenly your Zeus ult isn't enough damage to actually help you turn it.
That was so sad. The first Zeus ult being absolutely wasted, right? Like they try to make this play top. They almost kill the Drow. She TPs knowing Zeus is about to hit 6, buys a raindrop in the fountain and lives on a sliver of HP. And because of it, you completely shut down the Zeus's ability to kind of snowball some of the early game, or at least recover what was a rough lane stage for him.
Yeah, it was a very good foresight from Pure on that play. But I do think this is partly draft as well. I feel like OG's lineup can work, but it's just hard. It is difficult to pull off versus a team as good as 1W, as opposed to some easier setups. For example, Bane or Shadow Demon from the support side, or the Tusk, for example, that 1W got. In the mid lane, we have heroes like Earth Spirit, Ember. I know some were banned out, but you know that type of hero where it's I press my button, you press your button, pretty guaranteed. Blast Off is technically a stun, but it is not guaranteed to land, especially versus the Tusk and Wind Run and Avalanche Toss. You just got to wait for a blink. Even this one where it finally landed, right? The lead was just too high already. It was so hard to kill this Lina.
Yeah, it was a lot of resources committed. Like, Natsumi gets a lot of gold here, and I gotta give Natsumi credit. Despite the game being pretty rough for everyone else, he was maintaining his net worth and finding kills, trying to get stuff done. It's just, he's the only hero really able to accomplish much. This Mirana, it just fell flat for me. Like, they picked this early up in the draft, and there's just not another hero that it feels comfortable playing around. Yeah, you have this Undying off lane, which is great. Like, maybe you can just leave him alone. But then it just allows Drow to free farm, and you don't have a mid lane hero that really sets up an arrow.
There's only so much one hero can do. I think Natsumi tried to be both a carry, keeping his farm up, but also the active hero to enable his teammates. And it's sometimes doable, but it's extremely difficult, and we see in this case, just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, they just played this textbook. The Lina, I'm going to say, starting to be pretty impressive. You know, I don't think we were saying coming into this, it hasn't lost yet. It was 4-0 after the last series. It's now 5-0, we believe, unless it got picked on the mainstream just now. But people are going to start picking up the Lina, I think. It is pretty safe in the lane and doesn't seem to really struggle at all.
It can handle a lot of the popular... I mean, that's always been Lina, right? Like, what do you pick to counter her? Usually you at least go even, but this burst damage is terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the damage done here, even the Zeus, like, it's not that much. Like, 23,000 damage on a Zeus. I mean, compare that to what we saw earlier out of the support Zeus, right? It's less than half.
I mean, it's very similar to Invoker Sunstrikes, right? You want your team to do the damage, set it up, you Sunstrike, it boosts you up. Zeus mid is very similar. You want to be farming, they make a play, you just pop the ult to do a little damage from afar. But if the side lanes are losing, you can't do that. Do I keep saving my ult for that? Right, like it puts you in a very weird spot. And then you can't really like force the plays to happen because you're Zeus. You're supposed to be sitting on your half of the map and farming, but then as your team is losing map control, now where are they farming? So
yeah,
it really was a draft that you can't make that many mistakes. It had to work to work. I know that sounds obvious, but like once it starts slipping up, there is no comeback plan for that type of draft.
Yeah, there's no adjusting it, right? You can't really fix things that you don't have. Now, I will say the support duo from 1W just looked incredible in this game. Like, Whitemon made so many clutch plays, clutch saves, just buying time for his cores, and then Ari from the get-go was all over the map securing kills. So very impressive game number 1 from 1W, but we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2, see if OG can turn it around. We'll see in just a bit.
Hook shot from him. Fortification comes out as Watson just going for objective-based gaming. Totally understandable. Chera pops the BKB, greets the Olacor with open arms, and this will be Megas.
Yep, godlike for Watson. Don't think he will end with godlike. It should be a beyond godlike. As LGD will look for a little more for defense by buying back the Olacor.
Yep, good stuff.
All right, KJ is ready for the last hurrah.
Yep, and he's not hurrahing anymore.
Nope.
Does have buyback. But yeah, Mega Creeps now. And in terms of their push, how would you rate this? Let's just do tier lists here. The
Yandex push?
No, the LGD push against Megas.
Oh, they have Mjolnir. I mean, the problem is it's very early in the game.
Looking for a letter.
You're looking for a letter, B-.
You really like the B-minuses, huh?
Because it's too early. If it was like minute 50, then they would have like an A-.
Okay. Smoke from Yandex looking to close the door on this game number 1. As a Daedal is delivered for Watson. Hoof stop onto the techies. Easy kill, 5v4.
For 70 seconds.
That's right.
Good dodge.
Is going to be dodged here, but Watson does a lot of damage to buildings. Where's that bear going? Was thinking about doing something. Just hovering, sniffing, as do creatures of the like, and Overgrowth comes out just to delay, so that means the tier 4s are dead, and Ancient will be exposed completely to Yandex. LGD refusing to GG out, but we all know what's going to happen here. Kira Jr. getting some nice focus here. There's a huge arena from Whisper as it goes back into the fountain and drops dead immediately as GG's come out. Game 1 to Yandex.
Damn, we are having some one-siders today.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's just you have what seems to just be, the stronger team coming in. I think also that when you look at the hero composition, Watson Drow Ranger, 0 contests on him, ending the game 13-0. Centaur has looked very good. I think also the slaughter.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
One game left here today, and it's a must-win for OG. Think things were looking pretty grim in game one, I'll be honest, but for 1W fans out there, they hold their undefeated streak alive, moving up to 7-0 in the groups. We'll see if they can finish the day at 8-0, being one of the 2 teams to go undefeated thus far in the group stage. Pretty impressive stuff from them.
It looked like a pretty dominant performance. 2-0 is certainly looking possible. I think OG's got to start with maybe a more comfortable draft.
Yeah.
It felt like there was not a lot of wiggle room for error. They're humans. Errors were made, and then it just kind of got out of control. This is 1W you are playing against. I think you have to assume at some point they're going to make some good moves, and your lineup needs to be able to adjust to that.
Yeah, I'd say that's a fair assessment. Looking at 1W, like, this is a team that has plenty of strategies, but they definitely just play very clean. And I think adding the Lina into the mix here is going to make things more difficult, because clearly BZM's been practiced with it. Like, he looks very good on this hero. His item build, very unique, different from maybe what some people would have expected. Obviously, the Aghanim Scepter, Boots of Travel, that part's standard, but after that, it was kind of cool.
His first showing in a while. I mean, he was playing it in the past, right? So I'm sure it was a return to a fairly comfortable hero for him. And maybe, just maybe, teams will think about the Lina instead of banning his Invoker all the time, and he'll get to play what he really wants to play.
Dude, I'm always down for some BZM Invoker.
So is he, but the other teams just don't seem as up for it for some reason. That's not true. He's picked it a couple of times.
He's got a couple times, yeah. At this point, if you are OG, I think you need to pick for your lanes, right? Like, you need to have strong lanes this time around. You cannot afford to have those side lanes kind of fall apart. And then, hopefully, make space for Natsumi to try and get you through it. Because he looked really good in the last game. Like, he was finding a lot of farm, making the plays since he kind of had to be the playmaker and carry, like you mentioned. But if you can get one other hero to have a good lane stage to get and come through, I think their chances increase quite a bit.
Yeah, I want them to play the style they want to play, right? You can't force people into something different. But it feels like there are easier support combos they could go. I know these their support duo is very skilled, but the combos they're picking are not the easiest to run, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Make life a little easier on yourself. I don't know. If that's what they believe in, then you can't really just suddenly pivot to it. Like, that would look even worse. So we'll see what they've got. Plan A did not quite succeed versus 1W. It's time for Plan B.
Are we on Plan B, Plan C, Plan D? Where do we get until we run out of plans?
Well, everyone's at Plan C versus 1W right now because everybody lost 2-0 up to now. Only OG is currently at Plan B. Remains to be seen if they're also going to move to Plan C.
I don't hate the Mirana, right? Like, that was one of the kind of question marks for me coming out of the game. I was like, okay, like, we've seen Miranas look fairly good. I think it's a hero from, if you're going to put it in the support role, it is not like an enabler when it comes to supports. It needs to be enabled. And like, that's kind of a difference of play style.
I agree. There are some heroes that are self-sufficient and some that are not. Mirana is not. Heroes that are like Tiny and Hoodwink. Like, you don't even need to know what the other heroes in the draft are. You know those two heroes will get things done.
Lion.
Yeah. Mirana, when she's in the draft, you're like, okay, well, did they have gankers? Did they have setups? Did they have whatever, right? And there were a couple. It just wasn't as easy as I think you want your first pick or like 9th pick response Mirana to be. And I also don't know if that trade-off's even the best. Like, they get Drow, you get Mirana. That doesn't feel like a very even trade to me.
That pendulum, or I guess the balance on that scale is not correct. Like, it's super skewed, right? Like, Drow Ranger is so much stronger in the current patch from everything we've seen.
Some recalibrating has got to go on.
If you're like, okay, we give them Drow, we get this like new, potentially very powerful Lina, or maybe we get the Lone Druid, right? Like one of these other like really hot heroes. Shadow Fiend potentially, if we're talking about hot heroes.
There's no way they would have taken Draft. They could have had Lone Druid though.
Yeah, right.
Can't let that one through.
Yeah, so but that's what I'm saying. Like like Mirana to me does not come through as like a, oh yeah, that's a good opener. And for 1W, speaking of openers, we're gonna see the Keeper of the Light. Already changing things up. The Bane as the response.
I'm up for it. I think Bane is one of those more self-sufficient heroes, though there are answers to it. What a lot of teams go for are summons in the off lane, which when you're picking Keeper of the Light, that's not usually the direction you actually want to go to. Maybe the Beastmaster, but you could possibly ban it out here.
There's the Shadow Fiend to prevent the Bane Shadow Fiend combo. I think if I'm 1W here, it seems like they want to try and aim for something like a Storm Spirit for BZM. Like his Invoker's banned, but they also got rid of Puck and Ember Spirit in phase 1 before going for the Coddle. So Storm is like an obvious pick here. I don't know if you want to snap it at the start of the next phase, but you could do that. There's also no Earth Spirit. So the mid lane pool, very, very, very small comparatively. And they're going to actually ban their Mirana. A little bit of respect there.
I think it would have been a lot better this game with
way better.
Even with just the Bane adjustment. I like it a lot more. Yeah, Storm, number 1 of the mine. Tiny is also in the pool and a very good alternative. I think with both of them in the pool, you don't immediately have to pick it here. You could maybe go for...
the good Lycan ban.
Yeah, that would make Bane's life miserable. Though, Keeper Lycan is such an awkward lane.
So they take the Drow for themselves. I mean, this is just looking like a Storm game. I don't know. Bane, Drow Ranger. We have seen games where Storms like overextend and then get Fiend's Grip way behind enemy lines and then they can't do anything. But with the Keeper of the Light to enable it, I think there's a lot of options. You don't have to pick it right now. You have the options to pick it at the end of phase 2. You could get something like a Snapfire now, which is a flex hero. You could go, okay, then just go right into the Darkseer. Forgot that this hero slipped through the pool.
Get your Drow Illusions later on. That's very strong. And Bane is an annoying laner that Keeper cannot... Keeper doesn't really like counter Bane, but now you don't have to. You'll just shove lanes. You'll go stack. You won't really worry about Bane. You won't even interact with him.
Dude, 33 is going to be so farmed this game.
It's going to be very farmed. OG can still... They still have room to pick some stack-stealing heroes, which I think would be good to do. You know that that's what... I mean, you just know 33 is going to do it. It doesn't really matter what hero he picks.
Very fair, very fair. Ringmaster, great save for the Fiend's Grip.
So the 18th pick will likely be the mid hero that combos with the Keeper.
That's what I'm thinking as well, yeah.
And then you ban out the worst counters if OG hasn't already shown it. Which maybe... Do you steal one of them away now? Storm... I mean, Storm works for OG. The issue is that there could then be some hard counters to it. You can save your mid for last pick and pick what? Just a stable offlaner and the other support here.
I'm okay with that. You could pick something that flexes between the two, right? They could go for the Snapfire if they wanted. You could grab the Clockwork with it, a great combo.
I was going to say, yeah, Clockwork's still in the pool if you want to do that. You either run it 4, or you could even put Bane over in position 4. Clockwork, Drow. Although, I mean, they've already got the Darkseer to dodge it. So you either need a counter to the Darkseer, like some kind of Dispel, or you just pick a greedy support. It's like, okay, you farm, I farm. Maybe someone like Chen, for example. But he's not in the strongest spot right now.
Yeah, and they do play Bane on 5 typically. Okay, they go for the Doom. And then the Rubik. All right. In terms of spells for the Rubik Castile, the Tame the Beast is great. Impalement Arts is good. I mean, Olive Ringmaster's kit is obviously nice. I think it's a little bit more difficult to get anything from the Keeper of the Light.
As Doom dissuades the Storm pick.
Yeah,
you could still do it, but it's a little spooky.
I think I would still do it.
I might like Tiny a little bit more. Tiny's tankier, so you have a better shot at living through the Doom. And also your abilities are more instant, so you can kind of get done what you need to do.
Oh.
Spectre. This is a cool pairing with the Darkseer because you get the Ion Shell, so you can actually participate a lot earlier. And then you naturally get to the Drow Ranger. And actually, these backline supports as well are not going to have a fun time with these Spectre illusions on you.
Yeah, the Haunt actually changes this game a lot because now you can't hide on the Bane or the Rubik and like try to counter initiate. You have to ban Storm 100% now in OG. I honestly, maybe there's some other heroes I'm missing that are worse, but like if Spectre haunts and Storm sees your Bane is gonna die. Yeah, there's the Storm ban. It's absolutely unplayable the moment that Haunt comes out. So I think very good heads up play. They'll ban the Viper, very annoying hero. In terms of the last mid lane picks here, maybe Zeus is the other one for 1W that you have to consider.
That'd be disgusting.
I mean, it's the same idea, right? You don't want to give like vision and damage.
I think you need a playmaker more than Zeus, but Zeus would be very funny. Just the full global strat, AFK farm. But I don't think it doesn't feel very balanced in terms of somebody doing something while, let me tell you, Darkseer is going to be farming, and Spectre is going to be farming. So Zeus,
that's very fair.
He's not really the one making space for everybody.
I kind of forgot who we're talking about on the Darkseer. I was thinking like, Darkseer is going to be like aggressive on the enemy side of the map, like pushing lanes. No, he's going to be in his triangle and on the deep side of his lane farming. So in terms of mid laners, the Tiny still works out really well, like you said, for multiple reasons. Do you ban something like a Huskar here?
Who? OG?
No, 1W.
Getting cheesed is certainly one way to lose.
It's not a great illusion for Darkseer to steal.
It depends who they have in mind to pick.
Okay, they ban Queen of Pain, and there's the Tiny ban. Yeah, so those are pretty much the best heroes that we could think of. We'll have to see what the pairing for the Keeper of the Light is going to be. Maybe it's nothing even like that special, and the Coddle's just there to like help stack and buy some auras and play around the Darkseer.
I mean, at this point we have what, like Pango, Void Spirit.
Yeah, I just don't like Pango. The hero has felt pretty not great.
I think it's acceptable, though.
It is.
I mean, so many mids are banned, you know, so we are moving down the list.
But does BZM want to play Pango? God, there has to be some mid laners that I'm forgetting here.
There's not many that pair with Coddle.
Yeah.
Maybe we just run the Lina again. I don't really love it, but
it's honestly safe if we do it, right? Like, it does play quick. You have boots of travel to get around the map, follow the Darkseer. Okay, they go back for the Snapfire. So this was something we mentioned earlier in the draft. I think the Lina beats the Snapfire, so I'm curious if OG have confidence in going for the Lina to try and run it into the Snapfire here. Or if there's maybe another...
The issue with Lina is also countered by Spectre.
She has Flame Cloak, which makes it not as bad, but yeah, you're right. I do agree.
Yeah, with that said, I'm also not sure what you picked otherwise to deal with the Snapfire. Because they could also use their own Playmaker, but a lot of them will struggle into Snapfire.
Yeah, I mean, the remaining mid-hero pool is pretty sparse.
All right, so you put Rubik there. And then...
I'm trying to think, actually, if I would hate that. I actually don't mind it. The real question is, yeah, if there's a 4 position that you could pick that actually would, like, change the game. But it's so unlikely that that's the case. Talk about deep in the hero pool, the Leshrac. Okay.
So it will do fine versus the Snapfire, as long as you keep your distance.
Well, that's the thing. The hero kind of wants to be close to you, right?
To start, you can just farm, and if you don't shut down BZM specifically, but maybe you do fine, and then you go rotate over and slow down Pure, I think that could be okay. Or you kind of have to like play around the spell. So if BZM uses Scattershot, then you can get close. If both of them are respecting each other's damage, then you're just trading farm. And then it's a matter of, can you go make plays? Which actually I think will be a little easier for Yopaj, because there's not the easiest setup for BZM. With that said, the heroes are also kind of slow on the side of OG, so maybe you don't need it. Maybe you just send the Mortimer's Kisses.
Well, we're going to see if they can get the same success out of the Jaw Ranger that 1W had in the last game. I think the lane is fairly strong, right? Like Skem on the Bane, it does pretty good. We haven't really seen too many people be able to shut that type of like powerhouse lane down. But you never count out 1W, and that man right there, Ari, has found ways to beat pretty much everybody. So, gotta be careful.
I think they're going to be confident to take it slow. If you see good plays and opportunities, you take those, of course. The faster you can play, you do it. But I feel like the Spectre is pretty good. I think they'll trust that Pure can carry. If you drag the game on, you get the farm. So if it ends up being a slow game where they're trading equally, they're okay with that. But this is such a good team, I'm sure they'll still find some opportunities.
All right, here we go. It is game 2 of 1W versus OG. And 1W, like we said earlier, currently undefeated in this group stage, trying to secure themselves that first place finish and move directly to the playoffs. And OG are trying their best to avoid potential elimination.
This might be 5-on-5 we're about to get here. They're going for a fast smoke on OG, running straight in. BZM in a good spot to break it.
This is about the same angle that 1W took in the last game, and they were ready for it on OG, so maybe 1W kind of expecting something similar. You do have the Bane with bonus night vision, but it doesn't help you against the high ground. They drop the ward instead, but who's going to find who? Pinched on that staircase, but can they actually find any kills? No.
A whole lot of damage goes in. Blood grenades committed.
They really want the D ward.
Nice timing. All right, in the end, 1W will be happy with that. They get the D ward. There's enough time for Darkseer to go home and heal up. He's not going to miss anything in the lane. He'll go 2 for 2 for runes, but actually 1W is hanging around here. Maybe they're still going to fight for this top rune.
Well, they never used their smoke, right? So they smoke up here, and they're going to see what they can maybe find. Bottom lane, Raven will just get pushed off. Okay, so it's not going to be any surprise here. I mean, able to walk back to base on the Darkseer, so he's okay. Skem, does he get the Nightmare? I mean, the main thing is here is they want the D ward, right?
I imagine so. Block the camp and
oh, maybe they don't expect there to be an obs, only the sentry, perhaps.
I guess not, because they just left. Skem. He wants to block, but obviously you can't do it when Ari's standing right here, so.
It's like, come on, man, let me just block your ancient camp.
Fine, I'll come back later.
It does delay him getting to the lane, so it makes it a little bit annoying for 33, who is taking a beating, and Natsumi will have that creep wave next to his tower to farm. Good creep wave pull, though. Ooh, did he not? Did he deny it? Oh, there was still one left. Okay, never mind. Natsumi's fine. That wave will meet right outside the tower.
Good start for the top lane. Maybe the only downside is they weren't able to block that triangle, which 33 is already here doing a little bit of jungling. Doesn't like the way that lane looks. Let me get back in my jungle.
What's that, Ari? You missed the block? Oh, well, I guess you're soloing the lane now. Bye.
Honestly, as a support, I think you're like, ooh, I don't mind that.
I mean, this
Second courier?
This is one of those things that makes Bane really strong. You cannot drag the wave against him. The only exception are heroes similar to Lycan, right, where you have a summon that can drag the wave for you or like break the nightmare. But if you're just a solo hero, you can't drag waves.
Mid pretty even so far, though.
Yeah.
Kind of expected. I think they'll all keep their distance from each other, and it won't be easy to do much more than casually harass.
Oh. Okay. Well, good attempt there,
really
Ari.
long range.
He's trying his best, you know, doing his best here to try and get that lane equilibrium fixed so that 33 can come back to the lane. But Natsumi just perfectly happy, farming up the denies, 12 and 8 already on the Drow Ranger. I like the double Fairy Fire, Tangos, and the full wand. He is prepared to buy sustain if needed. Does not want to give it up.
I don't think he's going to need to buy very much, though. The way this is going, he's in a pretty good spot. Darkseer just jungling. This is a much rougher start than I think they were expecting.
If they can just keep denying these creeps, it is going to be rough. They just need to get a pull now, right? And I think that's exactly what Skem is doing, grabbing the hard camp, bringing it over to the wave. And you're going to deny probably a full creep wave since that did stack as well in the process. So top lane, kind of a disaster for 1W. Let's look elsewhere. Bottom or mid. Yopaj actually getting body blocked on his own high ground. Very good stuff there from BZM. I thought that was a Darkseer wall. I'm like, wait, what is that doing there?
A little too early for that. Yeah, Darkseer's, he ain't going to be walling anything anytime soon. But I do think it's interesting to see when a hero or when a player decides I can get more gold from the jungle, right? And 33 is going to be one of the best at identifying this. Even though they pick the Darkseer before the Drow, Tim's in a little bit of trouble. Gonna be okay here. Even though they pick it after, and I'm sure it's for the later game counter, it's interesting to see how quickly he identifies, you know what, this level 1 stuff, it ain't for me. Let me go to the jungle. I can get more gold there. I know it sounds silly, but it's like, genuinely, this is a, you know, pub players can definitely relate to this, right? Like, you try to play a lane you're not supposed to, and you just end up feeding more. He realizes I should just go to the jungle. Like, literally, level 1 jungle is better for me.
So
we'll find out, you know? Like, maybe it is a mistake, but that's the take.
Hold on, mid lane, Ari came over, ends up giving first blood to Yopaj. Good rotations in from the support. You know, Skem's like, yeah, I can go wherever Ari goes. Darkseer definitely ain't going after the top lane.
Maybe soon.
Already, infinitely better lane stage than what we saw in game number 1.
For sure.
Things are going so much better. This Drow, is going to be so farmed. I'm curious what the build will be for Raven, right? We already have... We've seen a couple different builds for Doom. Earlier, Bach went for like an early Radiance, then into the Blink. We see every once in a while a Midas queued up. We see Sanj and Yasha and Blink Daggers, right? This hero's very versatile in terms of how you want to build it. So I'm curious to see what he comes up with. Is this our first game of the Spectre? So I know it's obviously been picked. It's been banned several times on our stream, but I don't think we've had a chance to actually cast it ourselves.
I believe that is correct. So I'm excited to see how it does. It's going to be uphill battle since this drought's going to be really farmed.
Oh,
no. Scam.
Unfortunate.
Can he get this kill? I don't think he's got the damage.
He has 2 points brain sap. I think he has damage. Oh, he's going to have to pop the salve under his tower. Oh, no. He's just like, yeah, okay, I'll finish up your small camp. No big deal. Does he have a ward? He does. Oh, man. Very, very rough stuff here. Good luck defending that Wisdom Shrine in a minute.
Bane's already in position. I mean, if you rotate the Snapfire, you'll kick him out, but
yeah,
it is going to force that rotation over. Is Spectre level 4? No. Sometimes, you know, if you're winning the lane, sometimes the 6s can even be a consideration, but not this time.
Mid lane. Whitemon going to get some damage out onto the Rubik. But here comes some TPs. They want to punish this, and they might turn their attention to the Snapfire. No, they're going to go back, settle for Whitemon. Yopaj actually puts a point in the Pulse Nova here to secure it, so they'll get themselves a nice kill.
It didn't mean Skem had to leave, so he won't be able to try to steal that shrine. But I think you're okay with that. Get a kill.
Oh,
It's the
immediate
ult.
Mortimer Kisses in the bottom lane. Raven, he's going down.
Mentioned the lack of setup, but that also these heroes are a little slow. We
That's
see
exactly
it
what you're
right
saying.
there.
Yeah.
Spectre adds a little bit more slow. And actually, him running away from the Snapfire ult means he's isolated, so Spectre actually ends up doing more damage to him. You gotta be very careful about that nowadays. 33. Ooh.
That's a little
Might still be okay.
not ideal. He's got the Legion shield. Unfortunate communication there from those two. You don't have a point in Gust, though, so no way to prevent that surge away. Not that he would have a point, considering he played the entire lane by himself.
Yeah, I was going to say, he probably didn't think he was ever going to see the Darkseer to use the silence.
Oh, man. If he has to be able to farm this Ancient stack. Ooh, Natsumi getting clipped on that Illuminate. Oh, there's the Nightmare. Yopaj coming through. I love this rotation, because now you can scout that Ancient stack, and if Yopaj wants to try and contest it, it's a lot of creeps.
Already an Ion Shell here. It fades at the perfect time. Because I was going to say, Leshrac can't really steal Ancient stacks
He
that
got an
easily.
Arcane Rune.
But
He can now.
if you see that the Ion Shell has already done half the work for you, I don't think you stay for the big creep, but you just take all these little ones that are low and then you just leave. Yeah, he's doing exactly that.
Yeah.
Skem might pay the price for it here. Maybe he can deny
Blood sap?
himself.
Or Brain Sap? Yeah, I mean, he's bleeding out. He's definitely dead. He's going to try. Gets feared. All right, Whitemon, nicely done. So, with everything that's going on, we talked earlier about how 1W is probably the best team in the world of being like, we are so countered, but we don't really fall behind in gold. And it comes down to this draft of like, all right, well, Ari, you're just going to sit in lane. You're the real off-lane hero now. And 33, despite everything, he's really not that far behind. He is just AFK jungle, using Ion Shell. One of the reasons the Darkseer is so popular right now. And he's getting his farm.
If he hadn't been contested by Skem and Yopaj, he actually would be closer to the Doom right now in net worth. So take that lesson, kids. Go jungle, level 1. It's A-OK. 33 approved.
Nice D-ward there from Tim's. Mid lane.
Ouch.
That's a lot of damage.
Not enough to get a kill, though, but you keep him low, and maybe that 10-minute rune, he'll be a little bit more timid.
That new Ringmaster set is so cool.
Darkseer's level 6 at not too bad of a time. His net worth is low, but if you can use the wall in combination with another hero, you can get a kill. And Ari got a lot of XP in the meantime. You Ion Shell and Illusion?
I mean, you can definitely run down the Drow with an Illusion. This time, combo works out much better. They're going to actually go ahead and pop the Haunt, try and chase down Skem. There's the wall. And Bane will be the one that dies. They give the kill on over to 33.
I have a feeling Pure was not trying to give that kill over.
Yeah, most likely.
Spectres rarely do so. That will be Spectre getting 2 earned chargers. That'll be the wall getting
what
used.
a wraparound.
Can Yopaj get some revenge?
There is a ward sentry in the lane, so they might scout this a little bit early if the smoke breaks. Oh, Yopaj just invis the whole time as well. They'll find 33. He's dead. Mortimer Kisses are coming through, and Yopaj is going to die to them. Very worthwhile trade. Tims, he steals Mortimer Kisses, but BZM just blows him up. No way out. Pure going to catch the Fiend's Grip. There's going to go ahead and be a really good combo, bringing him down. And Scam will join him. Just one kill after the other. I mean, favoring 1W at the end of the day. Like, Natsumi, yeah, he's getting a lot of kills here, but you guys were supposed to be pretty far ahead. Who did Doom kill bottom? What is going on here? Kill Ari?
I think so. He's still pretty ahead on the Drow. You're going to be mostly happy with that.
Ooh, Cookie stolen from Tims. Thinking of chasing BZM. They're going to, but this might be too far. Never mind. You've got a Drow coming through. Nice heal for the moment. Great Gust connects onto 2. But the Solar Bind underneath the tower, you've gone too far. And now Natsumi's going to need some help. Another Cookie comes through from Tims. Solar Bind backpedaling here. Hold on, I hear a Lesh. They've gone the lift. They get the splitters actually off the mark. The wall off the mark as well.
33 is going to get out because of that.
That's a really costly miss on that spell.
You killed BZM. You can be happy with that, but could have had one more kill in there.
Oh. Amplified damage. Stolen away right through his fingertips. Whitemon up onto the high ground. He's actually going to survive. Very nice play.
Good whoopee cushion. Okay, Drow is still ready. Let's take stock. Things have been getting a little chaotic here. 7 to 8, 12 and a half minutes in.
It was super quiet initially, and then suddenly, not so much.
Go time. Dark's here for the level 1 jungle. The tier 1 tower is dead first, and 4K is not... It's not the worst, especially when you take into account the money that Ari has from being in the lane. Like, if you combine those two, it's sort of okay. If you could kill this Drow once or twice, you're back on track. And you certainly have the damage too. BZM has shown he has damage to spare. We just return to the issue of not really the greatest initiation with this draft. It's actually been Pure starting with Haunt in a couple of these fights.
I mean, it kind of worked when that happened, but I just keep looking at this, right? They triple stack their jungle and just go back to farming. Like, they're not falling behind. They're being very efficient with their moves. Okay, overall camp stack pretty close. But kind of what we'd expect from 1W with everything. Where there's still stacks over here. Oh my goodness. 33 is going to be just as farmed as the Doom here in no time.
Don't even bother asking how does 1W have so many stacks. This is their bread and butter. They live to stack, and sometimes they play Dota in between that.
Oh, they scan. They knew someone's behind them. They're going to find Scam. Mortimer Kisses just kills the Drow to start things open. Oh, that hurts. The most farmed hero kill goes to Ari. Tims. Does manage to have that wall still. Drops them in. Doesn't have the split earth quite yet. Cookie might save him, but in comes Raven. The Doom onto the Spectre. That's not going to be enough damage.
Unwilling to chase for more, but that's going to feel pretty bad then. Couldn't get BZM or Pure, and you lose your Drow.
It was such a good scan from 1W. They smoke up, they scan behind, they're like, oh, wait.
Somebody's here.
They're right on the Twin Gate. Look at that. Yeah, BZM's playing an amazing game. Every single use of the Mortimer Kisses has found a very big kill. The first one, right, Doom immediately, and then it's Lesh, now Drow. He's been on point with him this game.
Still got a lot of work to do, but it is much better for OG here in game number 2. They'll keep it going with a kill onto Whitemon and see if they can take these towers. Been a lot of movement, but not a lot of tower damage.
Fiend's Grip right away. They actually go ahead and silence up the creep so it can't stun the Bane. And they will get the kill. I mean, that's heads up from Natsumi.
Gets that creep too, an extra 100 gold. Very nice.
Edict will make quick work of this bottom tower. Never mind, it expires as the fortification does, but they'll still get it. And it is going to be the Radiance build from the Doom going into the BKB after that. So Raven will have quite a bit of farm, and he's actually really close to it now. But we're pretty much dead even at this point. We're 15 minutes in, 16 minutes in. No gold advantage either way. And Ari just continuing to stack everywhere he possibly can.
There is a worry, though, that this is even versus a Spectre. And you have a Doom who is generating some extra money. If this game goes late and you're on, air quote, even footing, I would say that favors this Spectre who can instantly get to your Drow, your top net worth Drow. It's going to be scary. I imagine this Darkseer at some point will get a blink, so if you can just find the Drow, create an illusion, Spectre jumps, there's just not a lot she's going to be able to do. At the least, she won't be able to just stand her ground and attack the way she wants to.
Yeah, very true. Scan connects. I know someone's up here. They pulled. But it is just Tim's playing very defensive.
Five-mile cookie.
That would have been so far away. Maybe Rubik needs to get a shard, right? Steal cookie and actually farm.
Would not be too bad.
Top lane, Mortimer kisses right away. Looking for the Bane, but just TPs. He's like, okay, I mean, no one else is here. All right, that's the first time where maybe we jumped the gun a little bit here. His team was coming through the Twin Gate. Will not find anything with that cookie. They are smoked still, so we'll see if they want to still try and make a play. Come back through the Twin Gate, maybe.
Snapfire has a lot of damage even without her ult.
Yeah.
But she does have to get closer, so you'll need to land the Ringmaster ult, and then she walks in and uses Scatter Blast. Drow working on the Manta. That'll help deal with the Spectre a little bit when the Spectre jumps her.
I mean, Radiances are online. Raven has his. Spectre has hers.
Spell that Tim steal will be pretty big in these fights.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential for Rubik, especially against the Snapfire. Ari it's so hard to get to the Keeper of the Light to actually steal one of his spells. He's also just been positioning really well this game.
He's mostly the delay hero.
Yeah.
Wherever they're pushing, Ari goes and blasts it out.
Oh, they have vision of BZM. He just walked under Ob's ward, and they are trying to pursue. Quick jump on in. They don't even need the Doom. He melts so fast, and now Whitemon on the unicycle.
Actually,
perfect drift through the bridge. He's gone, man. Slick movement. Absolute beast.
Very nice. That's like some mini game right there.
This guy's played Slide Ninja Slide a few times.
Very impressive escape, but ultimately you get the kill onto the Snapfire. You're going to be pretty happy with that. She will be up in time to fight for the Tormentor, though, and the shards are pretty good this game for both sides.
Please.
Yes, please.
Dude, BZM died so fast. I guess right now he's not super tanky, but dude, come on, look at this. What a joke. That's so good.
I hope this is in the Dark Carnival minigame later.
What was the first one? What was the first idea you had?
You're fighting a circus battle.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And that involves being on the unicycle now. I'm adding to it.
Scam.
No unicycle for him. Force Staff.
Oh, the Impalement Arts
Nightmare Dodge, Brain Sap. Yo, teamwork makes the dream work.
They even give him a Lotus just in case.
Hey, Spectre feeling like she wants to haunt for a free kill. Not so free, though. Gonna hold on to it.
Do it now. They never expect it.
Fiend's group in front of the enemy fountain. Yeah.
That's why they wouldn't expect it.
They certainly don't expect that one.
This Coddle feels like a core this game for sure with how much XP he's gotten.
Curious where he wants to go with it. He's got some good utility items for now. Look at these stacks, really starting to add up. 1W, just keeping their eyes on the clock. Why make plays when you can stack? But actually what's really efficient about their gameplay is that they do both. They make the plays and then they still stack.
Uh-oh, Haunt's bottom, Raven in some trouble. Shivas comes out from 33. They've got the vacuum. He's going to drop the Doom. But where's the rest of the team? There it is. Yopaj blinks in. He's got Pure's number. Fiend's Grip's caught. BZM. Do they have the damage to finish it off? They interrupt the cookie. They still need help and needs to come from that Leshrac. And for now, 33, he's going to get found. The Nightmare is still holding Ahri in place. Nicely done. OG managed to just pinch 1W, get themselves 3 kills for that Doom.
OG have really good fighting instincts. When they're in an even game, we were saying, right? Like, they can make some plays. Last game, they were just so far behind. There was not much they can do.
Yeah.
But this time, pulling the 3K lead now, 21 minutes. I have to imagine Tormentor's on the mind. That's really good for Rubik, because you can just pick up your Drow and pull her back. Get away from the wall, perhaps. Get away from the Spectre. Get your teammates away from the Snapfire ult. Why not? It's a really good shard this game.
Top lane.
BZM
looking for another setup. He's invis, though. Looking for the scan. Does not find anything, but they will get some vision of Skem there. 33 with the Shiva is going to try and just find him. Yeah, vacuum down into the Centaur Stomp. Does have no way out of this one.
Helm of the Dominator, Evas. I don't think he even got boots. What a build.
He's against a Drow. He needs that armor.
And he's on par with the Spectre. This is the level 1 jungling Darkseer.
I like the BKB coming out from Natsumi. I think that will help a lot. Needs to make sure that he's got the ability to deal damage. Tormentor for the side of 1W. I kind of expected this to go the way of OG, but all the healing from Ahri is making it possible.
I feel like it should have. Because OG was down here earlier. I think they had control. The thing is, you do need to bring quite a few heroes because Spectre could haunt and potentially pick somebody off.
Yeah, plus Mortimer Kisses. Yeah, it's something that if you get caught, you know, on that low ground and you don't have vision of the enemy team and 1W is prepared, it's really bad.
It's scary, but it does mean 1W will now get the shard, and I think you really would have liked one of your supports to get it. For example, if Bane gets it and Spectre haunts, when you brain sap, you actually get so much healing because of the illusions. Well, we already talked about Rubik's potential. I think it would have been worth bringing that many heroes over to safely secure it.
24-minute power rune spawns bottom, and it's going to be an amplified damage for the Leshrac. That's a really good rune to fight with. We'll see if they can actually find an opening as the Blink Dagger gets finished up on the Darkseer. They are now on the hunt. Raven has a BKB, which makes it very difficult for them to kill him. What do you want to try and put this amplify damage to use, or do you want to try and finish up your next items? Because Lesh is very close to a BKB.
I think you try to get double BKB. Drow and Leshrac. How close was that Blink? If you could get Blink too on the
Doom.
Yeah,
I mean,
Blink
Doom's 400
Doom,
away,
and I think Rubik's not that far either. So see if you can hold on to these. Triple BKB, couple blinks. It could be a really strong timing for OG. If you can win a fight, get Roche, or get Roche, go win a fight.
This is twice this ward sentry combo in that bottom lane has revealed a 1W movement. And they keep putting sentries down there to find it because I think they are aware. Oh, yeah, there's probably vision here, but the ward has just barely missed both times. They didn't have a really good read. Yep, draws the circle. They're like, guys, they're right here. There's nowhere else that they could be. And they're
possibly drawing a line to say, let's go into that.
No, they are.
Yes.
I mean, maybe. They're going to come through the Twin Gates bottom, and they're looking for Pure. Lesh, with the Amplify Damage rune, would be the one who has to start it.
The tower's running in from the back.
You're losing some time. They got to hurry up. As 1W is going to try and close the gap, they actually do manage to dodge it out. There's the stomp. It's going to come through. Does catch BZM. The Doom is there as well, and he is gone. Meanwhile, Skem cleaned up by Pure as Yopaj will continue to trace, try and find Whitemon here. They do manage to steal Blinding Light on Tims, but it's going to be 2 dead for now. Big vacuum wall onto 3. They take out the Lesh, and Pure is plenty healthy still, as he will look to try and finish off Raven, but maybe pushed back by this Drow Ranger. 33 will continue his pursuit. He dodges up over the gust. And Natsumi with the Hurricane Pike, nicely done, will get to safety. I mean, these were your BKB timings, and it just didn't work.
The way they entered the fight was just a little slow. This was the downside of the Leshrac, not the fastest initiator. So they saw their target, they really wanted the Spectre, but everyone's trying to get there, and you just don't have someone to stun her easily. So she's able to get the Manta off to remove the silence and then haunt away. Actually kill the Bane, who was probably the one crowd control. He just couldn't get close enough fast enough.
Yeah, I think the Doom coming out onto the Snapfire maybe
a little overkill.
Yeah.
She was pretty low.
She was dead. I mean, let's be real. The Leshrac was right on top of her. So I feel like, yeah, like getting BZM, it's nice. But we'll see mid lane. Just going to immediately pop the BKB and run. Whitemon here, nice fear. Does manage to hold the Doom into place. Glimmer Cape buying him some time. Natsumi walks right into the Wheel of Wonder. Skem's here, though. He's looking for that Fiend's Grip. Who's he going to go for? Never mind, Cookie just pushes them in. Pure holding his ground, trying to chase for this Drow Ranger, but they are so low. Yopaj just ripping through the backline one by one, and Drow feared away by Tims. He stole the Tame the Beast. It was too much.
All right, this is what the fight could have looked like in the last time. But the formation was a little awkward. This time, OG, they show up together. Natsumi able to participate far more in this fight, do a lot of damage. They might have just gotten themselves Roche, but Ahri is being so annoying. A lot of them are low from that fight. He's just sending in blast after blast. OG getting a little scared to feed this to a
Doom
keeper.
has him, right? He's got Doom up. He's going to try and follow Ahri through the trees here.
Space made, though, if
they found him. Good old Edict tells you exactly where these heroes are going. Doom should have a blink in a moment. Never mind, it's going to be Tims with the stolen dagger.
Do you still have time for Roche?
I don't think so, man.
Okay, the replay taking out BZM's BKB pretty quickly. This was a nice fear, but they were still down some ultimates from the last fight. Otherwise, that was a really nice combo potential there.
I can't believe Skem just like walks in like that and does not manage to die.
All right, here's Natsumi straight in the middle of the fight, which is not usually where Drow wants to be, but because so many abilities are still on cooldown, he felt safe enough to do so, repositions one of the Spectres on him, and at that point, Spectre was actually on their own, so you're able to all turn it on, get the kill.
Really, really good targeting from Yopaj on the Leshrac in that fight too, which they're going to actually... 33 dodges it out. I mean, that to me is an error because you can just have your Bane lead the charge with bonus night vision and then you got him. So, like, that should be a kill. He's got Fiend's Grip. He should be the one leading it.
I think so. Now, they won that last team fight but weren't able to get Roche, so they do have a slight gold lead of 5K. I'm still a bit worried about this Spectre. He has been slowed down, 4,000 less gold than Drow. But the game's getting there. We're at 30 minutes. Getting a little nervous. I've seen a lot of Spectre games. There's a reason this hero's quite good versus Drow.
Oh, boy. Very nice movement bottom. Fiend's Grip comes out, instantly dead. And they steal a Scatter Blast for Tim, so he's going to be very happy on the Rubik.
I like this. Yopaj was on the hunt for more, but not able to find anybody. The idea is good, though. See if you can catch anybody rushing over to help BZM.
OG are doing really well right now. That Fiend's Grip is going to potentially give them the ability to play for Roshan.
I keep saying that, but
it leads into another kill type of scenario, right? Ooh, bigger kill in the mid lane. Yopaj quickly cleaned up. Beautiful setup from Whitemon. And now that is 73 seconds without him. They'll get the return. Whitemon happy to sacrifice himself for that one.
That's what I mean. The longer the game goes on, just the more likely you're able to find somebody like that. That's the scary thing about playing against a Spectre. And for now, it is just the Ringmaster. But at some point, I imagine Ahri will get a Hex. And then the crazy long cast range of Hex plus a Spectre Haunt. That's going to be a death sentence for even the cores.
Oh, he's going Octarine Ags, it looks like. Obviously, that can change.
Now, that's more team fight presence with those abilities.
Lots more healing as well.
Kind of combos nice with the vacuum as well.
Mm-hmm.
Pull them in. Snap viral. I kind of like the idea of the Hex for the more individual pickoff, though.
Yeah, I think their biggest issue right now is Yopaj, like, just blinking in and killing heroes. Yopaj is getting very tanky. I like his item build. He's doing lots of damage on the Lesh. It was a little bit of a question mark early on. I was like, okay, how much is going to be able to contribute, you know? We haven't really seen a Lesh rack all that often. But he's confident, and that should be the Bloodstone. And that is a huge pickup.
It's very late first Roche at this point. It's not easy for 1W to do, so I understand why they haven't done it. But OG just hasn't been able to find the kills to make them comfortable to do it.
They need to get rid of this top tier 1 tower. They could consider Tormentor since it is spawning very soon as well. And we were both kind of surprised.
Tormentor before the first Roche.
Yeah. I mean, I like that 1W is coming bottom because I think they anticipate this. They're like, okay, they might want to play for Roche. Let's just like position for Tormentor. Maybe we'll get another one. Spectre's Eye of Scotty is completed.
I mean, they're still not heading into the Roche pit. They're too scared. They don't see enough heroes. Are they close to a different item?
Man, I am worried that this Drow build is getting too defensive. Because you have like BKB Manta queuing up the Satanic. It's like, I would just want to see a Butterfly.
There is a lot of damage from the Leshrac and the Doom. I'm kind of with you where I think the Drow could afford more damage. But I also kind of get it, right? Like, it's so hard to not get jumped by Spectre.
Yeah.
And that's going to put a target on your back for the Darkseer and the Snapfire to be looking at you with the ults. I can't really blame him for going the Satanic. And it's been a bit since I've seen a Leshrac, so maybe he does have the damage to make up the difference.
And there's second Tormentor.
This
They're
time
probably
for
just
Ahri.
as surprised, like, where are these guys? Well, they're smoking bottom. We'll see if they can actually find anything, though. Smoke's going to pop. They see 33. He does manage to get the blink to chase, but the Surge, making it a little bit more of a difficult chase. Does get the vacuum back. And that's it. They're out on everyone else. Raven, however, manages to dodge the Wheel of Wonder. That's a really nice find. They've got a run now on 1W. The Blink's after him. It was a great Force Staff there from the Snapfire. Pure gets pulled back. They got the Doom. In come the Mortimer Kisses. They'll be able to take down Pure. The question is, can they get anything else? Natsumi Going after Ari. They tried their best to save him, but they can't. Fiend's Grip comes through. BZM pulled back. Stolen. Mortimer Kiss is going to be forced to BKB. Try and chase after. Take down Tim's, but he's all alone. It's going to be a full team wipe if they can get this Snapfire. The Force Staff's on forward. Yule Scepter to dodge it out, and it's 5-0. OG just outplay them across the map.
I thought their first smoke was not... Like, it felt wasted, right, that they went down there. But they had to use so many ults to get out. Spectre used ult to escape. The Ringmaster ult whiffed. And that just gave OG the green light. Just send it, boys. Go find him. Go kill them. They cannot stop us. Absolutely correct. A full team wipe. Finally, the first Roche. They can go for it with confidence. When Drow is almost level 25, you might actually push high ground with this first one.
It is time to get Glacier. You need that shard on the Drow Ranger if you want to go high ground. It makes it a little bit more difficult because of Darkseer, obviously being able to just like vacuum you off of it with the wall and everything. But in terms of damage, it is the safest way for you to take high ground. Because you don't really want your Lesh to just walk up and just use Edict on the towers. It needs to be the Drow.
I think that last fight showed they do have
they got vision
damage.
of Whitemon. They know he's up here. They know Ari's here as well. They need to dodge out this gank, but Bane, he's looking for him. That bonus night vision just puts him to sleep in an instant kill. Ari should dodge it out, but Natsumi's bottom here. He's found 33. This Silver Edge has been finding kill after kill. And he's dead for 70 seconds without buyback. This is the best chance you're going to have at cracking that high ground.
So much of this game, 1W has had a spread of vision around the map, but in these key moments, slipping through with the Silver Edge. Spectre, Force Staff down, should be okay.
That was a great force. Yopaj will be forced to BKB. He's going to try and take down this Rubik. Mortimer Kisses doing something, but nice Yules buying time. Gets the blink out, and now Tim's wants to go on the offensive because guess what? Doom is here. Catches the Snapfire. Ari just sacks him. He's like, get out of here, buddy. I'm going back to base.
Bottom being sieged this entire time. Drow's almost done with the first tower. This is the first lane of barracks. I see the line being drawn mid. They want to keep going.
The full scythe dies on the courier.
I mean, this is still a good situation, but that scythe could possibly have helped him get 2 barracks, like get a second kill into the rest.
He just like blinks in, hexes Ari, right? Like that is how you confirm your high ground push, but
yeah, you could get a lot more with that scythe, but they should still be able to get 1 barracks, which after how the way game 1 went, you're gonna be pretty happy with. They're actually pushed out. Man, if you had a hex, oh man.
Maybe just push mid tier 2. Don't threaten or don't risk it. Natsumi still needs some health. Satanic's up in 3 seconds. Okay, hold up.
You only need Drow to hit this for 3 seconds, right? So they're gonna walk up.
Ari tries to force him up onto the high ground. 33 punches him in even further, but there's going to be the Fiend Script to BKB. A nice save for the Ringmaster. It's going to be Pure on the backline trying to find these heroes. Skem's alive for now. Nice brain sack, but Spectre is dead. Natsumi looking for more. Tries to find 33. Can't do it. Will settle for that melee barracks jump forward. There's the normal punch. They do. They get the Aegis. Yopaj goes in, gets the stomp. He's just going to run right through him. 33's trying to live. It's going to be close. He barely survives. Mortimer Kiss is now reigning in. Whitemon doing his best, but Skem with a nice nightmare will stop the spells. Stolen Mortimer Kisses from Tim's. Aeon Disc is going to protect him. He gets the blink out. He's actually okay. They need to be careful on the side of 1W. There's not much left. Here come the Mortimer Kisses, but they're back in the fountain. Hold up the break from downtown.
If only he had a scythe, they might have just had the game-winning fight right there. Instead, they're going to take their prize. They're going to reset. This is still very good for OG, right? I know it might have been even better with that, but they've suddenly built a 21K lead versus 1W, undefeated in the group stage. Now, we've seen a lot of teams in this situation. You just camp this triangle. You work down the tier 2s. You poke the high ground. Wait out Roche. That'd be the very disciplined way for OG to go about it. It is tough into a Spectre who's going to be able to split push and still instantly join a fight. But it's probably OG's best way to close this out. And then look for that Spectre pickoff when she's trying to push out bottom, for example.
And here will come the Aghanim Scepter for Drow. Full Ag Synth, actually, not even just the Aghanim Scepter, so plenty of money to spare. It's going to be a while for the next Roshan, but I think OG are strong enough to close this one out. They just need to find the pick, and you've got the heroes for it, right? Bane, so good. You've got level 25 on all 3 of your cores. The Edict explosions will rip through these heroes.
And he does have a Scythe now.
Yeah.
Any quick kill.
They know Ari's there. They
I don't think they have
want him so
detection
bad.
here, though. Is he still carrying a gem? Does he
Tim's
even have
got
the
him.
space?
Here comes the beat. Just like that, Ari trying to survive. The Hex does come out. They even commit the Mortimer Kisses. They do not want anyone to survive. But meanwhile, topside, the Doom comes out there. And like, I don't know which one's the real Spectre, but we'll find him eventually. Raven guesses wrong, looks over for the Snapfire instead. Natsumi starting to fall low. Normal Punch comes out. They take the Drow down, and she does not have buyback. It's still a good fight here from OG. Yopaj still plenty healthy. They'll look for Ari. Can they get the kill in time? It's going to be a dieback. He gets it. Pure now needs to escape. Yopaj is so strong. Force Staff out. BKB expiring. Tame the Beast. He's going to steal it. Rubik needs to be careful. Raven jumps in. He gets the burn. They're all dead. 1W crumbles. It's another team wipe, and OG are so close to finishing out this game.
Tips to Doom, the AoE Doom just running between the 2 key targets. Finding that initiation as they were killing Ari on the other side. They started that with a numbers disadvantage, but everyone ran over. Drow unfortunately died. Otherwise, you would be pretty confident in getting the Megas here.
Sorry, Edict up is in 5 seconds. It will take the whole lane of frags.
They do have Fortify. Okay, the Spectre buyback to dissuade Yopaj, and he's so low. Maybe if they Hex?
No, he's going to go
bold.
in, dude.
It's bold.
He's going in. He does not care. This is a potential game-winning play.
Okay, you missed the stun. I don't know.
Well,
I get nervous. People are respawning.
Did something break his blink? I'm guessing something did. Either way, here comes the Edict. They'll have to fortify this.
Or they're going to be careful.
BZM. Afraid to blink in. I do not blame him.
I'm scared. Drow up in 5 more seconds. Darkseer's down for 30. If you could at least get 1 barracks here, you'd be a lot happier. Doom is not the best at this. Pick one, Doom. Pick one.
He's like, I'll get one eventually. Doom now off cooldown, so very scary to try and turn into this fight. Natsumi's just Shadow Bladed, giving vision. He just runs right into the enemy base. A great escape back to try and get them out, but BZM 2 hero stun. It doesn't matter. They've lost the racks, but now you need to get out. Natsumi is low. The Tame the Beast into the Wheel of Wonder. They've got the Rubik, but can they kill him? They will. 95 seconds on the sideline, a 4v5 opportunity here for 1W. If they want to try and turn this game around, it has to start here.
I kind of like that. That's the OG boldness to just run in and go for it. But it was also really risky. And let's see what 1W can get out of it. They're looking for more. Roche is fortunately not up yet, but if it's an instant spawn, Rubik will not be up for this.
Level 25 on the Spectre. Pretty powerful talent. It's not one of the most like impactful talents, but it is a nice one to have.
OG knows they got to not bleed more kills. They're just hiding in the base together. They have to hope for a long Roche spawn. 40 is enough. That's enough.
It is enough, yeah.
OG's looking very good here, but it only takes 1 or 2 fights, and at this point, the entire gold lead could shift.
98% win probability. I mean, I tend to agree here. They are so far ahead. It's going to have to be perfect execution for 1W. They go in. The Doom comes out. It manages to catch the Darkseer, and he's dead. The Drow's got him. Can they get the Doom in kind? They will. Darkseer escape back. They're trying their best to buy time, but it's not enough. Yopaj goes in. He's found the Snapfire. Natsumi, he's up on the Glacier, trying to drop the damage into the Burpee. He pops the Satanic. Björk gets double force-staffed away. He's going to live.
They're chasing.
Yopaj wants this kill so bad. They're chasing. They're trying to cut them off at every angle. Skem running forward, will not find them.
Everybody's out.
Great disengage there for 1W, but OG has the advantage. Roche just respawned.
I haven't scouted it, and it's way down there. Surely you go, right? There's no way you push for more. I don't know. I see that line drawn. They're looking for kills. I feel like you just go Roche. Also, what did Doom buy? Because he had buyback available, and it's gone.
That is a good question. I don't know.
This might actually pay off. They're really close. Drums in.
Silver Edge Drow once again scouting. She actually went right under a sentry, so they know that this is happening. He's trying desperately to find him.
They scanned. I think it might have hit. They know to look. They're running forward. Can they actually catch her, though?
I mean, they know. Up onto the high ground. Will Natsumi make it in time? He knows he's here, but right through the twin gate. He's going to try to follow.
A 5 million crit just instant kills him?
This is going to be the chase that could end the game if they can actually find him. OG is desperately trying to do so, but he is TP'd back to the base, and he is out. They managed to waste this whole time for the Darkseer to respawn.
If 1W manages to get Roche, they effectively buy themselves 10 minutes of time with safe play. At that point, we're into the wild west of late game Dota, where the gold lead starts to pretty much mean nothing, and it's just about who finds who. That's something Spectre is really good at. So OG really needs to put some emphasis on this Roche. Grab it, close it out. There's only one more barracks. 1W is down, so many buybacks. Any pick-off, you've got this. And I don't mean to spoil other streams, but if they win this, there's a really good shot they stay in the group.
I mean, you have the buyback advantage on OG. It's just the Drow not holding it, but if positioned correctly and with the help that she has, she shouldn't die.
BZM is getting close to the level 25 talent with Refresher. That is so much damage, especially if there's a Vacuum Wheel of Wonder combo. Run, Whitemon, you are in trouble.
He knows the Roche. It's coming. Whitemon walks right into him, tries to blink over. It's not going to go well. Steals Tame the Beast, too.
Dude, I thought he was going to get out of that.
Back into Roche, surely. It's time to get this Aegis. I mean, he can buy out the Refresher if he wants. It really just comes down to, does he want buyback? The answer is no. He buys it. Top lane, Spectre. Oh, he's caught him.
Sleep.
Skem's got him into the feed screen. Into the chain stun. Can they kill him? They commit the Doom as well. What a find from the Bane. Jumping forward for more. They really want Ahri. No buybacks on the entire team. 33 in trouble. Tries to fight up against Natsumi, but he's just too damn strong.
OG have done it. The creeps are in the mid lane. Just send it. They should know buybacks are still down.
They can go high ground. Absolutely.
That's why Bane is such a terrifying support. You think you're fine. Bane has to be the only hero going over, and you are stuck for over 10 seconds for the rest of the team to show up and kill you.
All right, Snapfire's buyback is up. 1 minute for the Spectre, a few seconds for the Darkseer. But without the Spectre, I just don't see where the damage is going to come from. In this tier 3 tower, it's gone. You have one fortification left. They'll drop the banner. You have to save it for the tier 4s.
I don't know if he has the gold. There's 40 seconds till the buyback timer is up. With one more fortify, there could be a final 1W fight coming up. He's trying to get the 25. He's got it.
OG, They're knocking on the front door. You've got to do something, 1W. What are you going to do? They're going to buy back Natsumi, full heals off the Satanic. They've caught Tim's, but he doesn't really seem all that concerned. He's just going to walk away. Nightmare will buy him some time. It's all on this refresher Snapfire, but Natsumi is just working on the throne right now. You still have that fortification. The wall goes down. Tim's goes in, steals the wall. That's going to be annoying to deal with. Edict just chewing through the throne. 1W, where are you? Your base is dying. Raven trying to make space. Can they jump the Drow? Natsumi falling low, but healing back up. And here come the Mortimer Kisses. Fiend's Grip doing some work, but Natsumi still alive through it all. Yopaj back onto the throne, and they have done it. Oh, hold on. There's the fort. Stolen Mortimer Kisses. Natsumi's falling low. He's going to lose his first life, but Doom, it's on to the Spectre, chasing after him. BZM trying to buy him some space, but it doesn't matter. OG have taken the throne, and they will take the game.
After game one, that was not such a strong finish for OG that I was expecting, but that was an amazing bounce back for them. I feel like they gave themselves such a much easier to play draft.
Yeah.
And when it came down to it, they pulled it off. With the pressure on, needing that win, they started playing just really well, I feel like, finding the pickoffs they needed. There were some close moments. 1W.
There were.
1W, doing their best as well.
They survived a really bad early game. Like this, we talked about game one, they dominated the lanes. Game two, OG played phenomenal from the lane stage. And, 1W, they tried their best to kind of weather the storm, but it was not enough. The Drow, way too farm. Huge props to Yopaj to pull out the Leshrac when we don't really see this hero very often. And he owned on it.
A lot of mid heroes were banned, so we really did have to dig deep into the hero pool. But it was pretty much exactly what they needed. We weren't sure when we saw that Satanic for the Drow, like, oh, is there going to be enough damage? Oh, yes, Yopa shows there's plenty of damage between him and Raven. It is some pretty tanky heroes. I guess we weren't expecting all that Infernal Blade HP, percent HP damage. Pretty close in the end, though. I feel like 1W... It felt like at any moment they had a shot, making that nervous. And that's like the scary thing about playing versus 1W. They don't know. They had a 30K gold lead over 1W. And you still have to be so careful about how you navigate those fights. Make sure you find the right targets. That's why that team is terrifying. And that's why OG showing a really strong showing to take them down and at least go 1-1.
I mean, it's a really important 1-1. Like we talked about coming into this series, this group was almost solved. Right, 1W was sitting at the very top. They were undefeated. They'll go 7-1 still, which is really impressive. But OG, a single win here puts them in a really good position to avoid, any possibility of elimination. Now, it's still possible, but it's much more difficult now for the other teams to catch them.
I think it feels really bad when you go into one of the final days of the group stage and your fate is not in your hands, and you just have to hope for other people to win or lose. But OG truly has their fate in their hand going into the final day. If they can pull out a 2-0 tomorrow, I'm pretty confident they're through. I don't know the math and all that later, but they needed a win here. They got it.
Yeah, absolutely. And well deserved, man. It was a really solid game plan overall. We saw Drow in both games. Really strong hero, clearly. But I will say, like, Natsumi was really impressive in game one and carried that into game two. Even though they lose game one, I still think he was playing really well. So,
I do too.
Yeah, really big props to him in the series.
Yeah, that was a lot on the shoulders there. They gave him that early Drow pick, but I don't know. Drow just showing to be so strong, right? I don't know if Darkseer should have had the jungle level 1, but we can give that to credit to OG and a very strong showing in the lane.
I mean, Scam just played such an amazing game on the Bane as well, right? Finding that end amazing pickoff onto Pure. It's like he goes for the haunt, but he still gets the Nightmare into the Fiend's Grip. It was such a beautiful setup, and 33 is playing on the back foot. I mean, he found some momentum, some ways back into it here and there, but it was never enough for him to feel like the Darkseer had too much impact. And that has been like an all-star hero of this tournament. So to shut down the Darkseer as well as they did, and then again, Yopaj, zero fear. He was going in every single fight, setting up these kills. And they needed that.
Yeah, well, we can see in the highlights there were some good vacuums that made it close, which is pretty scary that a level 1 jungling Darks here, who was still a bit of a threat there. But fortunately for OG, able to dodge the worst of it, didn't lose too much ground when sometimes the fights didn't go their way. And knowing when there was weakness in 1W, right? Like those abilities were used, let's keep looking for another fight. This is where it really felt like they, like at 27 minutes, pretty much a dead even game. And after this, it very quickly became like 10K into 20K into 30K.
Dude, they just massively outplayed them in this fight. Yopaj completely destroys the backline, kills 3 heroes, and then it's just Spectre versus 4. It was textbook stuff.
Yeah, this was another great find.
I mean, they tried so hard to get the Spectre out of here, but as a result, it just ends up costing you 2 more heroes. And like maybe Spectre gets out, but I don't know. It's ended up being a full team wipe. Yeah, that's right. They catch BZM. He tried running away under the BKB, but they get him eventually.
Yeah, I think for 1W, they actually end up with a Snapfire mid, right? But it was actually their turn to kind of lack the playmaker, right?
Yeah.
Which is what Spectre loves. Is you just have like a Storm Spirit zip in, grab someone, Spectre's like, okay, press Haunt, get a free kill. But that's not so easy to coordinate, right? Like Vacuum is not really that kind of setup for Haunt. Ringmaster's Wheel of Wonder was really the best they had, and that is not the easiest to land. He still landed quite a few, but it's just not as consistent as, say, like a Tiny going in.
Yeah, and I mean, going back to the draft, right? Those final 2 bans, the Storm Spirit and the Tiny, the 2 heroes that we agree were like, these are the biggest problematic heroes for OG's draft, and they worked around it so well.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm looking at that gold lead, and yet still that game was just so tense. That was a really fun one. I think
it's like there's so many fights like this, though, where they come out like 4 heroes ahead or 5 heroes ahead, and we're like, okay, clearly the gold lead matters, but like it's hard to count out any of the teams like in this tournament. Like there's always the possibility of like turning games around, but yeah, you can see the frustration on their faces as they kind of lose the grip on this one.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be spending some time discussing what went wrong. Their perfect win streak broken by OG.
Yeah, well, we actually have an interview here with OG. Happy to welcome you to the stage. We finally get a chance to chat with you. That was a tense game. Walk us through it. How did this feel overall for you guys to get the win over 1W?
I mean, the first game is kind of like we kind of fuck it up their lanes, and we kind of have like a team decision. Like we should just reset. We play second game. We should play like very aggressive, and we shouldn't be afraid too much.
We kind of know this as like that's similar to your guys' playstyle. You do typically play really aggressive. I know you play a lot of like playmakers from the mid lane. Leshrac, not a hero we get to see all that often, but there were a ton of banned heroes for you this game. So how did you come to the conclusion of like, let's just run Lesh this game?
Oh yeah, actually it's not my idea. Like I didn't think about like the last picking snap. So that's why like caught me off guard, and they were just keep like thinking about what last pick should be, and my coach like come up with the idea with a Lesh. So I said, yeah, it's like kind of Lesh game.
All right, very cool. Yeah, it worked out well. Zach, go ahead.
Does it make you nervous when, I don't know how much you've been practicing Leshrac since he's not so common. Does it make you nervous to pull out a hero like that just because so many other mid heroes get banned as opposed to playing something you've practiced more?
Oh yeah, I'm actually like never been playing this hero for like past 3 months, 2 months. Yeah, so it's kind of like a gamble thing. So,
but not too nervous about it.
Not too nervous about it. Like I got like level 27 Lesh in Dota Plus, and I think I'm kind of confident to play it.
I got you. Okay, going back to game 1 then, you had the Zeus, and your team actually gets first blood, but for example, you lost a lot of health. Are there cases where getting first blood actually feels like it might hurt you more? Because then you had to lane versus Lina with missing a lot of your health.
It's a lot. Like the Zeus Lina matchup, I shouldn't be losing on that one. And from what happened in Bounty Run, like I lose so much like half HP, and I lose so much mana too. So yeah, that's why I like lane kind of hard after that.
And speaking of that, I know the pro teams always do these like early smokes and prepare for everything, but that's something a lot of pub players like never have to do. So as a pro, how do you prepare for that? Are you just looking at where other teams smoke in their replays? Are you coming up with, what you want to see versus the enemy team's draft?
No, me as a personally as a player, I don't even know what's going on in
You just trust your team.
Yeah, I just trust your teammates. What we gonna do about it? Yeah.
They just tell you go stand here and
yeah,
get
something
ready.
like that. Yeah.
I gotta ask about the Lina though, because it's a hero that has kind of gained a little bit of momentum in this tournament. It has a really good win rate, but it's not picked very often. Is it something you guys have your eyes on, or how do you feel about it getting picked now?
Oh yeah, I think Lina is kind of very strong hero, and it's become popular in pubs especially, and yeah, I feel like there's no hero can beat Lina. If you're blind at 6 and 17, I think it's really hard to pick against it.
Yeah. So I think a lot of people coming into this look at your group as the group of death. This group is unbelievably stacked. How confident are you guys coming into this event? Getting prepared for this, EWC.
I think we've been practice a lot, and we had earlier boot camp. I think we're quite confident, I would say. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, we love to hear it. I mean, this win super important for you guys. It puts you in a really good position in the groups now. So obviously we want to wish you the best of luck tomorrow, and thank you so much for taking a few minutes to talk with us.
Thank you.
All right. Well, with that brings all of the matches to a close. We can take a look at the standings to see how everything kind of unfolded. It was almost pattern recognition right up until the end. Right up until the end, Team Falcons with a 2-0, Liquid with a 2-0, Vici Gaming with a 2-0, and OG 1W. They will draw, get the 1-1.
Live up to the name.
And they prove that 1W can bleed, man.
Yeah, 1W has looked really good up to this point, so I think that's a confidence booster for OG and everyone looking to play against 1W later on. For tomorrow, we got BB Team versus Gamer Legion and P-Time versus Enigma Galaxy. They've also been doing really well. I think far better than a lot of people expected for a team that just kind of decently pulled together.
Yeah, I mean, brand new kind of roster shuffle puts them here, and they are at the top of their group. If you're wondering, the TBDs there at the bottom, those are for potential tiebreakers because there's 4 groups. There's a lot of places of significance, so however things shape up, we could end up with a full day of tiebreakers across a bunch of streams, so definitely make sure to take a look at those. Let's go ahead and jump in and take a look at Group D. This is the one that we've been watching. 1W, they're actually going to go to 7-1, tied with Team Yandex on that one. I see Insanity. Unfortunately for them, that is going to bring their run to a close at 0-7. They have no way of making it through, and VP desperately needs some wins. They have to walk away with some wins tomorrow. Otherwise, that will bring their tournament life to an end as well.
Yeah, that's OG now at 4-4, and
Correct.
they actually play VP. So it is possible for VP to get to...
they have to win both games.
Yes.
They have to 2-0 OG tomorrow.
Yeah. So, a lot on the line. Final day.
Tomorrow's going to be hype. There's some great matches, so much on the line for both our streams, but the other 2 streams that have been running side by side. So thank you all so much for watching today for EWC Group Stage Day 4. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you all here tomorrow.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Half a puff and blow the house down.